Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. I am in the countryside today. I'm really far, and what I wanted to do is try to show you guys how you can go retro game hunting in Japan, not in Tokyo. All of us that like to game hunt here in Japan, whether it's Retro Rewire, Retro Moments, Mad Panic Gaming, scruffy looking RGB, we all have the same thing. Go to the countryside if you want to find good retro gaming deals. Now, nobody really tells you how to do it. So today I wanted to just show you the type of stores and stuff that you can find when you actually do go out to rural Japan or the countryside. We're talking about at least 1 hour, 1 hour and a half train ride away from Tokyo. These areas are very easily to find, and I'm just going to show you how to get there and what you should expect once you're there. Now, of course, we're going to go to our regular hard offs and book offs and all the other bigger stores that we can find, but I also wanted to try to spot some of the smaller stores that we can find out here, since those are really diamonds in the rough and they're really fun to explore. Even if you're not going to buy anything, this will definitely enhance your Japan trip. Now, mind you, I'm completely by train and on foot. As you can see, I'm literally crossing the street right now. Yeah, so I don't have a car, so when I do these trips, I'm also just taking a day train out of Tokyo. So hopefully I can show you guys the type of stores and stuff that you can find on your Japan trip, and maybe I can help you guys plan a day to go retro game hunting. That's a bit different than Central Tokyo, Akihabara, or all the other tourist attractions that people like to go to. So hopefully this will be informative, and I hope you guys will enjoy the video. Let's go game hunting. So let's look at the map here. The closest station to where I live is Ebisu Station. This is a very central located station, and it's very comparable to Asakusa or Shibuya or wherever you might be staying in central Tokyo. And for today's trip, I chose Yotsukaido Station. It's all the way in Chiba, and the train to get there took about 1.5 hours. That means if you leave at around 8 a.m., you can get there by 9:30, which is really good because you'll have the whole day to just walk around and explore. I chose this area because there's a hard off within walking distance from the station, and there's other hard offs that you can get to either by foot or another train ride, which we'll get to later in the video. When you're looking at Google Maps for places like this, be sure to include search terms like recycle shop, second-hand store, and thrift store, so you have a good idea what the area has to offer within walking distance from any train station. This is all done in English, by the way. Google just puts the descriptions in English, and it makes it super easy to find these stores. All right, well, we are here in Chiba, in the middle of nowhere, and I gotta walk to the hard off. That's the way it is. These hard offs and recycle shops are usually not close to the station, but that makes them that much more enticing to me. I don't know, it's days like this I really love what I do. This is amazing. It's such a fun experience to just go 2 hours out of your way to explore an area that you've never been to before and find some cool stuff along the way. So I'm really excited. So I'm walking to the hard off that I want to go to, and on my way I stumble upon this old kind of antique recycle shop, and I don't know, this is the kind of stuff that you kind of only find all the way out here in the middle of nowhere, and they've got a bunch of pots and pans outside. The chance that we find any type of video game here is slim, but it's not none. So let's go inside and see what they have. This is crazy. What a place. So yeah, this store is exactly the kind of store that I wanted to find on this trip, and I'm so happy I found it so I can show you guys what I usually run into. This is just your regular Japanese mom and pop thrift store, and it's just filled to the brim with basically anything you can imagine, be it a toy, some memorabilia, collectibles, furniture from basically any era in Japan. They would have it for basically pennies on the dollar, and it's so much fun to just go through everything and see what they have. It's crazy. I can make a whole video on this store alone, and I just might come back and do that in the future. But for now, here is the video game section. This is what we came for. Super happy to find this, and not a bad collection either. It's mostly PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, and for literally 300 yen, I could not pass up this Grandia 2 for the Dreamcast. You can see why we come out here for these prices. It's just insane. Everything's priced so well. Here's a Parasite Eve that I got for literally 110 yen. That's less than $1. I also recently got a Wii, and I still needed these Wii titles, Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort. Can't go wrong with those. 100 yen a piece. Then for the PlayStation 1, Puyo Puyo 2, another banger for another 100 yen. That means this nice little pile was 770 yen. Now, I wouldn't do the store justice without showing you guys what I found upstairs. This whole thing was just dedicated to what I would call America core. You know how like there's some people that have this obsession with Japanese culture? Well, they have that here and it's with American stuff. Some of this stuff straight up came from 60s, 70s America, and I have no idea how it even got all the way here in Chiba, Japan of all places. But hey, finding weird stuff in second floors of Japanese thrift stores is part of the adventure. Let's move on to the next one. All right, so another store that I'm not too familiar with. This is Alibaba. It looks so grimy. And yeah, let's see what they have. It's another recycling thrift store chain that I'm not too familiar with because I haven't lived in Chiba for a while, but I do want to go see what they have. Yeah, let's go and find out. I gotta cross the street first, and that's like all the way over there, so let's do it. I love that you still gotta press the button for these crossings over here. All right, there she is. I think it's open. Find out open by hand when this door does not work. Okay. Oh, look at that. It smells like kerosene. I think they're heating this with the kerosene heater. I mean, it is winter. Alright, every TV is on full volume. Great. And they got games too. Oh, they got all kinds of games. Some great Famicom games here. Look at that. A Darius Twin for 1,000 yen? That's pretty dope. Oh, they got the iToy in the box for 55 yen. I have no use for this, but I want it. Final Fantasy is at 770, so it's not like they randomly price things. Still a great price. Oh, look at their glass section. Here we go. They've got Super Fire Pro Wrestling 3 for 550. That is definitely going with me. 100%. Might have to go to the ATM if they only take cash though. That's the one thing that I forgot to do. And look at that. Mario Tennis and Rave Race 64. Both in great condition and for a good price. But I already have these. Definitely going home with that Super Fire Pro Wrestling 3. Thinking about that Dragon Ball Z one too. Alright. No, this looks like a really fun store to explore. Look at that. A Brother typewriter. That is old school. A big old sushi boat. Man, people in the countryside sure like their trinkets and junk. Look at their cosplay. You just got Demon Slayer cosplay. They got the maid outfit for 2,000 yen. That's pretty dope. Not bad at all. Alright. Let's get what we came for and then move on. What is this? Never heard of this thing. It says start here. I don't think they're selling this, but that is a crazy. It's got arcade buttons. I think it's some sort of display thing, since it's next to their actual display thing. They've got the Super Joy card here. It's pretty dope. Ito Super Famicom no Super Fire Pro Wrestling onegaishimasu. Kore. Ichiban. Hai.
No play check.
大丈夫? No play check. Gotcha. Oh, there you have it. It always doesn't hurt to check, right? So I got my little Fire Pro Wrestling 3. Super happy with that one. Let's go to the Hard Off. I think it's about 5 minutes away. We've seen what the local non-branded thrift stores, recycle shops have to offer. So let's see what we can find in a Hard Off in a place like this. There we go. It's definitely a Hard Off. They're also quiet here. What is this? Look at this soundproof singamajig. Unfortunately, I found their retro game section, and while it is looking good, this kind of seems to be the only thing they have. Pretty unfortunate, but that's, you know, small small section and you never know beforehand. So let's see what they have. Hamtaro for the GBA. Let's see what else they have. They've got Super Mario 6 golden coins. This is pretty cool. I don't run into this one in the box as often as the other one. Then they've got this Hue card game. Reno renovation game. Sure, man. PC Engine CD. They've got King of Fighters 95 for the Saturn. Oh, Crazy Taxi. That is pretty dope. They've got Kanaderu for the Super Famicom. You know, interesting to find. Look how cute this memory card is. It's got its own little box. And 500 yen, yeah, boxed memory card. That's pretty cute. I guess the prices are dropping on these, which I think is really cool. It might be that we're in the countryside like that, but yeah, like this AGS 001, this Game Boy Advance SP with this Famicom shell, yeah, this would have been way more expensive not that long ago. So I'm happy to see that. Yeah, even cards like this, I always like to collect them because it's like they got the rumble feature, so you can't really emulate this with the flash card. But you know, 500 yen is a bit much in the junk section, eh? Though it is junk, it is cool to find box consoles. Got the Famicom over here, the PlayStation 1 over here, and then they've got the Super Famicom over here, all the way over there. I wonder how much this one is going for. It looks pretty yellow. Yeah, 2,000 yen is not bad for a box like this, to be honest. It's yeah, I already have this, so I'm gonna leave this here, but this is actually a great price. Kind of weird to just have it all laid out here. They've got this stack of PlayStations, miscellaneous Dreamcast with the Sakura Wars controller. That is kind of cool. But again, disc consoles in the junk section, I don't know, it's probably not going to work. Alright, I say we cut our losses and move on to the next store. Let's see if we can find one close by. So this is where my trip might be different than yours in terms of how comfortable you are with walking to your next destination. Since that last hard off was clearly a bust, what I do in this situation is I open Google Maps and I look for the closest nearby hard off that I can walk to. A hard off is almost always a bigger store that has other stores around it, so that's a good frame of reference to search for. Now, if it's within an hour or a bit more than an hour in this case, I usually just walk there, since that's one of the most fun things that I do on these trips. I really enjoy walking along Japan's countryside, enjoying the beautiful views, getting a bit of fresh air since I live in a big city. And as you can see here, I found a good hard off within walking distance that I'm comfortable walking to. If that's not your thing, you can just look for the next town over and go back, take a train, and take a bit longer to get to the next hard off. Now, here's a few really good tips that'll help you along your way when you're doing something like this. The first one, vending machines. Always carry change with you so you can use the local vending machines that are literally located in the middle of nowhere. They're gonna have cold drinks in the summer and hot drinks in the winter, so if you're getting cold or hot, this is a great way to stay hydrated and refreshed. And the next one, and my personal favorite, convenience stores. Now, they're going to be a bit different than the inner city convenience stores that you might be used to from Tokyo, Osaka, or any other city that you might be staying in. And this means that they're generally just bigger. They have a lot more to offer and they always have bathrooms. These bathrooms are always immaculately clean, safe to use, and it's generally a great rest stop when you're taking hour-long walks like this. Just keep your trash with you because this is also where you're going to be disposing of all the trash that you're going to be keeping along, all those cans and bottles that you get from the vending machines. Remember, you're going to be finding these environments in beautiful, pristine, clean conditions, and let's do our best to keep it that way. Again, in the summer, there's going to be all kinds of ice creams and cooling drinks and fun stuff to explore, and in the winter, there's going to be all kinds of stuff to keep you warm. I don't recommend these gamer noodles. They absolutely taste like garbage and should be treated as such.
So when there's no seating area inside of the convenience store, you can just eat your stuff outside. It's perfectly acceptable, and as long as you pick up your trash and take it back inside, then you're perfectly fine.
If you want to take it one step further, there's a lot of these family restaurants sprinkled out throughout the countryside where you can get great meals for like 1,000 yen. It's also really fun to just explore the local cuisine, right? So here we have Geo Hyper Media Shop. Now Geo is a DVD and video game rental service. It's also a shop, and it's also the reason why you usually can't find any video games at these other stores called Second Street, because they're essentially the video game and media extension of those stores. So it's almost never worth it to go look at Second Street, but at Geo, it almost always is. Let's go see what they have today. So I won't spend too much time in this Geo because I just wanted to show you what it was like inside. Like I said, it's mostly a rental store, and they also sell new products, but like these amiibos here, these are all second-hand, and it's really cool to just see what they have. They also have second-hand video games, but they're usually limited to the past couple generations. So here's some 3DS, Wii, and PS3 games like Yakuza 4 over here, which is only 430 yen, by the way. That's really good price. But from experience, you're not really gonna find a lot of Super Nintendo and really older generation games like you would at Off. Since it's a rental store, they also sell things like popcorn and snacks. It was kind of nostalgic because I can't remember a store like this existing back home. So yeah, fun store to explore and see what they have, but I wouldn't go out of my way specifically for a Geo. So a hard off is going to be your main anchor point, so to say. Like if you're looking at Google Maps and you want to find other stuff, hard offs are going to be the easiest thrift stores to find, and they're always a safe bet to find good retro gaming stuff. They're all over the place, and as you can see, they really do get bigger the further out you go into the countryside. So let's find out if this one was worth it to come all the way out here. But pretty much 9 times out of 10, depending on what you're looking for, it's gonna be a good time to come all the way out here. So by the look of this is exactly what you want to find. A massive hard off with a bunch of different sections. We've got the junk sections, retro game sections, and let's just dig in and start exploring. And right off the bat, here we go. Quite a N64 little box. That's exactly what we're looking for. If you've been following the videos, then you would know that I'm going for a complete N64 collection. So let's see what they have. So they have it says the damaged, and I don't think there's a manual. Yeah, there's no memory card or whatever. They've got Animal Forest or Animal Crossing. Pretty good find. Mario 64. Can you believe I don't have Mario 64 yet? This is the Rumble Edition. And 2,200, that's not a bad price, but I'll wait for it to be cheaper. And then over here, there we go, Donkey Kong 64, not the memory card pack, but hey, 550 yen, definitely going with me. Then we have Banjo-Kazooie, missing manual, but for 880, it's definitely also coming with me. And Banjo-Tooie for 1,100. I don't have this one either, so yeah, definitely taking this one as well. Even though it's 1,000 yen, that's definitely worth it for this game. And then look at all these different color N64s. We've got the golden one over here, cherry red one over here, and the blue one for 8,800. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they've got every console imaginable. They got the white PS3s, black PS3s, gray PS3. They got a blue one over here. So this is interesting. I've never seen this before. They have a Victor VCR that works and a Famicom in a bundle, because I guess you have to use the RF adapter to go through the VCR in order to play it, but I've never seen it sold as a bundle like this. That's pretty cool. Then, as you can see, there's no shortage of actual other consoles. This is Famicom, Super Famicom. They've got Game Boy Advanced over there. Really cool, really neat how they organize it like this as well. How much is this? Dr. Mario, 880 yen. Famicom prices are really great. Always good. We're definitely going to be focusing on our N64 collection for now, but yeah, this is really cool. Soul and Sword, that's a game I never run across. It's 4,400. Definitely uncommon. Missing the manual, but yeah, it's definitely an RPG. Was to be expected. How cool they have their Game Boy games. It's kind of hard to see which is which, but yeah, look at that. They got Mario's Big Cross 2, 500, Popeye, 550. And it's got the box Game Boy games here, Navy Blue, Selection, Sokoban, Super Mario Advance going for 3,300, not bad. Rockman Exit 4, this is Mega Man Battle Network. I like their way. It's going to be different every Heart of that you go to, of course. And I guess this is their PS1 selection. They've got some Mega CD2, some Super CD-ROM games, some Saturn. They kind of have everything over here. That's how much is Ridge Racer 4 going for? 550 with the Obi strip. That is hard to pass up. Look at that. Remember when we found this on the flea market for 1,000 yen? We've got Mega Man 8, 330, but it's kind of just a disc. And next to it, they have the original Ridge Racer for 330. Yeah, this is really cool, really good prices. But PS1 games are usually cheap. They got up for a little bit, but I'm glad they're back to their usual prices, I guess. We're not looking for these today, but yeah, definitely tempting though, so I'll think about it. And they've got, you know, like Sonic CD 4,400. Mega CD games are always going to be a bit more, but yeah, just the sheer volume of selection of games that you can find here is definitely worth it. Hey, I spy a Boku no Natsuya Sumi 2 for 1650. This is definitely a really good game. It's a sequel to the PlayStation 1 Boku no Natsuya Sumi game, and it's definitely very, very, very loved and appreciated by many. And they even have some Dreamcast games over here. They've got Shenmue 2. Shenmue. Well, Shenmue is what it's written in katakana, so Shenmue 2. Oh, they've got the first one as well. Missed it for the Dreamcast. 880. That's not a terrible price, right? If you're looking for this game. I don't even have a Dreamcast, though. I should really get on that. Then I even spied the original Densha de Go for 330. That is crazy. I'm gonna get this, especially with the Obi strip. These are absolutely in new condition. I have the train controller for this too. So yeah, I have the second one. And I guess now I have the first one. Okay, so the video games were good. Let's see how their junk section fares, because it's usually really good in a big hard off like this. Okay, so might not be relevant to everyone, but they do have a massive selection of PC cases over here. This is a Fujitsu SV-i287. It's got a Pentium 2 and it's made for Windows NT. This is a crazy machine. You can definitely build a really good Windows XP machine or a 98 machine out of this. This is look at this. Love beige cases. And the reason they're here in the junk section is because they got the hard drives out. But other than that, they're usually pretty complete. And yeah, it looks like we definitely hit the mother load. Look at this junk section. This is just one corner of it, and already I can see a plethora of Super Famicoms over here. They've got Famicoms over here. They've got all these kind of controllers and boxes. Look at this PlayStation 2 graveyard. Now, mind you, this is junk, so they're not all going to be working. But mostly it's here because it's untested or it doesn't read a disc. But when it comes to like a Super Famicom, I've never really found one that didn't work. I mean, this one's really yellow, which is probably the reason why it's here. Look at that next to this Wii U controller. That's kind of crazy, but yeah. Definitely really cool. And they even have this Tommy Caveman for 4,400. Now, again, it's not really junk because it doesn't work. It's mostly because they just can't test it, right? How can they test a TV game 15? It's 5,500 yen, but yeah. And here's a in-box Sidewinder 3D Pro and a Sidewinder over there. I already have one, and I bought it at the junk section, and it works perfectly. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Then there's a Switch drum pad, which may or may not work. And now the CDs and the games that they have here, 9 times out of 10, they're here because they're just surplus. There are just too many of them, or they're super common, or nobody wants them. But I've never found one that didn't work. They might be missing a disc, so it's always worth checking it. But for like the 100 yen that it's worth in this junk section, it's definitely worth to have a look. For like here, there's a Final Fantasy VIII for 110 yen for the PS. one, and it's all there. Like and it's got all the discs, and yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. But you know, how many Final Fantasies can a store have? So the ones that's got like a scratch on it, they put them here in the junk bin. The same goes for these carts over here. These are N64 games, but they're just, you know, you've seen how low the box one goes, and then the loose carts are even lower, so they just chuck them all in a bin and call it a day. Some real gems in here. Like here's Puyo Puyo for the Super Famicom for 300 yen. I mean, that's almost giving it away at that point. Got a Super Mario Brothers with 300 yen as well. I mean, if you don't care about the boxes, you're definitely eating. We even found this Sardion for 880 yen. That's crazy. This thing probably works fine. It just has writing on it and stuff, but you know, easily fixed. This is what I meant with surplus of games. They got new Super Mario Brothers Wii, and you know, they're not going to be like super cheap. I guess this one is for 330 yen. Might pick this one up actually. And yeah, like who cares about Wii music? Look how many they have, right? So instead of just letting them gather dust, they sell them for a bargain. Right, so this one is missing a manual. This one has this. So yeah, here you can see the different states of this game, right? This one has the manual, but it's probably missing some inserts. This one has the manual. And yeah, for what is 110 yen. So definitely worth to check and open them and see which is which, right? I don't really need Mario Brothers Wii, by the way. Look how many GameCubes they have in the bag there. They got a black, blue, orange, silver. These definitely are not gonna work, and for 2,000 yen, that is a bit much since I do find them for cheaper. But hey, throw a Pico boot in there and you're good to go, right? Look at this Bloodborne statue. Why is this in the off-house section? I guess because it's so big it could be furniture. Look at that. Oh, I've never seen this in Japan. The Undertale's Collector's Edition. I love Undertale. What console is this? I think this might be for like the Switch, maybe? PS2? No, PS3? 7,700. I don't know what Undertale came out of. I have it for Steam. But yeah, see all these oversized boxes, man. So much fun to look at. They've got a Skate 2 and Skate 3 in a combo pack. I've never seen this before for the PS3. All right, time for a quick tally up. If you've been watching the previous episodes, you know we're currently on a challenge to get every Japanese N64 game. And the collection is looking good. I've got a second shelf, so there's a lot more on display. It was all just randomly scattered across my house or in boxes. And we can't forget today's Fire Pro Wrestling for just 550 yen. While I don't collect these as much as other games, the Wii, PS2, PS1, Dreamcast, and other disc-based games are looking good as well. I'll leave these in the seal for now because they just look brand new. So let's get back to the N64. There's 206 games in the library if you're including N64 disc drive games. And with Banjo-Kazooie 1 and 2 and Donkey Kong 64, we now have a total of 18 games. That leaves us 188 games that we still have to get for the system. I also got a bunch of box protectors so everything looks nice and shiny even though some of the boxes are far from mint. Really brings everything together. And there you have it. We spent so much time game hunting, it's starting to turn dark. I'm gonna go hit my next train home, but I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. If this is something that you're into, hit that like and subscribe button because it's definitely something that we're going to be doing a lot more of. It's something that we are passionate about on this channel, and I do want to put more guides out there so more people can come out here and enjoy what we do here, because definitely it is something that you can fit into your trip, even if it's just 1 week or 2 weeks, or if you're here for a month or something, then yeah, plan 1 or 2 of these retro gaming trips if you're into it. So let me know what you thought of the video. I would love some feedback. Is there anything I missed? Is there anything you guys want me to do to show you guys that what's out here in Japan? If there's something that you want to do or you want me to try, let me know and I might make a video out of it. Other than that, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. This is definitely 100% our newest candidate for the biggest hard off that I've ever been in. This place is massive, and I'm seriously it's taking time to get to the game. It's that big. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. We are back in Chuorincan. I figured this is a place where I've been before, and the rule of thumb is usually one season between visits. So last time I was here was dead summer. Now it's super wintry, and let's see if their stock changed and what we can find. This is a super nice quiet area. That means they have this big old shopping center over here, and it also means that this is kind of the melting pot where everyone gets to sell their second-hand stuff. So I've never had a bad run at this hard off. It's the Chuorincan one. I'll put it in the description, of course. And yeah, let's see what we can find. So today we're going to be visiting the beautiful Chuorincan. And Chuorincan station seems a bit far, but it's actually pretty simple to get there. Since we're coming from the heart of Tokyo and Chuorincan is actually in Kanagawa, we're going to be leaving Ebisu Station for Shibuya Station on the Yamanote line. It's the green line, and it's the one that goes in a circle through the heart of Tokyo. It's really hard to miss. At Shibuya Station, we're going to be transferring to the Den and Toshi line. Now, this is a different line, so make sure you check out of the gates and find the subway. This is going to be all the way underground. Now, make sure it's the express one and take it all the way down to Chuorincan Station. Google Maps should also just automatically guide you there. And this is really easy because Chuorincan is the final destination of this train. Now I know this looks like a very long route to go to, and I guess geographically it is, but the whole trip from my front door to the station really just took about an hour, and it really goes to show how far you can get with Japan's really cool train system. So from experience, there's not a lot of smaller thrift stores in this area. I'm sure there's some, but I've never had a lot of success with them. So I've decided to go to two hard offs. One is at the Chuorincan Mall and one is the Tsukimono hard off, which is a brand new hard off that I've never been to. It looked really big on Google Maps. The pictures look very promising and I'm very excited. All right, let's get hunting. And there it is. I knew this place wouldn't disappoint. Look at their stuff. They've got N64 over here, Super Famicom over here, Game Boy Advance over here. It's just all there. They've got the cart only. They've got the inbox games at the bottom. It's so well laid out, and I'm gonna start at the N64 section, of course. And yeah, here we go. We've got Wave Race 64, the Rumble edition. I'm definitely looking at this because I have Wave Race 64, but I don't have the Rumble edition. So we're gonna put that in the maybe pile for 330. And then they've got Gambare Goemon for 1,100 without the manual. And I'm thinking about it. This is definitely one of the cheapest that I found this game for 1,000 yen. So it's definitely also gonna go in the maybe pile. Let's go. What else we got? We've got Disney's Tetris. This is apparently a really good version of Tetris. 2,200. I'm gonna put this back for now, but it's definitely one of my top games that I'm looking for at the moment. Then they've got this fishing game. This is apparently not a terrible fishing game. I'm not a big fan of fishing games in general, but this one seems to be okay. It seems to be up there. Then for 880, we've got Harvest Moon 64. I think I'm going to pick this one up as well. It's got the missing manual, but for 880, I think this is definitely a valuable addition to our collection. And look at their PlayStation section. It really looks like they have quite a high quality selection of games. Let's go through some of them. What is this Decotora game? So Decotora is when they have like these decorated trucks, and I guess there's a truck decorator simulator for 2750. That's so cool. I didn't know this existed. Definitely one of the most Japan specific things I've ever seen. And if we go down here, it starts to get really interesting. This is still PlayStation 1. They've got R-Type S, 5,500. That is quite a lot, but it's really cool. Then they've got Choro Q. This is also out for the N64, I think. 3,300. Super cool little franchise. They've got Mega Man X5 for 1,100. Really cool. It's really nice to see their selection of games. What is this? Segare Jiri? Okay. 2,200. What a specific. This is one of those wacky, man. I miss this era of games so much. There's so many of these wacky little games for the PS2 that are just, I don't know, you really don't see that anymore. Then over here with the Obi strip, we've got 3,300 for Street Fighter Zero. That's cool. That's dope. Then if we turn around, their GameCube selection is looking pretty cool. We've got Gift Pia over here and Wario World for the GameCube. I never hear that much about this game, but I really like it. I play it a lot. I have a modded GameCube that I guess you guys have seen by now, and this is one of the first games I tried on it. It's a really cool game, and for 1980, it's actually not a terrible price. Then look how cool, they've got the big e-reader plus version of Animal Crossing for 3,300. And here's one you don't see a lot, Kururin Squash. This is Kururin for the Game Boy Advance, but I didn't know. Apparently there's a GameCube version of it. That looks cool. I'm definitely gonna check this out when I get home. Then there's a Kinnikuman game for 880. Is this a wrestling game? I think it is. It's definitely a pro wrestling game for sure. It says Kizuari, that means there's scratches on a disc, but I never see this. This is really cool. Then, yeah, this is what I mean. Look at their GameCube selection. This is really not something you see every day. And I don't know, this hard off just is special. They have like a special selection of games that you usually don't find in the other hard offs. Then we've made it to the Super Famicom games. Yeah, look at Final Fantasy VI. That is a lot, 2750. This is, I mean, it's a pristine condition. I get it, but it's really, really up there in the price. That is very premium compared to their Wonder Project J over here, which is just 1,000 yen, which I think is a good price for this. I've seen this go for way more, and I would have actually picked this up if we weren't like on the hunt for N64 games these days, right? Then we've got Tetris Battle for 880. That's actually a really good price for this game. It doesn't have the manual, but definitely a good price. Yeah, their prices are, sometimes it's high, sometimes it's low, but I think this is a really good price for this specific game. This is pretty interesting. It's 2,200, but I don't see this one in the box that often. This is Yoshi's Road Battle or whatever, like the one where you have the Super Scope and you fight games. I don't have a Super Scope, but apparently you can play this with the mouse, which is really cool because I don't really want to set up a Super Scope. Then we can't forget to go down here and dig into the Game Boy games. You've got Happy Panichu for the Game Boy Advance, always a fun find. And then next to these Yu-Gi-Oh! and Rave, whatever that is. So you got F1 Race for the Game Boy and Tetris for the Game Boy as well. I have all of these, so that's fine. But then 550 for the Tamagotchi game, also pretty cool. And here we go, Mario Tennis GB, a really fun game. Also one that I already have in my collection, and it wouldn't be a 4 a.m. video if we don't focus on some of these hamster games. Look at this, I've never seen this one, Hamster Paradise. Hamster Paradise for 550. They're all 550, these are pretty cool. Sometimes these are more, sometimes these are less. They've got Hamtaro and Hamster Paradise 2, come on now. And then this Hamster Paradise, oh, this is Hamster Paradise 4 apparently, and then this Hamster Paradise is 330. It's a little beat up, but yeah, also constantly running into hamster games. Hi, Ramen. Then over here, next to all these random peripherals, I found a Super Famicom Wii Classic controller. Now, I've been actively looking for one of these. I'll try to find one without the box. That would be cheaper, but essentially what this is you connect it to your Wiimote, and it allows you to play like the Wii Virtual Console Super Famicom games and Super Nintendo games. And it's really cool because my Wii actually outputs component video into my CRT, so you would have like a really good way to emulate, you know, old games, and it's just a really cool, cheap and easy way to play games on a CRT if you have a modded Wii. That is, and look how cool these boxes is, man. Like, this is something that we never got into us. This is a Club Nintendo Japan exclusive for 2,000 yen. It's not bad, but you can find them in the junk bins as well. Then, for some reason, all the way in their glass section, they have the Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2 for the American NES. Look at that. 5,500. I guess that's a good price. 3,300 for Lolo. And then Super Mario Brothers in the back for 4,400. Yeah, look at that. 3 American NES games. Then at the bottom, we have a 16,500 Sega Mark III. What a great console. It's so clean. I really like the look of it and how it takes the carts and stuff. I'm just not really a Sega guy, but at one point I do want one of these just to mess around with it. 企業秘密教えようか。
こんなに薄くてゲームができるセガマイカード。新作続々。ピットフォール2、ドキドキペンギンランド、チョップリフター。
スクープだ。ソフトがカードになった。セガマイカード。
This is pretty cool. They've got this Pokemon card game for the DS. I remember when this came out, and it actually comes with these 3 starter cards. That's so cool. It says it's included for 5,500. If you're a fan of DS games and Pokemon card, that's really cool. Then next to it, look at Dragon Ball Fusions. Look how cool this is. This is completely gold. So shiny, 2750, man. There's a lot on the 3DS and DS that I just still have to get into. And look at this Final Fantasy Premium Package. It's by the PS2 games, but I think this is a PS1 game. It's Final Fantasy 1 and 2. And yeah, look, this is for the PlayStation 1. It's the Final Fantasy 1 and 2 Premium Package. This is so cool. I love oversized game things. I wonder what's inside it. I'm not too sure. I know the Final Fantasy 7 one, but I don't know about this one. I'll look it up later. I'll put it on the screen, of course. You guys are gonna see what's in it. All right, nice little browse. I got my basket over there. Let's go to the Mighty Junk section. I'm actually looking for pro wrestling games. Those are the ones that usually end up in this bin because they're just virtually worthless for what it's worth. But they're worth a lot to me. So if I can score like a good virtual pro wrestling here for 100 yen, I'm definitely gonna scoop that up. But it's always worth it to at least check, right? This is really cool. The PS2 DVD controller. This apparently works on the PS1 as well if you want to use it as like an audiophile music CD player, because apparently the PS1 has like the best quality audio like ever. I don't know why that's a thing. But look how cool this is, 550. I might consider this. Comes with the manual and everything. Definitely works. It has the receiver here, and then you can just have a remote on your PS2. But I want the PS3 one because that's kind of how I play my DVDs. This is kind of cool. All the way down here in the junkiest of the junk bin, I found a Microsoft Flight Simulator for Windows 95 for 500 yen in the box. This might come home with me. This is so cool. Old school big box PC gaming software in Japanese. This is amazing. I'm gonna see if it's all in there. Quick check, and yeah, it's all there. Here's the Flight Simulator manual, and the disc itself is clean enough that for 500 yen, this is great. This is such a cool find. The Windows 95 edition. I don't think I've ever played this, especially in Japanese, but I do have a Windows 98 PC, and this should work just fine. Look at that. Really excited about this. Let's go. Then over here, we found a whole bunch of Pokemon VHSs. Look at that. This is Pichu's Movie 2001. There's another one. I have no idea what these are. I guess these are shorts. I don't really think I'm gonna buy... this is Pikachu's Winter Vacation. Okay, I'm definitely getting this one, because I have Pikachu's Summer Vacation, and now I have Pikachu's Winter Vacation. Definitely picking these up. You know what? For 100 yen, I might pick them all up. Really great find all the way in this junk bin. Oh, here's another one. Pikachu's Winter Vacation 2000. I guess there's different ones. Cool. I guess I have like 5 of these right now. But yeah, definitely coming home with me. All right, we're definitely starting to put on weight if we look at the stuff that I have right now. Let's go to the next store because we don't want to miss all the other stuff. This is always worth it to come here, for sure, for sure. Man, on my way out, I saw their glass section and it looks really good. They've got almost all the Pokemon games. They've got Zelda Oracle of Seasons. They've got Pokemon for the GBA, Dragon Ball for the GBA, Minish Cap. And they've got these Princess Cardcaptor Sakura, whatever that is. Wow, really, really cool. Man, it's always a double feeling when it's so successful so early in the day, because now I'm off to my second hard off, but I got this whole bag full of heavy stuff that I gotta carry with me for the rest of the day right now, so you know. But we're on foot, it is what it is, right? It's part of the game. So Chorinkan is a really great place. It's super quiet, it's nice, and there's usually a couple of places that are always worth checking out. Whether you take another train and go a bit further in or not, I definitely highly recommend checking this place out. It's another one of those places that's like an hour away by train if you're staying in Tokyo, and it's just always worth it, right? Alright, so let's see what the next hard off has to offer, eh? Well, with the sun in my eyes, we made it. Hard off number 2. Let's get inside and see what they have.
Well, this is interesting. It's huge. It's a combination of like hobby off house, and good old hard off. Look at this. Okay, I usually don't look at plushies, but some of these are crazy. 8,800 for this. I guess it's a limited edition. I don't know. They've got some cards in here too. 28,000 for this Pikachu cards. Man, I'm just out of the card game at this point. Okay, I keep getting distracted, but look at all these, I think Pride or UFC action figures. I didn't know these existed. I don't know a lot of these guys, but I do know this guy. They got Brock Lesnar. Man, I'm seriously getting lost on the way to the game section. Look how big this is. This is amazing. Look at this. They got the Initial D racing set. It's like a remote control car. It's 3,000 yen. I want this. I'll never be able to get this in the house. But I don't know, it drifts, bro. Look, it drifts. I think it just looks like it drifts. Okay, now I'm really interested. I see it in the back there. There's a junk corner. Let's see if we can find our way over there in this massive warehouse of hard off. This is definitely 100% our newest candidate for the biggest hard off that I've ever been in. This place is massive, and I'm seriously it's taking time to get to the games. It's that big. I think I found it, so let's find out what they have. But yeah, there's just stuff everywhere. Again, getting distracted, but it's a long vacation. This is such a really cool H. Otaki. This is a Japanese city pop album with Hiroshi Nagai's painting over there. I love this kind of stuff. I don't know, it's not retro game related, so I don't really talk about it on the channel, but look at this. This is amazing. This is such a cool album, and for 1,000 yen. But I promised myself, unless I upgrade my space situation, I just won't touch vinyl, because I don't have the space for it. I got like 200 records back in a different country that I still need to find a way to get over to Japan. Look at this. It's just all there. It's so cool. Okay, we found it. We're in the junk section. We haven't even found the regular video game section, but somehow we're in the back of the junk section, which is literally has, what is this, 50s era voltometer. Yo. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Let's go. Yo, this is cool. Hidden in all of this stuff, we've got the Nintendo branded tape player. This was used for the Family Basic computer for the Famicom, and 7,980. I guess that's what it's worth. But that's you just write programs to cassettes using this. That's cool to find all the way in the back here, like dug underneath these random electronics. This is kind of cool. We're in the junk section. And over here, Prime Goal and Mario Paint, if only for these cases. These are really cool cases. I've never seen these before. TV game case cassettes. That's dope. Then on top of these PSVRs, look at that disc system chilling. 5,500, not working, so you got to replace the band, but I guess not bad at all. This is interesting. This is a PS1 box for 110 yen. I'm tempted. I actually don't even have a PS1. But if you're looking for a box to complete your collection, which is literally free, almost, 110 yen. That's like, what, 60 cents? Okay, this junk section is definitely way too big. And I'm going to be spending the rest of my day here, apparently. Let's go find the regular game section. And then take it from there. I think I'm here. Yeah, I think I'm here. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, definitely. Look at this. This is all video games. Got DS, Wii U, PS4, PS3, PS2, PS Vita, PSP, and then over here Famicom, Super Famicom, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advanced, PlayStation 1, and we just gotta take it little by little, I guess. Look at this. They got everything. Definitely think we're gonna find something here today. Oh, this is cool. Apparently they also have PC games, and look at this. 550 for a big box Diablo 2. Oh man, I don't even care if it's all in there. This is definitely going with me. Look at this. This is amazing. Man, I'm dead 100%, man. Come on now. Man, what a day. And then for some reason, they have Diablo 3 here, which is 15,400 yen. I think this might... No, it's not even sealed. Why is this so expensive? And then they've got Diablo 3 here for 3850. What? I don't get it. Why is this so expensive? All of the Sims games over here. Really cool, but I got my score of the day, man. Come on. Come on, son. Then for 550 over here, they've got the Final Fantasy VII International. Haven't seen this for 550 in a while. So yeah, that one's gonna come with me too. It was 1,000 yen usually, but here it's 500 yen. So yeah, that's gonna come with me. Then there's this Final Fantasy bundle for 660. That's pretty cool. This one is Final Fantasy, I think Final Fantasy 5. Yeah, so 5 and 6, and it's not all there. So I'm gonna leave this one here. But yeah, really cool to find that over here. Let's keep on going. And here they've got a bit of a razzle dazzle of Game Boy games. What is this? Kirby's? This is Kirby 2 for 2,200. I forgot that this was a hamster-centric Kirby. They have Finding Nemo for 550. Harry Potter for 550. I would have actually picked these up if it was any other day. I'm just carrying too much stuff, so I got to cherry pick at this point. And of course, we got to go look at the N64 games. They got Diddy Kong Racing for 550, but we already have that one. Then they've got this Shogi game for 300 yen. Kiwame for 800. Yeah, all games that we either already have or too much. Dance Dance Revolution for 1,100. That one's okay. Yoshi's Story over here for 880. This one's also pretty cool, but we already have this. I gotta make a list at some point because I don't know if I can remember all of it. And the Jinsei game, the Game of Life 64. I definitely want this, but not for 2,200. So yeah, let's keep on going. And over here for the Super Nintendo section, they've got Theme Park. Did not know they made this for the Super Nintendo. I guess it's like a bootleg Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's from Electronic Arts. I know there's a PC version of Theme Park. I know what it is, but I never knew it was for the Super Famicom of all consoles. That's really cool. And some more Super Famicom goodness. We've got Star Fox over here, 2,200. Yep, seems to be the average price. Super Wagyan Land, or sorry, Wagyan Paradise, 1,100. Not bad. It's great. It's just, you know, there's only so much I can take with me in one day. I already have a full backpack. Pretty cool to find the collector's edition, or whatever you want to call it, of Gran Turismo 4. It's got information on literally all of the cars in the game. And did you know this game runs at 1080i? So if you've got like a RetroTink or anything to upscale your system, this game will like convert that into 1080p. Like you would have like a full HD like type game. It's really cool. For the PlayStation 2, I think this is one of the only games that does that. So here we've got the Wii and the Wii U. I remember Skylanders. Lord, they got a whole thing over here. But what's you guys' favorite Wii game? SpongeBob SquarePants here sticks out. I want to know. Put it in the comments. I'm pretty new to the Wii. I skipped that whole generation of games and I'm definitely exploring it now. And I would love to know what you guys' favorite Wii games. I guess Wii U counts as well, but a lot of those are Switch games now, so, you know. This is definitely cool. A Pokemon Silver box is a little beat up, but with the Pokewalker for 3,300, I have this game, so I'm gonna leave this here. But this is an amazing price, and yeah, definitely, 100%. A good sign of the times, man. Prices are going down and it's looking good. I love to see it. It's also because we're so far away from Tokyo, but great sign of the times. And look at all these GameCubes. Really cool to see them all lined up. 7,000, 8,000. That's not bad at all. And their N64s above that is, yeah, it's looking good. 8,000 is a bit much for an N64, but with the gold controller and the expansion pack, that's definitely not terrible. And here's a in-box GameCube for 9,000 yen. Yeah, that's great. Really cool. I'm having a great time. I hope I can film enough of this place and the video won't be too long because it's crazy. This place just keeps on going. So again, with my own little Wii setup, I found a Wii Fit Plus for 1650. I'm definitely taking this one with me. It's heavy. I didn't know balance boards were this heavy. Let me try to take this out of the thing here. But yeah, look at that, Wii Fit Plus. This is my last stop of the day, and for 1650, it's definitely worth it to get this. I'm gonna try this. I got the Wii set up in the living room, and I want to do this. I want to do the Wii Fit thing. So yeah, definitely looking forward to this. Then over here in the depths of this place, for 550, I found a Famicom. This might be a project Famicom for the future. 550. Yeah, this is beat up enough to the point where I want to try fixing this up. Definitely coming with me today. Man, I gotta carry a lot now. Let's wrap this video up. And you know what time it is? It's time to tally up our N64 games. In case you're new to the channel, we're going for a complete collection, and the N64 has 206 games. That is Japanese games, of course. Then we've added 3 games to our collection today, making the total 21 games collected so far. That means we have 185 games left to go. And while I don't collect every boxed PC game, I do like to take the ones that I either grow up with or are interesting to me, and they really add a nice addition on the top of the shelf, bringing the whole thing together. And yeah, this just really makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. All right, well, the sun is setting, and yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. What a great haul. I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. I'm definitely going to be coming back here multiple times a year. It's absolutely worth it. And thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna go lug all of this stuff home now to see if it fits in my tiny Tokyo apartment. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good day. And see you guys in the next one. Peace. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. We are in Yokohama, and today we're going to be exploring the coastline of Yokosuka, where there's obviously a big military base and there's a lot of American military presence, which you can really see in all of the surroundings, really. This is Yuta. He's back for another video. He actually grew up around here, so we're going to basically be exploring his neck of the woods, so to speak. This is a bit longer of a trip. If you came here from Tokyo, it took me and Yuta like an hour and a half to get here, but if you're staying in somewhere like Asakusa, this might be a 2-hour trip for you. But hey, if you're staying in Yokohama, then it might be really close. So as always, all the locations will be in the description, and let's go game hunt.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So let's look at the map. Today we're going to be putting quite some distance, and a lot of it is going to be by train. Since we're going to be going all the way to Yokohama, we're going to have to take 2 trains, and it was actually surprisingly easy to get there. Since we both live around the same area, it made sense to take the Yamanote line from Ebisu Station all the way to Shinagawa Station. Then at Shinagawa Station, we transferred over to the Keikyu main line, and we rode that one all the way to Horinouchi Station, which is almost all the way at the end of Yokohama. This took about 1.5 hours, and since we left super early in the morning, we got to be there by 9:30. I chose this station specifically because there's a Wattman, which is a recycle shop really close by, so we could walk it, and it was also walking distance from the Yokohama Naval Base, where we wanted to have lunch and explore the area a little bit.
I'm gonna get an N64 game today. I came out here, there better be some N64 games. This trip better be worth it.
So the Wattman is combined with the BookOff, which is weird, but they seem to have games over there. Now, I don't know why, but old big shogi pieces are something that like old Japanese houses have. I don't know why. They got the booter too. And he's just chilling, man. He like me for real. They got 3 N64 games in the box. Mickey Speedway USA, Densha de Go, 780 and 900 for Star Wars. I might get that Star Wars.
I'm definitely getting that Mickey Mouse.
So these are pretty good. These are really good games. And then here's a American Sega CD game. And this is probably some military guy's stuff that he forgot and somehow ended up here. It's a bit of everything, but yeah, Wattman is fun. They do also have like every single amiibo. Look at this plush Yoshi from Yoshi's Woolly World. Yeah, these are nice. All the way in the back, they have Castlevania, Super Castlevania, Castlevania 4, 3,980. That actually is a really good price. I see this one goes for so much. There's a 2,981 next to it, which is just a manual. And then look at these expensive Super Nintendo games. It's Super Earth Defense Force, Dion. I actually don't know what Dion is. And then this one is 16,000. I have no idea what that is. Final Fight 2 over there. Final Fight Guy in the back. Super Metroid. Super Metroid's always been expensive in Japan because it's English. I didn't know it was 13,000 expensive though. And then this Dragon Ball Z. I never see this Dragon Ball Z game. Yeah, Wattman really just has all kinds of stuff. It's really, really fun to find. Here's a reel-to-reel. None of this is junk either. It's just working. It's just different, like, than a hard-off. It's so much variety.
Wait. We can buy the machine.
We can actually buy a Pachi slot machine, yeah. So look at this. They don't have, like, CRTs or anything, but these TVs are, like, really good for Wii's. Like, this is essentially what the Wii was made for. Just old school 720p beast. Whoa, they got the 1-Up arcade. We missed it.
Wait, you can buy this?
Yeah, this is the Street Fighter 1-Up arcade thing. It's a reissue, but yeah, they have it. It's a tabletop. This will be like a fire little cocktail table. No way any of our significant others will let us get this in the house.
Open up a store?
Yo, for real though. And this is expensive though. They got Diddy Kong Racing Kart only for 400. That's what I got it like complete. Some Sega Rally on the Dreamcast. Not bad. It's kind of all over the place. Oh, they got the Kombini. You know about the Kombini?
What's that?
It's a Kombini like RTS game. So I have it on the PC. I bought it for like Windows 95. But essentially you manage a chain of convenience stores. Oh. And it has like a map, employees. It's like insanely detailed. You know how convenience stores in Japan, they have like a whole system on what sells best where?
Yeah.
And then you got to restock and shift stock and stuff. Well, this is a game that manages that. Yeah, it's like work, but you know.
コンビニいらっしゃいませ。
これ欲しかったんだ、これ欲しかったんだ、これ欲しかったんだ、すげえ欲しかったんだ、超欲しかったんだ。これください。
温めますか？今すぐプレイしますか？
今すぐ。
かしこまりました。
100万人の集客を目指せ。さあ、コンビニ、あの街を独占せよ。モテモテ発売中。コンビニ、モテモテ。
Alright, so I usually don't collect cart-only games, but if that would be your thing, then, I mean, you would be eating at a store like this. Look at all these titles. They've got this game show game, I forgot the title of it. Mickey Speedway USA for 300 yen. They've got Mario Kart, like
This is like, if you want a Japanese N64 collection and you're only doing cards, I swear you can get it all within a month. All right, looking at their Famicom situation, they got Salamander, 8,980. Then their Pokemons are all like 9,000. It all seems to be like internet prices, which is kind of crazy. There's the yellow version for 4,000 or 5,000. That's still okay. 3,000 for your silver. Yeah, this is all just online prices. They even have a 3DO. 7,000. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, we got these. I didn't know this was Shadows of the Empire. Yeah, so this is the actual entrance. I guess we got the back entrance. And we found some N64 games.
Yeah, I'm really excited to find more.
What'd you get?
Mickey Racing Challenge.
That is dope.
Yeah.
That's actually a good deal. Mine was, I got Shadows of the Empire. It's in my backpack, but I'm pretty happy with it. So after the Wattman, we took a walk down the ocean side, and this was really nice. It was great weather, and we were all in a really good mood. We got to see Monkey Island. There's no actual monkeys on this island, but it's just called that for some reason. Look at this old lady driving a GTR. She's probably the first owner of this. What is this, a R32? Look at it.
A minion schedule.
Bro, that's a dude and a dog suit, bro. That ain't no dog. And on the way, Yuta was live streaming, so one of his viewers said that there was a Geo on the way there, and we decided to check it out.
Geo is like a bookstore. It's also like a gaming store, and you can rent stuff. You can still rent like CDs, like music CDs and stuff. But yeah, Geo pretty much you can do anything. Like you can rent anything, and they also have used games, so that's what we're looking for right now.
Yeah, they also got new games at the Geo, and they got Gimmick. I knew this was out, but I didn't know. I'm not really up to date with new games. What's in the collector's box? It's like a couple thousand more than the original one. But again, like 3,000 is not bad for a Switch game. I covered Geo in my previous game hunting countryside video, but this one was way bigger and had a lot more stuff in it. They had all kinds of Japanese, American toys, they had Star Wars. It was a really cool store to browse, and it was all secondhand, and I think it was pretty well priced. I'm just not into toys like that. They didn't have a lot of retro games at the Geo, and it was time to get lunch anyway, so after a quick stop at this old ship, which is used as a landmark, it was time to get some lunch. And this is where it started to get really obvious that we were next to an American military base. We found this burger place where all the burgers were named after American presidents. And for the best part, these burgers were pretty big in Japanese standards. So Yuta had the Donald Trump burger and I had the Obama burger. There's also a Ronald Reagan burger, a George W burger. So enough sightseeing, let's go to our next destination, which is what we thought was a hard off, but it turned out to be another Wattman. So this is labeled as a hard off on Google Maps for some reason, but I guess Wattman, I thought Wattman was a different chain, but since it's next to a BookOff, I think that's just what they call them in Yokohama. Weird, because we have them in Tokyo as well.
I guess they're just like partners.
Maybe, because there are Wattman in Tokyo that are completely separate. So let's find out. And then look at this box PS2. This is kind of cool. Don't see this one a lot. I'm tempted. 9,000 is a bit much, but... Whoa, they got a Virtual Boy. 40,000 for a non-box Virtual Boy. Oh, they've got Game & Watch Ball and a Black DMG over here as well. That's really cool.
Wait, I've never seen that. Wait, is that an actual Virtual Boy?
That's an actual Virtual Boy, yeah. Really cool. Here's a Xbox 360. I haven't seen these in forever. Look at that. 4,000 yen. Do you think it's worth it? Look, I've never seen this up before. It's the Last Story version Wii. Yo, look at Monopoly for the Super Famicom. 455. That's not bad. This is going in the maybe pile. Alright, let's look at some of their Saturn games. They seem to be also pretty well priced. Virtual Fighter 2 for 300 yen. That's actually a great price for Virtual Fighter 2. What else do they have? Virtual Fighter Remix for 500. And then Roommate in Summer Vacation. That, yeah, sure. I guess it's one of those, right? Alright, it seems to have a really big PS1 and PS2 section. Let's dig in. I'll put my Monopoly over here. Wait, I think this is the BookOff, yeah. This isn't the Wattman, so this is like a different part
of the store. Yeah, these oversized boxes look really cool. This is cotton for the Switch, 6,300 yen. Look how big it is. Fantastic Knife Dreams Cotton 2. It's a shoot 'em up, and this looks really cool. This is really tempting. It's like 6,000 yen, so I don't know if I have that, but then the Bayonetta, again, Climax non-stop Climax Edition, 17,000 yen. I wonder what's in here. Then there's the PS3 Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 Remix Edition. Hey, here is Ridge Racer Revolution for the PlayStation 1. That's kind of cool for 200 yen. That's almost giving it away. And then here's Seiken Densetsu Legend of Mana, another 290 yen. I might be getting quite some PS1 games at this store because these prices are really good. Here's Chrono Cross for 500 yen. In case you haven't noticed, I'm kind of into RPGs. And up here at the PS2 section, we've got SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. I already have this, I think so. And then we have SmackDown Shut Your Mouth Fire Pro Wrestling 4. This one is absolutely coming with me. I think I have a lot of the Fire Pro Wrestling ones. I should go home and see which one I have. Alright, so double checking, everything does seem to be in there. They've got the manual and they even have all the inserts, which made me think I don't have Final Fantasy 9 yet. I don't think I have any of these because I found them so often that I almost never buy them. So I was checking, and this one is the most complete Final Fantasy 9 I've ever seen. It's got the Obi strip right here and the manual, and behind here it even has like this little promotional square soft thing. So yeah, this is definitely also coming with me. I'm making quite the nice foil over here. This Lilo is Stitch for the DS. It comes with this coconut. No idea what this is. 270 yen. It's kind of cool.
Wait, maybe you're supposed to shake it and then maybe it's like a controller?
Maybe. I'll look it up later. Then they have a whole rack here with Wii U and PS4, PS3 games, and a lot of them are half off. Like this Mario for the Wii is 270 and 50% off, and it's closed, so I'm gonna assume that just everything is in there. And for 100 yen, I'm definitely gonna pick this up. So this would be 300 yen for Poke Park 2 Black and White. The best Paper Mario is 1,000 Year Door?
No. Super Paper
It's
Mario.
240 yen.
It's really good.
You're gonna get it?
No, I already have it.
They got Horizon Zero Dawn here for 400 yen for the PS4. Well, maybe I should get a PS4, huh? Then in the DVD section, for some reason here they have the entirety of Cowboy Bebop. This is like the most legendary thing I've ever seen. This is my teenage years right here. Cowboy Bebop, the entirety on DVD. I'm really tempted, but it's like 60 bucks and I don't really use DVDs like that anymore. But look at that. It's cool that they have it. Definitely a cool collector's thing to have. Another one, I just found this in like my last video. And here it's still 2,000 yen. But this is a junk corner, by the way. They have junk, non-hard off junk. Which, I don't know, I'm confused, man. This store is confusing me. It acts like a hard off, but it's not. There we go. Why is this Famicom 5,000 yen in a junk corner? What makes it 5,000 yen if it's supposedly junk? We have the Sega yoke. How much is that? The Sega Saturn yoke? Actually feels kind of good. 1,628 yen. Here we have a whole bunch of junk controllers, but we did find a clear Hori Commander. Look at this legendary controller. I have no intention of ever owning this again, but it is cool.
This is so cool.
Yeah, it's the classic little brother controller.
It looks like an alien.
Ooh, a clear red official DualShock controller. It's dirty, but really cool. Kind of want it. Alright, so I found this memory card box, and they have some really interesting ones. This one is a PlayStation 2 Magic Gate Panther, and I might get this one. It's a Final Fantasy VIII sticker on it. Look at that. And this one also seems to have like some anime stuff on it, but what are you doing, Yuta?
I'm having like a lot of wrist pains lately.
Yeah, so you need to
Yeah, I was just trying to look for like a really good mouse pad.
With wrist support. It does seem to have wrist support.
Yeah, I think this might be really good for my wrist.
Yeah. 500 yen is a good...
I would say, yeah. I mean, like 500 yen does nothing. Like if you think about like the long-lasting effects of poor mouse usage.
Carpal tunnel syndrome.
Yeah, like 500 yen is like...
You can't. You got to think about your health.
Yeah.
It's always strange to me how they have a good selection of N64 carts, but there's no in-box ones, and the challenge really is in-box games. So, you know, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna find any N64 games over here. They've got the Super Famicom over there, which I have quite a bit of. And then there's like 1 or 2 Famicom over here. There's some Game Boy games. Tetris for the Famicom over here. That's actually not a bad price for Tetris 2. And again, here they have the PS1 memory cards, and this is Grandia. They have all of these like stickers on them. I really love these. Final Fantasy Tactics over there. I really want to collect all of these, but I don't think I'm paying more than 100 yen because I do find these in buckets sometimes in different stores, so I might as well get them there. Look at this dude. He's buying a one-piece car navigation system.
It's a stylus.
Yeah. What's the power system like situation? Is USB? Yeah,
Oh,
but USB
no.
micro.
Oh god.
I got one of those.
Yeah, I have a few of this.
Look how happy he is. All right, this was a bit of a bust, so let's take our winnings and move on to the next one. All right, that was the Wattman. It was okay, I guess. It was all right. So we're gonna go to the train because I think we can squeeze in an actual hard off, which actually looked like a hard off. So let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
So this is what we call a tanuki. A very, very mythical, it's a mythical creature. And the bigger the they are, the more fortunate the story.
Say that, YouTube.
The bigger the
No,
the bigger the
no.
the bigger, how do you say PG?
Japanese facts with Utah, new segment.
So this is what we call a tanuki. Very mythical creature in Japan. He has parts of his body that is quite big. The bigger they are, the more money they get. So they want to put, you'll see it in a lot of stores.
Cool. All right, we made it. I guess this is our first night episode. Let's do it. What a strange episode of 4am Laundry. Oh my god, they've got the Fellowship of the Ring. I'd never seen Lord of the Rings merch. Look at this, they got a Urukai. This is a newborn Lurch. This is fire. I've never seen Lord of the Rings merch like this. And then this is what I wanted to see. This is a Revenge of the Sith, but it's Yoda. And then here they've got the old school cartoon Clone Wars, which is the better one, and I don't want to hear it. Like the guy that made that Dexter's Laboratory Clone Wars. This Dragon Ball Krillin is pretty old. It's from the original Dragon Ball. I think it might have been from that 2008. I guess it's not that old. All right, I'm feeling it. This is definitely, we're definitely gonna find it. I got a good feeling, boys. Whoa, look at these posters. They're replicas, but this is cool. I'm gonna find these and print them too. Oh, there we go. We've got the Switch N64 controller for 4,000 yen. I might get this.
Yeah,
4,000 yen. That's a really good controller to play N64 emulators with, because it works on PC. Oh, look, he's sleeping. Oh, Bomberman Hero get.
It's a little...
Yeah, it's 2,000. I'm not gonna get it. But this is Bomberman. This is the one that I had growing up. Bomberman Heroes is really good. 1080. How much is it? I bought this for 300 yen, but it had a hole in it.
But this is 65.
It's like a thousand game. It is 1,000 yen game. See, look, 11,000. I didn't know these were this expensive.
No, Pokemon games you should always try to get cheap.
They got Starfy 3. That's an uncommon GBA game for
I
sure.
never grew up with the snowboarding game.
Actually, this is a Super Fire Pro Wrestling that I still need. Breath of Fighter. All like 1,000 yen though. So they've got the Switch Cotton. This is a different one. This is Superlative Cotton Nights and Dreams, but I guess it's not the Switch game. Yeah, no, the Switch game is there, and it comes with this figure. I guess Cotton is really popular again. That's really cool. That's the thing, because I do like me some cute 'em up. Yeah, we've got Super Metroid for 11,000 yen. That has to be the craziest price hike I've seen in so long. And their Castlevania is 6,000. Didn't we just find that earlier today for less than half of that? Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so I don't know what the deal is, but these prices are kind of up there. They're kind of crazy, actually. All right, what do you say we go to the junk section?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that. Okay, I guess they do have a junk section over here. They have the PS1 fishing controller. That's kind of cool, $550.
I'm sorry for you to skip things.
No, that's fine.
Look at the see-through.
Oh, that's really cool. 5,000 yen is a lot. It doesn't read discs because it's in junk. That's like usually the thing.
Wait. PS2 読み込みできました。コントローラー、ケーブルのみ。Yeah, it says PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. It reads it fine.
5,000 yen is okay then. Like for the clear blue.
I mean, it's a little discolored.
I like the green controller. You don't see that one often. You see the blue controller more often than not. I don't know. There's a lot of like junk PS2s that just work. I bought mine junk and it works. Alright, let's see if they have any good wrestling stuff. I wonder why these are all here and not just by the regular games. Because it seems like they have more stuff here than they have actual games. Here we've got Harvest Moon 3. Bokujo Monogatari 3, $550. Not bad. Don't run across this too often. We did find Bomberman Hero for $330. I'll wait to get it in the box for a better price though.
Let's go fishing, fella.
I'm actually definitely debating this PS1 fishing controller.
Let's go get some buds and fish.
I like PS1 stuff. I guess it's okay. This is such a weird... Whoa, it's pretty worn down. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get this. It doesn't look good. But it is cool that it exists. They do have this box GameCube for $7,150. I think that's pretty okay for a standard GameCube. Yeah, it just goes to show you how different all of these hard-ups are, and you never know until you actually go there to see what you're gonna find. Like a regular nothing included Famicom here is 5,000 yen, which that's really expensive compared to some of the other stores, but you know, it might be because we're in Yokohama and there's a lot of other foreigners living around here. That's my guess. So it was either going to be really cheap or really expensive, depending on how much people are buying and selling, right? And as far as their non-junk games, it seems to be that this is it. It's got Operation... Whoa. Okay. Like some of these games are good. Like Super Fire Pro Wrestling, but that's not 1,000 yen game. And same goes for some of these N64 games. Like, you guys saw how we literally bought 1080 for 300 yen, and here it's like 1,000 yen. Same with Diddy Kong Racing. So, yeah, I don't think, you know, this is gonna be it. We've got Super Xevious, 2750. That's all a bit much. And this is kind of cool. They've got Super Ghouls and Ghosts, the NES version back for the Game Boy. And here's the Zelda 2 for the GBA. And then they've got these without the outer box. I do want to get like a full collection of these at one point. Here's Burger Time, 3,300. That's actually a good price for Burger Time. So yeah, it just goes to show you that not all the hard-offs are the same. Like a lot of people tell me that, oh, they're all going to be the same and it doesn't matter. Like, nope, compared to that, look how much like Ridge Racer's 1,000 yen here.
Mario Sunshine US GameCube.
8,800. That's what they go for.
Whoa.
Man, that's crazy.
It's a player's choice one.
American GameCube games. Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing you find in Yokosuka.
Yeah, this is what you get when you live near a base.
Mario Tennis. It's like this was just someone's like MVP baseball.
Cars.
That game's actually not that bad.
I've been to many hard
I've never seen this in Japan.
Never seen US. Wow, this is crazy.
What is this? Tondemo Kuraishiku.
This looks like a really
I think this might be the table flip game? No. All music by Tokyo Ska Paradise Orchestra, which means it's good.
Oh wow. That's
this is one of those fun PS1 era games, yeah. Really cool. This era of games, man. But anyway, I say we cut our losses and take our hauls, because it's not like we went home empty-handed.
Yeah.
And let's keep it going. Before we go though, I see the Initial D premium DVD box. This is the most sought after version. But the 11,000 yen, 22,000, 22,000. This is really cool. They've got like the whole season. Oh, this is the premium Blu-ray box, sorry. And this is the remastered versions. Some people don't like the way that they're remastered, but yeah, look at this. This is really, really cool. The premium Blu-ray box. I think this is the entire thing. And 3 of these boxes. I'm a huge Initial D fan. I love that anime. And that's kind of cool, right? If that's what you're into, but woof. Physical media, man. You gotta get it, because I don't even know where you would watch Initial D if it's not on physical media or, you know, piracy. So back at the studio, let's have a look at our shelf. Even though we said today wasn't super successful, we still got some stuff. So starting with N64, we know there's 206 total games, of which we found Shadows of the Empire, a game I've been looking for a long time. Let's put that baby into the shelf, and I'm gonna have to start moving these Game Boys soon since we're running out of space, but don't worry, there's more at the bottom. And that brings us up to 22 games so far, leaving another 184 games left to collect. Of course, we can't forget our other finds today, like Monopoly over here. And great, now I need to collect all the other Final Fantasies. And my WWE collection is also looking pretty good. In fact, this whole PlayStation 2 Wii Mumbo Jumbo area is looking neat. What did you think?
I don't think this was worth it, but
Unfortunately, it just is what it is. You're not always gonna find the best games and other stuff in hard offs. It goes to show you hard offs are different, and if you have the time, it's better, I think, to go out to Chiba than Yokohama. But it was a fun time. If you live around there, I think it's also a good idea to maybe hit up the local hard offs. But compared to the other places that I've been, I'm ranking Yokohama a bit lower on the list today. But as far as trip goes, I did have a really good time.
that was a lot of fun.
It was a great scenery. It's a beautiful area, and it was a fun time to explore it, at least.
I would say you find more different things than like any other book.
It's definitely different
You
in
can feel
terms
it,
of like hardware and other stuff, not just games and everything. So if you guys like what we're doing today, Yuta does this live, twitch.tv/justyuta. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Traveling to Japan as a fan of video games is an otherworldly experience. That's what Bob Wolf from Wolfden said when he came over here on one of his game hunting trips. And I honestly couldn't have said it better myself. When I came over here 5 years ago, it blew my mind how accessible, cheap, and available everything was, from old Famicom games all the way to newer games that are just secondhand and people didn't need anymore. Coming from a country where retro gaming kind of literally died out due to the increase in prices, lack of availability, and just diminishing interest, it was truly amazing for me to see how the Japanese population treated video games. In a country where secondhand goods will always hold their value regardless of what it is, people tend to just have a high respect for the things they own, because you never know, someday you might be able to sell it and get the newest version instead of just throwing it away. I think all of these factors, combined with the availability of big stores like Hardoff and BookOff, where you can buy and sell secondhand goods for a reasonable price, made this culture where retro gaming never really died in Japan. Now, this definitely took a sharp turn in the last couple of years with the influx of tourists and the borders being opened, where places like Akihabara just are not the retro game heavens that they used to be. Sure, you're gonna find everything that you want in Tokyo, but it's definitely gonna come at a high price, which a lot of people are willing to pay for, so I don't think that's gonna go away anytime soon. Now, I understand that it's kind of a tongue-in-cheek title, and Bob does explain in his video that he found some really great deals outside of the city areas, And this is of course by no means a stab at Bob or his video in Japan. In fact, I think it's a great video, you should watch it, and I'm a big fan of Bob's channel myself. But it is kind of annoying when a lot of these bigger YouTubers do come to Japan and only focus on places like Tokyo and then complain about the prices, because that's by no means a picture of what the rest of the country of Japan is like. And that's where this video comes in. I wanted to make a series of guides on how to actually find these retro games outside of the bigger cities, where you guys can figure out how the local people in Japan still get their games at reasonable prices. Because like Bob mentioned in his videos, video game tourism is huge and it doesn't have to be expensive or overpriced like those tourist traps make it out to be. Be sure to check out my previous video on how to do this by train. But today we're going to be renting a car, since a lot of you asked me how to do that. So strap in, grab a cup of coffee, and let's dive right into this two-part adventure on where I'll show you how to go game hunting in the Japanese countryside with a car. Okay, so looking at the map, our goal is to get to Chiba, which is this area over here. Now, we thought it was a good idea to take the tunnel which goes from Tokyo directly to Chiba. That way we would avoid a lot of traffic, and there's this parking station in the middle of it, which is really cool. It's called Umi Hotaru, and it's exactly where the tunnel rises up from the water. And it's got everything. There's a Starbucks, we decided to get some breakfast here, and the views are truly breathtaking. It's really cool. You're looking over Tokyo Bay, and even though our weather situation wasn't ideal, it was kind of rainy, when it's summertime and the weather is really good, this is a really great destination to add on your trip. It just adds so much to it. Now remember that these are toll roads, and especially Umi Hotaru really gets up there when it comes to tolls. I think this whole situation alone cost us about 4,000 to 5,000 yen, but since we were with 3 people and we don't do this every day, we thought it was worth it. After looking some stuff up, these are the hard-offs and recycle shops that we wanted to find and visit, which would give us roughly a route to go around this area and make our way back into Tokyo like this. Hopefully the time would allow us to visit everything. Alright, enough looking at these maps. Let's go look at our first hard-off. Alright, we found hard-off number 1, and it's absolutely massive. Let's see what we can find. Alright, so they have an N64 section, but the prices are a bit high. This random bunny game is $14.30. I've actually never seen this before. This is a card game based on Alice in Wonderland. That looks cool, $14.30. I've never actually seen this before, but then even, you know, something like Masters 98 is $8.80, which is a bit much. But for a first hard off, it's pretty good to see that they have all of this. Like, look at this one. I've never seen this before in a hard off. This is a Puzzle Dama. It's 4,400, which is a lot, but I guess that's what it's worth, because this is definitely an uncommon N64 game. I'm not looking forward to when this is like all the games that I'm gonna have to get. They're all gonna be 4,000 because they got all the cheap ones. All right, let's keep looking. Here's some Game Boy games, and yeah, they've got Hamster something. I haven't seen this one for 330. I might pick this one up because it looks cute and it's 330 and it's pretty minty. And I should start getting these hamster games. Why not, right? Wait, what did you just find?
Snowboat Kids.
Man, 1,000 yen.
You might have to get this.
Nah, you gotta get this. If you're not getting it, I might.
Because I saw the manual on Midakari, and I was like, maybe that might be...
Snowboat Kids is definitely a 1,000 yen game. That's a great score. Alright, then there's Mario Party DS for 29.70. Yeah, Mario Party Advance, sorry. The Advance games are definitely also a bit high on the price.
あれこれマリオパーティーじゃない外で冒険して50種類のミニゲームを集めるのそうなんだ見えない見たい見たい見たい見たい見たい見たい見たい見たい
いつでもどこでもミニゲームゲームボーイアドバンスマリオパーティーアドバンス
But there are some bangers in it. Look, Game Boy Color, Harry Potter for $8.80. I would have bought this if it was $5 or $3, but yeah. There we go. Totoko Hamtaro for $3.30, no manual, but I am okay with that. I'm buying 2 hamster games today. This is the official start of the 4am Laundry hamster game collection. Yeah, that's what's up. Then yeah, look at how much Game Boy stuff they had. Starfy 2. Cannot go wrong with Starfy 2. $27.50 is a bit much, but Starfy is a sought after game. How much for this Super Mario Land? $27.50. That's a lot. I really want this because it was like one of the games that I had, but yeah. And here's definitely Mole Mania for $19.80. This game's always a bit too expensive, but I do want this. This is a Shigeru Miyamoto game on the Game Boy, and it's a game that my sister had, and I've always played it a lot, and I really like it. It's a puzzle game, and it was out in the West as well. I really want this, but I'll hold on because we got a long day of hunting ahead of us. We also have some Famicom stuff over here. Takeshi's Challenge, 3,300. I remember when this game was also like 100 yen game, man. The internet really did things, huh? Man, look at all their Super Nintendo games. Really feels like I want to start a Super Nintendo collection as well. I have enough of them, but $8.80 for SimCity 2000, I just might. Because I really like, look how mint this is. It's got the original, like, price on it. This game was $9,000 when it came out. SimCity 2000 for $800. I'll leave it because we're definitely just N64 hunting today. Here's a racing game I don't see all the time. The King of Rally. Paris, Moscow to Beijing. That's pretty cool that exists. It looks very unique. $17.60. That's a specific price. How much is Sword World over here? $12.10. That looks like a cool RPG, yeah. Super Nintendo is coming at some point. I'll get like what I find for a good deal, but we're keeping the N64 mission. Alright, look at all of their consoles that they have. They got the box ones over here, and they have a Mega CD. I've never seen a Mega CD on the shelf like this. It's usually locked away crazy with all the locks and stuff in front of it, but look at that, $4,400. Then look over here in the bottom, they have this Super Famicom carry case for $2,200. I know Jay from the Game Chase is always looking for these. Man, this is so cool. Then we have this Densha de Go controller, but there's also a golden one. I did not know this existed. $4,500 for the golden PS1 Densha de Go train controller. What is this? If you got this, you get to go to the train factory or something. This Nino Kuni looks nice for 1,100 yen. Yeah, that looks cool. I usually find these in the junk for like 500, but then it's all like something is missing or it's not all there or broken. But this looks absolutely minty, and it seems to have everything in it. Okay, I lost my friends, but I think we should go to the junk section, which is over there. Let's go. It has to be good, right? If this hard off is this big, the junk section has to be good. And yeah, this is all video game related junk. They've got carts, controllers, more carts, more accessories. Then they've got the junk consoles over there, which is literally, I think, every console. They've got PlayStation, Super Famicoms, Xbox 360s, some Wii's on top of it. And then they've got some box stuff over there. Look at this Wii. This is the most unique played Wii. This probably works. Like, I bought a Wii like this. It was 800 yen and it worked. Then here we go. N64 J-League for 330. Absolutely battered and bruised, but here it is. I guess, you know, that's where you can buy those. They got a GameCube over here as well, which is 2,200, which, yeah, I mean, I guess. Someone in Tokyo has been calling the countryside hard-offs and telling them what they're paying for games over there. Don't think that's gonna last. Yeah, what a junk section. They've got carts just laying all over the place. Final Fantasy, Yoshi's Cooking, Dragon Ball Z. It's just all over the place. It's got a white PS3 in a box for 5,500. Probably broken, of course, but yeah.
Now, this is the white PS3. Let me unplug it for you so you can get a good look at it. This was a present from one of my friends over in Tokyo. This is not out in America. I don't think it is. I don't want to tell you nothing wrong. It's all white, exclusive. I put it in here because it matched my Nintendo Wii. You know what I'm saying? It matched the little Wii joystick. You got the joystick. You got the little white joystick. But PlayStation 3.
They have so many junk CDs and PlayStation 1 and DS games that they just made a whole shelf for them, basically. That's crazy. This is all junk CDs, untested, or they have too much of maybe missing a manual or whatever, but they're all is here. That is so much. I've never seen this many junk CDs. They even have them in the tubs as well over here, but then yeah, it's just all there. Oh, this is a blast from the past. ATI Crossfire technology. I haven't seen one of these in a while. Look how cool they used to look at the front too. They used to have all these characters on graphics card boxes. I bought a graphics card like this for my Windows XP PC and it works great. Came in a box and everything. How you doing, boss?
This is crazy.
Yeah, I found this. Yeah, this is like the rarest N64, and there's two.
Yeah, it's just laying there.
Yeah, and then a Sega Mega CD.
Yeah, which is really amazing too. I don't think I've ever seen this just laying here. Like, this color is so sought after.
They usually have them in like the cases.
So like, if
crazy,
man.
man.
If I were to ever get this, I would want it in the box. But man, it's so cool. This BookOff is amazing.
It's really cool. Look, they got the Chrono Trigger Perfect Bible. I found this for 100 yen at a BookOff, like not that long ago. And yeah, it's basically 100% guide to Chrono Trigger.
Can you like explain to me this game down here?
Which
it's a
one?
game that I've never seen on N64. This one right here. It's in the case back there.
I've actually never seen that either. 16,500.
Yeah, Ichiman Okusen is like really expensive for an N64 game.
Whoa.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
No, but I'll put it on the screen. I don't know what that is. I don't know every N64 game like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. This is apparently where their expensive games are then.
Oh wait, they have the PS1 with the monitor again.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
With the what is it? The flip top.
The LCD screen.
Whoa, look at this big Advent Children box. I guess this is just their oversized stuff. I want to see it.
What's saying?
It's 8,000 yen and it's heavy. It's Final Fantasy 7 Advent Children Advent Pieces Limited. I'm going to put on screen what's in it, but this has to be like
a figure.
No, like Cloud. He's just in here. Like there's this dude. Look at Chocobo collection for the PS1, 330. That's actually not a bad price for this. Might take this with me too. Yeah, there's actually some really good stuff in here. This is Wipeout for 1870. That's yeah, really interesting that they just have. I guess they just have so much stuff that some of it just ends up in a box.
You don't really see this too much in the box.
No, it's a pocket station in a box. I always see them hanging around. This was like the PS1's mascot.
Yeah, Toro.
He lives in my heart forever,
Yeah,
rent-free. Yo, an official Wavebird in the box. 14,300, look at that. Bro, this hard off just kind of keeps popping up, doesn't it?
Holy crap.
14,300 for a Wavebird. Oh, there we go. We've got the the Famicom Anniversary Edition. Game Boy Micro, 39,600. Yeah, this is a very exciting place if you're into this stuff. Look, they got all of these GameCube Game Boy players with the discs. There's even like Pop and Twinbee over there, 4,000 for the Super Famicom. That's kind of cool. Whoa, look at the Phineas and Ferb DVD player.
What?
Yo, in the box, they got the Phineas and Ferb portable DVD player.
Yo, that's actually kind of...
That's like a very Utah thing.
I would want that.
5,500. Bro, if I was a kid, I never watched Phineas and Ferb, to be honest. I never watched it. All right, Utah, what do you say we take the show on the road? We've got a lot more ground to cover.
It's hard to make me leave here, but we're gonna see more hard offs after.
And they're mostly gonna be this big. Yeah. So yeah. Of course, we're gonna put them all into the description as always, but man, this is nice. This is fun. Are you excited about your purchase?
Yeah, I'm really happy about Snowboat Kids. It's so...
I'm pretty jealous.
Yeah.
That you have it. I'm so jealous. Gotta get that loyalty card, baby. 170 points in hard off, baby. What?
What?
You gotta get pants?
Yeah, I was thinking about getting pants, but it's alright. We'll go.
Alright, that first hard off was definitely a success. Let's see what the next one has to offer. We're mostly just playing it by ear, but this one definitely looks like it's gonna be interesting. Alright, it's hard off number 2. They got a vending machine. And it's a lot smaller than number 1, but of course, that's not going to stop us. Because we are definitely in a place that you would not get by train.
I'm excited. These small ones have some good stuff sometimes.
Let's find out. Yo, for a small hard off, they really have a nice game selection. It's okay. Their prices seem to be okay. They've got the Game Boy Light, 16,500. Ooh, you're going to hate me.
Oh no.
500 yen ogre battle.
Grab that.
There we go.
Alright, I'm getting
All right.
信じるか裏切るか命令か意志かプライドか信念か革命か従属か戦いか和平か
戦わないのも勇気です。
一つ一つの決断が未来を作るシミュレーション RPG の真髄任天堂オーガバトル64
Ogre Battle 64.
Ogre Battle for 500. That's what I mean, man. It only cost us about like 5,000 yen in tolls. Oh, episode 1 Racer. Ooh, please be cheap. 1,500. But I've never seen this cheaper. I've seen it for 1,000.
Oh, this is one of those junks that you wanna.
Yeah, there's another one for 1,300.
Yo, this is
1,100 for Star Wars Racer. I'm buying this. It's a bit more beat up than the nice one, but they both have the manuals. So, yeah, definitely gonna do that.
Oh, I don't have
330. I'm buying this one. Did you know that this is the launch title of the Japanese N64?
Oh, wow, I didn't know. Oh wait, J2.
330. I don't have it. I'll buy it.
This is Square Enix.
J2. Wonder Project J2 1650. This is a good price for Wonder Project J, but I'm gonna hold off on this. 330 for Yoshi's Story. I don't have it. I thought I did.
Oh, should get it.
Yeah, no manual. It's crazy how this smaller hard off is so much better than the giant warehouse one. Did you 1100?
Yeah, I was thinking about
Custom Robo.
This is like one of my favorite games in my childhood.
1100 is what they go for. Then they have a little box of Game Boy stuff over here. Look at this Hyper Load Runner. Haven't seen this in very, very long. A 200 yen Tamagotchi for the Game Boy. You're never going to find this cheaper than this. I already have 2 because I really like Tamagotchi, but yeah, you're not going to find this cheaper.
This might be the best N64 lot that I've seen in a while.
6 golden coins for 2,200. That is a nice price. I've seen these go for like 4,000 these days. What a great little hard off. Whoa, Sonic 2 on the Game Gear.
Whoa.
That's kind of cool.
And I'm kind of thinking about custom Robo.
Dr. Mario for 880 and baseball for 500 yen. How much is F1 Race? 880 as well. Great, now I gotta walk with all of these games, man. I've never seen it before.
I've seen this on Mercari here and there. I need to get around and get all the Mario parties.
I don't have Mario 64 either. I found a lot of the Mario parties, but like I didn't start the N64 challenge yet, so I didn't buy them. They were all like 300 yen. I missed out on 300 yen. Then their box of Super Nintendo games. Final Fight 2,200. Look at their box of Super Nintendo games. SimCity Junior over here. This is one that I don't have yet for 880. Yeah, they're very well priced. This is a really, really great hard off, especially if you're looking for stuff like this. Samurai Spirits. 04 Champ. How much is it? 1,100. Ooh, by the way, a tip. When you find games that are sealed like this, take off the seal as soon as you get in the car because this is heat shrink And when the temperature changes to outside, it'll keep shrinking and it'll crush your box. It's happened to me before.
Oh shit, really?
That's a hard off tip.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hard tip, hard off tip.
A hard tip from hard off. Oh, it's a purple PS2.
Wow.
It's the pink one.
This is so cool.
Yeah, this was a thing. I remember. There's not a lot of these. They're pretty uncommon. Ooh, this is actually a really great price. $38.50 for the Zelda color screen Game & Watch. I have the Mario one. I'm tempted, but I gotta hold off. There's only so much you can buy in one day. So let's just take our stack of N64 games and move along.
Dude, there's a lot of games in here.
There's a lot of games. And they're all like 300 yen. It looks really nice.
It looks really nice.
There's a controller that matches with it, I think.
Can someone in chat look
But
it
like
up?
the blue logo on the big PS2 in general is just really
I
good.
love the logo.
You know what time it is? Junk section.
Let's go to junk section.
Let's go to junk section. Oh, pink. I don't think this was ever this yellow. This might have been. It looks smoked out. It looks the same color as the DMG. 3,300. That's okay for a DMG though. Like, nature is definitely healing. Hard offs like these, man. This is. All right, here is the game section of the junk section. Look at that. Look at this stack of PSP. Go to Old Faithful. Really, really nice Famicom box. It's in the junk section, but yeah. Ooh, SimCity 2000. Oh man, how much is this?
What is this?
SimCity 2000 for Windows 95. Oh, if this is not expensive,
Check the top.
I am 100. It doesn't say. It doesn't have a price on it.
Maybe inside.
It's probably all floppies. I'm buying this. Whoa, this is so cool. Alright, it's a shell, and yeah, it's all floppies. Yeah, it's all there. Disc 4? Yeah, I'm definitely buying this. This is probably in the junk because, like, I don't know, 100 yen? If it's 100 yen, then... Whoa, yo. Ooh. It's an actual Tamagotchi. It's not a game. Look, you open it. Wait, hold it. Okay. This is how you open it. You ready?
Whoa.
Whoa, it's a PC game. Dream Passport. These are always sealed because you got it with the Dreamcast and no one ever used them. So if you want like a sealed Dreamcast game, Dream Passport is your bet. Nah, we got like 5 more hard offs. This is kind of cool. They're selling Lego by the color. I didn't know they sold Lego like this. This would have been really cool when I was a kid to have this around. Look at this. You get a big old bag of yellow bricks for 800 yen. That's actually really cool. This has to be the most I've ever gotten at a hard off. All right, that's it for part 1. Unfortunately, if I were to make this all into one video, it would be like an hour and a half long. So I really tried to edit it down. I hope you guys enjoyed it and that it was a bit informative on how you can plan a trip like this. Stay tuned for the next one. It's coming out in next week where I show you guys how we eat at authentic Japanese restaurants along the way. And of course, we're gonna go over the massive haul of the stuff that we got. It's seriously a lot. So thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Oh, would you look at the time? It's time to score great deals at our hard off. Like 100 yen SimCity. This is a great hard off. I really like this area. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. I am in a field, of course. We're out walking, looking for games, and I'm in between shops right now. So I wanted to show you guys what it's like to go game hunting in Tokyo, not like all the way in the countryside. Today we're in Mitaka. I used to live around this area. We're on the outskirts of Tokyo. We're technically still in Tokyo. This is like a train ride away from Shinjuku Station, and it's definitely still good, as you're about to see. So get your walking shoes on, let's get our train tickets, and let's go game hunting. I'm excited. Let's go. And here we go, off to the races. Look at this beautiful little retro game section. They seem to have a lot. Here's the newer games. Here they have a lot of PS4 games as well as PS2 and PS1 games in the back. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Let's dig in and see what their prices are like, eh? And let's start off with their PC game section. I haven't seen this ever. I've never seen a sign like that says PC games. They got the Dreamcast and the Saturn one in the back. I see those, but I've never seen a dedicated PC game section like this that was actually labeled as such. And let's go down and see what they have. And unfortunately, the PC game section itself isn't that crazy. We've got SimCity 4 over here for 1,100. Not bad. They seem to have placed this together with the PC Engine and Mega CD games on top of it. And here we have Dungeon Siege for 550. And yeah, this one is definitely coming with me. I take it back. They do have some bangers. Dungeon Siege, I remember playing this. This is one of the first games I've ever played as a LAN game. It's a top-down fantasy game, and you can play this through LAN connection and have like 3 or 4 people just join your party and go through the whole game. It's really cool. Then next to it, we have the original Half-Life 2 in a standalone box. That's really, really cool. It's 2,200, a bit much for me for a PC game, but yeah, really nice to see this. I got my Half-Life 2 with the orange box when that came out, because it was the only thing we can get digitally through Steam. That's when I really started to get into PC gaming. Back when Steam had like 3 or 4 games total. Kind of crazy to think about. And 880 Guild Wars Faction, just another one of those notable titles. This isn't the first MMO they ever played, but it definitely is up there as one of the first. So yeah, really cool to find these. Then next to all of that, we've got Combat Flight Simulator 2 for 6,600. World War II Pacific Theater. That is an expensive PC game right there. Cool to see though. I like the Combat Flight Simulator series. It's a nice addition to the regular one. Then look at that, they have a beautiful, well-stocked Nintendo 64 section. That's what good old 4am likes to see. Let's see what they have to offer for us. So this is Battle Phoenix 64. I've never seen this one for 880. It seems to be sort of a Beyblade type thing. I don't know what this is. It's 880, so I'm gonna leave this here. Probably regret it later, just to see what it's worth and see if it's worth my time. Man, I always regret putting things back like this. Then here's the uncommon Pokemon Stadium 2. This is not the same as our Pokemon Stadium 2, since our Pokemon Stadium 2 was actually this one, Pokemon Gold and Silver, I think, and the original Japanese Pokemon Stadium was just unreleased in the West. I think it's an exclusive. I'm not too sure about that. I'm definitely going to check that out later. So I actually looked this up because a few videos ago, a viewer corrected me on this and I actually didn't know this myself. So Pokemon Stadium 2 in Japan is what we know as the original Pokemon Stadium with the Game Boy expansion and all of that. And Pokemon Stadium 2 that we have in the West is actually Pokemon Stadium Gold and Silver in Japan. And the original Pokemon Stadium that Japan got, we never got it. It's a completely unreleased game in the West. It's pretty different than the one that we know, and I guess they thought it just wasn't good enough. I'm not sure what the reason is, but hey, it's pretty fun. You should definitely look it up if you have the chance. Yeah, looking up top, they seem to have a Hey You Pikachu for 550. Definitely going to be picking this up. I don't have the mic or anything that goes with it, but hey, 550 Pokemon related title for the N64. Definitely going with me today. This Pokemon Stadium 2 is definitely going on my maybe pile as well. I'm not sure if 1,100 is the right price. It doesn't have the manual, but I don't really come across this one as much. I always come across the other ones, so I'm going to put it on the side for now. Then here's Top Gear Rally. Don't see this one either. 1650, I'm going to leave this until I get into that realm of games. I'm trying to get the cheapest ones as much as possible for now. And then here is 2 copies of Mickey's Magical Tetris. There's one here for 1650 that is complete and kind of minty-ish, if you can call it that. And there's her missing manual one with a bit of a faded top for 880. And considering this game always goes for like 2,000-3,000 yen even, I'm gonna be picking this up. This is a really great version of Tetris. I've talked about it before, so I'm not going to go into too much detail, but definitely going home with me. Next to that, there's a Turok 64. I'm hitting a lot of games that I've never seen in Hard House before. So I'll check these out and see if they're worth what I'm finding they're for today, but definitely loving what I'm seeing here today. All right, so I've got my little maybe pile over here. I'm gonna go get a basket and see what else this Hard House has to offer. The rest of the titles are just regular old N64 titles that we find everywhere, but really cool to see how much they have. Still thinking about this Turok though. I've never paid 2,000 yen for an N64 game, but it might be worth it. Let's put it on the maybe pile as well. Alright, let's look at their Game Boy section. Even here, it's all like pretty well laid out. They've got some hamster games. I think I have most of these. I don't think I have this one, but I'm just not sure at this point. I gotta sort out my hamster games from last time. Then down here by the GameCube section, they got Animal Crossing for 330 yen. It says it's scratched, but that's still a crazy price. I already have these, so yeah, let's put that one back. And next to this Starfleet 2, I found this crazy game. I've never seen this before, and it looks like the cutest thing I've ever seen. It says Ochaken no Hea, like T-Dog's room, whatever that means. And I don't know, it's a dog. He's made of tea leaves, and it's the cutest thing I've ever seen. 500 yen. That one is absolutely going into my basket. That is crazy. We really are cleaning house over here. Let's keep on looking. I kind of combined the Dreamcasts over here with the Mega Drive over here. That's kind of cool. Got Puyo Puyo for 880. That is a great price for Puyo Puyo. I don't even have a Mega Drive as I hit that thing over there. I don't even have a Mega Drive, but I didn't grow up with one, and they're very expensive compared to other consoles, but still really cool to find. Look at this game. It's called Dragon Zwei. I don't know. This is cool. It's a mahjong game, unfortunately, but still cool. Like, there's a lot of these fantasy games on the Mega Drive that I do want to check out. It is Shining Force. Like, there's a certain genre of RPG on the Mega Drive that I guess it has its own flavor. Really cool to find.
人と同じ戦い方は嫌だ。メガドライブからタクティカル RPG 超大作シャイニングフォース。
Now let's have a look at the Super Nintendo section over here. This is Masters golf game. Did not know this was out on the Super Famicom. I find this on the other one a lot, like on the N64. Like here it is, Masters 98. I have this. It's one of the cheapest game out there, but yeah, it's kind of cool to find that it's also on the Super Nintendo. I didn't know that. Here's Shutoku Drift Battle 2 for 300 yen. I bought this for 500 yen not that long ago. This is actually a really fun game. You're drifting down Japan's highway, which is obviously highly illegal, but in a video game you can just do that. It's a really fun game. It's surprisingly good for a game that's 300 yen. Good old Pilot Wings over here, still 2,200 for the crazy shape that this is in. And here's the world's most sun-faded Mystic Quest. This is actually a really, really good game in my opinion on the Super Nintendo. It's Final Fantasy USA in Japan, but in the West it's called Mystic Quest, and they kept the Mystic Quest title here as well. This is a really fun RPG, and it's super simple. It's kind of a dumbed down version of the original Final Fantasy, but I like it a lot. There's a lot of mixed opinions on it, but you know, everyone has their opinion. I really like this game. And surprised to see that Final Fantasy IV is up to 3,850. Man, I really gotta start getting these in if this is the prices that they're giving them at. That is a lot. Tactics Ogre over here for 880. It doesn't have anything in it. It's just a cart in a box. It doesn't have the tray or anything else, but still fun to find. Then over at the Famicom section, another section I've been neglecting a lot these days. They seem to have a lot of these Namcot boxes. I love these. These are all sports games mostly, but there's also some really fun games on here. I think Wagyan Land is in a hardshell case like this. I love how the Famicom does that, and they're really fun to collect. I'm just not that into baseball. Here's a golf game that is also really fun, 880. They're really well priced. I think Famicom is definitely coming down the last few days because I think that generation is getting older and the newer kids are collecting different stuff. Here's the Shonen Jump Anniversary Famicom Jump 880. That's a really good price for the original one. I don't think there's anything else in here other than the game. It doesn't feel like it, but yeah. There's Road Fighter from Konami, another classic hard shell game. I like hard shell. It's timeless for sure. All right, so definitely scoring big. I already have quite the heavy basket over here. Let's go see what their junk section holds and if you can find any super discounted treasures over there. This is a great hard off. I really like this area. Really pays to go for a walk every once in a while, right? And yeah, the junk section looks really good. There's a clear yellow controller for the PS2. Definitely want to start collecting these every once in a while, but 330, it's missing the nub. I would want it in like working condition if I do get this. And look at their Sega Saturn section. Really cool that they have a bunch of stuff here that I also don't usually find. Sega Rally over here for $5.50. I think I'm going to be taking this home as well. I've been looking for this one, and online this one always seems to go for so much, but I really like Sega Rally, the original, so I'm going to be taking it home. I don't even have a working Saturn, but I love the Saturn for what it is, and I do collect games for it. Hopefully I'll get a nice one at one point.
Sega Rally 興奮
脳天直撃セガサターン
超過激 3D レーシングゲームセガラリーチャンピオンシップ Sega.
Here's the tower. This is actually Sim Tower. Before it was Sim Tower, they kind of bought the rights to it, and Maxis made it into a game at some point. I'm not sure what the story is, but in Japan this game is known as The Tower, and it's a really good game. I really like this version of it. It's on the Saturn, and it's also on PC. There's a lot of different versions of it. LGR did a whole video on it, I think, but really cool to find for the Saturn. Over $880 is also not a bad price at all. And here is SimCity 2000 for the Saturn, $550. I'm gonna leave this one here, but it's also really fun that they even have it. There's another one next to it that's also $550. SimCity 2000 for the Saturn. Man, their Saturn prices are really good, but then again, Saturn prices in general are usually good. Even their Dreamcast section is well stocked. They've got this big old what is this, Nakoruru game? I don't know what this is. It seems to be some kind of visual novel, but I do know Nakoruru. She's the girl from Samurai Shodown, which I guess she has a spin-off on the Dreamcast. That's kind of cool. And here's Eternal Arcadia 2750. Again, really cool, just not really into Sega Dreamcast games for the time being. You gotta space it out, I guess. My basket's already filling up quite enough over here. Yeah, let's go pay for these and then move over to the next store because it's already getting heavy. And for $880, here is a Saturn. I'm always tempted when I find these. This is completely working. I've got a fried Saturn at home. It's the disc or the laser doesn't work. And yeah, I'm always tempted when I find these. I might look for a cheaper one that doesn't have the box because it's not like I have the space to store boxes as well, and they don't seem to have one over here right now, so I'll leave that for a later date. I like buying Saturns at Hard Off because Hard Off has a warranty, right? So when it doesn't work or something goes wrong with it, you can return it, as opposed to buying it online and then you find out that this craps out after a week and now you're stuck with a broken Saturn, which is what happened to me. And look at their little glass section. They have Snow Bros over here, 297,000 yen. That is car money. You can literally buy a car, have it insured, and then your gas for the rest of the year will also just include this money in Japan. That is crazy to buy for a Famicom game. They've got the most mintiest Magic Sword that I've ever seen over there, 5,500, and Adventure Island 2 in the box with the open top, but for 3,300. That is actually a really, really good price for that. Adventure Island is super popular in Japan, and it's also not cheap. Then here we have this Dragon Ball game. I have no idea what this is. It just says Bandai, and I'm definitely gonna look this up later. It looks like it might be a cassette tape, or I have no idea. It says Super Saiyan something, and I'm just gonna look this up later to see what it is, but it is very, very Interesting. So this is actually a Bandai Playdia game, not an audiobook, but it's pretty close. So the Bandai Playdia was kind of a revolutionary console way back in 1994. It was a CD-based systems. It used little CDs like the GameCube does, and it's kind of like an interactive full-motion video adventure. Think Dragon's Lair and the like. It plays full-motion video, and it's usually anime, so there's Hello Kitty, Dragon Ball, and all of those franchises because it's made by Bandai. And you kind of just go through the adventure. Sometimes there's menus and you can choose what to do. It's all time-based and it's pretty simple. It kind of flopped for the time, but it's really cool to find. I would have picked this up if I knew what this was at the time. It's a super interesting console. They're not too expensive these days, but as CD-based systems goes, they can be really finicky. If you do happen to find one, and I'm gonna do my best to get one and show you guys, make sure you do. It's a really interesting system and there's no emulators for it. There's no other way to play this other than just get your CD in your Playdia and go through the menus. I don't know, I thought it was a super cool system and I'm really happy to have found it. I'm going to be looking out for these in the future. Then they've got some expensive N64 games in the back. Bomberman 2 $27.50 and Majora's Mask for $3,300. Not sure why these are in this thing, but yeah, I guess because the other ones are so cheap that's their definition of an expensive N64 game. Then there's a big clock tower in the back there. Look at that. For Windows 95, it's 11,000 yen. I've never seen the PC version of Clock Tower. I do like it. I love Clock Tower on the PlayStation. I actually didn't know there was a computer version, but that's really cool to find. Something to look out for, I guess. Always loved how Anything Hudson did their multi-tap for Bomberman, the Super Nintendo one. This is the Saturn one. You can see that by the ports, and it's, yeah, that's really cool. They it always looks like Bomberman, and I love to have these things laying around the house. I think I have almost all of these. And here's an Ardu Boy. I've never seen an Ardu Boy in the wild. That's such a specific thing to have in a hard top. Here's another Mega CD down here with a bunch of accessories. Really cool to find. I want a Mega CD so bad. 55,000, I guess. You know, when my YouTube channel blows up and I become a millionaire, I'm gonna buy Sega CDs for the boys and we're all gonna play mediocre full motion video game titles. Here's an Inbox Virtual Boy, 55,000. That is a lot, but it comes with Galactic Pinball if you want to burn your retinas that way. Then not video game related, but definitely Japan junk related. Here's a drink pour O-Matic for 1,000 yen. You can put your drink in the little cup holder there and then she'll pour it. It's 1,000 yen. That's so cool. This hard up just takes in everything. You can just bring your mother-in-law and they'll put her on a shelf for 1,000 yen. Another thing in 4am Laundry's long list of things I don't have space for but really want is GPUs. Look at this old GeForce GTS 250 and the way old GPUs look. I want to have like a big warehouse full of stuff and then I'm gonna put all of these GPUs on the wall and it'll look amazing. Maybe we gotta grind it out a bit more before we get there. But yeah, I really love looking at GPUs. What if we just shoot an entire episode of 4am Laundry on one of these handy cams and just straight up just port it directly? There's a way to get the output on like an SD card. There's like a thing you attach to it, but definitely really cool idea to maybe do a like a whole episode just on one of these old cameras with progressive scan. This one has SD cards though. I don't know if it works. It's in the junk section. Of course it doesn't.
含めましてお買い上げが6165円でございます。
Alright, really crazy to find this hard off on top of this grocery store, and it's like one of the best ones I've ever been in terms of good deals and N64 games and stuff that you don't find usually. It really goes to show you that you don't really have to go that far out of Tokyo to find places like this. So it's a beautiful day out and it's still kind of early, so let's go to the next one and see what we can find. I think there's a few around this area that I found that should be really fun to explore. Let's go. All right, so that's all the time that we have for today. It's already like a 20-minute video, and I do want to split these up in multiple parts. This was a super interesting adventure. I can highly recommend Mitaka for game hunting. It's really fun. It was a really cool trip. I really enjoyed it. The weather is kind of chilly. It's that perfect weather for walking, where it's not super hot outside, but it really wasn't that cold either. Thank you guys so much for watching, and don't forget to subscribe so you can see next week's video as we wrap this adventure up. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. what's up everyone? Welcome back to today's video. My name is Pim and this is 4am Laundry. And on this channel, we travel all across Japan looking for the best deals on retro video games and electronics. And as promised, here is part 2 of our Mitaka adventure. Part 1 was really good. We found a lot of good deals. And like I said, I really loved this area. It's a super nice walk. It was a lazy Sunday afternoon and it was just a great time overall for retro video game hunting. Before we start, I forgot to mention this in the last video, but I found this really cool little secondhand house shop. It was this old lady and she was just selling stuff out of her house. I guess it was a business or something. But yeah, there was a Famicom in the window and like a random VHS tape, some random electronics scattered all over the place. It was really weird and really cool at the same time. It's one of those things that just really makes it a lot of fun to go to a random place and just see what you can find, right? Anyway, I just wanted to show that because it was really cool. Now, without further ado, let's get back to our Mitaka adventure. So yeah, when we last left the video, I just got out of our first hard off and I found a different one in about a 40-minute walk away from the first location. So I thought, why not? Beautiful weather, beautiful scenery. Let's get to the next destination and go game hunting. Let's go. All right, there she is. Definitely a cute little hard off. I love these little standalone ones that are just hard off and off house. And they definitely have a focus on furniture. They got the extendo over there with the extra stuff. It's yeah, that you see this happening sometimes, that this place is just heavily focused on furniture and stuff because that's just the type of area that this is. So yeah, let's go inside. Whoa, they have a little movie slash vinyl type thing at the bottom of their stairs. Look at all these Laserdisc collections. This entire thing of Neon Genesis. I think this might be the whole thing. I can't even lift it up, it's so heavy. Is 1,000 yen and then 2,500 for this giant Gundam Big Bang project. These are all laser discs, but yeah, we're here for games. Well, my laser disc era will definitely come. Let's go find some games. And here we go, definitely a sizable game collection. They seem to have everything. Prices seem to be a bit on the high side, but hey, let's start digging in. Of course, we're gonna start with the N64 over here. Yeah, they have a Ocarina of... They have a Ocarina of Time here. It's squished, but it's 1650. That is actually a okay price for Ocarina of Time. But this is what happens with that shrink wrap. You really have to be careful. When they've been in it for too long, it kind of suffocates the box, and then the box gets kind of crushed up like this. This definitely is the fault of how they package. My one gripe with how Hard Off does their stuff. Down here, there seems to have some other stuff. Think of Mario 64. 2,200. That just seems to be the price across all hard offs. Mickey's Racing Challenge, 1320. That's not for what Utah got it for last episode, but yeah, see what happens with the box like this? This is because the shrink wrap gets so tight. It's heat wrapped, so it reacts to the temperature. Then another 1650 for this Ocarina of Time. You gotta be careful. I usually take them out of these shrink wraps as soon as I leave the store. Other than that, it seems to be a pretty regular selection of games and they're all kind of on the expensive side. Don't think I'll be leaving with any N64 games here today. Alright, before we continue, no, there's no sponsors yet. Don't worry about it. I just wanted to thank you guys so much for all the subs, likes, comments, and all the previous videos. The channel really seems to have taken off a little bit. I don't want to get too optimistic. I have so many plans for the future of this channel and I can't wait to share them all with you guys. But before we can do that, I kind of need your help. So as a lot of you know, and most of you don't know, I am attempting to make this a full-time gig. And I want to do that without hindering the content as much as possible. I'm setting up a Patreon right now for some extra content, but I'll announce that in the next videos. But in the meantime, did you guys know that I have an active Twitter, Instagram, and Discord where you guys can interact with all my stuff? It'll really help me out if you guys follow me there. I post almost daily, sometimes way more than that. On Instagram, I'm usually posting retro video game content, stories about my life in Tokyo and other stuff going on. And on Twitter, kind of the same thing. And I'd really appreciate it if you guys would follow me on those pages and interact with some of my content. I know it doesn't sound like much, but the more people interact with my stuff, the more exposure I get. It would really go a long way. See, the more exposure I get on those platforms, the more my stuff gets noticed
noticed by bigger creators and potential sponsors and other stuff that would totally help get this channel to the next level. All I really want at this point is for this YouTube channel to grow as much as it possibly can. And I've never really asked for anything like that before, but I would really appreciate your help. And again, I can't thank you guys enough for all the support that you've already given me. It really makes me motivated to put better content out there and make my videos as good as possible. Anyway, just wanted to mention that. Look out for my Patron coming next week, and let's get back to the video.
Then let's have a look at their Game Boy section right next to it. Someone's messing around with the instruments in the back there, but let's see what they have on top here. They've got the regular Golf for $880. That's not a bad price at all. And then they have 1100 two Pachi slot game. This is Pachi-kun, and yeah, cool. You know, not really into these right now, but again, loving small Game Boy boxes, so you have to check. And there's a Hamster Paradise 2, of course, you know. Right next to it, they seem to have slipped in a GBA game. This is Rivera. That is 4400. That's a lot, but I think this is an RPG, and it's definitely one that I still have to check out, but it looks very, very good from what I've seen. I don't know what this is. It comes with an accessory, I think, for 5500. It says Legends. I'm not entirely sure what this is. It's an RPG, and it's definitely some type of accessory slash gimmick, which, yeah, really looks cool. Then down here, the GBA games always look good. We've got Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone for 2200, and The Tower 2200, another game that I'm actively looking for, but it's always expensive. And 1650 for Mario vs. Donkey Kong, not bad at all. Don't see this one too often in the wild, at least.
このおもちゃ工場から生まれたミニマリオが大ヒット、売り切れ続出。そこにあいつがやってきた。アクションで謎を解き、ミニマリオを取り戻そう。ゲームボーイアドバンス、マリオ vs ドンキーコング。
And the original Super Mario Advance, also a really fun game to find. Yeah, really cool stuff, just nothing that I'm currently looking for, but you know, it always pays off to check out these Game Boy sections. It's surprising how affordable some of these are, right? And I am a big Game Boy guy. Then behind me, a really good PC game section. These always kind of sneak up on me. They don't always have them, but when they do, it is really cool. Right here we have MSX games, Tetris on the MSX 4400. Yeah, I love MSX's hard plastic boxes. And here is Lunatic Dawn 2, a FM Towns game, 2200. I never see FM Towns game, but FM Towns is one of those holy grail things that I'm looking for, but not really, because I know I can't afford it. But I love the FM Towns, and it's a very unique console, and I would love to own one day. Then let's have a look at their Super Nintendo games. I love how they're laid out like this. They've got Secret of Mana, Seiken Densetsu 2 for 330 yen, and the reason is someone just kind of cut open the bottom there, but hey, what a price, hey? 330, that is interesting. I got mine for like 400 yen too, so I definitely understand how that happens. Then we've got Zero 4 Champ for 550. That is not a terrible price for a pretty legendary racing game series. I might consider this one. And then SimCity 2000 here for 880. Definitely something that I'm also looking for. And next to it, I see Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special. It says there's, yeah, the game is in there, but yeah, 330. I'm gonna have to pick this one up, buddy. Super Fire Pro Wrestling. That's like the one that I'm still looking for. It's the one with the really good story and the very, very, how do I say this? Uncanny Valley ending. I definitely, I'm picking this one up for sure. Looks like we're gonna buy some games here after all. Then here, there's a box only Final Fantasy IV for 550, which I'm definitely gonna be picking up because this game goes for thousands of yen, and you can just find the cart only in the junk section many times. So yeah, this is yeah, I'm definitely gonna be buying this. It's junk time. I'm excited. They're definitely doing a great job pricing their stuff over here. I wonder if they have a Final Fantasy IV in here that I can spark up and use for my 500 yen box. Let's find out. No Final Fantasies, but they do have this All Japan Pro Wrestling part only for 100 yen. This would be really cool to find in the box. We probably will one day. And down here in the junk PS2 stuff, I found a Automodelista. This is a really cool cel-shaded racing game. It's on the GameCube as well, I think. It doesn't have the manual, but the CD looked okay when I checked. And for 100 yen, it's in the box. I'm definitely gonna get this because I really want to play this. I've always wanted to try this game, and I have a PS2, so neat. And yeah, look at all their consoles. Got an Xbox 360 in a box over there. And over here they have a PS2 Slim, also in the box. Down here, I don't know if this is a rare GBA or not, but it's 27,500. And I definitely like the way it looks. It's been played completely. Definitely looks cool. They've got a broken Link. Poor Link lost his hand. Still worth 2,200 according to this hard off. And again, whatever happened to GPU boxes that look like this, man? Look at this HD 4870. Here's a polygraph or something. An earthquake detector. Oh boy, they got everything in here. And for 550, here's another Sim Earth, the Living Planet, Imagineer software. Man, I'm gonna leave this one here because it's it's not something I'm looking for, but cool to find and great price too. And then up here, next to this Mahjong Famicom game, we actually found a Neo Geo game, 8,800 yen. This is King of Fighters 2, no, real battle action game. I don't know, man. All these Neo Geo games, they kind of look the same to me, but really cool to find it at least. Then on the PlayStation side, here's Tail Concerto. Never heard of this. It looks like an RPG. Here's Rockman Dash, Mega Man Dash. Another game you really don't hear a lot about. The PS1 section, they got all the good stuff. I might have mentioned this before, but I love this series. They have the A and the M. This is Namco Museum on the PS1, and if you get them all, it spells out Namco. It's pretty cool. You're probably seeing it on screen right now, but I'm just staring at this shelf. And here's another game I've never seen before. There's a lot of PlayStation stuff that I know nothing about. That is just so interesting to me, the way that they made these packages. Look at this. And down here is where they seem to have put all their heavy hitters. We've got Silent Hill over here, the original Rockman 8, and Metal Gear action game. Look at that. Tactical espionage action Metal Gear Solid, the original. 1320 is not a bad price for the original Metal Gear. There's probably something with it because this one's 33,000, so it's probably missing some of the inserts or the Obi strip or something like that. So their Sega Saturn section doesn't seem to be as big as our previous store. It really goes to show you that the hard Rs are going to be different every time. They got Sonic Jam over here though, 2200. Still got to get into the Sonic series at some point. It's just never been my thing. I might not ever get into it. They've got some Mega CD games over here, if I can get it out. Here's Arcus for the Mega CD. And some 3DO games over here. They got, I didn't know Samurai Showdown came out for the Panasonic 3DO, a Crystal Dynamics game. That is crazy. I didn't know that. Here's Police Knots. I knew about that one for the Panasonic 3DO. It seems to be one of the most popular titles for this system. Man, imagine having a 3DO back in the day. You had like 8 games to choose from. And then the new stuff came out. Still not a bad little collection over here. I don't mind it at all. Like, it's different. Some prices are high, but then there's some real gems within it. So you never, count these hard-offs off because there's always going to be something that might interest specifically you, right? Another game that's surprising to find just randomly on the shelf here is Double Dragon. The Return of Double Dragon, sorry, for the Super Nintendo. 8,800. That's a lot for a Super Famicom game. And it has the whole story just on the cover over there. Like, who's gonna read all that? and that tiny text. But yeah, it just random here on the next to this 550 yen pachinko game. Then here, for some reason, on top of the Switch games, they have Hey You Pikachu with the microphone for 38.50, and for 4,400 you can get Hey You Pikachu and Densha de Go on this N64, and it comes with the microphone. I don't think it comes with the controller, but this is the one that comes with the microphone, which I guess you can use in the game. What a weird little combination. I guess it makes sense, but I've never seen that. Here's a Bandai Wii fishing accessory. I would have gotten this if it was an 8800. Yeah, I love me some Wii accessories. And just happening to be sniffing around the Wii section, what I have been finding is that Wii prices are as low as they're ever gonna get. Here's the Darkside Chronicles Biohazard for $8.80. Yeah, I gotta really start getting into some of these Wii titles because they're all very, very discounted these days. This Mario, this one doesn't even have a price. Kids are growing up now and they have disposable income, so now is kind of the time to buy Wii games if you're into that before they absolutely gonna skyrocket in price. I've seen it happen all over Twitter. And here's a American Pokemon Blue for 24,200. That is so wild to find in Japan. It's kind of crazy to see it next to the Japanese counterpart. Which one do you guys prefer? Put it in the comments. This box or this box? I'm gonna have to say, like, I prefer the Japanese one, but I grew up with the American one, and yeah. Oh boy. Then browsing the console section over here, I did find a Sony PS2 with working controller, 7,700. It's the clear blue one that I've been looking for. And my PlayStation isn't the one that has like the working expansion bay. So I definitely need one, and I think I'm gonna get this one. 7,000 is not a bad price for the clear blue one, and it comes with a controller, which I also don't have. And I might sell my current PlayStation 2 to a friend that doesn't care about modding it. I'm definitely gonna be picking this up, I think. Yeah, definitely getting this. It has the expansion bay, and I definitely would be using this with a hard drive instead of the little rinky-dink setup that I have right now. Really happy about this. 7,700 is not a bad price for it, especially that it's in hard off and everything is in working condition. Let's call it a day and go home, right?
9,240 円でございます。
Alright, and of course, before we wrap up this video, let's check out all the games that we got today. As you all know, we're going for a complete N64 collection. Last time we checked in, we had 27 N64 games, and today we've got 4 heavy hitters to the library. I'm going to start off with Mickey's Magical Tetris. Again, a very, very underrated Tetris game. I'm super happy to find it for a really good price. Then there's Pocket Monsters Stadium 2, or of course as we know it now, the original Pokemon Stadium in the West. Turok, I've actually been playing this one a lot on my blue N64, and yeah, really happy to find this as well. This is one you don't really find as often. And of course, Hey You Pikachu. Now, just like Donkey Kong 64, this is actually part of a bigger bundle, but I'll still count it as a game, but I will be looking out for the microphone edition as well. That means right now we have 31 N64 games to our library. That's pretty good. So with the 206 total N64 games in the Japanese library minus 31, that leaves us 175 games still left to collect. Now, of course, we can't forget Dungeon Siege. This is such a cool game. I love these big box PC games, and I pick them up whenever I can when they're like 500 yen or something, because a lot of these really just are not that expensive, and they look so good. So besides the fact that this box looks like it could be new on a shelf, I think it is. I think we found a sealed Japanese Dungeon Siege. Look at this. There's still plastic wrap all over this CD, and it hasn't been opened. The CD hasn't been used. There's like a seal on it, a sticker. This box has definitely been opened, but the CD jewel case hasn't. So, I mean, 500 yen sealed PC game. I'm not gonna say no to that. Also, a big fan of this Japanese manual. I really, really like this. This is some good reading practice. If you're into studying Japanese, get some Japanese games and brush up on your reading skills, because mine are not that good. Then to wrap it up, of course, here's my T-Dog game from the first video. Super cool little platformer. Played it for a little bit. Really fun game. I can definitely recommend checking that one out if you're not familiar with that series, because I wasn't. And then finally, in their box protector glory, you've got Final Fantasy IV box only. Gonna be looking out for the card only version of that so I can complete it. Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special, 300 yen. You can't really go wrong with any of those prices. And Zero 4-Champ. This is a really fun game. I can definitely recommend this one as well. It's more of a story-based game than an actual racing game. But I think there are fan translations out there, and if you can find those, definitely give them a try if you're into Japanese cars and the whole JDM thing. And then last but not least, we can't forget my Clear Ocean Blue PS2. I immediately modded it as soon as I got home. It has a 2 terabyte hard drive in it, and I've been playing it non-stop since I got it. Alright, the sun is setting on another beautiful day of hunting. Thank you guys so much for watching. For those of you that were giving me crap last time, I have a backpack. It's just full. Look at what I'm dealing with. So look at my backpack over here. It's got all the games from our previous haul, that big old Dungeon Siege over here, and all the games. It adds up, and I don't want to crush these too much. Then there's the camera bag underneath it. Now I've got this PS2 to worry about, and all these other games that I don't want to crush. So yeah, it does add up, and I do need to ask for plastic bags. So to answer your question, I do have a backpack, but I also have so much crap to carry every time I go on these trips, right? So I hope that clarifies some stuff. Thank you guys so much for watching, and hit that like button, of course. Don't forget to subscribe. I never asked that, but it really helps the channel out a lot. If you guys enjoyed this video, check out the other ones that I made, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. I'm gonna play my PlayStation now after I get home. Hey, real quick before we begin, again, no sponsor. I don't have to. Thank you guys so much for subbing on the Patreon. And did you know we have live streams every weekend now? And we'll just be game hunting just like we do in the videos. I'll be showing you guys all across Japan, basically a full day of game hunting, and I'm happy to just be able to take you guys along for that. It'll be live right here on YouTube, so be sure to sub and turn on notifications so you know when I go live. But if you prefer the purple or the green brand, we'll be live there as well. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to another video. This is part 2 of my adventure with Shaq. Here's a link to part 1. Be sure not to miss that because we had a lot of fun this trip. So in the previous video, I take my homie Shaq all the way to Tachikawa, where we go to the Surugaya next to the train station, and that's where we have a blast game hunting. He finds a Super Nintendo. Not sure if he's gonna pick it up. Be sure to watch until the end of the video. And now let's go over to Tachikawa's Hard Off, which is like a 20-minute walk away from where we first were. And without further ado, let's get on to the video. All right, we've been talking about wrestling the whole walk over here. It's time to go look for video games again. Unfortunately, we found this Hard Off. I love this Hard Off. I've been here before, and then my mic was broken, and then the whole footage is just broken, and I never released it. I might still have it. The whole upper floor is a Hard Off. It's really good. I love these Hard Off house ones.
Are there 2 floors?
Yeah. The off house is usually, you can find a lot of funny stuff, but it's never video games. So yeah, so this is the off house, and then the Hard Off is up here. And it's this whole thing. I bought some stuff here. They have a famous Sega radio that has been here since the beginning of time that no one ever bought. And no one ever will.
How much is it?
330,000. Yeah, it's the Iowa CSD GM1. This is a Mega Drive inside of a boombox. Yeah, this is kind of like every time you come here, you gotta pay homage to it. I bet you could just find them on eBay for cheaper. Whoa, this is a full clear GameCube controller. I just made this. Like, I bought like a clear shell, and on my GameCube video, I didn't know they had this. This is an official one. I literally didn't know it existed.
But look, this price for Game Boy Advance. There you go. That's a decent price.
7,000 is okay. 12,000 for the SP. I think that's a special one. Got the Famicom Mini here. These are fun because you could just hook them up to a TV and play, right? Yeah, I just bought this one for 7K, but it was the clear one. Whoa, they've got a Super Famicom Mini. This one has a better chip in it, but you have to mod it to get RGB out. See here, here's it for 5,000.
Wait, you know how to mod a PS2?
Yeah, you don't even have to mod it. You just buy a memory card, and it'll be modded. Like you just put a special memory card in it. I think I had like one of these, like the different one, the Street Fighter 5 one. I rocked it for years.
I wonder if this would work on PC though.
It probably would. Yeah, it works. It works like an Xbox controller.
Right.
What is this? PS4 Star Ocean Integrity and Faithlessness. Or a box Dreamcast for 5,000. Hello. Oh, this isn't a Dreamcast. This is the twin stick. I almost bought this thinking it was a whole Dreamcast. This is a bad sign when they've got all the games in a little case for a lot of money. Actually, 5,000 is okay for Donkey Kong. That same Star Fox over here for 4,000 yen. Yeah, actually the prices aren't that bad. They're just in a case. I just don't like glass cases. Here's another one of those memory things. 12,000 for that one. Yeah, because depending on like what people have downloaded on them.
Oh, wow, I see.
I wonder if you can write them using modern things. All right, straight to the N64. What do we have for us today? We found another Turok, 1980. Good thing I bought that the other day. Whoa, 800 yen for a Donkey Kong 64 without the memory pack. I'm gonna buy this, and then I'm just gonna put a memory pack in it. This is really cool. I can't believe I found this big version. I'm gonna need to find the memory pack for it, but yeah, this is a really good find. This is really good. Then Densha de Go 64 for 1320. Yeah, that's probably the cheapest I've seen it so far. I'm gonna buy this as well. Not a terrible price. We're making out today. Let's
電車運転ゲーム電車で GO 登場。ママ、タイト。
Alright, which is Heiwa Bachisrot for 1320. First of all, I didn't know they made this for the N64, but what is Zelda going for? 1320 for this beat up box. But that is the cheapest I've ever seen Zelda, and I think with a box protector, this will come right out. Yeah, I'm putting this in the maybe pile as well. I don't think that's a terrible price. Not a bad haul, if I do say so myself.
Is this a Pride game? K1 Dynamite.
That's K1, yeah. That is an MMA game for sure. They have a PC game section over here as well. The best of Star Wars. It's 3,300. This has Jedi Knight.
Oh, wow.
Old Knights of the Old Republic, Empire at War, Battlefront. This is a crazy good bundle. But for 3,000, that's for PC games. Lego Star Wars. That's a later version. Yeah, 1650. I don't think I've ever seen this.
Neither have I.
On PC ever. Yeah, they've got a lot of new stuff in here.
I haven't seen like a PC. I didn't know there's like a F1.
Ooh, X-Wing Alliance. Another classic. But see how like this plastic, it is kind of crushing it. Flight Simulator 2000 for 2,000 yen. I buy these ones for like 500 yen. Bad Mojo, the Roach game. What in the world? That looks absolutely terrible.
I'm not manifesting no cockroaches into my household with this game.
I don't even want the cockroach video game.
Right?
Oh, here's a game I don't see too often. Super Bombless. I know Tetris and Bombless, but 1100. This is a very, very unique looking Super Famicom game. 770 for Super Fire Pro Wrestling X. I don't know if I have this.
Is that the one I was about to say? Is that what you just bought?
That's probably the one I just got. I'm gonna leave it because I've got like a 100 yen box and I'll find it loose. I keep finding new stuff every time I come here. Look at Ogre Battle. 2,200. That's actually a good price for Ogre Battle. What is this? Family Computer Business Economics Software. Let's go! Spreadsheets. 550 for Secret of Mana 2. If you were ever gonna buy Secret of Mana. Seiken Densetsu 2, it's Secret of Mana 1. 550 is a great price. It has a manual and everything, bro. I have one without the manual. That is crazy. I'm gonna leave this so some other lucky guy can find this. $8.80 for Dragon Ball Z 2. That's not a terrible one. It's a fighting game, I think?
Yeah, but I don't trust Dragon Ball games, especially on Famicom. These were released when Dragon Ball was in its prime. So this is probably like, Cell is probably the furthest they got at this time.
Hey, here is a 650 Final Fantasy 7.
Here's one.
Yeah. 550 actually. I recently bought 9 and I want to check if it has the Obi in it. Can't open this. I think it does if they like seal it like this.
ゲーム買うならセブンイレブン。ゲーム話題騒然。あのファイナルファンタジー7を今セブンイレブンで予約すれば1月31日間違いなく手に入る。セブンイレブン。いい気分。ゲーム買うならセブンイレブン。
This is Link's crossbow training. I need that one with the gun. Sometimes I was like, why don't I make my life easier and just collect card only?
They look so just basic.
That's what I mean. I really just want the boxes. It's like my favorite part. That said, I gotta look for these wrestling games in Final Fantasy IV that I now just have the boxes for. Here's Final Fantasy VI for $5.50. Here, Super Fire Pro Wrestling. Ooh, the cart only is also just $13.20. Might have to go look for the junk section for that one. That's the original one. That's definitely a fighting game.
This is only 300 yen. The SNES that I'm about
this
to pick
is
up
Dragon Ball Z. It's not Hyper Dimension. It's a different one. It might be a better one though.
Super Fire Pro Wrestling 2. No, I'll pick this up here.
Super Fire Pro Wrestling 2. That's a great Super Fire Pro Wrestling. I have it as well. I've played that one a lot. X is the one with the crazy storyline. Like Ric Flair comes and he like your brother.
What?
Yeah, it's like the craziest storyline ever. I've talked about it before. Like Ric Flair and he betrays your brother, and then there's like a whole thing, and you have to revenge like during the match, and you have to like revenge him. And let's go to the junk section because they have a lot of cart only stuff that are like very discounted. Ooh, skipped over Game Boy. Almost skipped over Game Boy. But there doesn't seem to be anything super interesting. They moved some of their PC games over here. I think it's the SimCity 4.
Sims
Greatest
2?
Hits, 330.
Best Sims game. Sims 2.
I've never played Sims 2. I like the original one. I mean, PC games, I usually just download them. Especially old ones.
That's very
Like Good Old Game is really good for that. Alright, here's the best part. Let's see if we can find some good stuff over here. I'll park my stuff over here for now. Yeah, so here's like a whole box of hyper discounted Super Nintendo games. It's in the junk section, so those are definitely not gonna reach. I don't know if you can mod PS1s easily like that. That might be okay. That's one. I think that might be the exact one that I rocked on PC all those years ago. They've got the Scorpion 2, which is just a Scorpion for 1,000 yen. This is a GonCon for PlayStation 2. Ooh, with the manual. That is a lot for a yellow Famicom, but it comes with paperwork, that does add to it.
I mean, the other one was cheaper, dude.
But you can't play these on anything. They don't have AV port.
Oh.
They have like the channel switch from like back in the day. You got to put it on channel 3. Junk Super Nintendo games. A lot of them are just crappy soccer games, but you do find the occasional. Look, here's Dragon Ball Z for 330.
Oh yeah, how much is this one?
Is that the one you have? Let's see if there's any stuff. This is usually where you find all the wrestling games. In boxes like this. You get some exciting pro wrestling. This is where I found all my ones at least. What is it? One Piece Rush. One Piece Grand Battle. Okay, this is like a One Piece Smash type game. Are you into One Piece?
No.
Too many episodes?
Yeah, way too many episodes.
Ooh, San Andreas. Oh, it's missing the manual. But for 100 yen, oof.
Scratch this.
Yeah. I'm out. GTA 3, next to it, it's the greatest hits one. It does come with the poster, like 300 yen. This might be worth it
that's cool.
just for the poster. Yeah, that's
a lovely poster.
Well, look at the back of it too.
I thought,
Welcome to Liberty City. That's a great poster to have. And then all the radio station.
That's crazy. How big are these maps? in the new.
This is 3.
now.
It's like 20 times as big now.
Right.
So yeah, if you look at this PlayStation, it doesn't have the expansion port. It has this weird PC card thing, and I made the mistake of buying this one before. It's a Japan only problem. Western PS2s don't have that issue. They all have the expansion port.
Really?
So I bought a PS2 junk, and it works perfectly. It even reads discs, but I can't put a hard drive with free MacBoot. So how you mod it is you just put a memory card in there, and it loads a special operating system, and that's it. You can get like ROMs on it, but you need to have a hard drive because there's a way to do it through the memory card. But that's just, it doesn't work. Like, it's very glitchy and it's not all the way there yet.
It's not a hard job, but they don't give you like just
So
the PlayStation.
you would have to buy controllers,
Right.
charger. That's why I bought like a 7001 last episode, and it came with a controller, charger, and cables. Oh, look, they got a junk Digimon over here. 2750 and 2420. These are pretty cool because you can fight them. A Wonder Swan over here for 1650. I actually might get that because I've been meaning to get a Wonder Swan and mod it so I can play Wonder Swan games. Yeah, I'm gonna get this Wonder Swan. That's the cheapest I found it, and it's not the color one, but I've seen a mod on Scruffy RGB's channel where you can just fix that. This is pretty dope.
How much is that?
I don't know, but it's clear blue. I'm sure it works. Yeah, these usually just work. They just don't sell these as regular items. That's why they're at the junk section. But a clear blue, this is 100 yen. Burn your house down with the bootleg.
I'm not buying that.
I don't know.
No. From you said that, I'm not buying.
After I said that,
I'm not
I don't know. It's still in the junk bin, so there might be a lot of things. Yeah, I'm always wondering if I'm just shooting myself in the foot collecting all these box games. But it's also a lot more fun than all of these cards because you can just have a stack of cards, and I always thought it just looked better to have a stack of boxes like that. It takes up more space, but it's also a lot more colorful. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you guys collect card only games? Because except for the N64 challenge that we're on right now, I'm never really gonna have every game, right? Hey, here is a Yoshi Story. I just bought that box for 100 yen. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Collecting the box and the physical stuff around the game for me is just as important as just getting the games, right? Because I'll play the games on a flash card if it's like something that's way too expensive that I'll never be able to afford anyway. And then collecting becomes a hobby in and of its own. I don't know, what do you guys think? Be sure to leave a comment. Same with PSP games. One day I'm gonna start looking at all of these, and I have no idea what these games are about, especially these ones. But the big boxes, there's so many of them in Japan, and they're all interesting to me. Like, this is some RPG, Ragnarok. I might have heard of this one before, but yeah, these are definitely stuff that I really want to get into, but I don't have a working PSP, and that's another rabbit hole, right? Once you start with one of those systems, it never ends. Did you have a PSP growing up?
Yes, I love my PSP. I finished Prince of Persia on it like five
I had it modded. Did you have it modded?
No, I never had a modded console. I never knew.
No, I modded PSP when I was a kid, and it was very scary because you could break it. But I definitely did it, and
That's
it
why I
was
never
worth
did
it. I played so much good stuff because we were on an island. I didn't have retail stores like that.
Listen, I didn't mod it because I said, if this thing breaks, I'm not getting another one.
Yeah, I was
I
sweating.
couldn't avoid
It was very nerve-wracking. They always have like a really good PS1 section here. Like, here's Tetris Plus. That's I don't know, I'm trying to get every version of Tetris for 330. Maybe I should, but it doesn't have the thing in the front, just a manual. Then I have Tomb Raider 2. Didn't know that was
about to go up soon.
500 yen. Is there a new Tomb Raider coming out?
Remaking the original games.
That's why they're up front here probably, and then Tomb Raider 3. These are cool, but I like PS1 games with the extra stuff. Like here, if you can see Deep Freeze, they have like the little strip at the side, and there's a label in the back. I have no idea what this is. I don't care. Yeah, the Tomb Raider games are hard to get used to for sure. They're not easy games back in the day because they weren't made with analog sticks.
Yeah.
IQ Intelligent Cube. This is the most complete IQ that I've seen in a while too. Also a classic. This is Samurai Showdown Special. It's kind of crazy. That's a 300 yen game considering it's one of my favorite games ever. Yeah, here's Final Fantasy IV card only. It's still 1,000 yen. This game,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
man,
fantasy games are expensive.
400 yen for the box was not bad, but like definitely would need to find a better version of that. So I've never seen this before. This is UMD Video.
Oh, the DVDs.
I might be a speed game with the movie Lords of Dogtown. It was a very depressing skateboard movie, and it was, you know. But these are all like The Corpse Bride for 330, 550 for Jumper. This is kind of fun. Sweeney Todd, Starry Sky. If I'm sure there was a lot of anime released on this. Yeah, I've never seen UMD videos in Japan. That's kind of a thing that I forgot existed. They really tried to push that format for a bit. All right, let's go back to the main store. Okay. And hopefully it's still there.
Dude, you keep saying hopefully, it's not going anywhere.
You don't know. 60. It's 1,800 box Super Famicom. That's a good deal, regardless if it works. Yo, look at this big old Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, it comes with a hat.
That's not a bad price.
This is a Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I didn't know they made this edition.
7K?
What is in it? That is
Dude,
huge.
This is really good price.
Do you have a Switch?
7K. Yeah.
I'm sure it is. 7K is like what new Switch games go
that's
for,
nothing.
right? So it comes with all of this stuff. This is the collector's edition.
Yeah, look, Tears of the Kingdom is 5K.
5K. So if you want to pay 2K for a hat and a big box, it's probably got some other stuff in there. This is a classic as well, Korg DS10 synthesizer. So a lot of people really like this, like music producers. It's a Korg synthesizer in a game. And apparently, like, people really produce like music on that. It's pretty popular, and I think 1320 is not a bad price. Whoa, there's a Jungle Strike for 3,300. I haven't seen that one in a while. The Mario Kart with controller, 4,000. Yeah, these are some minty games though. This is a Rumble edition of Mario 64 for 2,750. That's also a good price. I'll pick that up at some point, but I think I've made my selection for today. All right, let's pay for our stuff. And then we gotta go get that Super Nintendo.
That Super Nintendo.
Now we gotta say goodbye to the Iowa Sega Mega Drive boombox. It's still gonna be here in 7 years.
If somebody buys that.
If someone ever buys it and you guys see it in the comments, please put it on my Discord, because you would literally be changing history. This thing has been there for at least 5 years.
The only way I'd buy that is if I done like a job or something and they pay me like 600K in cash.
Even then, I would just buy it online in the box for the same price probably. It's a part of the furniture at this point. Oh, you think it's gonna be there?
Of course it's gonna be there.
It was on your right now. 1,800 for a junk in-box Super Famicom. That's 2 controllers and the power adapter and everything.
Yep.
I think you're good, man. Worst case scenario, I can swap out the Super Nintendo with a working one, and I'll repair the broken one. 9 times out of 10, they just couldn't get it working. And you could just, like, if you clean the contacts, it'll be fine. All right, before we wrap this video up, let's check out how many N64 games we got today. Last time we checked, we had 31 N64 games collected so far, and we found 3 games specifically on this trip. We got Ocarina of Time, of course. It's missing the tray, but everything else is in there. Then Shadego 64, it's not the train controller version, if there is such a thing. I think there's a mic version of this as well. I'll have to check, but I definitely will be looking out for that train controller. I have it on the PlayStation, but yeah, I want to be playing this on the N64, of course. Then, of course, we found Donkey Kong 64 in its nice big old box. 800 yen, that is absolutely a steal. If you look over here, it even has the sticker for the memory pack. I guess the previous owner put it on there. I'm gonna leave it on there. And do you guys know if there's box protectors for these big oversized ones? There's a couple of this. There's Hey You Pikachu, this one off the top of my head. But yeah, we'll love some box protectors for this, because I put all the other games I have in them and it feels naked without it. Now, it's a good thing I didn't buy that Virtua Pro Wrestling N64 game, because I found it online. If you guys have been looking at the Patreon, I found this Virtua Pro Wrestling N64 on Mercari, and it was so much cheaper. I think it was 2,000 yen with some other random game that we'll get back to in a different video. But yeah, happy to have a complete version of this in my collection as well. Good game. Let's look out for part 2, which is AJ Styles favorite wrestling game. So that is 4 N64 games to our library with the 31 that we got last video. That gives us 35 total N64 games, leaving us 171 games to go. How long do you guys think it'll take? Be sure to check out the next couple videos and live streams because I have a feeling it's about to get a lot more interesting. Then of course, we can't forget the empty boxes that we found. Yoshi's Island, Super Fire Pro Wrestling X, and Final Fantasy IV. Let's hope we find the cards for these. Now, of course, we can't forget the GBA version of Virtua Pro Wrestling. This game was 900 yen, and that is a great deal. And last but not least, the Wonder Swan. Super cool to find this. It's super scuffed, but it was cheap enough to where I think it's good. This is a rainy day project in the making. We'll see where we go with this. I've never owned a Wonder Swan before. Now, of course, we wouldn't be here without the Patreon. Thank you guys so much. You guys are literally keeping this channel alive. There are YouTube members now as well if you want to use those emojis while chatting live. Also available on Twitch and Kick, of course. But yeah, thank you to all the Patrons that have helped me with this video. All right, there you have it. We what a great day. Like, we definitely found some bangers today.
Yes, I found my Super Nintendo. I can see the bag. First Super Nintendo I've ever bought.
This man has never played a Super Nintendo in his life, which is
today.
We're gonna change that for sure. And yeah, I banged up my N64 collection. You guys have seen everything we found so far. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll put Shaq stuff in the description.
Thank you.
He does a lot of vlogging, reaction, and other stuff. A lot of it's in Japanese. There's also English.
Hey, I'll give you the English one as well.
So there's both. I'll put both in the description. And thank you guys so much for watching.
Yeah, appreciate you for having me on the channel.
Thank you for being here, and I'll see you in the next one.
Peace.
Yeah, so this is, they got from all the local little, where they grow stuff, and this is where they sell that. Also, apparently, this is some local Buddhist church donation something, but we can also just buy fresh veggies.
100 yen for carrots and stuff is not too bad.
It's also fresh. Like, look at this daikon, 100 yen.
It's not too bad. That's not a bad price.
Compared to the supermarkets. This is...
there's no fruit. 100 yen for apple. I'll buy that in an instant.
Well, you can't grow apples around here. Not in this weather. They got another farmer's market over here. That's kind of cool. I really like this area.
Oh, but they ain't selling fruit though.
Nah, they got like all fresh veggies. It smells like wood fire burning. This is the most old Japanese house that I've seen in a situation like this. That's crazy though. The prices are really good if you're into these specific types of vegetables. Yeah. It smells so good. Like the wood fire.
Right? If I had a blender, I'd buy some carrots.
Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. I'm here with my boy Shaq.
What up guys?
Shaq also lives here in Japan. He has a YouTube channel and we are game hunting. We have a lot in common. We've just been talking about wrestling. This is the day of the Royal Rumble, which by the time this video comes out...
Yay, he won! Woo!
Yeah! Go winner! I decided to take Shaq on a game hunting trip down here in Tachikawa since we both live relatively close. And let's see what we can find today.
Let's check it out. I'm excited to do this virtual game hunting today.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so this is kind of what we're starting with, the N64 wall. I don't think I'll be going home with a lot of these. Like Dobutsu no Mori is very fun to find, but you know, I can drop a load of cash and come out with like a lot of these hard to find games, but I'd rather spread it out and find them for a really good price, if that makes sense. Okay, time out real quick because I forgot to mention it. This is Surugaya in Tachikawa, and it's one of my favorite retro video game stores in all of Tokyo. It really has an amazing selection of everything, and they're all pretty accurately priced. They're not too expensive, but they're also not going to be bargain deals either. So what I'm trying to say here is that, yeah, I can buy like a big chunk of the games that I need for my N64 collection right here, but the thrill of the hunt is just a lot more fun, and I'd rather just travel travel across Japan and find them for the best deals possible. Since, you know, there's also a limit to how many games I can buy at the same time. Here's Castlevania for 4,110. That's not a bad price for it. It's a bit much, but I do find it for less. There, Mario over here for 1420. It does look okay. It has a dent in the box. And 1780. This is usually like a 2,000 yen game. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be going home with any one of these today. But it is fun to find them out here. Still beating myself over that Densha de Go that we let go for 750. And I didn't know this Puyo Puyon is 5,000. I'm a big Puyo Puyo guy, but this is apparently like a 4-player version. Never seen this before. There seems to be some kind of an RPG for 3,970. They have 2 of them. This is why I like coming here, because it also just kind of broadens my knowledge of games that I never even known existed. And it's really nice. Really cool to find this. I'm going to look this up later. Like over here, Troublemaker, 6,780. A very, very, very cool 2D N64 game. This one actually did come out in the West, and I remember one of my neighbors having it. Here they have a Virtual Pro Wrestling. I might pick this up today, but right next to it, like over here, they have the same Virtual Pro Wrestling, and it's in better shape. Like this one is all sun faded, this one isn't. There's also a Perfect Dark here that I've been debating, but it hasn't left the shelf since I came here last time. Then we found an Excite Bike over here, both of them for 1680 and 1610. I might get this one. It looks to be in decent shape. Surugaya does a great job of discounting stuff based on box condition and manual. Hard off, just they kind of have like a hard price for these. This is definitely going to go in my maybe pile. Mostly because I really don't find these anywhere else. Ooh, that is a really good one. That's made by Yukes. They made all the SmackDown games as well. What's the name of it again? I think it's New Japan or All Japan. It's definitely not, like, because it's got Vader and like Legends of Wrestling. Wrestle Kingdom 2. I think I have Wrestle Kingdom 1, and you can see how when it's like a Japanese game, the prices get up to like almost 4,000 yen. But like SmackDown versus Raw is like a 100 yen game.
People don't know SmackDown versus Raw.
It's called Exciting Pro Wrestling here, because they don't, you know.
How dare you?
It's exciting.
ゲームの開発には専門家の的確なアドバイスが必要。
You call this texture mapping? Out of the way, Junior. I think we need to add a few more polygons to Stephanie. Mr. Jericho, can you write down that compression algorithm? I'm a little busy, Junior.
スーパースタークリス・ジェリコの協力で超リアルな映像が実現。世界最強エキサイティングプロレス3。
See how I arch my back like so? I can't feel my legs.
Behind you, there's a bunch of, I don't know why, but they have like a cherry-picked selection of box Super Nintendo games and Game Boy Advance games over there. They've got Bonk's Adventure. Ooh, okay, so these are box only. But this is the back of Bonk's Adventure 3.
Hey, if I had space in my house, I would actually just buy boxes of games.
Yeah, but that's our biggest thing in Tokyo. That's why this industry, I think, thrives on secondhand stuff, because everyone like, you buy it and you sell it back because no one keeps it. 650 for a Tetris box. I have most of these. Donkey Kong 3. Yeah, it's actually really, they're not bad. Like, I don't mind these boxes. Like Super Mario for 220. I'm actually gonna get this.
Yeah, it's really cheap as well.
I'm actually gonna get this. Super Fire Pro Wrestling X for 110. I'm gonna get this as well. I might buy some of these boxes because I've bought them for more. I bought a box yesterday, a Final Fantasy box for like 500 yen, 400 yen.
That's Final Fantasy though. You know.
They do charge them. Yeah, I might get these as well. We need to get a basket. 100 for Yoshi's Story. Yeah, this is definitely worth it for some of these, especially the 100 yen ones. There he is. Hold on. I'm not gonna make you carry it. I'm just putting it in for now. I have that blue N64.
My head is scouting around for.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
SP?
Yeah, that is an SP, the Famicom version. You're looking for Game Boy stuff?
Oh, well, my mind is like, I do kind of want a Game Boy.
It is the easiest thing to get into. What is a BB pack? PlayStation. I think it includes the network adapter and hard disk drive. Oh, so that's a PS2 that comes with the modem in the box. That's a pretty uncommon box, I guess. It's annoying that Nintendo never did a mini version of the Game Boy because you've got these Game Gears. We've had the Zelda ones and the Mario ones.
I've never seen a small Game Gear like that. I didn't know.
They're really good. Like they're so small, they're like a gacha almost.
I didn't know they made them that small.
And they've got like games on them and stuff. There's different colors. Like this place is different every time I come here. Look at all these GameCube games over here. Pokemon Pinball in the box, 5,000 yen. But it's nice to just have it on the shelf. Silver and gold, 4,500. Yeah, these are definitely on the high side.
Those 4,000? That's not too bad though.
Nah, I've got them for like a couple thousand, really? 1 or 2,000. Yeah, especially on Mericari. Yellow and blue and stuff. Yeah, those go for like 4 or 5,000. They've got Pano de Pong. I'll show you hard off like after this. You'll see the prices have like a big dip.
People, can we go back to physical gaming? Can we please go back?
No, it's over. This is it. This is it. After this,
you buy a game. There's a manual in it, and you read the whole manual before you go home.
I'm buying a couple of these, maybe just one. This is Fire Pro Wrestling Advanced for $9.90. I am absolutely buying this. Fire Pro Wrestling is the isometric one.
Yeah, I have the newest one on
Steam.
Yes.
I'm definitely getting this for sure. $9.90. That is a great game. It's very well organized. I really like. This is like the most Game Boy Advance games you'll ever see in a place like this.
I don't have the time to play everything.
That's
but
also
I want
true.
everything.
Yeah. Column's Crown. What is that? 4,750 for it. Column's Crown. That is.
Have you ever played the Street Fighter Puzzle Fighter?
Yeah. I think I have it on the Saturn or PS1. I think I have it on the Saturn. It's on both. That was a really good game.
Yeah, that's still one of my favorite games. Walking Snacks.
Walking Snacks.
I used to work in Tachikawa. Every lunch break, it was annoying because there was a BookOff right next to my workplace. And I used to spend so much money in there after lunch break. Just go in there and buy a bunch of shit.
All right, top 5 pro wrestlers, go.
Okay, from worst to best, top 5, I'll go with Randy Orton.
Okay.
Number 5. Now this one, number 4. I wasn't around when he was in his prime, but going back and seeing how he wrestles, amazing. Bret Hart.
Yeah.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's one generation before us.
Yeah. Amazing.
Millennials, amazing. Yeah. I absolutely agree.
3, 2, 1 is WrestleMania 28 Hell in a Cell. Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Undertaker.
Can't argue with that. What is this? FF memory pack. Ooh. So this is pretty good. This is a memory card that you would go to a machine and like download a game on it. Sort of like downloadable game, but like back then. So this would be like a writable.
That sounds like that would have took you a week.
No, you gotta go to like a kombini and they would have had like a machine there. And you would like
here in Japan?
Yeah, not at home. Like
Really?
you would go to a convenience store and you would download a game onto this cartridge.
What?
Through like a machine, like the
That's
Lawson
crazy.
machines. Yeah, they had all kinds of stuff here in Japan. Like we didn't have any of that in the West.
I mean, people might be thinking, oh, it's crazy, it's just downloading games, but y'all don't realize back in the day, what was the downloads?
Oh, SimCity 2000. I want to collect all of the SimCity 2000s. Not for 1,000 yen though.
Famicom.
This is all Super Famicom. Super Nintendo. They've got Zelda 5003. Yeah, but this one's never been cheap. Oh, they've got the original Super Fire Pro Wrestling 1550.
I think this is the only console that I don't want to emulate.
Super Nintendo?
Super Nintendo. I don't think it's worth emulating rather than just playing it on the the device itself.
This is the Super Fire Pro Wrestling 2. I do find these for 500 yen every once in a while, so I'm gonna leave them here today. This is the special one. I just bought the box for 100 yen.
How much you wanna bet that Super Mario RPG is expensive?
It got up. I thought it was gonna get cheaper after the Switch one.
Yeah, of course.
And it just got more expensive, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, what a game.
2,600. That's actually a really good price for Gradius 3. I've seen this go for a lot more. Knights of the Round. 3,600. I really love how Japan does box art. Like these long Super Nintendo boxes. This is one of the million ones on but they're all like at least good. Like they're all playable.
Or the Dragon Ball games.
Yeah, there's no real like bad ones on the Super Nintendo. There's bad ones on other consoles, but I love me some Dragon Ball Z, like that era.
I'm a Dragon Ball. That's my...
I mean, that's all of us. It's kind of hard not to be a Dragon Ball fan if you grew up with it.
Anything Dragon Ball, I'm ready to buy.
How much is Battle Tetris over here? 3,000. Yeah, that's also never a real. They get very cheap though. I wouldn't buy them here for that. So as promised in the last video, the Patreon is live and you guys have already been signing up. Thank you guys so much. There are currently 3 tiers with more to come. The lowest tier is $5 and it gets you access to all of the extra content. There's extended episodes. There's gonna be hard off and other thrift store reviews as well, where I'll basically figure out if it's worth it to go to these specific stores. There's already an uncensored extended version of an older episode that I had to cut down for time and other reasons on YouTube. So expect a lot more of that. This episode will also have a lot of extra scenes and content after its release. And then last but not least, the part I'm most excited about. I've been working on this for a while now, and it is the 4 a.m. thrift box. So basically every month there's going to be a limited amount of these, and I'll just fill these up with as much as I can, including retro games like this one. This month we're going to be doing N64 games. There's going to be different themes every month, and there's also going to be figures, gacha, Japanese candy, basically whatever is exclusive to Japan that you guys can't find in your countries, I'll put it in this box. It's going to be a mystery and it's going to be different every time you order it. So I'm really looking forward to it. The original idea was to try out 5 to see if I can figure out shipping and everything, but you guys bought a bunch of them already. So there's 10 available at the moment and they are running out fast. So be sure to get those. And of course, I'll be shipping these out on a specific day every month. So if you're not here for this batch, check out next month where I'll probably increase the amount. If there's 10 this month, there'll probably be like 25 next month. So sorry to keep you guys. I was just really excited to announce that. Thank you, Drugi, Filthy Beans, Mikolai, and Vlad for the support that you guys have already given me. And I hope to see more of you guys on there. Back to the video. All right, just did a quick price check on Virtual Pro Wrestling. Let's put this back where we found it. It's apparently it goes for a lot less. It's just I rarely come across it. So I'm gonna leave it here and hold off for the next one because I have been spending a lot lately. They've got all the Final Fantasies laid out here. 980 is actually a great price for 6. I think I already have all of these. I'm not sure, I keep forgetting. So I found 4 in the box. I'm looking for a loose copy right now. And I guess I've been buying boxes as well. Here's Final Fantasy V in the box for 880, but the box is all, I don't know, water damaged? All right, we've downsized quite a bit. Yeah, the 3DS is also kind of going up in price these days.
There's a emulator they just released on
Bro, Citra? It's so good.
They've just released it on VR.
Oh really?
So you have the like 3D effects of the 3DS. But I never played 3DS, so I'm interested to see.
No, I had a 3DS when it was new. It's a really good console.
I saw it, but when I like in the store, you know they used to have consoles in the store back in the day. They don't do it anymore. And I turned the 3D thing on and it just looked blurry to me. So I was like, no, okay.
The frame rate also dropped a lot.
Yeah.
When you turn the 3D on for a lot of stuff. Chrono Trigger on the DS is like the best version of this game.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people don't like it, but In my opinion, this is the definitive version because it's got the Akira Toriyama anime cutscenes from the PlayStation. And it also has like the dual screen just works really well because you always have like the inventory on the bottom screen, the map.
Makes sense.
It makes sense. It's such a good port of that game. You just need a 3DS to play it. This is the first time I've ever seen the Zelda Collector's Edition in Japan. I didn't even know what this box looked like. 13,000. This is one that has, I think, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And Majora's Mask on the GameCube. It was a promotional item. And I've never seen the box, which is really nice. This is like the first time I've ever acknowledged his existence.
What is that? Pokemon box, Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah, that is Pokemon box. So like you could store your Pokemon in it. That's like one of the rarest GameCube games in the West. Like the American version. I think it might be the rarest GameCube game. I'm not too sure about that.
That F1 Sensation game is 65,000 yen.
What console is that? That's a Famicom game. That has to be like 65. I've seen like really crazy ones, but that is up there. 65,000. So here's Fireman. This is a Japanese exclusive Super Nintendo game that's apparently really, really good. I've never played it.
It sounds good.
It's expensive because it never came out in the West and people actually seek it out. It doesn't have a lot of text either, from what I gather. Like Human Entertainment, they made the Fire Pro Wrestling, I think, on the Super Nintendo. They're such a good developer, like Human Entertainment. They made so much good stuff. I'm starting to really notice.
They're still around or no?
I think they are, yeah. I always love the amount of arcade sticks that they have here. You got the Neo Geo Arcade Stick Pro, the ASCII keyboard controller for the GameCube. Look at this beast.
Jeez.
Look at this.
This is
game?
For what would you play on?
Phantasy Star Online.
Oh,
because it's an MMO, and then you gotta, if you want to talk to the homies.
So this Famicom, how broken is broken? Because
I don't know. For 1,800, that's a really good price.
I was
about
in the box. To say I might have to pick this one.
I've never bought a Super Famicom that didn't work.
I might have to pick it up.
You can buy a working Famicom here for 1,000 yen.
Oh yeah.
But it's gonna be like the world's most smoked.
You feel 100%. Like it will be cheaper at the other place?
The hard off?
Yeah.
A Super Famicom in the box?
Though.
No.
Yeah,
you'll never find this cheaper. I don't know if it works. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. Yeah, so it has the power adapter. That's the big thing you got to look out for. I got cables if you need those.
Even if it doesn't work, like this.
This is kind of cool, the Flight Stick. So these are the Real Arcade Pro 1 and 2. These are great arcade sticks. I rocked this for years when I was playing Street Fighter competitively.
I'm gonna wait. We're gonna go to hard off.
We gotta pass by here, I think, back to the station.
And if not, I'm definitely.
All right.
Definitely.
Last words.
That's me.
Famous last words.
Nah, 100%. I wanted a Famicom, but this is in the box and stuff. That's
okay. Well, I've got my little sad box of non-N64 games. I'm telling you, 1,800 for an in-box SNES, that might not be there at the end of the day. We'll see.
This is supposed to find me.
Unless you find a better one.
Yeah, unless I find a better one.
It's not more. So Surugai also has board games. What is 5,000 yen? It has every Pokemon. This is like a battle game. That is... It's like the most intricate board game with cards and things.
I play it though.
It looks really cool. 5,000 yen. But like it's first generation. It's got the original Pocket Monsters logo. This is the new Super Mario Brothers coin board game. It's 500 yen. I'm still debating it.
It was 500 yen, right?
I'm still debating it. It's it has apparently, hopefully it has all the pieces. It's just so massive and I don't feel like carrying it.
See, this is what we're gonna do.
I'm also never gonna play it. Do you want to get like Excalibur, the actual sword deluxe edition?
You think I wouldn't buy this?
22,000?
I would buy it. What? If I had 22,000 to just make my what?
Would you put this on your wall?
Yes. This will be right behind.
One look at the Proplica Fate of the Grand Order sword.
This will be right behind my head whilst I'm filming reaction videos.
This is actually a good price for Saturn without anything else. 3,580 is actually a really good price for Saturn. I'm debating it because I have the controllers and the power cable. I just need a working Saturn.
This one I guess is with everything. 5,000. Oh, 51k. Okay.
No, that's I think that's a skeleton one. That's the rarest Saturn there is.
Really?
It's a see-through, clear, smoke black one. Yeah.
Don't know what this is. A PC Engine CD-ROM system for 2,500. It doesn't look like a PC Engine CD. I'm gonna look this up later. I have no idea what this is. This is a gun con with a gun bullet. This is a really fun gun con game for the PS1. It's the least serious one, and I'm actually debating it. It looks cool. Now that I have like a working PS2, I want to get more into PlayStation stuff. Or we can just get Tokimeki Memorial Forever with You, and then do all the fun virtual dating that people do with this. Look at how expensive some Switch games are getting. The expansion pass for Sword and Shield is at 13,800. Dead or Alive Extreme 3 is 10,480 yen. I didn't know. The Sword expansion pack is 16,500. I didn't know Switch games went up in price like this. That's kind of crazy.
That's the DLC. It makes sense. It's the newest.
Yeah, but I think you can still buy the DLC for like a couple thousand yen.
Really?
Digitally.
Is that the Nobunaga game?
Maybe it's because this is like limited and they don't make the physical release anymore. I'm not into Switch collecting, so maybe you guys can put it in the comments.
Dead or Alive?
Yeah, that's like, I don't know. Maybe they're very limited. Here is a game called Love Kiss for 11,800. I can see why they probably discontinued this tragedy of a game. Yeah, Mario Wonder and Pikmin 4. That's a bundle. I get that. And the special edition of Darius Rebirth for 9,600. I get that as well. But a regular Switch game being 20,000 yen is kind of absurd to me, since we're still in the Switch generation. Speaking of Switch collections, they have some really good special editions here. Here's Cuphead for 5,280, which is a really good version of Cuphead for the Switch.
I think that just came, like, Cuphead on Switch is new.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, this is 2023, so...
It's actually a pretty good deal for what that is. Then there's the Turtles Pizza, which I don't know what this is. It's Busta Fellows Season 2, but it looks very interesting for what this is. And yeah, Switch special editions. I missed out the Stardew Valley Switch special edition at some point, and I've always been looking for it. Here's Sonic Mania 6880, which is apparently a really good version of Sonic. It's like a remake / remaster.
Yeah, Sonic Mania is really good. Beyblade game comes with a Beyblade.
Whoa, Beyblade actually does come with a Beyblade. For 2,980, I don't like Beyblade enough. But I would have bought that if that was like not Beyblade. Then here's Sonic 10th Anniversary for the Switch. This is Hakoitami Dai. It's yeah, this is 2,140 for this big box. This is Sonic Colors Ultimate. Okay, I see now. The 30th anniversary. That is yeah, the Xenoblade Definitive Edition collector set. This is heavy.
Collector set?
7,380. That is heavy. I don't know what's in it, but it's definitely something that I would want. I love Xenoblade, and I have this Definitive Edition. I just don't have this collector's one.
Collected works, Definitive Edition sound selection.
It's probably like books and a soundtrack.
Yeah.
That's a mystery game. It could be anything.
What is it, like Dark Souls?
Yeah, I'm surprised to see how many of these they have for the Switch. And they're really something that I would like to collect at some point. But I say that about everything, and I just don't have that much money. So behind us, there's all of these game guides, and here's Tactics Ogre for the Super Famicom? Yeah, this is that old, 610. You can buy an original Tactics Ogre strategy guide. Let's see if they have the Chrono Trigger Perfect Bible. That's one that I've been looking for ever since I found it, and then, you know. And here, I didn't know they had this, but I'm very happy they do. Here is a Nintendo Dream magazine. I buy this. I've bought like a couple the last couple months, and these are really good. These are older Nintendo Dream magazines. Nintendo Dream is a very long-running, basically a Nintendo fanboy magazine. You could call it the Nintendo Power of Japan, but don't. So this one is from 2019, 1620. They've got some really cool ones. This one is from 2003, which, yes, is a long time ago. How much is this one? 1,000 yen. This one has Animal Crossing e-reader plus. Yeah, this is cool. I haven't found old Nintendo Dreams like this in forever. This is Mario
Sunshine. This is 2011, so that's definitely going to be a different. And look, here's the E3 2003 edition with Wind Waker, and it's 1500. They get more expensive the older they get, of course. And yeah, really cool to find these, yeah. The other good thing about a Surugaya store like this is they have all of these trinkets and stuff. This is from Tears of the Kingdom. You can only get this at a 7-Eleven. And if you can look at the A, that means it was like a lottery item. And down here, they also have this Club Nintendo exclusive. Oh, I don't know what this is. It's some star shaky thing that nobody wants, and that's why it's still here. But they have this stuff that you usually couldn't buy in stores. Like this is a special Famicom mini gacha toy type thing, and you would find them here. So if you're collecting like a set of those and you're missing a couple, it always is a good idea to check out Surugaya, because compared to online, you never know what you're gonna find in a store like this. Then here's a D-sub cable for the GameCube, 15,790. So in Japan, we didn't really have component video, we had D-sub, and this would be that cable, which is really cool. I have a TV that accepts it, and it's component, so it'll be the best connection you ever gotten off of a GameCube. But 15,000 for a cable, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
There's an N64 keyboard. It's called RandNet DD. It's for the disk drive. And I almost missed it. It's 98,000 yen. And this has to be one of the rarest N64 accessories that I've ever seen. That is crazy. I'm sure it was for some internet connectivity thing for the DD. And we're definitely not collecting that in our challenge. And then there's the Tales of Symphonia 90,000 yen GameCube behind it, which is also, you know, that's what it goes for. I'm just not gonna buy it for that. Yeah, these GameCubes, they're pretty okay priced actually. 10,500 for a very minty normal GameCube is not terrible. All right, you've seen the premium front store of all the cool stuff that you could buy. How about we go to the local Hard-Off nearby?
Let's go to the local Hard-Off, the cheap store, where I'm about to lose my flipping mind.
Where we can actually afford stuff. All right, there you have it. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode. It was a lot of fun. Be sure to check out Shaq's channel. I'll put it in the description, of course. And tune in next week where we're going to go to the Hard-Off after this, and I'll show you guys all the things that we got. Because while we didn't get that much at this store, the Hard-Off after this proved to be really, really good. So I can't wait to show you guys that. And of course, let's see if Shaq got that Super Famicom, which was a really good deal. Again, make sure to check out the Patreon for all the extra content. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. So we decided to check on this BookOff Super Bazaar real quick. It's on the way back, so let's see what they have.
Yes, let's go.
Let's go. Right. So a BookOff Super Bazaar usually also has clothes, so we're gonna skip those and let's hope they have video games. So the games are upstairs, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's skip all this mess. What if they have another Super Nintendo here?
Yeah, not sure about the Super Nintendo here. It'd be cheaper.
All right. The quest for Shaq's first Super Nintendo, because he was a Sega family.
Never played the Super Nintendo.
That's a tragedy in and of itself. No, they have a lot of cool stuff though. It's like all figures and stuff. Whoa, they got Sarako-chan. 8,500. Look at this bootleg Super Nintendo. They got this. This one, low-key, this might have HDMI. No, it doesn't. All right, so their games are behind glass. Look at Hebereke. 39,091 for the Famicom. Surprised they even have it in a Hard-Off that's like here in the middle of the city. But yeah, we're definitely reaching Tokyo prices with this. Yeah, looking at their stuff. 8,000, yeah. This same Dragon Ball game is 3,000 yen over here. Versus Collection, 4,500.
The Pokemon colors though.
They've got Tomb Raider on the GBA. I mean, it's 20,000 yen. But I also didn't know Tomb Raider on the GBA existed. Here's a Pikachu N64. That is really nice without the box. But it's not 45,000 yen nice. Good lord, this is quite
even the
prices.
2,000 yen.
I mean, that's what happens when you're like in the middle of, you know, the Hard-Off. Even at that Surugaya, these games like this Neon Genesis. I guess this Hey You Pikachu is an okay price with the 10%, but not really. This is this is what I mean when you say you gotta walk a little bit or get out of the city. Neon Genesis is 5,000. I mean, that's an expensive game, but it's not that. So looking back at the other side of that wall, they seem to have some N64 games. It's not great, but it's less terrible, so I do take it back. Yeah, like 2,600 for an okay looking Zelda, I guess. We just bought it for 1,500, so I guess that's a win for us. Here's a Banjo-Tooie. You know what, never mind, these are still heavily overpriced. But we are in Tokyo, so I guess everything is like a full 5 to 10 bucks more than it should be. Hey, they've got Pac-Man World for 2,000. Yeah, that's a lot. I see this one for like a couple hundred yen to 1,000, a lot more. Good morning, everyone. It is 10 in the morning. I'm currently standing in line with this hard off. This place is called Koza Shibuya. It's not the actual Shibuya. This is in Kanagawa, but the hard off here is having a clearance sale. They're doing a renewal sale, is when they basically get rid of all their inventory and get a bunch of new inventory, which means good deals for us. The whole store has 20% off today. And then next week, we're going to be coming back when the whole store is 50%. It kind of gradually goes off with the discounts. So we're currently waiting in front of the store with a bunch of people and see what happens. It opens in about 10 minutes and I'm excited. Let's go game hunting. I've never been this early to a hard off. They're doing their best. And we're in. Whoa, they're really just like renewing this whole building. I see what's happening. And then the hard off is on top, so it's like the last one to go. Let's get a basket and get the shopping, baby. I'm excited. I've never done this before. This is a cool way to spend your Saturday morning, huh? 20%. Let's do it. And here we go. 20% on everything. They got Mother 1 and 2, Rockman 3. It seems to be okay. People are... it's not as chaotic as I thought it was going to be, but it's nice. It's fun. Let's see if there's anything that we can go. I've actually been to this hard off before, and you guys have seen it on the video. It's the one where we found like the ASCII pads and stuff. I'll link the video in the description, of course. But yeah, that's not what we're here for. Let's check the N64 games. It's 20%. On some of these are pretty good. Here, look, this is Wild Choppers. I've never seen this before. And then Wonder Project J as well. 20% on these. Make some good deals. So I'm gonna dig through and see what else they have. That means even these 300 games are 20% off, which is a good deal. Do they have Super Mario 64? Because I'm still looking for that one. All the other old guys in line, they just kind of ran to all the other electronics, and I kind of have the game section to myself. So I'm gonna be taking my time and seeing what they have. I already made quite the N64 bundle. Most of these are 330 yen. So with 20%, I don't know, that's like what, 100 and something yen. I'll get these out of the way because I'll never find these cheaper. And let's keep looking. Let's see, they have a Pokemon Gold over here for 1650. I already have this, so I'm not going to be getting that today because I really do want to strictly keep it to what I need, right? All right, let's see what they have in the Super Nintendo section here. There we go, a Super Fire Pro Wrestling, the original one, for $5.50. Don't have that, so yeah, that's going into the basket as well. I'll put a percentage calculator on the screen, I guess, to show you how much things are worth with the discount. I'm trying to do some mental math here. Here's 2,200 for Battle Tetris. That's a bit much, even with the 20%. I wonder what's going to be left once everything is half off, because it is kind of crazy. They do have a Mother over here for $27.50, which is a great price, but I already have Mother, so I'm going to leave that for the next guy. Let's see, there's more pachinko games than I know what to do with. Let's leave those for now and keep on browsing. And let's see if there's anything that I still need. They've got some cool RPGs over here. The original Star Ocean over here is $27.50, and then Zero Champ ZRR 3,300. I didn't know this one was this much. I have a different one, but yeah. There's Kirby 3 for 3,300. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely risk coming back here next week when everything is 50%, but I am excited to see what we can get these for. Great score so far though. I've definitely already found a good share of 550 yen games. 880 for Street Fighter 2 over here. Here's a fishing game. This is kind of cool. 880. I just like the way this cover looks. It's just a fishing game, but it might be interesting. I don't know. So here in the glass section, I can see they have a Terranigma. Don't see that one too often. 49.50. That's a lot. And then here's a Super Castlevania 4. 27.50. Also with the discount. Not bad, but we're not doing cart only anymore. Mostly because we'll just have too much stuff, unless it's a really, really rare game. Coming back to this glass section, it does have some really good stuff. 5,500 for Rockman 3 in the box. Mother 1 and 2 for the GBA. 6,600. That's not a good price. With the discount, maybe 20% does shave off a lot of 6,600. And there's a really cool Game Boy Color game called Aqua Life that I've never heard of. That looks really, really cool. I didn't check in here last time. Maybe I should have. Then there's the Legend of Zelda 49.50, Super Castlevania 7,700 in the box though, and Chorokyu 64 with the remote control car 7,150. If this is still here when I come back here next week and it's half off, I'm gonna buy it. This is definitely one of those N64 gems that I really would like to have in my collection, especially since we're going for a full set, right? And here in the back, I spot a Perfect Dark for 6,380. Yeah, since I already made quite the selection, I'm definitely gonna wait until everything is 50%. Big chance it's gonna be gone, but also it's worth waiting for, I think. I'm not in a hurry to complete my collection anytime soon because I'm just having fun making these videos. Hey, so did you know that this video actually has an extended version over on the Patreon? It was way too long for YouTube. I like to keep these videos around 20 to 30 minutes. Thank you so much to everyone that's already supported me on the Patreon. Any of the upper tiers, $5, $10 get you all of the content. And don't forget, there's the thrift boxes where you can get retro games, Japanese snacks, other stuff sent to your front door, free shipping every month. And I've gotten a lot of them. I did not expect this many orders. I think I've sent them to almost every continent at this point. So thank you guys so much for the support. And of course, that also includes all of the content on the Patreon, including the extended uncensored version of this episode. All right, back to the video. And yeah, there's a lot of these boxes that if this stuff is still here at 50%, next time I might get some of this. For example, this Dance Dance Revolution GameCube set. I've always wanted this because it just looks cool, but for 4,400, it's not, you know, if it was half off, it would be fun, but I really can't fit this in my house. It's not as good of an excuse to get it yet, but you know, I don't have a Wii U either, and it might be something that I'm looking for. Speaking of which, they do have this Neo Geo CD for 16,500 over here, and a Dreamcast for 8,800. Definitely don't think I'm gonna be on time for these next week, but hey, you never know. I think it's good to gamble on that, and we'll see what we can get next time, right? So maybe this PC Engine Duo would still be here, 27,500. I'm banking on this stuff just not being here next week, but still, good stuff. Same with their PS1 library. They really have some cool stuff here. The Safari Tokyo. I've never heard of this game, but judging by what this looks like, it seems like a lot of fun to try out. Here's the original Clock Tower, remade for the PS1 1980. Yeah, we're definitely gonna take our time next time, if we even have the space, because I have no idea what it's gonna be like. But IQ Final over here for 330. Yeah, I'm just not in the market for PS3 games at the moment, but it's definitely gonna be worth it to at least come back and look, eh? Same with down here we have Riven, the sequel to Myst, 550 for this big old box. That's always, you know, at least it looks like a good deal. And here's Ray Storm, a shoot 'em up for the PS1. 1,100 is actually a good deal for this with the OB strip all intact. That is a nice looking PS1 game. Here's a Final Fantasy Tactics for 880, which I don't think it has everything that I want in Final Fantasy Tactics, but I'm definitely also still looking for that one. I do love me some PS1 RPG. And down here with these Saturn games, here's Slayers 2, which is some type of anime cutscene game. Here's Neon Genesis Evangelion Second Impression 550. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to get some stuff to beef up your collection, a sale like this is definitely good to get most of your stuff in, man. So yeah, it's definitely getting busy. By the look of it, this place is absolutely gonna be plundered by the time we come back next week. So it's definitely the case of getting it now or forever hold your peace. But it's fun to be a part of this. It's fun to be the part of a renewal sale. And they have the what is this, Sega game music, and it's Fantasy Zone with a weird low resolution picture of a CRT for 3,300. This is the most bootleg looking vinyl I ever saw. Fantasy Zone soundtrack, and then all the other city pop albums. 20% is still something, right? I guess it really does attract people to a store like this. Whoa, here we have the Dragon Box Volume 1. This is like the best version of Dragon Ball Z that ever came out on DVD, and it's 9,900 for a reason. There's a couple of these, and it really is the best. I have it all like downloaded, but yeah, if you're gonna watch Dragon Ball Z in this day and age, it's better to look for the Dragon Box versions. They're really good. It's fun to see what different people are into. Whoa, I don't have the game section to myself anymore. Okay. Pretty happy I came here so early now, because it's a bunch of people looking at the same stuff I was looking at before. Lego Yoda. Lego Yoda. I think for at least this week, I'll cash out and see what I can get for 20%. And I guess I'll see you guys next week, where everything will be 50%. And maybe the shelves behind me would be empty. We'll see. Let's find out.
1 week later.
All right, good morning. It is 1 week later, and I'm a bit later than I wanted to be. Today, everything is gonna be 50%. Let's hope there's something left. I saw on Twitter that it was very busy, and I saw a lot of people getting a lot of good stuff. Yesterday was actually the first day of 50%, and it's a Friday, which means I can't really do a lot on Friday, so I had to wait until today, but here we are, and I hope they have anything good. Let's find out. Not really much of a line. There's 2 people, and it's already open, so I think we should go inside. Never mind. There's the line. Oh, that is quite the line compared to last time. There's so many more people. So the line is actually going all the way around there. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm excited though. For you, bro. He came early, but now he has to stand in the back of the line. Oh, look at him. He's so salty. I don't know. I wasn't gonna let him cut in line. People get mad when you do that. Alright, we're walking in line. You remember the game Snake on the Nokia? It kind of looks like that. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to blur all these faces. This was a lot quieter last time I came here, but it's 50% today, so you know. I'm gonna grab a basket and just go scoop up the game section if there's anything left. That's kind of my strategy here. Thank you, boss. Alright, everything is half off, so yeah, straight to the video games, baby. Alright, I'm gonna go get this guy just to be sure. I'm not sure if it's I'll check it out later, but it's in my basket to start with. Let's see what's left of the N64 section. Alright, well, I'm gonna get this Mario Party, that's for sure. Derby Stallion, don't have that. This Doraemon, I have this. So I'm gonna leave this for Yuta, maybe? Disney's Dance Dance Revolution and Ultraman 64. Yeah, everything is half off, so that is crazy. I have most of the games with a 400 yen Puyo Puyo Sun 64. What is Dynamite Soccer 64? Why not? Super Mario 64. This would be 1,500, but that's still nah. I found better versions of this.
今までのテレビゲームでは実現できなかったコンピューターグラフィックスアニメーションの世界。任天堂64。新しいコントローラーに搭載された 3D スティックをグリグリ動かすと、3次元のゲームステージでマリオを思いのままに操れる。任天堂64。ゲームが変わる。64が変える。
Okay, so is it like, it's not on the price tag, right?
No. So every price tag is still, throw it in my basket. It's a 500 yen.
500 yen, right?
Yeah.
It's 50% off.
Yeah. On everything, bro. You gotta be quick. Mario Party. I got this. I don't know if it's worth anything, but I'll check it up later. It looks cool. Oh, this Mario Party is a lot cheaper than the one I have, and it's also like better condition. All right, I'm gonna go to Super Nintendo. It's kind of a war zone here.
You're like, yeah, it is a war zone. Everyone's running in.
Look at all these Super Nintendo games that are still left. It's amazing. It's 2,000.
It has no manual.
500 yen. SimCity Complete in the Complete. There you go. I feel like they're laying it on thicker.
The music feels like it's like a really loud version of it.
It's extra, that's what it is. I'm happy with my haul, even if it's just this. 1650 Yoshi's Island. That would be, yeah, I'm definitely getting this. Definitely getting this. I have the box, but I don't have the game. Actually, I might have to go look at the cart only section for some of the ones that I still need. I didn't see it. I would have gotten it. Mario Golf for 400? Do I have Mario Golf? I have an app. I just haven't filled it out yet.
Yeah.
I have all of these. I know because I bought the ones that I didn't have last time. Alright, there's a lot of cart only stuff, but I'm specifically looking for boxed stuff. All of the stuff that I would be interested in that would be cart only is gone already, I think. Now would be the chance to dig into some of these Pachi slot games. There's so many of them, but yeah, you know. And in the Famicom, as expected, it's all sports too. Let's see peripherals if there's anything left, because, you know, now's a good chance to get some of these. Ooh, this is fun. PlayStation fishing controller. Oh, look how full it got. Storage and absolute chaos. This is cool. A Time Crisis Gun Con for 4,400. That would make it 2,200 for the PlayStation 1. With the Gun Con and everything. That's going in the maybe pile. And then here for the Saturn. For 1,650, they have a Virtual Cop with the gun, but doesn't have the game. Oh, here we go, just the Gun Con. That might be more my style, 6050. The Namco Gun Con, yeah, because the game, you know, I'll get the game some other time. I find them loose all the time. There we go, and there's a Gun Con too. Might also go with me. 4,000 yen boxed Super Famicoms, and the Neo Geo is still there. A 5,000 yen Neo Geo CD. Not my thing, but hey. A 4,500 Mega Drive just might. No controller, but 4,500. That's a $30 Mega Drive. Yeah, I just might. Let's go into maybe pop. I'll puzzle this out later. Then this is cool. I see this all the time. I'm not gonna get it, but it's for the Famicom, and it's Dragon Ball Z with the card reader and a bunch of cards. It's probably really fun, but yeah, look at my basket. I gotta chill, man. And here's something cool. I've never seen this before. It's a programmable joystick. Game Machine Input Device Series SLP-H000H. It's the most premium looking joystick in the most bland box. Never seen it like that. Yeah, I think I've gotten the bulk of it. I'm gonna go out of this game section for a bit because it's getting really crowded and I need oxygen. As expected, the Switch section is gone. There's like 2 games left. And it's multiple copies of them. But yeah, there's no Switch games left. The current gen is gone, as I would have expected. What's interesting is that they opened these cases. So things like this Donkey Kong Game & Watch, the price isn't even on there. I think it must have fallen out. And then, you know, this one over here is 3,300. They're absolutely trashed because they're in the junk section. But hey, this would be like 1,000 yen thing, right? 1,500. And some more Time Crisis 4 for the PlayStation 3. But it has a GunCon 1 on it. I don't know what the deal is with this one. But I'll take what I already have. Yeah, some really fun stuff. What is this? Star Trek Voyager Season 7 on DVD, but like only Season 7. Man, all the wildest stuff is just coming to light. Man, there's so many games where I'm like, yeah, I really want this game, but also like, I don't know how much I can carry anymore. Like Shin-Chan over here, how much is Shin-Chan? 550, so this would be a 250 yen game. I mean, okay, you know, I'm afraid to keep looking at this point. Unfortunately, with the cart only, all this stuff that I really want is gone. This is pretty cool. Wonder Project J over here would be 400 yen. I really don't collect things that aren't in boxes.
Wonder Project, China Project, Wonder
画面の中に新しい友達ワンダープロジェクト J 好評発売中エニックス
But it's amazing what kind of a collection you can build up on a day like this just by, you know, showing up. Even late, like it's still good. Here's a Sailor Moon R. This would be 1,000 yen game. This is a beat 'em up, I think. It's actually a really good game. Here's a little Sega CD section over here. They got Night Trap. That's funny. I've never seen Night Trap in Japan. I don't think I'll ever buy a Mega CD game. But cool to find. It's just kind of cool. 500 yen. Animal Crossing with the motion detector. I think it has a microphone in it. Yeah. Or something. A detector. I know. I never played this. Never had a Wii. And yeah, cart-only Famicom is popping. Popeye. 880 over here. Argus. I already have this. And I paid a lot more than this. I paid like this 500 for it. It's like, you know, Jajamaru Ninja-kun, 300 yen. This is a 150 yen game. I'll never get a chance like this anymore. So I really have to play my cards right and also budget correctly. This game is also pretty uncommon. Pokemon Coliseum. But again, you know, I have no use for it. I wonder where Yuta is. He ran off. He put some stuff in my cart. It's not all mine. And then he left. Let's find out. This thing is heavy. This is going to cost a lot, even if it's 50%. So I'm going to have to pick and choose what of this I'm going to get.
This is nice, man.
Yeah, this is a GunCon 2. I have a PS2 and it's modded, so I don't really need to buy PS2 games. I just do it for vanity reasons.
These are
and then a
like
GunCon 1.
Like, it feels good to hold.
They're also like not junk, so they're working. And it's all there, manuals, everything in the box.
Yeah.
There was like 4,000 or 5,000 for the game version, but this is like what's gonna be like less than 1,000 yen per thing, right? What did you get?
I got a McDonald's clock.
Oh.
I'm on a collection.
Bro, I'm so jealous of your McDonald's buffoonery.
Yeah, I have so many McDonald's.
I gotta make a maybe pile though. We gotta sort this out. Let's find a corner and sort this out because I'm not gonna get everything. It's a lot. It's like 20,000 yen worth of stuff, even with 50%.
Let some stuff go.
You want Jackass for 400 yen? This is really cool. This is like 1, 2, 3, and like this is the whole series.
I feel like, dude, this is usually green. Like, what happened?
Yeah, this was just out in like in the, you know, like in the back of a toilet, like in the top part.
Yeah.
That's where they kept their games.
Bro.
It's just doo-doo. Legit doo-doo.
Garbage.
You need some, I keep picking Super Famicom games. Look at Street Fighter is 400 yen for Street Fighter 2. Come on, like, come on. See, I gotta stop, man. Oh, what do we have for the Dreamcast? Why is Shenmue 2200? This is like 1,000 yen game max. I mean, it is now. Oh, I'm so jealous.
Let's go.
Actually would have gotten that. Put it in the thing, man. Let's figure it out. Ooh, 1320. That means this is 500 yen. But yeah,
I've seen it cheaper.
Yeah, I've seen it cheaper. And the train sim without the big box. This would be really nice if it was in the big box, but it's not.
Look what we found here.
Oh,
this is Pokemon.
It's not in the big
typing.
box.
It's not in the big box, but it comes with the keyboard, with the game and the case itself.
That's fun. This is just a Bluetooth keyboard.
Yeah,
I think you're the one that said that.
Yeah, yeah. I got this stolen when I was in college.
It's kind of fun. You can put your DS on it, type.
キーボードで名前を打ってポケモンをゲット。バトル&ゲットポケモンタイピング DS キーボード付き。
Look at all these TurboGrafx Super CD-ROM games. They've got Sailor Moon over here. 1980. Yeah, these are all.
You can type in chat with that.
All this rare stuff. Bro, imagine not caring about boxes and only buying loose stuff. You would just never have issues. We do this to ourselves. That Sumiko Gurashi game looks extremely cute.
Oh, look at this Wario game.
What is that Wario game?
Again, chat. Everything's 50% off.
So that's a 500 yen Wario game?
Yeah, I think it's kind of like one of those older Wario games.
I love how creative they are with Mario games. They're so good. Wario games, yeah. Like the Wii ones, they all go so hard. Especially the cartoon one. Look, this big old Gundam PS1 box set you can buy.
N64.
That is an N64 game. How much is it?
50,000.
They have the game over there.
Do they have this game in the box?
Yeah, it's over there, I think. It might already be gone, but I saw it this morning.
It's a dance pad for your.
Yeah, this is Dance Dance Revolution. They only have Disney Dance Dance Revolution for the N64. I didn't see it. I was thinking about it. It's definitely part of the complete collection if you're going for it.
Yeah.
But also, do we want to carry that? What can we like share it? If one of us has it, can the other one claim they have a complete collection because I can borrow it? I really don't want that thing. I don't have the space for that yet. Ooh, this is kind of cool. This golden Hori is still here. This is a very uncommon controller. 5,000 yen for whoever would want this. Do you want a good working Donkey Konga? I love all of these peripherals that you can get for half off today. Like usually they're a bit out of price range, but now they're kind of perfect. Yeah, still 4,000 yen, but yeah.
Samba de Amigo.
Cool, right? And this beautiful Final Fantasy Brave XX Exvius. Really cool. This is a, I don't know, what this is, a PC game? This is a book. Look at that.
I don't have a.
Ooh, they've got Puyo Puyo Remix on the Saturn. When it comes to CD games, this is the stuff that I'm looking for. Just these oversized boxes with special editions and stuff.
How about I don't pay for this and I get this instead?
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna get this giant Dance Dance Revolution, because this has the game inside. Because the game itself over here is 2530. That makes it like 1,250.
I'm reading it. It says there's no soft inside.
Oh, there's no soft. So you would have to get this as a set, which makes this a very expensive thing to collect. I see it, but it's usually like 5 or 6 by itself. It can be expensive, so yeah, it's just too big. Like I picked my big thing. All right, goodbye games that I still need, but we'll probably find some other day for more because I just can't carry too much today. That leaves this one, Aqua Life. As much as I want this, it's kind of like an aquarium simulator for the Game Boy Color. Super intriguing stuff. Only 2,200, but I'm gonna put it back where I found it, and it's gonna find a good home. Look at this basket, man. It can't fit anything anymore. Can't forget to check in on my Hard Off app. That means I get 1 point, and there's an off house or a hobby off. This is all discounts, and here you can see I've gotten 85 out of 906 hard offs in Japan. I've got quite a bit to go, but yeah, you can just collect them like stamps. Really cool. They have an app. Yuta just left, so now I gotta awkwardly carry this and also hold the camera. Yeah, that's why most of my stuff is a POV, because I gotta just, you know, also hold the stuff. Wow, there's a lot of people. Oh, yo, look at that Winnie the Pooh. That thing is absolutely massive. Are you gonna get Nami? 800 yen.
I actually like this Nami so much.
How much for that Trunks? Could you get it for me? I'm kind of occupied here.
It's an F grade Trunks.
4,400. That's really cool. But yeah, that's still a lot. Kind of cool. A Pocket Pikachu. They just have it. Yeah, 1,000 yen. Next to all of this random Pokemon stuff in the hobby off. The hobby off. Okay, so Yuta's entire haul was
2,000 yen. Yuta's entire haul was 2,000 yen. That's insane for all of this. Now we should have gotten more.
Nah, it's alright.
Let's see how much mine is. I got a whole console in here, so it's probably going to be more. Mine is 7,000. Visa donation. Look at that. It actually all fit into my backpack perfectly. That is super neat. 7,700 yen. Let me double check. Yeah, 7,760 yen, which is crazy for, you know, a whole Mega Drive, a Japanese Mega Drive and everything. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's pack up and meet Yuta outside.
Let's get out of here.
How you feeling, boss?
This was worth it, man.
You just bought 2,000 yen for all that stuff. Mine was more though, because I had the Mega Drive.
You got a whole Mega Drive. Like, think about it. A Mega
If I
Drive
didn't
wouldn't
have-
cost that much.
If I didn't have a Mega Drive, they're expensive in Japan. It's like the most sought after console here. For some reason, it's always the most expensive.
Yeah,
And
Mega Drives are expensive.
I'm definitely just gonna get an EverDrive and never buy a Mega Drive game because I didn't grow up with it. All right, so real quick, we gotta wrap this up, but I do want to go through our haul because it was so much. I think this might be the biggest haul that I've ever got on one of these trips. Super excited about it. So let's get straight into it. 20%, we've got Wild Chopper over here. Never played this, looks interesting. Let's move on. Famista 64, the really good Famista baseball games. If you're a baseball fan, this series goes all the way back to the Famicom, and it is a great game. Jikyo J-League Perfecto Striker by Konami. So J-League Perfect Striker, the soccer game. Don't know anything about soccer, but complete connection, so we need it. Super Pro Yaku 6, a baseball game. I should really figure out which one of these I have at this point because I keep running into it. And then I'm like, I have this, but you don't because there's like a lot of these. This is part 6, and here is Super Pro Yaku King of Pro Baseball, which is another version of this. There's so many of these. They're really fun. They're arcade-style baseball games, which is really popular in Japan. Wonder Project J, another classic. I think I checked for the original in the Super Famicom section, and I didn't find it. But hey, Wonder Project J2 in the box, not in perfect condition, but hey, 20% on what I paid for it is really good. I'm really happy with this one. Absolute classic. Look for the fan translation. This is just a Ghibli style cartoon in a game, and it is so good. It's really good. I highly recommend this. It's one of those hidden gems on the Japanese N64. Then last in the 20% haul, Super Fire Pro Wrestling. Can't go wrong with Super Fire Pro Wrestling, the original for the Super Famicom. Happy to get this. At some point, we're gonna go through all of the Super Fire Pro Wrestling games that I have, and it goes all the way to PS3 and Steam and to this day. But yeah, let's move on. Then for 50% off, we get into the hardware with the star of the show, this Sega Mega Drive. It has all the cables and hookups, the power adapter, and you name it. I just don't have any controllers for it or games, and I also need a good old component cables so I can hook it up to my nice old Sony TV. I used to have a Mega Drive and I used to play it a lot, and in Japan it just kind of went away from me. I'm a big Nintendo guy, so this whole library I still have a lot of exploring left to do. Then continuing on the hardware, we found the GunCon 1 and the GunCon 2 for PlayStation 1 and 2. Look at that, in the box, completely mint with everything inside of it, all the cables, hookups. I tested it out a little bit. It works with my Trinitron. Sometimes flat CRTs don't work with it, especially PVMs, but hey, this works, and I'm very happy with it, and I'm going to be playing a lot of Time Crisis and all that good stuff. Then, last but not least, of course, we had to get some N64 games for 50% off. Derby Stallion 64, a horse betting game, super popular with the older generation of Japan. It is kind of dying out as a franchise, but you still see people playing this a lot in the game centers. Dynamite Soccer 64, another soccer game that I don't know or care about, but cheap enough, full collection. And of course, Mario Party. I don't have any other Mario Party. Still regret not picking up a lot of the other ones that I found for cheap way back in the day, but hey, don't we all? I'm definitely going to be playing this with Yuta. So, N64 collection. We have gotten 9 new N64 games.
with the 35 games that we got in last video, we now have 44 and 64 games. It's definitely starting to add up, which is a good thing because we have a lot more to go still. Which means with the 206 total Japanese games, including the 64DD games, we still have 162 games to go, and that number is getting smaller every video. Leave a comment if you made it this far and you can guess how many more videos this is gonna take. Now, of course, Yuta was with me, so let's go check in with him and see what he got.
All right, I'm back from the long trip out to that hard off. Today, I didn't splurge as much, even though this might seem expensive. Everything is half off, so this is such a good deal. I got a dance mat. It doesn't have the game inside, it's only the dance mat, cat for scale. It's pretty big, but I'm happy that I have it. So it's kind of been in the back burner, and I've seen this go for a lot more, and definitely in this condition, I'm super happy about it. Did not know that they had a dancing game for N64, but yeah, there's the logo right there. Finally got Puyo Puyo. Always wanted this one. I'm not too happy about the condition, but you know, for literally $3 with the manual inside, can't really complain about it. I think it's a good game. I need to try this out. I love Puyo Puyo and any kind of puzzle games. I got F1 Grand Prix, which is one of I thought I already had this game, but I had another game that's very similar. A lot of F1 games on the N64, but good to have this out of the way with the original price tag of $20 for this back in the day, I guess. Kind of cool. And I'm actually trying to go for a lot of Tetris stuff. I'm a big Tetris guy. Got Tetris DS, which is a game that I always wanted as a kid and never got around to get it. But I hear this is one of the better Tetris games, and I'm happy to have it in my collection. I actually have a running DS somewhere downstairs, so I might just slide that in and play it a little bit. And of course, I've been going for a lot of the dumb McDonald's stuff. This is not a game, but it's a McDonald's French fries clock. It's an alarm clock. That's kind of cool. It goes well with my McDonald's night light. Anyways, go subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys for all the support. And I also have a Twitch channel and all that if you ever want to follow me. Instagram, all that. Thank you guys for the support. See you around.
All right, there you have it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I won't make this intro any longer than it has to be. Remember, extended version over on the Patreon. Get yourself some retro games and some Japanese snacks. Thank you to all of these Patreons that have already done that. You guys have really made this really fun to do, and I have a lot of fun putting all these packages together and sending them all over the world. Don't forget, tomorrow, which is probably when you're watching this video, we're live game hunting every Sunday, right on this channel or any of the other streaming services. So I'll see you guys there, and thank you guys so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
And behind us, the TVs.
Oh, here they are. Oh,
Yeah.
this is a Super Famicom TV.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to today's video. We are back in Hachijoji. I went to this hard off a couple times. It's a really big hard.
What's going on here?
What are you doing here, man?
What are you doing here?
What are you, listen.
I'm not sure. I was gonna go to this hard off. I don't know why you're here.
Well, I'm here shooting a video.
Yeah, okay, but let's do it together.
All right.
I don't know.
Well,
I guess.
Let's go game hunting.
It's almost a competition now.
Yeah, so this is their carts and stuff, and then that's where you can actually like play the games.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a really cool little thing. And then the retro games are still over there, so let's let's dig in.
Yeah, let's dig in.
All right, what did you find there?
I found Street Fighter Third Strike, one of the best fighting games ever. Could we say that?
Agree.
I think so.
I think everyone.
Yeah.
You would be a fool to agree with that.
Exactly. And you know, back in the day, this was competing with Garou, Mark of the Wolves.
Yep.
That was for the Neo Geo. They came out at the same time, and they had the same kind of system, you know. Yeah, but this is a definite pickup for me, for sure.
Absolutely.
I've been wanting this, for a long time. You know, I love Garou, Mark of the Wolves.
Yeah.
And to me, I haven't played this as much.
Right.
So I'm gonna change that now.
All right.
Yeah.
You know, you're a lot in the export market back in Sweden. I noticed Dreamcast and Saturn are one of the most popular things. I always see that. It's always Dreamcast and Saturn, and those are the biggest import games over in Europe.
Yeah, I think so, because like the PAL games of those systems are getting so expensive, and it's even ridiculous. You know, it's so hard to find.
Yeah.
So the prices are ridiculous. I don't know.
And here you are picking up for 2,000 yen. That's a great
Yeah.
find.
Yeah, and you don't need any Japanese knowledge to play this.
That's the
Fighting
RPG
game.
effect, right?
Yeah.
That's why I love collecting RPGs, because
Exactly.
people don't get there.
Yeah, and this is also a game that's been steadily growing in popularity
Don't
and
know that
value.
one.
It's kind of like Power Stone. You know Power Stone?
Yeah, I do.
So Konami made this, and there's also
What is it called?
a second part.
Boiku's Pointer's Point.
Pointer's
Sorry.
Point. Yeah,
Katakana.
yeah.
Yeah, this is Pointer's Point. And we before we move on, I spy another Densha de Go for
nice.
1980 for the Wonder Swan.
Wonder Swan.
I have one.
Yeah.
Recently. I still have to mod it.
Yeah.
This is a great little version because it actually, well, it's got like this monochrome picture, but it still looks like a train track. It's not like, because the Game Boy ones like look like Game Boy, right?
Yeah, but it looks pretty detailed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's
That's
like
cool.
photorealistic, but I don't want to call it that. Here's an Echo the Dolphin on the Sega CD,
Oh, nice.
which is the American Sega CD because
It
it's
is.
called the Mega CD over here.
Exactly.
4,300. I always wonder how these end up here. I am very impressed with the quality of these, the completeness of these
Absolutely.
PS1 games.
Yeah, and with the spine card, it just makes everything
This
better.
is some good stuff. They all have it too.
Oh, yeah.
Like even this Best of Fish Eyes, whatever this is, it went down 600 yen from when it is. It's isn't this like new? Yeah, this is a sealed game.
It should be, yeah. But it is a fishing game, and I know that I have a follower that always keeps asking me to show fish games. So there you go, man.
I love that.
Yeah, there you go.
The fishing controller,
The
PS1.
fishing controller, yeah,
That's
yeah,
not
yeah.
good. It's good. It's
It
very
is, it
fun.
is.
Here's a Wizardry Empire 2 Legacy of the Princess. And I always thought it was funny how Wizardry is now a big anime franchise in Japan.
Yeah,
But when it came over, it was like the first RPG, and it inspired Final Fantasy and all of that
exactly.
as like a text-based adventure. And it became a life of its own in Japan, and it's now this big anime RPG.
Here is a hidden gem for the PS1. Just randomly saw it. Omega Boost.
All right, new game for me.
Yeah, but very good looking for being a PS1 game. So it's pretty much like
That's awesome.
yeah, how do you say? Like it's kind of like Star Fox for the N64, but you're in space and you.
The backgrounds are rendered?
Yeah, the backgrounds are rendered.
That looks amazing.
Oh, what do you call it? Is it a rail shooter? No, not rail shooter. It's like when you go in.
When you said Star Fox, that's what it is.
Okay, it's Star Fox.
It's a Star Fox
Yeah,
game.
that's it. It's a Star Fox game with other characters.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Core graphics.
Core graphics.
Yeah, I do have a PC engine.
There's one right there. No,
But
that's
I
a
think
CD.
that,
No,
that's
that's a CD attachment. Yeah. I've never had a TurboGrafx or a PC Engine or anything.
I think you should get one.
It's gray, right?
Yeah, it's grayish.
All right, this is great.
Yeah.
We've got Neo Geo games,
Neo Geo
and I
games.
know nothing about Neo Geo games.
And I know pretty much everything.
So Adam is gonna
Yeah.
educate us on
Yeah,
all of
let's
these
see.
beautiful games. This
Yeah.
team battle system.
So the first thing that I'm noticing is that all of these are pretty common for Neo Geo titles.
I got you.
And I actually have all of them. It's
I don't have a single one because they're all like $100 a pop.
Yeah, exactly. But some of the prices are pretty good here. But I can notice that Neo Geo games are always rising in price.
They are.
Yeah, even the cheaper titles there are like about $100, you know.
But that's always been the case, though.
Yeah.
It's never been cheap. It's
No, it's
even
never
when they
been
were
cheap.
new. Yeah.
Yeah, because when they were new, they were $200 each. But I mean, the KOF games are pretty cool. We got 95 there, one of the cheaper titles, and it's 15,000 yen. That's exactly what it goes for, I would say. And Art of Fighting here, the first one, is a classic, you know. One of the first games that had huge sprites.
Right.
That really blew everyone away in the arcade scene at the time.
Because the characters were like blown up. I remember that.
And it also had like a zoom in and zoom out effect.
Okay.
Like whenever you would hit someone and get close like this, it would zoom in and then you would jump back and it would zoom out. And that was...
The viewers are loving that footage that we can't see yet because I'm going to edit it in later.
Yeah, of course.
ゲームセンターの興奮そのままにあの竜子の剣が今蘇るお前が来るのを待っていたスーパーファミコン竜子の剣この秋登場
Speaking of which, why are some of these PS2 games so expensive? There's True Love Story, Summer Days. I think that's a sequel to School Days. It's a
I
visual novel.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I haven't played it, but I've seen it in
the ending is really good. And this might be a sequel to that because it has the same Gregory Horror Show Soul Collector.
It's supposed to be a hidden gem. I have a buddy of mine in Sweden that actually has
it's 11,000 yen. It's not so hidden anymore.
I mean, in PAL it is. It's still cheap. I would say that it's like $20 or something.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. So for me, like, I don't always collect Japanese games. Like, if it's way cheaper in the American version or the PAL version or whatever, I will get that instead, you know? Because why should I spend 11,000 yen when I can spend, you know...
I mean, I just mod my PS2 and then I play what I play, and when it's expensive, it's just whatever, man. I'll just not own that game. I can live with that. Grandia 3, that one came out in Europe. I don't know if that one came out, because there's a lot of these RPGs that never came out in America.
That's true.
But then they came out in Europe, like Illusion of Gaia.
Some of them, yeah, exactly.
Or Illusion of Time.
Yeah. Terranigma.
Terranigma, that's the one I was thinking about. Illusion of Gaia came out in America. And there's Kumauta over there in the pink. That's another one of those Japanese classic PS2 games that will never see the light of day outside of Japan. I don't even think there's a fan translation for that one.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah, so we got some Super Famicom games down here. And I'm immediately drawn to this Rockman X3.
I didn't even see that one. I saw X2 over here.
Yeah, and X2.
And then
nice
X3. Too. 16,500. That's It looks new.
Yeah, it looks new.
Yeah, it looks absolutely
good. So, you know.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm tempted to get that. The price-wise, it's just not in my range
irresponsible.
Right now. Yeah, it's irresponsible.
It's irresponsible.
Yeah.
There's a Rockman 2 over there. It's 27,500, which is crazy because my Rockman 2 without the box was like 1,000 yen.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that box really for Rockman, it's in Famicom is huge difference.
Yeah, definitely.
Surprising to see Romancing Saga and Chrono Trigger because they're by all means not rare.
No, they're common.
Then there's Tactics Ogre over here. They got a good like these are all RPGs for the GBA. Tactics Ogre, Dragon Quest.
But you know this one?
Majora's Mask. Can you believe I've never played Majora's Mask? Like ever?
Me neither.
I've played Ocarina of Time like millions of times.
Me too.
But Majora's Mask, I don't know why. Maybe because it's like the 1 hour thing kind of annoys me a little bit. I don't know. I've never played it.
I was never a fan of the masks and all that. So I was like, what's that? I want Ocarina of Time Part 2.
It's a lot of people's favorite games though.
I know.
So we should give it a try.
And also like this one is, I used to see this for like 1,500 even in 2019.
Just the expansion pack now is 4,000 yen, so you are sort of getting a bargain. Ooh, there's pro wrestling. I'm actually looking for that, and I would have gotten that if it's not. I'm collecting every pro wrestling game because that's like my big thing.
Yeah, I know.
But if this is if it's not, it's super faded.
It is.
So unfortunately.
How picky are you with like the condition of the boxes?
Very picky.
Me too.
Very picky. If it's 500 yen and below, I'll buy any game.
Sure.
But if it's like 1,000 yen or something, I'm super picky because I don't collect art card only even. I just only want boxes on the shelves. Here's the Final Fantasy. Let's put Lavhina to the side for a little bit. What is in this? This is the Kai action figure. I think this is a motorcycle. Like Cloud on a motorcycle. Yeah, Cloud Strife and Handy Daytona. Yeah, Hardy Daytona. So you guys are seeing it on the stream right now, but yeah, I love these. I love like special editions of modern games because the craftsmanship of thought. This is like Kai is I think a brand or I think they make that stuff and it looks so good. Like it's having that giant. I mean, none of us have space in Japan.
兄が大好きなゲームだった。見ているだけでも面白くて。
どうなるんだろうね、リメイク。
ファイナルファンタジー7リメイク。
プレイステーション。
Then all the way in the back, there's Go-Go Ackman 3. I know this game, I know this entire franchise. It's 33,000, but I know this entire franchise through Scarfy. It's a Japanese exclusive whole series, I guess. The whole thing never came out. But it's good stuff with a Final Fantasy behind it. But why is it so big? I just see Final. I'm gonna put it on the screen after I do research at home. I think it's 4 or something, and I'm just confused. Which happened. Then Go-Go Ackman 2 over here. This is a really great, actually, collection of games. Goemon 2 and Mega Man X2 next to that. It's some good stuff. They got Goemon 3 over there as well. I don't know if I'll ever complete the Goemon series in my lifetime, because it adds to a lot. There's Rockman 7. Scruffy would really like this place, actually. This is like the Scruffy looking RGB greatest hits. Hey, we didn't notice a King Icarus in the original box that it came out in when it was new for the 3DS. That is I guess it's not a hidden gem, but really fun to find, and absolutely happy we found this. Speaking of PS2,
Oh yeah,
this is where they are.
the PS2 section.
I was thinking like that couldn't be it, that small thing.
Yeah.
It's yeah, no, really cool. Here's Denshirigo 3. I love all the train simulators. I have the train controller, and the PS1 train controller also works. But this one is Shinkansen, and you need this extra paddle.
Oh yeah.
That's on it. But I'm still missing this. But there's like a Denshirigo Ultimate that goes for like a lot of money these days.
Are there any Japanese exclusive games that you would recommend?
Initial D is the first one.
Yeah, I got that
always.
one. I got that one. Yeah.
Initial D, because if you're a car guy and if you like racing games, that is such a well-crafted game.
Yeah.
It's very accurate to the arcade one.
Yeah. But one thing to note about Initial D for the PS2 is that it's only single player. Yeah, here it is.
That is one thing to know.
Yeah.
Also, careful with this best edition, because it doesn't go for as much. This one's 1,300.
Yeah.
2,000 to 3,000, I would say these days is a
I
price.
got mine for about 800 yen.
Same.
Yeah,
but
nice.
we can't keep saying that.
No, we
it's
shouldn't
not
say
fair. Here's a Third Strike, since you just got the other one.
Yeah.
For PS2.
But now I'm wondering which version is the best. I mean, Dreamcast is the original version, so...
I would assume Dreamcast is the most fun one.
Yeah.
With the controllers that I have.
Definitely.
Sega Rally, also really fun. These, like all of these Sega Rally games are pretty insane. Here's a Dekotora game. I found this one for the PS1 the other day.
Yeah.
And Dekotora is like Decoration Toraku. And it's abbreviated.
Yeah.
So it's like these decoration trucks, right?
Decoration
And this is a game that like races them, and you can customize your truck. So
Oh,
like these,
wow.
you know, like Street Fighter had like a stage, Street Fighter 4, I think,
Yeah.
with these crazy trucks.
Yeah.
So this is that. You
gotcha.
race them and stuff, and you know.
Got it. Yeah.
I recently found out these existed, and now I want them.
I would never expect that to be a game.
Yeah,
but then
no,
again, it's Japan, so...
You know, it says Dekotora / Geijutsu Den. Cool, man.
Yeah.
Like Dekotora, and then you can race your car down the highway. Speaking of King of Fighters, I was saying I thought this was 2013, but it's not. This is 11. And is this a good game?
I think it's pretty good. It's not one of my favorites, but I know that it has a
I
following.
played a lot
for sure.
of this on the PS2. Not this
Yeah.
game, but like these type of games, like SNK versus Capcom, SVC Chaos. Again, another one I don't know.
Yeah, I've played it, and I think that it's not the best fighting game, but it's so cool to see Capcom characters.
Hey, and I spy a wrestling game. Kinnikuman Generations 550 for the PS2. And yeah, this one's coming with me. 500 yen for a loaded, good condition PS2 game, especially for a wrestling game. That is good. And then here's Noah X0, King of Colosseum, another pro wrestling game with the token foreigner, Mr. Vader, is the only guy in Noah, I guess, at that point in time. 330, definitely also coming with me.
And I know you already mentioned this on your channel, but the N64 wrestling games are pretty good. I know that
they're extremely good. They're the best.
Fan of them.
There's still a modding community to this day making up-to-date rosters on N64 games.
Really?
Like Virtual Pro Wrestling 1 and 2, those are considered the best engines. It's called the ASMIC engine, and the ASMIC Corporation made it. Yeah, so WCW, WWF, WrestleMania 2000, it's all that engine, and it's really good. I love these oversized boxes. Look at Grandia Extreme Limited box. This is actually not a bad deal for 1540.
That's really cool.
This is my favorite thing about PS2. Like all of these extra, we can move over there, that Final Fantasy Premium package. It's actually missing Final Fantasy 2, but this is 1 and 2, and it has like a bunch of stuff in it and like a plaque that you can put on your wall and some other stuff.
For a Final Fantasy collector, that's you know, incredible to find.
Yeah, 4,000 yen is still okay. Yeah, those ones still, they're not, I see them on eBay for a lot, but they're still very doable if you find them in a shop like this.
For sure.
This is Boku no Natsu Yasumi 3.
Oh yeah, a lot of people
Speaking of exclusive, this one is less good than number 2 and 1.
Yeah.
But still really, really good. There's a PSP version. And this is basically you're a kid. You go on vacation to your family in the countryside, and that's it. That's the game. You explore.
Yeah.
And I used to live in a place like this. And I didn't know about this game when I lived there in Chiba. But now, look, playing that game is super nostalgic to me. It's really nice.
I heard about this game before, and now when I think about it, I think you already talked about it in the previous video.
Oh, I talk about it a lot. This is the non-greatest hits version.
Oh, yeah.
They go for about the same, so it's good. Definitely can recommend Boku no Natsu Yasumi. Well, his Batman Returns over here for 5,500, which is, it's crazy that this 5,000 yen game is here.
It is.
But then they had a glass section with why? Like, I don't see the difference.
Yeah.
Like sometimes they still have like fairly expensive games.
Yeah, but thinking about this too, I'm not sure where they're putting some of the, but this is a great beat 'em up game. Have you played it?
Yeah. Batman Returns is classic for Super Nintendo. It came out in every country.
Yeah, I would put this as one of the top beat 'em up games for the Super Nintendo.
Have you played the Sailor Moon ones? They're also
a little bit.
They're underrated because it's Sailor Moon, but they're good. My wife is a big fan of the NES Batman. That's like one of the Famicom games she had growing up, and that's like the only one she knows.
The music,
Unfortunately, it's like $100 game in Japan too now for whatever reason.
I know it. It came in that small little clamshell.
Yeah.
Crime is on the rise, and once again, violence appeared in the streets of the city. Here now is an rough reach of the events that took place earlier this evening. The Commissioner's Office.
登場ファイティングゲームの決定版スーパーファミコン版バットマンリターンズ
Speaking of Famicom, I love this. I said it last time I was here, but their color sorted cards are amazing, and it looks so good. My Famicom collection is close to not existent. I didn't grow up with it, but
me neither. To be honest, I just have a few Famicom games because I was already collecting PAL games for NES, back in the days.
So you got your old European collection too.
I got all the rare stuff, and I feel like I don't want to hunt for those again. I got Mr. Gimmick. I got Licky, that is called Little Samson.
Yeah, I just sold all my stuff to come to Japan. So I only have Japanese games now. Like literally, I have a Mario N64 signed by Charles Martinet. That's it. That's the only PAL game I have left. I do love Famicom, by the way, but like games like this, Castle, it will take you a whole year to beat this without any form of internet help or since we're doing is Atlantis, great games. I have these games.
Game. Yeah, it's funny because some people in Japan think it's even better than Super Mario Bros. Pretty crazy.
I can see it, but I don't agree with it. I can see where they're coming from. What about Super Nintendo? Final Fight? I know that's your
yeah, I like Final Fight games.
That's up Adam's alley.
Yeah, I have Final Fight Tough, the third one.
That's an uncommon game.
Yeah, it's uncommon.
Very uncommon.
Pretty expensive.
Yeah.
I got it in a lot actually, so I was pretty lucky there. To be honest.
What is this bootleg Mario Kart?
Oh wow.
Oh no, I thought it was like a little go-kart.
Oh yeah, that's a F-Zero game. No, it's
Formula
1 game, yeah.
Super Family Circuit. It's Super Family Circuit on the Super Nintendo. Ooh, and All Japan Pro Wrestling. Constantly find this. Never without the box. Again, Super Fire Pro Wrestling.
Yeah.
Super Fire Pro Wrestling is still out on Steam today with the same engine, and it's...
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Here, All Japan Pro Wrestling in the box for 1,000 yen. That's the game that we just found, and I'm gonna put this in my maybe pile because I haven't found one yet. 1,000 yen in this condition, I think, is a great deal. Especially, this is like what, $4 in today's conversion.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
You guys will see it on the screen, but yeah, really good find. Happy to find this. This is All Japan Pro Wrestling. Yeah, here's a Super Fire 3. A little bit of a, where was that? Here, a bit of a busted box, but 4AM doesn't care because it's 500 yen. That's 2 Super Fire Pro Wrestling games. Well, actually, Super Fire and All Japan. So going into the maybe pile for sure.
It's a pretty good price on Super Bomberman 3.
Or is it? I think it's because someone wrote 14 on it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was hoping it was on the plastic, but of course it's not gonna be that.
Space Bazooka.
Oh, Space
Fun.
Bazooka, it's a cool game.
Super Scope. I just don't want to. I think one of your first videos ever was setting up a Super Scope.
How did you know
in
that?
Japan? Because I looked at your channel. When I found you, I binged it, and then I actually do know that like you actually set that up and you played.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like I didn't even.
I'll link that on the video right now, but yeah.
Yeah. that was fun actually. That was a long time.
Mario to Wario, you got the mouse?
I don't have the
really
mouse,
fun
actually.
game. I found the mouse for like 500 yen in the box. This is absolutely an underrated gem of a game.
Yeah.
If you got an emulator, you can play it with the mouse.
It's funny because I've been recommended this game for probably.
You know what the best way to play this game is? Like it's a bit of an overcomplicated setup, but it is the best way. Like I have my Wii connected to my CRT TV. And I play it with the Wiimote, and I have it modded with an emulator, and I play all of these games with the Wiimote.
But I think there is.
It works so well. A good thing that we're finding a Neo Geo CD, because I always mention you whenever I find one, and everyone says it's like the worst way to experience these games, right?
Yeah, it has a single speed, so it's loading the games really slowly.
Yeah.
And I can't believe that SNK put it out, to be honest, because it's not fair.
You would accept like old SNK is quality.
Yeah, exactly.
And expensive.
Yeah, and they sheeped out on it. Like, why would they do that? And then, like, I think it was a few years later, they put out the CDC, which was much faster, but in my opinion, it was already too late. You know,
Right.
People moved on to other consoles.
They seem to have like a big junk thing of stuff that doesn't sell. But what I found here is a Famicom arcade stick for $330.
In a beautiful color.
In a beautiful color, and I might. I can retrobite this. I can.
Probably that would be a fun project.
This, for 300 yen, this is a great project. I'm buying this,
Yeah, do
and I'm definitely gonna fix this because my twin Famicom has this port. A 500 yen Konami popping controller. That might come with me, which is kind of lying on the floor. So this part is my favorite part of this whole hard drive. This entire section is dedicated to old PC. You know about the
FM Town Smarty, yeah.
Matching monitor.
Incredible.
Non-matching
Incredible stuff.
stamped. I don't know why. What is this? I've never seen this Macintosh version.
Yeah, me neither, but I love these
Maybe I
compact.
shouldn't call it that.
I love this compact. Yeah, but it's like a Macintosh style.
It is, right?
Yeah,
like
it
an
is.
all-in-one. I've never seen this before. This is 77,000. But considering
Yeah.
what some of these monitors go for, this is great. This is
Yeah.
actually really, really cool.
Yeah.
Here's a PC98, all working. This is like all working and tested with warranty.
Yeah.
I mean, for $1,000. Matching monitor, unfortunately, separately priced. But the PC98, one of my dreams is to own this. Modded with the USB, but still, definitely one of my dreams to own one of this. I have a Windows 98 computer, a DOS computer. This is the 88, which is, I think this one reads PC Engine CD.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, it does. Scruffy told me that on the
Oh yeah,
last
there's
video.
yeah,
yeah,
it's
absolutely.
on the top, yeah.
Scruffy told me that.
Wow.
So this is the PC88.
But they released this as a
It
part
reads
for the
cards too, cue
PC
cards.
Engine.
I don't know where. I don't know, but
Yeah.
somewhere you can shove a cue card in it. This one I think as well.
Yeah?
No, not this one. This is the Sharp X 68000, which recently got a mini version, which was also pretty cool.
Yeah.
But this is a shooter beast. Arcade perfect shooters.
Yeah, I know.
But these are so cool to look at. Again, dream stuff, you know. I don't think I'll ever own any of these, but
I actually think you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here long enough
Yeah,
to,
you're
you
here
know.
long enough. Yeah.
Patreon.com/4amlaunch.
That's the one.
Maybe we can get me one of these. So this is the Mobile Suit survival game, the Gundam 3 monitor POV. This is a MOBA. It's like League of Legends, but you're a bunch of Gundam. And it's online too. And this is 330,000. It seems to not have the control panel. So I don't know why they're charging what they're charging. I played this. This thing is great. I played it. It came out a couple years ago, and it was a very short-lived. I think they're taking them all out of production, and that's why it's here. It's really fun. You've got the control panel here, and then these are like a 360 view. Like they got the Gundam decals on it. It's very, very, very good. I really like this game. Played it a lot in the arcade. Actually, I played it on stream once too. They would have like a row of 5 or 6 of them, and you could play each other locally or go online. We found the junk Mario Paints and Game Boys over here. Here's a Vita for 11,000 yen. A Game Boy Light for 13,000. Even the broken ones, they figured it out. We can fix Game Boys. All right, here's some PC98 games at the bottom here. Junk, but PC90 games are like that. And here's Rockman over here.
Oh, nice.
Super Adventure Rockman, 3,300. A junk PlayStation game that's still
Yeah, but you don't see that version that often, I'm pretty sure.
And some Famicom discs.
Oh, wow.
I'm assuming those are Famicom discs. I think they are. So this is the only junk section that I know of. I'm sure there's other ones, but one of the only ones that have like CRTs and a good selection of them. Like this Panasonic one. They're junk computers. This is a Fujitsu Micro 11. Do not know what that is. MB25050 for the Google Andes at home. Here's a PC98, PC88. This is all that good stuff. These are like pretty easy repairs.
Oh, really?
Old computers, yeah. If you can find the parts.
And behind us, the TVs.
Oh, here they are. Oh,
Yeah.
this is a Super Famicom TV.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Broken and scuffed.
What does it say?
66,000. Look at that. I've never seen this in real life.
Me neither.
This is, see, junk sections, man.
Shout out to Denden Boys for finding one of these in Nagoya. Before me, actually.
I would be so mad. But I couldn't afford it anyway.
He didn't buy it, but it's still
I can't afford this one.
in a Otakara Soko shop. So, and it's
This
working.
is crazy.
So cool.
This is really cool.
It is, it is.
Same as this Konami guitar controller. I'm looking for a Guitar Hero one.
Wasn't this one you wanted? Goes along with the drums over there, you know?
I think that's the same game, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah.
Beatmania.
Beatmania, exactly, yeah.
Man, I can't believe we found the Super Famicom.
Yeah, I'm going back to that all the time.
Oof.
I'm still thinking about it, like,
66,000.
am I able to buy it?
We're gonna have to put it on the train.
Yeah, that too.
And then what? And then
I'm
what do you
not
do
sure
with
what to
it?
do.
You can't. There's nothing you can do with this. If it
Yeah,
doesn't
but
work, it doesn't work. I can't fix it.
Oh, how much would it cost to ship this, do you think?
Couple $100 for sure.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
For sure. Especially if you have to tell them what's inside.
Yeah.
And then the import tax.
Yeah.
That is crazy to find this in the junk section
It
in
is,
hard
it
up.
is.
That's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how we missed this, but they have a crazy selection of. Well, here's the Pokemon Game Boy Micro, and these are all complete in-box original Game & Watches, and that's an original Game Boy that's not been refurbished from the Pokemon Center. So there's Game & Watch Fire, Donkey Kong Jr. in the back there,
Game & Watch multi-screen Donkey Kong 2, Super Mario Brothers, Parachute, and the original Donkey Kong. And these are very pricey, but
really cool.
Definitely.
And here's a little Squirtle Amiibo.
I haven't even seen this box before, and
I've never seen that box before. It looks great.
Yeah,
It must have been
it's
from the Famicom era,
yeah,
because that's what Mario looked like back then.
exactly. And what was the price on the Pikachu game?
110,000.
110, okay.
They go online for a couple $100 though. They're not that expensive.
No, they're not.
So this is the original ANA boarding pass for the Pocket Monsters airplane. $13.20 is I would think this was more expensive. It's not. It doesn't have someone's name on it. It says the destination is Pokemon Land. So I guess you just got this when you went in instead of just. This is not someone's actual boarding pass. Yeah, someone just had this. It's easy to overlook, and this big thing over here.
Yeah, their fancy section is, you know, they got Battletoads. They recently remade Battletoads. Well, recently, a couple of years ago.
Oh, they remade that?
The card.
The original
They
one?
just
like reprinted.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, gotcha.
Something like that.
That I've seen, yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty fun little
Okay.
expensive section. All right, well, fancy running into you in my Hard Off adventure. You just happen to be here in this random remote location.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect to see you, and you're
Nah.
way taller in person. Everyone says
People
that.
tell me that. Thank you guys so much for watching. This was, we finally met in person.
Yeah.
You guys have already seen you on the flea market stream by now.
Yeah.
So, of course, we had a great time there as well.
Yeah. Of course we did.
It's tomorrow, but okay.
Yeah. Stuff we picked up was.
Oh
good
man,
stuff,
I
good
found
stuff.
this thing and it was so cool.
Yeah.
All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and
Thank you.
we'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Peace.
Go sub to Retro Moments.
Yeah, sub to me.
Yo, good morning everyone. Welcome to today's video. We are in Saitama, which is arguably the Ohio of Japan. It's beautiful out here. It's super quiet and there's a bunch of hard ups, so let's go game hunting.
Yeah, let's do it.
Are you excited to find cool things in the hard off?
Yeah. It took me 3 hours to get here, so there better be something good.
We got a whole bunch of hard offs. It's actually up here, so it should be okay.
They have a shotgun.
Look at this big One Piece thing. This is actually pretty lit. I gotta turn the camera for it, but yeah, it's pretty dope. Why are they all dressed like that? Is there an episode where they do that, or? It's kind of cool. They got a Pikachu store display. If the lighting captures, it's 70,000, but it's like from the original Pokemon series. This is the kind of thing I think is from legit. Yeah, it's from the Pokemon Center. It says right there, they got it from the Pokemon Center. So this is like an original Pokemon Center statue. You know, like the big ones that they have?
Yeah.
That's really cool. I want this in my house. Well, there's a little coin. What do you call it? Piggy bank. Pikachu bank. All right, let's go upstairs. All right, let's see what they have here. This is a top loader. I recently bought a top loader for a friend, and it was 17,000 in the box unused, and this is 12,000 without the box. So I would say my friend got a good deal.
That's not a bad Game Boy Color in the box.
10K?
Yeah.
I always wonder what the thought is behind like this raggedy SP for 7,000. Like, what were they thinking? The Famicom Mini is pretty good. It's still 6,000 in the box. That's actually a good price, since like without the box they're like 5,000. And then they've got the golden the Golden Jump edition. Fami Jump, I don't know why I wanted to say that.
Is it golden?
Yeah, so this is like the Fami Jump edition, or Famicom Jump edition. So it has all the Jump Comic branded games like Dragon Ball Z and One Piece and Naruto. Not Naruto, it didn't come out then. And then there's a golden special Jump one. It's the box is shaped like a Jump comic. It's pretty cool. Ooh, look at here.
They have a top loader here.
I found a inbox Pachi slot controller. It's pretty cool. It's 1,000 yen. I might get this. It's 1,000 yen. That's pretty good. Yeah, because I have like a bunch of these games. I literally have the game that this goes with. But I want the twisty thing, right? I don't want just the lever. We'll see. This is more of a slot machine thing. I would buy a Saturn. I still need one. I need a Saturn and a Dreamcast stat, but I'm not going to pay 9,000 for a loose one.
They have a Dreamcast right there, actually.
Oh, there we go. 8,000 without anything is a bit much, though.
It's like not faded, which is nice.
They're very expensive to mod. That's why they're probably still affordable as far as consoles go. Hey, this is Game Center CX, the DVD box number 4. These are always expensive. These will never go down in price because it's got the legendary Arino-san. If you know, you know. If you guys think the Angry Video Game started things, this guy was doing things way...
That is the 20th anniversary PS4. It's a PS4, and the colors are the PlayStation 1 color. So it's like the only gray PS4, right? Because they're usually like black like this. Yeah. It's in the colors of the original. That's what I think it is. Yeah, that's it. It's a PS4. Yeah, there it is. I love hard off air compressor. Here's Time Crisis 4. I really want one of these because it has the gun con, which is really sought after. They're always expensive, but the gun con games on the PS3 are essentially the same graphics as the arcade ones.
Right. It's a good one.
So it's really good. This is a really good set. I've got the Ni no Kuni here. It's 500 yen. This is a really good price for this. 500. I saw this when we were out in the car game guide video. Oh, yeah. I found one for 1,000. Let's see what we got here.
Some PlayStation N64.
All right, 2,000 for a minty.
Pretty good.
Ocarina of Time. That's not bad at all.
1,000 yen for Kirby.
For Kirby.
It's a little nasty in the corner here.
It's got some rank sticker action, but it's not bad.
There's another one, better condition.
1,000 yen for a better one, yeah.
It's not bad. I already have that.
This is a good hard off. It's not a bad hard off.
500 yen for Tamagotchi.
How lucky were we that we found like all of those N64 games in one hard off?
Which is it? 300 yen? Which one is it?
I'm betting it's the 1,000 yen.
It's just like, how about we just like paste this here? Would they know?
It doesn't even stick. I think someone else tried that before you. This is a nice Mario 64, and I do need one. It's not the Shindo edition, but they're usually like 1,000 yen, aren't they? Also got a 64 Sumo something, 1,000 yen. I'm okay on the 1,000 yen N64 games. Bomberman 2, that's a not bad price.
Not bad.
But it's also not like a great price.
What is this? Is this a sumo game?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's got all the original sumo guys. Apparently people really like this game. I'm just not into sumo like that, so I'll wait.
I found something on here.
Oh, that's Brave Spirits. I already have it for that price. It's I bought it for 1,000 yen. It's good.
I don't have this yet.
It's a non-ASMIC wrestling game. So Hudson made it. They have their own engine, and it's New Japan Pro Wrestling. It's a great edition of that. All right, what do we got over here? The Joy Sound 800, and then a 500 for Pro Yaku 6. Yeah, these are fun games. Like this Pro, like I told you, this Mascot. And this is Pro Yaku 2000, and it's pretty minty for 300. I'm gonna pick this one up. Just one, but yeah, since the 500 yen, I'll leave it till I find it for 300. Good stuff. It's a nice hard off. I'm having fun. All right, what do we have in the case? They have some expensive stuff. There's a World Heroes, which is a Neo Geo game for 13,000 yen, and Contra for 8,000 over here, and then all the way buried underneath this, there's a Doom for MS-DOS, 15,000 yen. Man, Doom is expensive. I didn't know Doom was like such an expensive game. Fire Emblem for the GBA, 6,000. Yeah, it's cool. Whoa, here's a cool one, a GBA Chorokyu. Did not know that existed. You learn something every day. And here we go. We've got some boxed Game Boy action. We've got Tamagotchi for 500 yen. Not bad. This Dog T game, I picked this up for like 100 yen or 300 yen. It's crazy. Cool to see that it's like 1,000 yen game somewhere else. It's always a nice feeling knowing that you got a good deal, eh? Many of you have been asking, what kind of box protectors do I use on my games at home? It's a company that produces them locally here in Japan, and unfortunately they don't provide them worldwide. Well, now I do. I figured since everyone's been asking, I'm just gonna sell them on my website, 4amlaundry.com. We've got box protectors for Super Famicom, Nintendo 64. We even got sleeves for your CDs. So your Sega Saturn games and PlayStation games can be displayed with the spine cards, just like they were in the store. And hey, they even fit the thicker PS1 sleeves size, and there's even double ones. Now, I know there's other ones out there as well, but these are made in Japan. I get them straight from the factory for the specific Japanese game sizes. We're talking about these exclusive smaller Famicom boxes or even these tiny Game Boy ones. Plus, you're supporting the channel. So next time you're looking for some box protectors for your Japanese specific games and you want them straight from Japan with possibly free shipping, 4amlaundry.com, and you're supporting a small channel, which means I get to focus more on the content. Of course, don't forget those stickers. New merch coming soon. This is kind of cool though. 60,000 yen hot toys. I've never been into hot toys, but I do like looking at them. They're legit like sculptures. This is kind of cool. They got the Pokemon Pocket Monsters tour bus. I guess this was a bus that they had back in the day. And there's a Tomica version of it right here. That's nice. Maybe I should turn the camera right there so you can see it. Oh, look, they got the Pizza La Delivery Mobile. Remote control. No, it's not even remote control, but it's still 12,000 yen. All right, cool. Bunch of Gundams. Let's hit the junk section. I want to go look for VHSs. Gotta love it. They got the junk section over here. Let's see what they got. All right, they got some Xbox 360s, Wii Fits, the whole rigmarole. This is, y'all know what this is? Do you know what this is, Yuta? I'll show you. I'll put a picture on the screen so the guys at home would see. This is not what you think it is. You put a
Dune popcorn.
No. All right, so what this is for the Nintendo Switch, you take a microphone for the Joy Sound app and you put it in there. So it muffles your sound and you can still sing clearly into the game. It's kind of nasty though. Someone had their mouth on this. All right, let's see what they got here. They got some Famicoms, 800 yen for this one, 800 yen for this one. They're definitely starting to creep up in price. Little disc system over there. The Konami guitar controller. That's kind of cool for PlayStation. Is it wireless? No, it's literally for PlayStation 1. That's kind of uncommon, I guess. It's only got the 3 things instead of the later Guitar Hero ones.
B-Money. ゲームの常識を変えた B マニシリーズ今度は来たのだ欲しい Everybody let's play Guitar Freaks どうだい Konami
Another pachinko controller, this time for the PlayStation. I want the one with the knobs though. Those definitely look like they're a bit more doable. Oh, here we go. Pokemon Lugia for 300 yen. That's gonna be right there. Let's put that on my pile of things that I'm buying. All right, let's see some more stuff. What is this blue one? There we go. Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back. This is definitely a rental VHS, but hey, Pokemon VHS. Oh no, look how quickly my stack became higher. Yeah, Mewtwo Strikes Back, baby. It's a rental, but yeah, I'm getting it.
That looks awesome.
What is House Flipper?
Oh, that's a really fun game.
Is it?
It's on Steam. You just like make houses and you flip it.
Let's do Retro Game Flipper and call it Why Don't You Get a Job and... Hey, Clannad came out on the Switch. I didn't know that. I mean, they really re-released this game a lot. I don't really usually look at Switch games, but there seems to be a lot going on here. I should really keep up with new Switch games. There's a lot of anime. Look at all of these, what I presume to be dating sims. Look at this handsome fella. Deluxe edition. Look at that. That's literally me. I literally look like this in the summer. Like this is my hairstyle. And you can date him. Dress him up. You know, do what you gotta do. And there are tons of these. I'll put it on the screen. What it is, I guess. Yo, they got the JVC Kaboom Box. They used to advertise this on Monday Night Raw. They had the JVC Kaboom Box. This is so cool. It's different. It's branded Victor, which is like the audio section of JVC, I presume, in Japan. But it's this thing packs a punch. It's yeah. So the CD isn't working, but the tape is also no good. Oh wait, the CD is working and the tape isn't working, which is kind of cool because hook this up to your TV and then you got the Kaboom Box. A bit much for 10,000 yen, but that's so cool.
And now, JVC Kaboom Box, the portable music system with dual subwoofers and 52 watts of ring-shaking power, presents the JVC Kaboom of the Week.
And they got some random assortment of Skylander figures next to all of these Donkey Kong bongos. Yeah, no, this is definitely a hard off worth visiting. It's really fun. I'm having a great time. Look at here, they got Police Academy 3 and 4 on, this is a video disc, VHD. This is not laser disc. This is like the big cardboard thing that you just kind of shove into the player and it'll suck out the video of it. It's a weird system, but it's really cool. That's fun. And then over here they do have Star Trek on laser disc, the complete collection. They've got the motion picture, Wrath of Khan, Search for Spock, Voyage Home, Final Frontier, Undiscovered Country, and for 1,000 yen in widescreen. This is nice. This is really nice. Next to all of these Gundam ones. Man, Laserdisc is so heavy. Look at that. They got the original series. This will always have a special place in my heart. This is the second season, which is, yeah, Star Trek, the original uncut television series for 3,000 yen on Laserdisc. It's not even in Japanese. This is just English. I guess this is just not translated. It doesn't look like it, at least. It would be really cool if it was, of course. All right, that seems to be it for this hard off. Let's go to the next one, because there's a lot of hard offs in Saitama. So this hard off was nice. Let's go to the next one. Oh, I forgot this touch slot controller, but I'll get it next time. And then they also have this N64 controller. I have this for PS1, but the N64 version is always a lot more expensive. I have the game, just don't have that controller. We're at the 7-Eleven getting lunch, and what do you get?
I'm getting some cup ramen,
seafood,
and a sandwich.
And a sandwich. This is, I'm not getting this, but I just wanted to show you guys. This is the absolute saddest meal that they have at the convenience store. There's no sauce, and you only get this when there's nothing else left, and you just regret it every time. But it's here, and I'm sure it does sell, so it's still there. I'm gonna go get a sandwich set. Let's go with the chicken and egg with teriyaki sauce, and I'll get like a spicy nanachiki. That's man, these are good, man. All right, let's do it. Nanachiki 1つお願いします。All right, we're at hard off number 2. So while Yuta is going on his Pokemon raid, I'm gonna go into the hard off.
Yeah.
See you in a bit, bro. This hard off has the premium audio selection. Look at that hard off audio selection. They got John Coltrane. That's a good album. Got some super expensive Beatles albums, and it's all crazy expensive hi-fi equipment. Look at those JBL Studio monitor. $4,000 for that monitor, and then this big old thing. All right. It's not what we're here for, but apparently this hard off does specialize in that. Let's go upstairs. That's probably where they have the games. All right, upstairs, and yeah, kind of cool. Well, I've never seen a handy cam like this, like for $100. It's always junk. So yeah, so they do have games. This is cute. I like this. All right, it seems that most of their video game stuff are confined to this thing. They got Pokemon Channel. That's kind of cool. I think that has like Pokemon episodes on it. I'm not sure what that is. It's for the GameCube. I'm sure it came out in the West as well. And Mickey Mania 3,500. That is a great price for a box Mickey Mania on the Super Famicom for sure. And then on the side, they do have 2,200 Star Wings, which according to Yuta, that's a good price. Kirby 64 over here, Dragon Ball Z, and this is kind of cool, a Family Basic 13,200. This is with the Family Basic keyboard, you can just use this to program, I guess, Famicom games and other stuff. And then there's this, it's a Mahjong game, but you know, good old PC 98 being PC 98. Yo, they've got the Super Famicom controller. This is the Super Hori Commander for 5,000, and then next to the Joy-Con in the box. So premium. And then they've got the Joy-Con here, the Sansui, the black one for the Famicom. Yeah, no, okay, they got really cool stuff here. Definitely a hard off worth visiting. Here, 1650 Pokemon Typing Adventure. That's cool. My toy store in the Netherlands had this like new for a very long time. And no one bought it up until the PS3 era. 500 yen, Panel de Pong DS. They really rebranded Panel de Pong or Tetris Attack from like this anime thing onto this just, you know, adult DS puzzle game. I still gotta find it for the GBA. Oh, speaking of which, they have almost the complete Game Center CX, and look how expensive. Number 13 is like 4,400 yen. Look at that. This is, I think, the first one, 2,200. I'll snipe these online for a good price, but I do want to collect all these. Look how cool they are. This is so cool that they have it. These DVD boxes are really nice to collect. They're never cheap. Sim Isle. Whoa, that's a really good. I don't know if it's good actually, but it's a Japanese version of, I guess it's like Sim Island Simulator. Wow, I really want that. It's 4,000 yen, but yeah, no, that's definitely a game that I would snipe up from a junk section. That looks so cool. All right, 16,500 for the top loader Famicom. It's okay. They've got 100 yen Famicoms. 100 yen. I mean, it's the world's most yellow Famicom, but for 100 yen. Whoa, look how cool this sticker is. That's character, man. Let's Challenger, that's cool. Got one on this side as well. This is what we call character. I love when game things have character. They don't have too much in the way of retro. They've got a Mario Paint here for 2,200. And then they have all of these Mahjong controllers, Tamagotchi, and LCD games. Look at that one. Baseball. And then here's a Scramble. I think this one also came out in the West. I'm not sure. I'm not too keen on my LSD games. Then their junk section has a huge just pile of old boxed electronics. This is a small store, but it's very well organized. I really like it. It's definitely something. Look, Kodak Easy Share, you know, all these picture frames and stuff. What is this? A Docomo tablet? Yeah, no, it's all there. Really cool. This is also cool. A whole box of remotes for like a couple 100 yen a piece. I did figure out very recently that like these Sony remotes, I don't know if there's a Sony one here. It might be the same for other brands as well, but essentially, once you have one Trinitron or one Sony TV, they all kind of work on other TVs. Like this is a Sony audio thing, but I recently got a new TV and I still had the remote from my old TV, and it works. It works perfectly, and it even works to get into the service menu and stuff. So if you need like a Trinitron remote, any of these Sony ones would probably work. But again, you know, it's not financial advice. GeForce 9800 GTX. What happened, man? Like graphics cards used to be so cool. We really used to be a society, man. Now we got big blocks the size of a power supply.
Atomic purple controller.
Ooh, how much is it?
1,500.
That's not a bad price.
Yeah.
Is it official?
Yeah, it's official.
Oh wow, this is nice. I have like way too many N64 controllers, but how much the blue one? 1650. Yeah, that's not bad, man. They're all priced the same, no matter what the color is. That's actually a really good deal. They used to put the consoles back in the day. The consoles used to be that style. Like every color used to just be 4,000 yen.
Do you know anything about this?
This Super Hoditap? Yeah, this is there's a bunch of these, but they're all essentially the same thing. It's for Bomberman. And this is from Hudson. Yeah, and you can play 4-player Bomberman, and you can like do 2-player, 3 to 5-player. Yeah.
This is really good pricing.
Yeah, they're nice. All their N64s are 5,000 yen.
And it includes a controller.
Yeah, with the controller for 5,000 yen for a random normal. Look at this one, 4,950. Yeah, not bad at all. It's just they don't have that much, but it's a smaller shop, so you can't, can't expect the world. Well, that's kind of cool. They got the Neocon for the PlayStation 2750, and it's in a box. That's cool. And their working DMG is 5,500. Also not bad. No, I really like this. The boxed, is that AV Famicom in the boxed? 16,500? Yes, it is. That's actually, that's what my friend paid for it. All right, they've got some games. Nothing too special and nothing like super well priced. What is Sherlock Holmes for the Famicom in the box? That's a game that I've never heard of.
I like the box.
Yeah, it's kind of, it looks like a little box of like cards. Yeah, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. This is the Pachi slot controller, and this whole thing, this is the Yamasa 2, and it's basically the whole bottom half of a slot machine. And the top half is the game, right? This is PlayStation 2, I think. Yeah, PlayStation 2. It goes on PlayStation 1 as well. Wow. But it's essentially the most authentic slot machine experience, because you gotta, like, the TV will just make it a whole slot machine. Let's put that back there. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, 500 yen for a green. That is not bad. 500 yen for Pokemon Yellow. Silver, gold. Yeah, no, these are great prices for Pokemon. I have too much of them. Whoa, Simtown. If it was in the box, I would have bought it. This is so cool. It's got the CD. This is Windows 3.1. Good catch. And these manuals too. What do you say we hit up the next one?
Go to the next one.
Let's go. And there you have it. Unfortunately, that's it for today. Tune in next week where we're going to be going to a bunch of different hard-offs, and I'm going to be showing up that juicy haul that we got today. It adds up to be quite a bit because afterwards we do find some really, really good gems. As always, check out Yuta. His stuff's in the description. He streams a lot, and as do we. By the time you're watching this, I'm probably live right now, right here on the channel. So as always, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next week. Peace. Why is this Game Boy 16,000 yen? It's not even mint. It exists. Hard off number 3, Mr. Streamer.
It looks like there's a second floor, but it's actually not. It's like a Looney Tunes like cardboard cutout of a hard off.
Like those old Western towns movies.
Yeah. Well, let's go check it out. I think
check it out. Cool. Yeah, it looks big enough. Whoa, it just kind of immediately throws you into the junk corner. Okay. I guess we'll look at the junk first. Hey, look at this. 1,000 yen Famicom. It's not bad. Dreamcast for 2,000 yen. Not terrible. Oh. Whoa, the Microsoft Sidewinder. This is the racing wheel. What a massive, massive box. This is kind of cool. Got the Monster Hunter Wii U Pro controller. It's kind of cool. Probably doesn't work or something because it's in the junk section. And what is this in the back here? Yo, an MSX for 10,000. I don't know if that's a good deal or not. But this is a Sanyo MSX Wavy 10 MPC 10. I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about the MSX, but someone really liked their up and down buttons. That's so cool. It has the Hudson Soft controller with it. What a great little set. I'll leave that for someone who knows what they're doing, you know? So this is definitely interesting. This is a video CD player, not a DVD, not a Laserdisc or CD. This is video CD, a super short-lived format. They checked it with a music CD, and there's no remote. Yeah, so they checked it with a music CD, and it works, and there's no remote. So for 5,000 yen, you can actually get a video CD player. I almost never see that. I'm very tempted. 5,000 yen, you know, I don't even have video CDs, but they were very popular in the bootleg CDs, I guess. What did you find, Yuta?
Halo Reach Collector's Edition. I don't know what's inside.
Is the helmet.
Is it actually?
Yeah, this says the Master Chief helmet.
Is
the
it
Legendary
really?
Edition. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Wait, someone's got a...
That looks massive,
Yeah.
but they can't tell it's cardboard.
Yeah.
For 7,000 yen, then that's like a great deal.
Legendary Edition. Does this have the helmet in it?
I'm pretty sure it does.
That'd be so cool if it did.
Were you gonna buy it? You gonna carry this thing?
500 yen for this? Not bad.
That's what I bought it for.
Yeah.
It's they kind of throw you into the junk section, but here we go. It's a good hard off, man.
Yeah.
Definitely. Look, they have video pinball model C380. Don't know what that is, but I do know what this is. Retrobit Generation.
There's some hamster games here.
Oh, here, 500 yen hamster. I think I have all of these. Hamster Paradise and Hamster Paradise 2. Yeah, I'll get the original one. I definitely don't have the original one. I have Hamster Paradise 2.
Pay for it and then you pay for the shit.
So yeah, good stuff.
This is a really... What do you think about this?
It's the cleanest Derby Stallion I've ever seen.
Myself, yeah.
Some of it is a bit much. Like these Zeldas are 2,000, 1,500. 2,500 for F-Zero X. Oh, wow. It's also really big. It goes all the way to the back.
Look at this like retro Star Wars. I don't have this one.
I have that.
It's a little bit too expensive.
I bought it for like 1,000 yen. I think you can find it for 1,000. And then what is this one? This is a Rogue Squadron or Shadows of the Empire. I fought this for like 800 yen, remember?
Yeah.
This
is like the best looking.
This is a great price. 2,500. Does it have the controller? This is the controller edition of Mario Kart 64.
It's a little bit too light.
It doesn't have anything in it. It's just a game. I have the controller. I have it separately. But, so I guess I could. But for 2,500, it's a bit much.
Look at the art style, though. I love the art.
Yeah, it's such a great box. I really want it. It's an immediate shelf filler, though.
マリオカート64、任天堂64でしか体験できない新しい迫力のバトルレース。2人、3人、そして4人対戦プレイなら超面白い。マリオカート64ツインカラーのコントローラーとセットで新発売。キャンペーン実施中。詳しくはこのポスターのあるお店で。
Let's see what they have in the Super Famicom. Panner de Pong. Still looking for that one. 2,000 yen. I'll put it back. Tetris. Super Tetris 3 for 1,000. Yeah, the rest is pretty... Some of it is spicy. Some of it is okay, yeah. No, I can't complain. It's hit or miss, right? Here's a game I've never seen before. Yo, this is really cool, Yuta. Look at this. This is Parlor, which is a pachinko game, but the interesting is this is a proprietary box from Momotaro Famicom shop. It's a box that's like not from this game, but they have like this proprietary box to put their games in. That's interesting. For 800 yen. And then Super Wagyan Land. How much is Super Wagyan Land? Yeah, it usually is 1,000. It's also a really fun Super Nintendo game. I never got the puzzles, but I know Japanese now, so now I do. Alright, but I'm cheap, so let's get our cheap game here. Yeah, look at this. They've got Night Trap. 2,000 yen for the Mega CD. Got a bunch of Mega CDs here, man. Not too familiar with any of these. And there we go. Thunder Pro Wrestling. This is from Human. That means it's probably good. This is Thunder Pro Wrestling for the Sega Mega Drive, 1,500. Not bad. There's some good stuff in here. Whoa. Korth for 2,000 yen for the Famicom. Some really good Famicom stuff. What is this IREM game? Action Puzzle Game. Okay. What is this? Final Romance. Oh, it's a Mahjong game with, with Mahjong. Sure. We've been over this. We're not going to do that. Panzer Dragoon RPG for 4,000. Sentimental Graffiti for 500 yen. Don't know what that is, but I guess you'll see on the screen. Some disc system games, we don't really find those a lot. It's pro wrestling, which is technically a pro wrestling games. And here there's some complete ones. The only complete one is the Japan Golf for 2,000 yen. I'm always tempted with these Mario Kart Live home circuit sets. Our house is pretty small though. I was gonna say our house is too small maybe. Ooh, this is cool. I see this a lot. This is the GameCube caddy case. They have this for basically every system. And you put a GameCube on top, cables go in the back, and then your games go down here. And it's actually licensed. It's like an officially branded thing. No, yeah, this is definitely a really cool hard off over here. So what is Umabako and why is it so big?
It's a horse girl anime.
They really should stop making those.
Umabako the Third.
Bro, Animatrix in Japanese. This is one of the first animes that I ever saw. I was in the store on Aruba and they had this playing and I like, what is this amazing cartoon? Because they were like ripping each other apart. And this guy was like, this is a Matrix. And then I figured out that this exists. The fancy games are here apparently. There's 10,000 for the Pokemon Blue. Okay. Pokemon Platinum is 2,500. And then here we go, a Pikachu themed blue 2DS, 25,000. That's not even that bad, all things considered. A whole lot of Mega Drive. Moonwalker over here, 18,000. I realized the other day that Moonwalker is actually an expensive game. I didn't know. Mighty Bomb Jack in the box for 5,000. This is another one of those Super Famicom memory packages. I'm not sure what is in there. And here we go. This is really cool. The Famicom Mini Collection box for 200,000. It's like 1,500. So we've talked about this before. They are the tiny Famicom games for the Game Boy Advance. And these are the Club Nintendo exclusive binders where you can put all of the games in there. And I'm assuming it's complete for 200,000, that it has all the games in it. Maybe not, I might be wrong with that. But this is really cool. I'll never own this in my life because look at it. But yeah, really fun to find. And next there, we have the Sega Homestar Extra. Now, I don't know what that is, but I'm definitely gonna look that up. 32,000 seems that it's probably a really cool accessory, right? 2,500 for a Salamander. It's not bad. Doom 64, 3,000, not bad either. Afterburner, 2 in the back there for 3,000. Yeah, and here's some fancy N64 games. Rockman Dash for the N64, 10,000.
Capcom.
And Banjo-Kazooie 3000. Now these are the nicest N64 games I've ever seen. They're like super premium. And then there's a Resident Evil in the back there, 13,000. Missing the manual. I hope I can find those for not too much. You got a Super Game Boy 2 over here, and then Mario Clash and Vertical Force for the Virtual Boy. That's cool. And then they've got this Bowser Edition Wiimote. I didn't know. It's the Koopa Edition, and it's pretty expensive. Apparently it's pretty rare. 1,500 for Final Fantasy VI. Not bad at all. They're behind glass, but that doesn't mean they're like unobtainable. How much is that? 18,000?
Yeah, it's really expensive. Overpriced.
Yeah, I would say 12.
Also, look over here. I don't know if you missed it. The translucent gray. Remember the one I was talking about? That's how much they go for.
I didn't know this was that expensive.
Yeah.
And then a cherry in-box controller for 3,000 yen.
They call this the Jusco N64.
What is this? DC2PS. That one also looks interesting. Outrun 2SP. Bro, all of these Outrun games are really fun. I've been playing it a lot on my modded PS2. There's a Hori N64 controller. Those are really fun. 5,000 yen is a great price for those, considering they're pretty uncommon at this point. Oh, this is a really good game. Hey, Ice King, why'd you steal our garbage?
with Adventure Time. 8,000 yen. Yeah, it's really good. It's a Western Adventure Time game. This isn't even Japanese. Ooh, this is really cool. 3,000 yen for like the most complete Ultimate Hits Final Fantasy 9. Ultimate Hits ones are more expensive in Japan.
What's that noise?
That was me touching the sensor. But here we go, 10,000. You remember when we found this for 7,000?
How much is this for?
10K.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you found a really good deal then the other day. Oh, here's the MS, what is that? Char's Zaku Edition Wonder Swan. That's pretty cool. I don't even like Zaku's that much, but yeah. This is pretty good. 7,000 yen for junk Game Boy Advance with the box though. And it's just the screen isn't working, but hey, I don't need it, but if you want a working one, I have lots of spare screens. What is this PSP version?
It's a PSP 3000.
But why is it black and red? I didn't know they made variants like that.
Could be the Monster Hunter one, I'm not sure.
Really cool. And then a Game Boy Color over there for 5,000 yen. Not bad. Not bad at all. This is also cool. There's a 2,000 yen PSP. 2,000. I just don't know enough about PSPs to know if it's like a good deal or not, right? So here's this, I don't know what you call this in English, but verrekijkers met grote optische kwaliteiten. Why is it Dutch? Why is this in Japan? And then this language. Binoculars, that's what they're called. They got this guy. Big Pooh. And then they got Small Pooh. Don't ever talk to me or my son ever again. This accessory always was interesting to me. It's the Dragon Quest mouse. And that's all it is. It's a mouse. And it's probably horrible to use. And it should definitely be a LGR Oddware episode. And yeah, it's a mouse in the shape of a Dragon Quest thing. I've never played Dragon Quest, don't tell anybody. Alright, good thing I checked because I found the most premium AV cable in the box, brand new. And yeah, look at that. It's a composite cable, 330 yen. I'm definitely getting this. They also have an S-Video cable, but you know, I don't have an S-Video compliant thing. I might get this anyway though, because you never know, and it's new, so it's probably not that bad. Yeah, these are going with me. Goes to show you, you know, my grandmama always said, always check the video cable section at your local hard off, because you never know when you're gonna need premium video cables. She said that in 1991. No, Yuta just pointed this out to me, the Honey E something. I don't know what that is. It's a DS Lite.
.com fragment.
Honeye.com/fragment. I don't know, but that sounds like a store.
Yeah, I feel like it is.
Right? They've got the PC Engine Mini. Cool. Super Famicom Mini and Famicom Mini. I should really stop beating around the bush and get these minis before they get unaffordable. That's it for this one. We're gonna do some research and see if we can hit the next hard off while Yuta looks at his beloved horse girls. We found a treasure factory. They have these all across Japan, and it just happened to be on the way to the next hard off, completely unplanned.
From the outside, I see some games. So
they do have some stuff.
I think it's always worth a check.
It's hit or miss with me.
Really
They used to have one around my house. They never had games, but let's go inside. All right, this is all the games, and it's not bad. The Game & Watch ball for 4,000 yen is a good deal. I'm gonna 5,800 for that Pokemon Green is a good deal, bro.
That's a really good deal.
That's a really good deal. 2,000 for Donkey Kong is a bit much, and then 1,000 yen for these. Yeah, it's really weird how their stuff is. This is all okay. Look at this Wii U Super Mario Maker set for 7,000 yen. Ooh, I would have bought that, but I did not know this amiibo was worth that much. They've got the Majora's Mask Link amiibo for 9,680 yen. Then they've got Mewtwo over here. I do like me some amiibos once in a while, but yeah.
Got Paw Patrol on the PS4, Japanese.
Bro, Paw Patrol is apparently really good. Everyone that I know that has kids, they actually like Paw Patrol, like Beans and stuff. This is kind of cool. The Pokemon Black and White card game Trapper Keeper. Not a Trapper Keeper, but it's a really nice little box for your cards. They've got Pokemon X and Y.
This is back when the card game was lit because nobody cared about it. Barely any resellers, especially in Japan. And whoa, Western action figures. Spawn is surprisingly common here. Grip and flip wrestlers, WCW, NWO.
Oh wow.
With the trash can.
Very excited.
This is a Brian Pillman.
In the box.
I don't know who this is. Does it say Diamond Dallas Page and Raven? Okay, I was wrong. This he definitely looks like Brian Pillman. Okay, don't judge me. This is so cool. I'm not a big WC. If it was WWE, yes, immediately. Wow, if they have one wrestling thing, wow, they have a lot of WCW stuff. Hold on now. What looks like a action figure is a collab. This is WCW Slam Force and Power Bomb Cannon Jackknife inside. Who is this? Is this yeah, no, Kevin Nash. This is Kevin Nash. They got Sting, Bret the Hitman Hart, and Goldberg. This is so cool. For 1,000 yen, you can get Kevin Nash WCW Slam on card. There's probably a lot of you that are gonna hate me for not getting this. Yo, this is cool. This Seinfeld trivia game. This is really cool. I have no use for this, but I would have bought this if I had more friends that are Seinfeld fans like me. All right, 1 hour walk later and the sun is setting, but we found a heart off. Yuta's going crazy on his Pokemon Go.
Palkia.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
It looks tiny.
Nah, it's big enough. It's tiny, but it's bigger than some of the ones we went. At least as far as games is concerned. Why is this Game Boy 16,000 yen? It's not even mint. It's just, it exists. Goemon over here, cart only. Final Fantasy 4 for 3,000. Super Mario 64 is 3,000 yen. I don't know about this one, chief. Okay, they have a bunch of games here. 800 for this boxing game for the Super Famicom. Never seen that before. Ooh, SimCity 2000 for 1,000 yen. I'm buying it.
That's a deal.
That is a good price. I'm buying this.
I'm mad I didn't dig there first, but that's
wow.
a deal.
Okay. What is that, Mario Party?
Yeah, I already have it.
This is great. Wait, there's another one before Yuta gets it. And it's a soccer game for 1,000 yen. I'll leave you. This one's for you. Hey, Puyo Puyo for the Mega Drive for 500 yen. Ooh, lucky.
Dragon Quest Mario.
Yeah, that's a Monopoly style game. That's actually really good. It's an exclusive.
Japan.
You can hear about it in my Japan Iceberg, which I really should make a definitive version of. Itadaki Street DS. Developed by Square Enix, Itadaki Street DS is a Monopoly-like board game for the Nintendo DS. It kinda has a similar feel to Mario Party. It features characters from the Super Mario franchise and the Dragon Quest series, summing up to a total of 23 playable characters. Small game section, but hey man, I'm not complaining.
That's such a good deal.
It's a very exclusive N64 version. Like, this is not like any of the other ones. It's not even missing manual or anything. It's just complete. All right, let's see if their junk section is as good as their game section. And then here's their game junk, which, you know, the standard issue PS1 graveyard and a bunch of PS2s and PS3s here. Here they have a inbox Sega yoke for 1,000 yen. Whoa, this is cool. For 330, the GeForce 9800 GT with the graphics on it, man. I do want to like have all of these on my wall at one point. Like have a big wall full of old graphics cards. Yeah, Wizardry is like a crazy expensive franchise. Fire Emblem over there. No, it's a great selection of stuff. It's just all the fun stuff is a bit too expensive, eh? And then there's an inbox Mega Drive. I didn't even see it. There's just like, there are definitely controllers here. That inbox Mega Drive for 15,000. Yeah, that's definitely a premium. 12,000 yen bare GameCube. What a strange little hard off. And then they've got the entirety Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End collector set. It's crazy how much DVD collector boxes just end up in junk piles because like people really stop caring about that. All right, let's check out some more of their games. They got Battlefleet over here for the Famicom in the box. That's not bad at all for 1650. Yo, Yuta just found Zakombini 4. Thank you, Yuta. 200 yen. I'm definitely getting this. I have the one
for PC, but they get really good on the PS2 and stuff. Really good stuff. Yeah. No, there's definitely some fun stuff. What is this? Torn dating sim for 100 yen. Yeah, there's these are always like a bit more janky, but they always work. And I do like catching these like Gran Turismo Concept 2001 Tokyo. I don't even know what that is. But
I didn't know they had a 2001 Tokyo collection.
What does that mean?
I don't know. That's kind of...
I think it's just these cars.
Yeah, they just added those cars.
They also have like the regular Gran Turismo 4 and the Pro look. I like the Gran Turismo series. They're really good. They're like RPG driving games. Star Ocean till the end of time. Look how mint this is. Why is this here? Oh, they got Oblivion on the PS3. Bro, Oblivion is so good. I would say it's underrated, but it's not. It's rated. Alright, I guess we did add another game. Zakomini. Are you guys seeing a pattern on the type of games that I like? So cool. Yeah, the moon came out. That looks nice. The camera doesn't know what to focus on, but yeah.
It's kind of insane. We were just outside the whole day, and now the moon is out.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Crazy long day of game hunting.
Alright, with the Hard Off song that's also blaring outside, this was a fun day. It's a really good day. We're tired.
Yeah, we walked
We're
so
definitely tired. We walked more than 3 hours, I think. Definitely. I guess you guys already saw what we got today. And yeah, nothing else to say. Thank you guys so much for watching. And see you guys in the next one.
Time.
Peace. What is blood doing? Wow. Serial Experiments Lane. Then Sonic Wings is 90,000. Okay, we're getting to the price difference. Man, I can't believe. If this is like the only thing I buy today, I would be a very happy man. What's up everyone, welcome to today's video. Today we're going to be visiting Momotaro Okoku, or Momotaro's Kingdom. It's a chain of stores that is partnered with Surugaya, and they're not just a retro game store, but they also have a lot of special stuff. They have anime figures, manga. So this particular store that we're about to visit is kind of notorious within the Japanese collecting circle. I know this from my friend Scruffy Lookin' RGB. It's one of his favorite stores, and this particular branch has kind of been bombarded recently with negative Google reviews. I'm not too sure what that's all about, because if you ask the OGs that have been living here for a while, they will tell you that this used to be a very, very good store. So I don't know, maybe change in management. Let's go game hunting. Let's see what they have. I want to know what the hype is all about. Are the Google reviews recent? Is it just a couple unhappy people? Or is this still a legendary store that it once was? Consider this video a mix of my live thoughts as I go through their inventory, and also kind of a review of the store in general. And stay tuned, because at the end of the video I'll give you my thoughts if the store is worth visiting or not. Let's go game hunting. Alright, so we did find the retro game section over here. It seems to be okay. It definitely looks like there was once more than there is now. But in general, it looks fine. It looks like any other hard off that you would go to. Look at the N64 section. Let's dig in and see if we can find anything for our collection. Starting off strong with Snowbo Kids for 3,500. That's pretty neat. Chorakyu. Definitely also need this one. I don't know why the box is so bloated. It looks like it's like been blown up like a balloon, but 1,800. I mean, this looks fine. I might put this in a maybe pile. So this says Itami and Softo Itami. So there's scratches on the soft, and it says there's a 30% discount. Right, so I think I should explain this really quick. All of these games that you see here, most if not all of them that have some damage on it are discounted. So I guess the word of the day is
Itami, either the kanji or the katakana. It can be written in either one of these. That means damage. There's damage on the box or the cart. It'll say differently, but that is a game hunting tip that would do you well. So what's happening here is these boxes are actually discounted, and I'll put the discounted price in the tag as usual, so it's a lot easier for you guys. But yeah, sometimes I just kind of forgot about it. So what might seem like a high price is actually a pretty decent discounted price. Hard Off doesn't even do this. So I thought it was pretty good on them to assess the damage and discount their games as such. Anyway, back to the video.
That's 30% on top of the 1800, or if that's just the new price. Yeah, no, good stuff. Then there's all the other regulars like Wonder Project J for 5,000. That is a lot, man. Especially I bought this game for like 1,000 yen. I wonder where they base their pricing on, but you know, as I said, they've been here forever. You know, some of it, the prices are high, I'm not gonna lie, but I guess that's because they can, because of their reputation. How about a Heart Gold and Silver N64 Pokemon 2800? Not terrible, not cheap, I'm not gonna lie, but so far so good. Definitely gonna have to work with the audio because they're blasting music, but I think it's fine. Here's the Shindo edition of Mario 64. And 3,000 is about what that goes. We're still looking for this, but you know your boy's a bargain hunter. Donkey Kong 64 for 1,800. Blastozer, I recently bought this for about the same price. That's, you know, not bad. I think this price is what it is. So 1,500 would be half of 3,000, and it's 50%. You know, not terrible. Same with this one. I don't know, they're heavily discounted, and I like it. I like the store. So, like I said, the store has not just retro games, but they have every type of collectible, like toys and figures. And if you guys have been watching the stream, we are looking for a Bulma figure. And that's definitely not Bulma, but my Bulma figure broke. And we need a new one. It fell, she broke her leg, it's very tragic. But I need a new Bulma bunny suit figure, so we're gonna look for one now. They definitely have enough Dragon Ball stuff, that's for sure. If you see this, like the D, or in this case F, that indicates that this was a prize for the convenience store. You can get a lottery ticket, and if you know, are lucky, you get one of these big ones. If you're unlucky, you just get something small, and then, you know, it's kind of a scam, but you can, you know, win some of these, and that's kind of the only ways you can get it. And afterwards, you can find them in a store like this. Look how cool this Goku is with Gohan. That's like episode 1 Dragon Ball Z. 4,600. I would say that's a great price for that, considering how big it is. Yeah, like always, there seem to be a lot of, you know, fighting Dragon Ball Saiyan muscle guys, but not a lot of Bulma. Here's a Super Famicom game I've never seen before. Super Dogfight. I don't know if this came out in the West, but it looks interesting. And here's that beautiful RPG. Again, the prices are high. They are, but they're not different than what you would find in Akihabara. And I think their selection is pretty unique. Here's an All Japan Pro Wrestling for 1,300. I bought this for 1,000, so it's not that far off. 3,200 for A Link to the Past, even with the case in the condition that is in. I'm gonna say this is a really good price for Zelda. I never see this below 4,000 yen these days, so so far so good, man. Here's NFL football. I did not know this came out in Japan, especially considering football isn't that popular. Final Fight 2 for 4,800. That is a bit much. And Populous for 800. Not terrible. Hyperzone 3,400. I think that's a good price for Hyperzone. Not sure. Super Mario Collection for 1,400. I don't have this game, and I'm gonna buy it because this game is always like 4,000 yen. 1,400 yen is amazing.
ついに実現した夢の顔合わせ。マリオスターが大集合。ピーチ姫が来ました。クッパ大王がキャサリンを。スーパーマリオブラザーズ、マリオ2、マリオ3、and スーパーマリオ USA。4つのゲームとおまけにニューゲームもついて1つのソフトにスーパーファミコンソフトスーパーマリオコレクション。
I found 2 games that I think are worth it to get already. Let's keep this here. By the way, you guys like the new... I've been having a lot of complaints about how stable my camera is, and I bought a new thing, and I hope it helped. It's not a gimbal, but the camera is on like a little rig. You guys are gonna see it. I'll post like a video of it, but yeah. Super Famista
$2,400, a lot for a baseball game. How about some good old Yu Yu Hakusho? $1,600, not terrible. Donkey Kong 3, always a classic, $1,800. I'm gonna say this retro game section is fine and I have zero complaints. Some prices are high, some prices are low, like Mickey's Magical Adventure is never gonna be cheap, but it's never $4,200. That's a bit high, but still, you know, good stuff, especially if you're looking for games like this. Yeah, this seems to still just have everything in it, so I'm gonna hold on to these. Oh, this is cool. They have so much that they actually have to separate them by franchise. You know, here's Fate Stay Nice, Hatsume Miku, Ray Zero, whatever that is. Man, if you're a fan of Ray Zero, you're gonna have a good time shopping for figures in Japan. These are all crane games. I remember streaming. We do a lot of these crane games. So, I guess be sure to tune in for those. Down here, a lone Castle of Illusion for 4,000 yen, all the way down here for the Mega Drive. Really cool. There's another stack of Mega Drive games, which I guess I have a Mega Drive now, so I can do that. Another Fantasia. Don't see this one that often these days. Like, here you can see, Mega Drive just isn't that popular in Japan, and when it is always a bit more expensive, which was the opposite in Europe, so that's pretty interesting. Shining Force, really good, 2,200. Here's a Space Invaders 90 for 4,000 yen. I think that's interesting as well. Yeah, no, it's not bad, man. The selection definitely seems to be not as much as it once was. Like, there's some empty shelves and stuff, but what they have is still reasonably priced. Here's some Famicom. What are we doing on Dr. Mario? 2,100 Gradius for 4,500. This Kung Fu game for E Aru Kung Fu, 3,200. Like I said, I'm not a big Famicom guy, but I do like to have a look when they have something. It's also cool. They got the Twilight Princess Amiibo version. I didn't know that was a 10,000 yen thing. Some Wii U over here. Wind Waker, 8,000, 7,800 for Twilight Princess. Didn't know Wii U prices went up like that. I guess they will. I guess I did know, because I've been saying they would. Well, look at this Dark Magician, 12,000 yen. That is it's a lot, but look how cool. Look at the detail on it, man. Look at all of these Neo Geo AES games. They look so cool. Doing a video with Adam really made me want to start collecting Neo Geo games, and you guys told me that they were all expensive, but this doesn't look expensive to me, especially for what it is. Look, Samurai Showdown is 6,000 yen here. It's called Samurai Spirits in Japan. I think this is King of Fighters 2, 8,200. Art of Fighting 2, I don't know. I'll put that on the screen. Like I said, don't know anything about Neo Geo. I think, yeah, this is definitely Art of Fighting 2. Right, 6,800, and then this is King of Fighters 2, I guess, or something. And they're all fighters, so it's all the same to me. Then Sonic Wings is 90,000. Okay, we're getting to the price difference. And 100,000 for Last Resort. Okay. King of Fighters 94. And whatever this is, another fighting game. No, it's fun. It's good to see. This is kind of cool. This figure doubles as a bottle holder. Bottle not included, but you know, she holds whatever bottle it is, you know, if in case you want your bottle, you know, your lonely bottle, a bottle holder. There's a ramen topper. She sits on top of your noodle lid, so keeps it closed when you're cooking it. I mean, you know, I guess if you're into that. Of course, there's always a lot of Evangelion stuff. I like the series. Not into collecting these Evangelion figures as much. I just want one Bulma. Hey, here we go. Wow, they've got these original Mother ones. Here is Ness. And what's this guy's name again? Luca, I think? This is the original 1989 Shigesato Itoi Mother figure collections. These are, I would expect these to be a lot more than they are. And here's Charizard with Charmander chilling. I have a Gengar version of this. Really cool. Let me know in the comments if you guys are absolutely not liking that we're going through figures and only want to see games, or if you guys like that we're doing this, because, you know, Digimon, I remember that.
I do like looking at these, and I do like going through them to see if there's anything that I like. I wonder where their loose figures are. I don't really care about the box, and these are all boxed, so they should have a place where they just have all the loose one. At least that's what I think. They usually do. Okay, so this case is where they have the rest of their stuff. There's Mega Drive, Super Famicom over there. We'll go through those in a minute, and all their Game Boy Advance stuff seems to be down there as well. The store just, I mean, I guess it is a Surugaya, but it really reminds me of a bigger store in Japan. Here's Shin-Chan on the Mega Drive. I don't see that one as often. Quackshot, same thing, 5,800. I think those are reasonable prices. World of Illusion for 5,000, especially for Mega Drive games. Good old Dick Tracy over here, 7,800. Gradius 2, 5,200. And here's some Alter Beast for 5,000 yen. Yeah, again, not really a lot to complain about here. Street Fighter 2, the new challengers. Aladdin for 8,500. Yeah, when Mega Drive does games, they are really cool. Here's Bare Knuckle. That's definitely one of my favorite Mega Drive games. 9,500. That's a lot. And here's Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm not sure what it's called on the Mega Drive. And here's Bare Knuckle 3 for 26,000 yen. Outrun 7,800. Mega Drive games are always up there though. These are not uncommon Mega Drive prices.
気分がビュンビュン走り出す16ビットのファンティークルーズあのアウトランがメガドライブから新登場
Alright, now for their fancy Super Nintendo games. There's Rock Band, 7,200. Final Fantasy is not an 8,000 yen game. This is dreaming prices for sure. That's a miss for that one. What were they thinking? Same as Chrono Trigger, 5,800. I'll admit that these games go up in prices, but they're not that expensive. Salamander is not a 16,000 yen game. So yeah, hit or miss, I guess. Here's some Famicom down here as well. Another 12,000 yen Salamander. Final Fantasy 3, surprisingly, that's one of the cheaper ones in here. Sweet Home is a 15,000 yen, but yeah, I can't deny that that game is really popular these days. Here's a Gradius 2, 9,400. One Punch Man, I don't remember her being in One Punch Man, but here we are. They got a great stock of these mini consoles. There's PC Engine for 19,800. I was looking for this one the other day, and it turns out that it's really expensive. But the PlayStation isn't. 6,500. I think that's fine. And the Famicom Mini, 6,980. Again, looking for these, but I wouldn't pay anything over 5,000 for these, since that's what they go for online. Here's a Neo Geo Pocket, 12,000 yen, and you really don't see this one that often, so I'm pretty happy about finding that. Some Game Boy action, Pokemon Gold and Silver. Emerald is 8,800. That would be the only one that I would say is an accurate price. And there is the beautiful Oracle of Seasons or Ages, the blue one, 7,400. Those ones, they're still on my list, but yeah, don't know if I can find them for a good price. And here's the big box, Steins Gate. Love this game, especially on the PS3. It's yeah, man. If you know, you know, you know. If you're an anime fan, even the visual novel, I don't really stay awake during a lot of those. But this one, man, the big box as well, 3,400 is a good price for this. Really cool. Of course, it's not going to be in English, but you know, whatever. Here's Tokimeki Memorial on the PlayStation. Drama Series Volume 3, Tabiachi no Uta. Okay. Tabiachi song. 4,300 for these big ones. Here is Ace Attorney 4 in the giant box. Here's some Shin-Chan toys. I like this one. This is, you can get the whole family in a set. Like, this is the mom with whoever this is. I'm not too sure, but you can get the dad and stuff, and they make like a whole family diorama. Here's another Shin-Chan figure. Yeah, Piggy. I like Shin-Chan. It's cool. And here we go. This is what I like to see. A lot of these PlayStation 1 games have the spine card, and I'm not really looking for the games unless they have it. And I immediately spot Initial D for 1,200. That is a great price, and this thing looks brand new. I'm extremely excited. I don't know. Whoa! I've been looking for this game forever, and to find it for 1,200 yen. Nah, come on. Why did it's been discounted, I guess. I don't know why this is it's at the spine card. Come on. This is insane. This is insane. It's going on my maybe pile. This is a definite pile now. That's crazy.
So let's go and see if we can find some other. I've been looking for PlayStation games because ever since I started sleeving them with the 4am Laundry game sleeves, and that's not just a cheap plug, like it genuinely is. So if you have them in a bag like this, like the tower here, and you put that spine card, they're looking so nice on the shelf, and they're a lot more collectible. And PlayStation is still one of the cheapest things to collect in Japan. I guess it always has been, but yeah. Again, here's the single one. There's a Chorokyu over here for 1200. Some of them are high, but they're not that high considering the condition of these. Pop Music 5, again, with that beautiful spine card. Look at that. Like, I love how the color and the art overlaps onto it. The Real Racing, Toyota, I guess. These, the series, at one point I'm going to start collecting them because they also have a pro wrestling one, so that means I have to, right? Base Rise Plus, fishing game, come on now. Yeah, super good selection. This store is, so far, has been really nice. Oh, the Combini Special, I'm not sure about this specific edition. 1200 is a bit much to, 1500 is a bit much to just gamble on a game. And it has a crack or whatever, but like, I don't know. I'm a big fan of the Combini series. I'm the only YouTuber, I guess, that talks about it. But looking good. I'm gonna look this one up later, and then we'll probably regret not getting it. Burning Fest, excellent. I don't know what this is. This is either a shoot 'em up or it's a dating sim. And it's a dating sim. No, it's a fighting game. Okay, I take it all back. It's a fighting game, okay. It can go both ways when it's anime like this. Afroken the Puzzle. Okay, so this is an Afro Dog the Puzzle. It's a puzzle game. It's got an Afro Dog, and look, you just be chilling. You just be, you know. Final Fantasy Tactics, the greatest hits, 3,000 yen. That is actually what it goes for. This is an accurately priced game, and I'm gonna leave it because I don't have 3,000 to spend on one game.
Inscribe into history. To inscribe into the soul. Final Fantasy Tactics.
This is graduation real. It's, I don't want to know, man. Do I want to know? Come on, it's PS1, man. They got everything. Man, I can't believe. If this is like the only thing I buy today, I'd be a very happy man. And this is where their Game Boy games are. Here's Game Boy Color, I think, and Game Boy Advance. Let's go through some of the Game Boy Color one. Pokemon Pinball, 4,400. The package is damaged, but this is honestly a great price for this. Harry Potter for the Game Boy. They do a great job of discounting these when there's like softo itami, like there's scratches on the card. So, you know, they discount it. 6 golden coins, 4,400. Grandia for the Game Boy Color. Didn't know there was a Game Boy Color version of it. I'm gonna look this one up later and see if there's a fan translation. Because Grandia is a text-heavy game, let me tell you. And here we go. These are beautiful. These little, I've talked about them before. These little Game Boy Advance Famicom games. There's Mario 2, 2,000 yen. Again, great prices, 1,800 for Mario. I've seen these go for an insane amount of money. At some point, I do want to collect them all. But yeah, I mean, I know we're not in Tokyo, but this is still like a retail store, right? Here's Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, another Ultimate Hits for 3,300. Super Fire Pro Wrestling A, 2,600. That's a bit much. I bought this one for less. Here is a game that is just a picture of curry, of a katsu. So, you know, that exists. I mean, I'm finding a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what they have for the PS2. Let's see if they have any wrestling games of anything else. Here's the King of Fighters 2002, 1,400. The King of Fighters 2000, 1,200 as well. Boku no Natsuya Sumi 2, I'm gonna say 1,000 yen. Hey, I mean, you know, do we really have anything to complain about? Jack 2, didn't know that. I guess that came out everywhere. Capcom versus SNK 2, that's 1,800 again. Great price, not terrible at all. Then should it go? Professional 2, 3,000. This one goes for a lot. And hey, here's Seaman. So the story about Seaman, it is 6,500. The Seaman 2 is exclusive, I think, in Japan, and for the PlayStation 2, at least the PlayStation 2 version is. I found it for like 100 yen at the flea market on a stream too, and then, you know, I sold it at some point. I always regretted that. Here's a Densha de Go Final 4000. Yeah, this is like the best version of Densha de Go, so I can understand. Here's the King of Fighters 2002 Unlimited Match 2800. And yeah, Adam really influenced me to find more of these fighting games, because, you know, I don't know why I wasn't doing that before. Here's the original Killzone. As a Dutchman, you know, always fills me with pride knowing that our country produced this gem of a game. Really cool. Recommend the HD version on the PS3. It's essentially the exact same game, but widescreen, and looks good on a non-CRT. Here's the entirety of Naruto. Just all of it. It keeps on going. Like, it's all, this whole thing. It's just all Naruto. I guess this is Bleach. You know, the classics. Enter One Piece over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at these thick boys on the Saturn. Here is the King of Fighters 95, and the only reason this is thick is because it comes with one of those RAM cartridges. Rond, don't know what that is, but I'm gonna assume it's a RPG. It looks like one. Another one of those games that I know nothing about but would like to learn more. Road Blaster and Thunderstorm Interactive Movie Action. Okay, presented by whatever this is. Again, I think it's a RAM card. No, it's just like Laserdisc game. Oh, this is a, I mean, I guess this was a arcade game like Dragon Lair, and it's now, you know, one of these. Street Fighter Collection, 2600. Honestly, not a terrible price for this. This has a bunch of the Street Fighter arcade ports. You know, Sega Saturn does arcade ports really well. Sakura Wars 2, but one time I would like to get into the Sakura Wars series as well. Graduation S, hey, here's another one. But this one is anime and a bit more graphic. All right. And hey, I Spy with My Little Eye, Zakumbini 2. 1200. It's a little bit much, but it does have the spine card. The condition of these games is immaculate. Here's Grandia Deluxe Pack, 4,400. I say that's what that goes for. Game Tenkoku, Game Heaven, The Game Paradise. Okay. I'm not sure what this is, but this, I don't know. Looks very, very Japan specific. A High School Terra Story. Let's put that one back. Papu Breeder. Okay. Papu Breeder? I guess it's like a Pokemon type animal racing game. Sure. Space Invaders for the Saturn. I had this. Not with the spine card. And here's some Dreamcast. The thick boys, you know, the usual suspect, like Sakura Wars over here, and Shenmue 2, 1800. Panzer Front, this is a new one. This looks interesting. It's a tank fighting game, kind of a weird little cover, but it definitely does look interesting. Again, spine cards, man. Shenmue 1 with the spine card and not the thick box, and heavily damaged and a bunch of stuff missing. Biohazard, Code Veronica, 1,000 yen. I still don't have a Dreamcast. So look at this, all of these games. Again, spine cards. 4AM loves the spine cards. That's definitely a rule from now. I'm not going to collect these games unless they have a spine card, because we do strive for completeness on this channel. And I just think that's a fun challenge to do. Here's Phantasy Star Online for 500 yen. Just a really cool product of its time. Hey, here's Tomb Raider 4. Don't really see this a lot. The Dreamcast version, that is. Super, these things look brand new, man. Choo Choo Rocket, 1800. Another classic. Sonic Shuffle. What is this, an arcade game? Or a puzzle game? No, it's a board game with Sonic. Alright. Well, here's a uncommon peripheral. This is the Wii Densha de Go controller, 7,800. Yeah, not terrible. And here we go, a Famitsu Game Boy Model F for 20,000 yen. What? In the box? It says Kizuari on the thing.
And in the box, wow, 20,000 yen. Is that a good price? Should I get this? I'm definitely going to regret not getting it, but I don't know if I have 20,000 yen to spend on one thing. Here's their box consoles, 7,000 for a PS1. Small PS1, 9,800, and a Sega Saturn in the box, 12,400. Not terrible, not extremely overpriced. It's definitely worse than Super Potato, but you know, that's not saying much. Box Vitas over here is 16,000, and this starter kit, Aqua Blue, 2,200, 22,000, and this Project Diva limited edition one is 16,000. Wow, Serial Experiments Lane for 1,000 yen. Let's zoom in on this one. Sorry, 110,000 yen. It was too much. My voice cracked. That's how much it was. We're just not going to get that because of the spine card and no other reason, but legendary game that just constantly goes up in price. It's not a recent thing. It's always been expensive. Forced Drive and a Go-Go. Don't know why, but that game is also 5,000 yen for whatever reason. And if you go look at the back there, we can see Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon half obscured by the other box if we can go around. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon in the double box. That is a uncommon box these days. Wish I could find those more often. I have box protectors for them. And here's their expensive and uncommon PS2 games. There's Empress, Beat Mania, DX16. Not sure what that is, but they are expensive. And down here we've got another beautiful Sega Ages. Not sure which one that is, but I think that is Bruce Willis hanging out on the cover there. 7,800. I love the Sega Ages series. They're good. They're great ports. And some original Xbox games. This is all they have in terms of original Xbox. Outrun 2. Great game on the Xbox. For sure. I'm not a big Xbox guy, so I don't know anything about this. All right, well, there you have it. This, I don't know. The Google reviews were very negative, to say the least, but I had a great time. This store was amazing. The staff was super friendly. They even thoroughly checked everything I got. And that initial D game, man, I've been looking for that for so long, and to find it in this condition for 1,200 yen, that made my day. I'm gonna go look for some more hard offs in this area, and you're gonna see that in the next video, of course, but we'll leave it at that. I can definitely recommend adding this store to your trip if you're in Japan looking for games. It's their collection is definitely smaller than it once was, I'll admit to that, and some of the prices were high, but overall I would say it's very comparable to what you would find online. And for a store like this, especially for me buying something, I wasn't expecting that either. I'm so happy with what I found today, even if it's just 2 games. But, you know, I'll leave it at that, guys. Draw your own conclusions based on what you saw today. And I don't know, after you go here, maybe leave a Google review or 2, because I've had a great experience here. It's what you would expect from Surugaya, even though it's not a real Surugaya. It definitely does bear the name. So, you know, thank you guys so much for watching, as always, and see you in the next one. Peace. That's a lot for a game that's just randomly in a case. Whoa, here's the Lions Game Boy Pocket. That is cool. I've never seen that. Never seen that in the wild. And here's the Tetsuka Osamu World Cup. The hardest album cover known to man. Oh, what's up, everyone? Welcome to today's video. I'm back at another hard off. Let's see what they have for us today. This is the follow-up to the previous video, even though it may not look like it. We're still at Soka, and I figured, you know, while we're here, let's go see if we can find the local hard offs around the area. Let's go game hunting. So we found the hard off, and I'm the only guy here. I don't think there's anyone other than like staff in this store. I've never seen anything like it. But there we are. A humble little retro section. Let's dig in. Super Famicom time, let's go. Super Mario Kart, 500 yen? Okay, I mean, alright, that's immediately gonna go with me. I haven't found this for 500 yen ever, and it's still one of the ones that I need. So, let's go. 500 yen in box. Mario and Wario. Is this like, I already have this, so I'll leave this one here, but is every game just like 500 yen? No, this one's 1500. Alright, so Super Pon DX is 1500. Okay, alright. Fire Pro Wrestling Special 1500. Alright, so they're not all 500, but woof, what a deal. Don't seem to have any N64 games, but they do have like their bins, so I guess it's like a mix of junk and actual stuff. It's very small in comparison to the rest of the hard off. Here's a original TV game, and it's so old that it was still called Pac-Man, which is, you know, that's what Pac-Man was called before it came to the West. They used to vandalize it and make it into an F, so that's why they changed it to Pac-Man. Little 4 AM trivia, but I guess everyone knows that. Which is still cool though, 8,000 yen. What year is this? This is super old. Wait, this is an LCD game. This isn't like a plug and play. Of course, they didn't even have plug and play back then. Wow, that's really cool. How much is there? Shenmue 2, 1,000 yen. It doesn't have the cardboard box. Here's another spine-carded Shining Force 2 for the Saturn. They've got some Mega CD next to it. Alright, come on now. Axiom. What is this? Axie. Oh, Axe 101. Okay, this is Axe 101. 1,000 yen. That's the cheapest Mega CD game I've ever seen. Biohazard 0 for the GameCube. There's no memory card. 500 yen. That's a really good price for that. There's a little Game Boy game. 800 for Kirby Pinball. Might have to hold on to this one. That's a great price for that. What else do they got? Some baseball. This is Pro Yaku. Professional baseball. 500 yen. Let's see, there's some nice spine-carded PS1 games that I wanted to look at. This is a fighting beat-em-up type game. I'm not sure what this is. Eternal Punishment, Persona 2, Eternal Punishment, 4,000. I'm not a big fan of the Persona series, but really cool with the spine card. You can see it says it in English without the spine card, and with the spine card it says it in Japanese.
ミジキューブ知ってる？あんたの悪い噂。それ噂じゃないよ。
噂を操る RPG ペルソナ2
コンビニで
Bishibashi Special 2 over here. 1,000 yen. I love this arcade machine. If you ever find a Bishibashi arcade, it's really good. Ooh, Dodonpachi, 6,000 yen. Ooh, I really want this. I don't have 6,000 yen to spend on a game though. On the PS2, over here, here's Metal Gear Solid 2. 1,500, Sons of Liberty. 1,500 is a great price for that version of the game. Here's another, whatever this is. Seems to be like a fighting type game. Here's a Sakura Wars 3 on Sega The Ages, sort of, like the Sega Best Price versions of it. Train Simulator and Densha de Go. Please be cheap. No, it's not. This is 4,000 yen, and yeah, that is what that's worth. Hoping to find this for a really good price one of these days. Here's Metal Gear Solid 3, 800 yen. Snake Eater, and comes with a little strategy guide on the back. Densha de Go Professional 2, 6,000 yen. Alright, this one's all over the place. What is G-Taste? Oh boy. That looks about what is this? Is this, oh, it's a Mahjong game. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Mahjong is at this point just a synonym for... Hey, what about Katamari Dynasty? 300 yen. I already have this, but, you know, cool to find. What about this Final Fantasy Tactics? 300 yen, but again, no spine card. If it has the spine card, I'll buy it for just that. And then, you know, I'll cobble it together later with another cheap copy. That's one way to do it. Like, I have a couple versions of Final Fantasy VII. I'm just waiting for that last part to complete it. But I don't think you're gonna find anything like that in here. Sometimes they have it in there though, like Densha Dego 2. I already have this, but 300 yen. See? Exactly. I don't know. Train sim people just take good care of their stuff. So this is a complete Densha Dego 2 in the junk section. I guess junk bucket, for whatever reason, is down here. So it is worth it, you know, to find it. This is the original Densha Dego. And actually, on second thought, I don't have Densha Dego 2 with the spine card, so I'll buy this. It doesn't have the front thing, but the one that I have doesn't have the spine card. So this is one of those things. They seem to just have all of their loose stuff in these bins, which is kind of wild to see, right? Here's a Nitro the Best Steins Gate on PS2. Okay. Okay. That's a version I've actually never seen before. 4,000 yen, I'm guessing it's worth something. Alright, let's go through some of these Famicom games. Mario Golf, 1,000 yen. Dragon Quest 4, 1,500 yen. Great prices so far. 1,000 yen for Super Xevious in the box. And then Wagyanland loves these little Namco boxes, these clamshells. 1,000 yen this is great prices. What a cool little hard off. Alright, within their consoles, here's Starlink for the Switch. Wasn't this a Starbox game? 1,500. I guess it's just the dock and stuff. This is wild. No, the game is in here. 1,500, I guess, is a good deal. I'm not 100% sure what Starlink was. I know it's a Star Fox thing. And here's a GameCube for 8,000 yen, but with a very uncommon controller. Don't see this controller often. Then for the Wii, there's, you know, from Sega, SOS Mate Simulator 8000 with figures and you know what? Yeah, this is where a lot of their stuff is just in, but no N64 games. That's very unfortunate. I'm really on the lookout for loose cards today. Here's some more stuff, I guess. There's a Switch Densha Dego controller for 16,000. I want that, but that thing is never ever going to be cheap within my lifetime. And here's a really nice GameCube for 24,000. That's the Game Boy Player, and it has a clear controller and another controller. So 24,000 in the box like that. I would say that is a great price. It's a lot, but it's a great price. Moon Crystal in the back there, 118,000. That's a lot. That's a lot for a game that's just randomly in a case. But it is definitely worth that. That is like, this is one of those holy grail Famicom games, you know. Contra 3 in the back there, 4,000 yen. I mean, it's not bad. Here's Cave Story 3D. Fun fact, I found Cave Story 3D in Vietnam, the NTSC, when it was new, and I didn't buy it. But here is a Game & Watch Link Edition, 3,500, and that is the cheapest I've ever seen that. In the box like that. Here's a Fist or Twist on the PS2, 8,500. And here's another Parodius, 8,000 yen. I guess this is where their fancy ones is. Here's a new Final Fantasy 8 for 8,000 yen. So I guess this is where they're fancy. Still bummed out about no N64, but we'll get them next time. And 1 hour later, we seem to have found it. It's a big one. I'm very happy to have walked that hour to find this hard off. Yeah, it definitely seems to be one of those big ones where they have everything and it's like a central hub for the whole neighborhood to see what they have. Let's go inside. See if we can find some N64 games. Fingers crossed. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. They've got everything. Here's a Neo Geo AES, 110,000 yen. But I guess that's what they go for. It's beautiful, man. And Adam's got me wanting these things now. It's in the box. Whoa, here's the Alliance Game Boy Pocket, 33,000. That is cool. I've never seen that. Never seen that in the wild. I love all the Game Boy variants and I want all of them. And here's the Tetsuka Osamu World Cup 27,500. That is neat. And here they are. They're right front and center of the store. Here's Mario for 3,300, but it's definitely the mintiest Mario I've ever seen. Mario 64, and here's Rally. 3,300. They're expensive, but the quality does reflect it. I have all of these, unfortunately, but that seems to be the case where we're running into that more often than not. Here's Gambare Goemon for 6,600. Should have got that on the 50% off video. I thought I had it, but I didn't. What is there? Bomberman 2 going for 6,050. Bukureto is not included. Okay, great. And then here's Brave Spirits 24. It's not terrible. Bit on the high side, but like games like this, I don't even know what this is. I've never seen this. 1650. I think I'm picking this up because I don't think I've ever seen this game before, and 1650 seems okay for an uncommon game like that. Here's another Mahjong game for 1375 with no manual, but I don't have this one either. Yeah, no, but good stuff. I found a game that I don't have. And here's their Game Boy games. They've got Pokemon Yellow, 7115 and 6600. And Pokemon, the trading card game, 2 for 2200. That's a lot, but I think that's what it's worth. And then you can see me in the reflection, but if we go down here, look at that Samurai Spirits over here, 15,000 for the AES. And King of Fighters, I think, Art of Fighting Special. Here's another, Double Dragon, 110,000. Breakers, 385,000. And then there's some rare Sega stuff over here. Here's Sega Simulation, Sega, whatever that is, for the Dreamcast. Puzzle Bobble 2 for the Saturn over here, super complete. Yeah, not really good stuff. Working Love, 24,200. That is crazy. Dragon Saber for the PC Engine. And Dracula X, 22,000 for the PC Engine as well. Override over here, 19,000. That is a lot, but really fun to find. And look at the Minish Cap above here for 8,250. Oh boy, they got some good stuff here, man. Let's go to the regular games to see what we can get without breaking the bank. And here we found their PS1 games, as the beautiful air compressor in the back does its thing. Here's a Gran Turismo 2 with the spine card. The price does reflect it. 825 is a lot for a PS2 game. But again, with the spine card, without it, okay, I guess it's the same price here. But I usually find this for a lot cheaper. I think I even have this one. Maybe not now. SimCity 2000, 550 best of with the spine card. I'm not really into these best of series. Leave that for Mr. Rightway. Hey, Tokon Retsuden. I already have this. I found this in the junk section and it works fine. It's complete, so I'm gonna leave this, but really cool. I have number 2 as well. I'm looking for number 3. Woohoo! Final Fantasy VIII with the spine card. Complete. I'm gonna pick this up. I have 9 with the spine card, but when it's like this, I always pick up Final Fantasy. Here's Final Fantasy Tactics. Another 550. We just found the advanced one. Here we go. Final Fantasy Tactics with the spine card. 825 is a bit much, but these go for a lot more online in this condition. Like, you can find Final Fantasy games for like 100 yen, 200 yen. But with the spine card like this, they always go for a bit more. We're gonna pick this up for sure, especially Tactics. Here's Tobal 2 for 2,200. Hey, Tokon. Oh, no, I thought it was Tokon Resident, but it's Battle Arena Toshinden 3. And I don't know what that is. Here's another shoot 'em up What is this? Some plus. Katakana is hard to read when it's in a font like that. But here we go. It's, yeah, 2200. Hey, over here I spot a Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. Or what is that? Chocobo's Dungeon? Chocobo no Dungeon. Chocobo's Dungeon. 275. Yeah, no. Also coming with me. Look how beautiful that looks, man. Look how cool these look. You know, with the spine card and everything, especially with these thick ones. Definitely picking those up. We're gonna have to make a selection with what we're finding here. Hey, no spine card, but here is Boku no Natsuyasumi. Still looking for this. It goes for about 1,000 online, and I'll wait till I find it for a good price. This is what I mean. Final Fantasy VIII is it's a 200 yen game all day. Their PlayStation section is a lot. This is kind of what happens, right? Games get expensive, and I just move on to the next thing that I can afford, like Refrain Love. Whatever that is. Still debating Gran Turismo, but 800 yen is a bit much. It's a bit much for Final Fantasy Tactics. But you know, let's make our basket, and then we'll tally up at the end, and I'll see what I will get and what I won't get, because you know, can't buy everything at once. I mean, since we're here, we might as well have a look at the merchandise over at the BookOff. And no Bulma yet, but I did find some Spy Family. What's her name? That girl from Spy Family. And this one's really cool. This is what is this? Nami from One Piece, but she's got the Goku getup. Almost makes me want to like One Piece, but you know. We found one Bulma, but it's not the one that we're looking for. She has a very specific outfit, but this one is it's also like 6,000 yen. So we're not doing this one. But hey, we actually did find a Bulma this time. Oh boy, this is tempting. This is Steins Gate Laboratory Kurisu Makise, Laboratory member number 004. Look at that. This is awesome. As a Steins Gate fan, if this wasn't like 5,000 yen, I would have gotten this. It's in a box too. It's always like, I never buy these in a box because I'm going to throw it out. And as a collector, that's just, you know. But yeah, look at that. That is cool. I feel like these go for a lot more than 5,000. Here we go. A Mario to Wario set. I'm still looking for this one. I have the regular Mario Paint set, but this one looks a lot cooler. I have the game separately, so I don't really need this, especially for $38.50. Almost missed it, but with my love for video game pachinko, here's the NSysCom PS1 Pachislot controller that we found a couple videos back. $16.50 in the box, and $38.50 for this shiny one. That looks cool. That looks cool. One day I'll get into these. Here's a small Poppin' Music little arcade replica. It's a model kit. It's not a working arcade, unfortunately. I bet someone could do that though. I think I saw someone on Twitter like a while ago when these came out shove a Raspberry Pi in there and actually make it work. And we can't forget, right here, the Play Computer Hyper FC Famiclone Orange or Frieza. You don't know which one you're getting. You don't know. It's a mystery. 30 games inside. Huh? Famiclone people, man, they still make these to this day. They seem to have moved all their Sega and NEC stuff over here. So let's have a look and see what they have. Phantasy Star over here for the Mega Drive, 3,300. Granada X. Darius over here, 4,400. Desert Strike. Return to the Gulf, 5,500. I think this is the one that I got for free at a convention once because nobody wanted it and the guy just gave it to me. And then there's Thunder Force 4, 8,800. A really good shoot 'em up for the Mega Drive. The Mega Drive shoot 'em ups go hard, like Truxton. And here's Thunder Force 3, 6,600. If you know, you know. Classic game room, baby. Thunder Force 2, 6,600. And Sonic 2, Sonic and Tails, 2,200, and Sonic 3, 9,900, and Darius Extra, 6,600. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Here's a Mega CD game, 3x3 Eyes, Again, no idea what this is. Let's see if they have something in the Dreamcast for Soul Calibur, man. What a classic. If I had a Dreamcast, I would have picked that up, but I don't. So I'll keep it to the stuff that we have. Gunbird 2. Isn't this a shoot 'em up? Yeah. This is fire, man. 7,700 with the spine card. Beautiful stuff, man. Guilty Gear X. I had a friend that played this on the PC. This was ported to the PC way earlier, before fighting games actually did that. Oh, here's the Biohazard Code Veronica that we found for 300. That's 1,000 yen here. But, you know, this one, I can see why that one was discounted. The spine card is basically the whole back cover. So that makes a lot of sense. Good thing we didn't pick it up, because that would have bothered me. Jet Coaster Dream. I have no idea what this is. It's like a roller coaster tycoon, but like very 3D and very early on. I think this was before Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. And ooh, 3,000 yen, Street Fighter Zero. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I think that's Alpha in the West, isn't it?
A few moments later.
The Saturn doesn't seem to have that much, if I can look at it like this, but they do have down here a Evangelion 275, Evangelion 2 with the spine card. That's going into medium maybe, but just because I'm a fan of Evangelion. This is a story type dating sim, so I always think these are pretty funny. My best friends, 4,000 yen. Oh my god. Alright, patreon.com/4amlaundry. I'm not even kidding this time. It's straight up graphic. What is even, come on. How much is this? 4,000 yen? I can't. Now that we're looking for them, how many of these games actually have these spine cards? It's definitely worth to look for. This is 3D Dead or Alive. I think it's the original one. 2,200. I don't know if that's a good price or not. I don't know a lot about that franchise, other than the volleyball game, of course. What is this? Street Fighter Zero 2, Capcom? But which platform? Oh, this is music. Oh, okay. This is all soundtracks. Phantasy Star Online, 275. I don't know anything about soundtrack. This is Outrun, 2,200. I like that soundtrack. That's kind of cool that they just have them down there. I never really looked for those. Let's hit the junk section. And here we go. Right off the bat in the junk section, Sega Dreamcast, 29,700. This is like the karaoke set that the Dreamcast had. Wow, I don't really see that box as often. And look at that, right in the junk section. Yeah, this is CPS 2, 39,600 for Super Street Fighter 2. And I don't know, are these a set? This is 22,000. I don't know what this is. I don't think it says. It says CP System 2. Maybe that's just a part of where you put the board in. I think that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know anything about arcades. Then a Final Fantasy 13 PS3 Slim. That's really cool. And oh boy, here's a Super Graphics, 29,700. Adam was looking for that. Where does the game go? It's so giant. What does that even do? What makes it different than the Turbo Graphics? Some Game Boys, 2,750 for a junk Game Boy. I think that's a good price for that. And then a 3,300. I don't know why this one is, but yeah, this is what I used to find them for in Akihabara during the lockdown. So definitely like to see that. Junk Game Boys at least are that price. They're junk games. There don't seem to be as much. There usually is more than this, but I'm not complaining. The stuff that they have here is insane. This is a great hard off. Now look at that, for 100 yen in the Laserdisc section, Karate Kid. Man, I need a Laserdisc player. So cool. Especially the Japanese version. This looks amazing. There's a lot of really cool stuff here. 110 yen. What is all this? Oh boy. It says Laserdisc Soft. Is this software? This looks intense. It's just the anime though. Compiler. What else do they got? Campus. Lupin the Third. Maze. Yeah, this is all anime that I don't know anything about. Yeah, sure, man. Laserdiscs, you know. People ask me to go look at Laserdisc. Here you go. Suggestive Laserdiscs. I'm more into the Karate Kid, though. Oh, they have a lot of PS2 stuff. Really, really cool. Let's see if there's anything in there. Here's Initial D. Best Hits. Bit much at 1650. Akagi. I didn't know Akagi had a game. So from the creators of Kaiji, you know. Mahjong Legend. Of course it's a Mahjong game. I watched the entirety of Akagi. And down here I spy a Sega Aegis Fist of the North Star. Here's a Puyo Puyo. Puyo Puyo Fiber. 825. I think I have this and I found it at the flea market for like 100 yen. A Fantasy Zone. Sega Aegis. Again, really good arcade ports. They did such a good job with these and there's a reason why they're not as cheap. Here's Mega Man X7 for 550. I don't know, is this a good version of Mega Man? I feel like this is usually more than 550. I'm okay with that though. Bunch of anime garbage. UFC! What is this? Ultimate Fighting Championship Tap Out 2. This is like old UFC. I didn't know old UFC had video games like that. Isn't these Monster Farm? Yeah, so this is Monster Rancher. What's like different? It's not the PlayStation 1 one. Medal of Honor for the PS2. That's fun. I feel like I know what this is. Melty Blood. I've seen this before, but I'm not entirely sure what this is. I'll look it up later and then it'll probably make sense, right? Here's Dodonpachi, 4,500. I guess 4,400. I think this is an arcade port. And I don't know, any Dodonpachi game is a good game in my book. Love shoot 'em ups. Really bad at them though. Thunder Force 6. Since, you know, we found all those other Thunder Force ones, here's a PS2 version. This is also pretty good. This is, so this is the cheap one, the Nintendo Switch Hori steering pad. And this is the one with the pedals and like a nice little everything. It's got 13,000, but I've actually played this in the store when this came out. And it's a really good, really good experience. Like, it's really fun to play Mario Kart with this. Definitely is. Here's a Beatmania 2 DX controller in the box. I should play this in the arcade. I should try that, right? A bootleg Tycoon. Okay. Alright. It's time to move on. Here's a old Sonic the Hedgehog. 4,400. I don't know from what era this is, but right next to it we have the hardest album cover known to man. Look at this. This guy really went skydiving for a photo shoot. This album went viral for all the right reasons, and it should. And here we go in their fancy section. R-Type, the third Lightning. Over here, 16,000 yen for Super Famicom game. Goof Troop, 11,000. Unfortunately, Goof Troop, which is a really good game on the Super Nintendo, is so much for the Super Famicom. Rockman 5 up here, 5,500, and 6 for 6,600. And then a Rockman board, 22,000. I feel like these prices are okay for Rockman. X3 in the back, 55,000. That's a lot, but I feel like these prices are okay for what they are. Excite Bike over here, 3850. I think that's an okay price. And Popeye over there, one of my favorite Famicom games, because I like it. I like Popeye. It's a good game. Zelda 1. 4950, Zelda no Densetsu 1. I feel like that's a re-release from the disc system, right? Chip and Dale's 7150, and another Robocop over here, 4,400. The original Rockman 6,600, Rockman 6 3,300, Rockman and Forte 3,300, Rockman X. Loose guards, but still, you know, Good stuff to find. Here's Rockman on the PS2. That also exists. Down there we have some really cool PS1 games. A brand new in box Persona 2. I guess it's not in box, in jewel case. Another Dracula over there, 8,800. And Marvel Heroes vs. Street Fighter, 5,500 on the PS1. Darkseid 2, 4,400. And R-Type Delta, 4,400. And I don't know what this is. I'm gonna look it up. That's good stuff. Hey, Boku no Kazoku, my family. This is like a spin-off from Natsuyasumi. That's a very uncommon game over there. Oh, and over here we have some in-box N64 games. Doraemon 3, 13,200. Also, did you guys know that Ace Attorney has a live-action Japanese drama? I haven't seen this because it really looks like garbage, but it is. Here we go, man. Ace Attorney DVD. All right, time to wrap this baby up, and let's go home. I've got a nice selection today. I'm pretty happy with what I got today. So good stuff, man. And that wraps up this beautiful game hunting trip. It's really fun. It's so much fun to collect video games in Japan. Now, all of that was like 2,000 yen in this hard off for all of those PS1 games. Final Fantasy Tactics, can't believe I found that. Finally, with the spine part. I've been looking for that for so long. So once more, man, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. I mean it, thank you. Go sub. It's, you hear that? It's 5:30. Why are we playing this town song at 5:30? It's not even 6. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. I'm gonna go home now. What's up, everyone? Welcome to today's video. We are biking. Look, my bike is over there, and we're also live streaming. So on our way to the hard off. Today we're going to be going to Saitama, by the way. And this is a treasure factory. Look at that. We found that on the way. So we're going to go inside, and then we're going to go game hunting. So let's see what we can find today. Let's go. Hey, since we're celebrating 10,000 subs on this channel, stay tuned to see how you can win this golden N64 and controller. All right, let's see if they got anything. Whoa, big Mewtwo figure. This thing is 17,000 yen. Whoa, they got more figures. They got no Bulma though. We're also looking for a Bulma figure. Don't seem to have any video games, nor a Bulma figure. We're gonna do another quick scoop and then we're done. This thing is working. 2,000 yen, bruh. Whoa, this is so cool. This is the coolest thing I ever found in a treasure factory. From the top, I did see some cool, look at this jumbo grade Gundam. It's all one piece. Like, I don't care that much about Age of Heroes. They just have this one little Dragon Ball figure. And then there's more One Piece. It seems to be their whole video game section. They got Yakuza 6, Home Front. This one's cool. I like this. Goku's grandpa. I see this one a lot. Alright, turns out they didn't really have anything. Let's shimmy on over to the hard off, which is I think about 15 minutes away by bike. Let's go. Alright, good morning everyone. Welcome to today's video. We are at Hard-Off. I don't know which Hard-Off, but they got a nice Hard-Off vending machine. We are out in Saitama, I think. We're on a bike trip today. Our bike is somewhere over there. We're gonna go as much Hard-Offs as we can within this cluster of the area. So sit back, enjoy the ride, and let's go game hunting. We're here. Took me a bit. Ohayou gozaimasu. So yeah, let's find the game section, boys. Whoa, it's so small. Here are some cart-only games. Let's see what we have. I haven't seen this at all. Volgard 2 on. So this one is 500, but why is this Volgard, which is in way worse condition, it's like 1,000, as like 500? Don't tell me that Hard-Off prices all their stuff the same all across Japan. You guys, people don't know, man. And then there's math. This game is called Math Symbols. It's Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Or what is it called in English? Donkey Kong's Math? Sun. This is like Goku, but like not. Ooh, good catch. 2,000 yen is great for TMNT on the Famicom. This Mahjong game. Mahjong Tenkoku. 4-player. What is this? Did someone swap this, or this is how this came? Ooh, I spot a Rockman. Oh, it's stuck. You gotta get the clerk to get this one. It's Rockman 6 for 4,000 yen. And then here's a final fight for the Super Famicom. And I just figured out that we were just in the wrong section. If you go around the corner, here's their boxed stuff. Alright, here's a Victor V Saturn in the box. It is a beat up box, but they do have it. 33,000 is... I guess that's an okay price, because this is like a very rare version of the Saturn. I don't know that much about the Saturn. And then here's a Dreamcast arcade stick. Every time I find this for like 4,000 yen, I think it's the Dreamcast, but it's an arcade stick. What is this? Capcom Biohazard Read 2 Collection. This is the Resident Evil collection in the box. That is crazy. That looks really good. And if we go down to here, we have like the fancy stuff. Alright, so here's a Sega Saturn. I'm still looking for a Saturn. This white one, or like this purple one, is the one that I want the most. Especially when it has like the good Saturn controller with it. 7,000 yen is okay, but I just don't have 7,000 yen to spend on a console today. Let's look at some of the N64 boxed consoles. I bought Super Mario 64 for 1,000 yen, which is great because it's always 1,650. So I think we did pretty well on that. And Donkey Kong, bro, I'm so happy I bought Diddy Kong Racing when I did, because it seems to be going up. I always see it these days for like 1,600 yen. But we're gonna be hitting a lot of Hard-Offs today in this beautiful sunny weather, so not too crazy about buying stuff here for that price. Super Mario RPG, still looking for this one? Yeah, 3,000. I should have gotten this before the Switch version came out. It seems to just like 2750, I guess is okay. This was like 1,000 yen game before any of that. Aladdin. Looking for this one, specifically on the Genesis, but yeah, 3,300 sounds about right. I love when the original sticker is on it, because it's like 9,000 yen. Game Boy, Tetris Flash for 1,650. Fun to find. Some fishing game. Animaru Breeder. Oh, Animal Breeder, not a fishing game. This is Animal Breeder. This is literally like a Pokemon Tamagotchi type game, but it's just like elephants and lions and stuff. It's pretty interesting. I think it's a Japan exclusive Game Boy game. It's for the Super Game Boy too. 1,000 yen is not bad on this, but I'm gonna hold my money until I find the N64 stuff, because we're still going for that complete collection. I've been seeing this one pop up a lot more. This is the Hatsune Miku Project Diva F Hori controller for PS3. They have a PS4 version as well. And this is just like the arcade controller. It's like an arcade stick, but specifically for this game. But I always thought it would be interesting to play like I don't know, platformers or something with that. Ooh, here we go. A top loader for 19,800. That's not it, Chief. An MSX over here, 38,500. And 8,800 for the orange GameCube. This one is also steadily rising in price. 9,000 I suppose is okay for an N64, but not too happy about the prices in this particular hard off, but you know. Let's look in the section over here. Ooh, when the SNES Mini is 9,000 yen, you know that's bad news. 9,000 yen is way too much for that. Then down here, I don't know why, Final Fantasy 9 is 13,000. I hope these are sealed. I'm thinking these are sealed. Yeah, it says sealed. Or new product. So I guess 13,000 I guess is okay for a sealed Final Fantasy 9, but that is crazy. Some PS4s in the box. It's kind of all over the place. Here we go. Densha to Go 2 controller for 6,000. It's got the Obi strip over 2. I have the game and I don't have this controller. I guess this is a different controller than Densha to Go 1. I'm collecting all of these controllers. Specifically right now, I'm looking for the Bullet Train controller, the Shinkansen controller. Ooh, we've got a CRT TV for 5,000 yen. This is amazing. It works. I don't think they got the VHS to work. But for 5,000 yen, this is a great little sharp flat panel. I think it has S-Video in the back. I'm not too sure about that. But this is a great deal if you're able to carry it. I'm on a bicycle today, so that's not going to happen. It's fun to see that they're starting to have CRTs. And here's a Hello Kitty fan. Alright? Mint condition. 1,000 yen in the junk section. Alright? Results may vary. Usually they just put CRTs in the junk in general because there's no way to guarantee a CRT is going to be like 100%. Oh, here we go. I'm always so tempted to find this Samba de Amigo for 2,000 yen. I'm always tempted at these. It doesn't include the game, I think. Yeah, so it's a base unit, a mat or whatever is all in there. But like the game itself, but I bought bongos from here before for super cheap and they didn't work. These are always fun to find too. This is like a game card for the Super Nintendo. This might be for the GameCube, but it doesn't have a brand. But yeah, like you put your console on top here, run your cables from the back, and then you got all your space for your carts and stuff. Good stuff. Like good stuff. If I had like a little room to dedicate to that. Hey, here we go. A King of Fighters 95 memory unit for the Saturn. Ooh, a 9,000 yen top loader. It says they checked it and they couldn't get it working. Bet you I can fix this for 9,000 yen in the junk section. Bro, I can fix this. I can fix her. And with 2 dog bone controllers. But I've seen them go for 9,000 yen just by themselves. So I don't know. This is a great deal. I already have a twin Famicom, so whatever, you know, but this is kind of cool. A Razer Sabertooth PC controller. Alright. Man, there's so much oversized boxes here. Here's the Konami. I think this is for PS1. This is just too much space, but this is the Guitar Freaks guitar controller for the PS1. I really like this, and I found the game the other day, and I don't know. What is this, Dreamcast Karaoke? It's got Sonic on it. 24,000, the Dreamcast. Oh, there's a Dreamcast in here. This is the Dreamcast Karaoke Sega system set. That's cool. Here's the PS1 controller. This is they turned it on. Bro, this junk section is lit. It's loaded. Look at this. 2 twin Famicoms. I think these are the same one. No, these are different ones because this one's, I guess, like a pinker shade. I don't know if that's like because it's faded or not, but 22,000 yen, 9,000 yen, and 8,000. How do we get all of these uncommon consoles, man? What is this? 16,500. They got a PC Engine in the back. Bro, they've got everything in here. Here's a Dreamcast keyboard for 1650. Bro, they got everything. They got everything in here. What do they got more? Oh, they've got, look at this. They're starting to get dedicated VHS sections in the back. Instead of tossing them all in a bin, we now have dedicated VHS sections in the back. Look at this, the Fellowship of the Ring. I'm gonna buy this. Special extended VHS edition? Come on. How much is this? Lord of the Rings. These are all 100 yen. The Fellowship of the Ring widescreen VHS. I promised myself I wouldn't buy any more VHS unless it's like specifically an anime that I'm looking for or Pokemon. But this is in English, bro. Literally English. Special extended on 2 VHSs. You can't make this up. There you go. This sharp boombox, man. I would love to restore one of these. But there's so many more moving parts that I just don't know anything about. Let's see if we can find any heat. This is cool. Gran Turismo promo disc or whatever. Oh no, this is just in a sleeve. I mean, that's what junk is. It's not necessarily broken. It's just they don't care enough. You know what I mean? Like, this is cool. Like, you can buy this for cheap and then you get the official old school Canon strap. I'm a camera guy too, but I can't, you know, branch out too much on my channel. All right, let's go through the games really quick, and then we'll just go up to the next hard off. It's like 15 minutes away, because the prices on their games are very expensive. So yeah. Oh right, we're also looking for Bulma. We're looking for a Bulma action figure, because my Bulma figure broke off, and I also lost the base, so it doesn't stand up anymore. Hard off, check in. This is my 73rd hard off of the 909 total hard offs that we have in Japan. This guy is just. Ah, 落としちゃ、すみません。これ。落としちゃった。いいです。あ、こっちこっちこっち。You're just gonna walk. What are you gonna do? Walk home now? I guess he's got a car. This is so cool. 100 yen. Look at this. I got the Go-Go gadget VHS pocket in the back of my bike. Safe. All right. So the next hard off is supposed to be super close. So if all goes correctly, we can hit a lot of hard offs today. And also maybe a hat. Like, I can realistically buy all of this on Mercari, but it's gonna be a bit more or a bit less depending on where you are. But it's also just a lot more fun to go hunting. I get to take you guys with me. What am I gonna do? Sit at my computer at home and stream just buying things online? Like on my desktop? That'd be so lame. You know, we're pretty fit now. Drinking water, going to hard off. Google says to go straight, let's go straight. Alright boys, we found the hard off. We just gotta cross the street here. And now if we go over here, there it is. It's big too, yes. Let's hope they have good stuff. Alright, number 2. I'm excited. It looks really big. And they got a great selection, but no Bulma. Again, all of these like Vegetas, you know, anime figures, no Bulma. All right, I've got some Evangelion down here. Okay. All right, let's go straight to the video games. This is a Panasonic FSA1 GT, 150,000 yen. I have no idea what this is. This is an MSX, I guess, with audio capabilities. A Master System in the box for 30,000. Cool. But the prices are not are a bit scary. All right, they've got a 3DS in the box, an original one, 11,000 over here. And here's the Pikachu N64 controller for 4,500. Not too bad. A Game & Watch Gallery, 2,750 in the back there, and a 2,200 for the original Super Mario. That's actually a really good price. And here is The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX for 6,000 yen. Not terrible. I don't know why this GameCube is 45,000. It seems to be some kind of special edition. Why is their retro game section so weird? But it is here. Starfy 3, the rarer of the Starfy for 2,750. Not bad at all. Hard off is your dream place. Here's an American Game Boy Advance Guilty Gear X for the American GBA. Ooh, an in-box Master System. I recently bought this for a lot less. And here's a Seaman. I bought this at the flea market for 100 yen. 5,000 yen. Oh, this is the original Seaman. Okay, I had Seaman 2, but you know, I had to sell it during the pandemic. The Sound of Tokyo Beat Mania, 3,500. Ooh, Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds for the Windows XP, 6,000 yen. This is a really cool Really cool box. A bit much for my taste, especially for a PC game. All right, let's go through the N64 games. Blast Dozer, still need that. And for 1,000 yen, I might be buying Blast Dozer today. That is a good price. Let's go. First N64 score of the day. 1,500 for Side by 64. Star Wars 2,200. I have this one as well. 4,400 for this fishing game. That's a lot. That's a lot. How much is Mario? 4,000? Man, they really... Some hits, some miss, eh? 1,650 for Custom Robo 2. That's actually a good price. Hey You Pikachu, 500. Already have it. Mario Kart for 4,000. Everything at Mario, they just give him like a really crazy price, and everything else like Ogre Battle is just 1,650. Hey, Doraemon for 2,200 in a very nice looking box. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get Blast Dozer for 1,000 yen. 1,000 yen, Final Fantasy 5,000 yen. Setsume Shonashi. It doesn't have the manual. 550. I still need this. Final Fantasy 5. Get. I think I also need 6. 550 yen. Final Fantasy 5. I don't care that it has this.
桁違いの凄さだぜ。ファイナルファンタジー5スーパーファミコンで好評発売中。スクエア。
オフハスに売りに行こう。R Racing Revolution. I thought it was Ridge Racer. Paper Mario RPG, 1,650 for the GameCube. Alright, what do they have over here? They got Silent Hill 2, PlayStation 2, 4,400. They have a really weird way of pricing things. Silent Hill 3, hold up. Nah, this is definitely Japanese. I thought this was an American one. Silent Hill 3, 38.50. Hey, here's Goemon on the PS2. I did not know Goemon had a PS2 game. And here is Katamari for 1,000 yen, unfortunately. I'm still looking for this. Chicken Little? I forgot that existed. Then should they go 2? Looking for that one. Oh, Jet they go 2. 500 yen. I still need the Jet they go controller. Speaking of which, where are their oversized controllers? Hey, some Famicom games. 2,200. Dr. Mario and Tetris. I'm okay with that. Super Mario World 3. 4,400, unfortunately. Some Sailor Moon S. Bisujo Senshi Sailor Moon S. 1,650. Card only. Super Mario 2. No complete. Again, you know, when you're looking for disc system games, I want them with the manual and the outer sleeve. I'm very picky, because otherwise it fills up too quick. They do have a Saturn for 10,000, but 10,000 is a bit much for a Saturn. Super Famicom, I'm okay. They got same game for 1,500. That's okay. I can't believe I found Blast Dozer for 1,000 yen. Ah, that's why. I don't care though. I'm still getting it. But this makes sense, because this is a really good price. Oh, what is this? Sekai something for the PSP. This looks fun. So their oversized stuff is just kind of shoved in between here. Alright, what do they got for Saturn? Greatest 997, a baseball game. More baseball game. Bomberman. Hey, Sega Rally Championship 1995. Already have this, but for 1,000 yen. Here's a Virtua Fighter remix for 1,000 yen. And then on the Dream case, they have Climax Landers. This looks awesome. This looks like one of those Sega RPGs from back then. They're just Divine Love. Okay. I guess you guys are going to see that on the screen. Another one, Comic Party. It's another dating sim, I guess. But I love that it has the spine cards. That's very important to me. Aesthetics is everything. Nijuyui Princess Soft. This does not look like. Whose collection of dating sims did they dump here, man? 21 TV1. I don't even know what any of these are, man. Never 7. I'm gonna reluctantly put some of the gameplay on the screen for the YouTube audience. Here you go, Jack. Jack Nicklaus World Golf. There you go. 550 for the PC Engine. Another Knights. And here's Tomb Raider. Golden Mask. And here's Tomb Raider 2 for the PC, Windows 95. Let's go over to the junk section. Here's a sound booth where you can test your used guitars. They got everything at this hard off. Saitama, man, they got it all there. You got surfboards in the back too. Look at that. And here we go. This is the junk section. What is this? A Sony disk drive for the MSX, I think. HBD F1 next to the actual MSX 27,000 in the box. This is the MSX2 Plus. This is the Panasonic. I don't know what any of this is. I don't know anything about the MSX, but I do know what this is. This is the Sega SK 1100. Look at that, 15,000 in the box. Beautiful little machine. I don't know if I would play any games on that in 2024 with the selection that we have. I got to learn more about that system. This is a printer, I guess. Here we go. A beautiful, where did the time go? GTX 460 NVIDIA. GeForce GTX 460 graphics card. Look at this box. I love graphics card boxes from back in the day. This is definitely something that I will collect at some point. Hopefully it won't be too expensive by the time I have space for it. Hey, we found a Kenshin Shonen Jump. Oh, this is a strategy guide. Sorry, it's from V-Jump. It's a strategy guide for the Kenshin video game. I'm getting this for 100 yen. Which game is this? On the PlayStation? Yeah, this is for the PlayStation. I don't know about that game, but I love Kenshin, so I'm definitely getting this for 100 yen. All right, some Super Famicoms for 1,000-ish yen each. And here's the original Densha de Go controller. Junk. Probably working. They just didn't have a game to test it with. I have that, so I don't need it. But really cool. Let's see what else do we have in this junk section. It looks like a really good junk section. I can't wait to see their VHS. Again, language learners, get you some whatever, Moulin Rouge maybe not, but get you some Japanese dubbed Friends. Like here we go, Friends. This is whatever, season 1, episodes 13 to 14. There's big boxes, right? These are Japanese dubbed DVDs of sitcoms in America, and they're very relatable to you because the subject matter is something you're familiar with. Their level of Japanese is very low, and it's very fun to immerse yourself in that. I did that a lot.
その通りですとも。本日のジョイトリビアには俳優兼モデルなもんで。
何のモデルやったの？
ほら、市がやってる無料検診のポスターあるだろ。
すごいじゃ、ジョイもあのかっこいい検診男に仲間入り？喘息の彼可愛かった。言えてる。
While we're doing that, here are some laser discs. Let's go Macross Plus. A big laser disc collection of it. I don't know what Dragonar is, but these are all mech. Gundam. Someone really jumped. Put their whole Gundam collection. Here's the original Gundam. Laserdisc are always just on junk section because they can't test them. Yep, here are some more crappy Derby Stallion games. Ink cartridges. No VHSs. At least they should have a section for it. I'm guessing that's what they did. Great selection of stuff so far, man. 1,000 yen Dreamcast keyboard. Look at the Dreamcast logo over there. I sniped it, baby. This is a trash keyboard. But like, it's there, and it's from the Dreamcast. I once found like a 500 yen PS2 keyboard in the box. Alright, the fancy junk section. Here's a pinball LCD type game. 3,000 yen, I guess. You're gonna have to repair some of these if you get them though. Some Joy-Cons and a 6,000 broken Game Boy Advance SP. That's okay if you can mod them. But you would have to be good at modding to make that worth it, I think. Here's a PSP for 5,000. Alright, this hard off even has surfboards. Look at that. Sea Eagle. I mean, this is like the bottom of the barrel corner of the hard off. I don't think you're gonna find anything worthwhile unless you live here and are actively looking for furniture. Here's a interesting junk item, the Turbophile GB. I used to have this for the Super Nintendo. I wonder how this works for the Game Boy. For the Super Nintendo, it just converts your controller to a turbo controller. I wonder. Right, so here we are. Thank you guys so much for 10,000 subscribers. That's a lot. So I just wanted to give something back to the community that helped me get this far. If you guys want to win this N64 and controller, it's completely working, fully functional. It's the actual N64 that I've been using for years. It's got some scratches on it, but I don't think anybody cares too much about that. It's a Japanese system, so keep that in mind. But if you would like to win it, leave a comment on this video. Multiple comments doesn't make a difference because I'll be picking them at randomly with some type of generator, but any comment, so it doesn't matter if you've been here from the beginning or if you've subbed last year, anyone can qualify. So I don't know how many of these winners we're gonna pick. I still have some of these hard off keychains and stickers, so we can do a bunch. Either way, if that's something you're interested in, leave a comment in this video and be sure to join the Discord, since that's where I'll be announcing the winners. The deadline is the end of August, so from September 1st I'll be announcing the winners, and I'll reach out to you guys on Discord later so you can verify that it's actually you leaving the comment. All right, back to the video. Oh wait, we've got some Mega Drive games. Super Sun Faded. But yeah, Monster Long and what is this? Fantasia, 1500. Super good prices for what are, you know, some of that. UMD Music. This is a anime box set on UMD Video. That's also kind of cool. I'm not too much into PSP games. This is a vertical stand for the PS4. I want one for the, I want the blue vertical stand still for the PS2. I don't know if they sell that separately. Leave it in the comments if they do. Here's Rain on the PS3. That was certainly a game. How much is it? It doesn't have a price. I bet you this is like 100 yen. And here's Port Royale 3. Bro, these are really fun. No, this isn't it. I thought it was the Pirate Light Gun game, but that's not what this is. Red Dead Redemption. Some solid games, not necessarily retro. Here's R-Type Final on the PS2, the greatest hits version, 4,000 yen. They just kind of sneak up on you, those big games. What's Cannon? Is that a game about cannons? Nope. It's not a game about cannons. Some cool PS2 games though. Here is Exciting Pro Wrestling 3, I already have this, 500 yen. SmackDown, just bring it. I'm still looking for Exciting Pro Wrestling 1, man. I don't think I'll ever find it, man. Yeah, no Exciting Pro Wrestling on the PS1. I don't know why. I might just have to order that online. Never ever found that. Like, I've never found that in a hard off. Super weird. All right, let's go look in the toy section to see if they have our Bulma figure. But episode 1 Naboo Fighter for 4,400 yen with real movie lights and sound. This is awesome. Bro, I grew up on an island without any toys. Could you imagine? I would go crazy here. The only toys I ever had was like when I was on vacation that one time. Ooh, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex, 3,300. I'm so tired of these cat girls and all these doo-doo franchises, bro. Like, what is this? Who is this anime girl, man? I don't, like, who is this? 2,000 yen for this unknown franchise. Who cares about this? Ooh, the Chorokyu car. That's kind of cool. The Jumbo Chorokyu. That's fun. The giant penny razor. Yeah, Chorokyu, bro. It's so cool. This is like from that franchise that's like where the girls are also battleships. I don't know, man. Anime gets way too weird sometimes. I try not to think about it. But hey, 500 yen Final Fantasy V, 1,000 yen Blast Dozer, and 100 yen Kenshin Strategy Guide. Not bad if I do say so myself. William Turner with swords, knife and bass. That's a high quality William Turner from the Pirates of the Caribbean. Wait, what is this? Desktop cute? You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop. Avatar. World of Pandora. This is so cool. Try me. Okay? We can't try it. And here is a Amsu diver. Who buys this? How does this end up back at the hard off? This is our 74th hard off that we have been into. Okay, 75th technically if you count the off house because they stack up. 75th of 909 hard offs that we have been to. And I gotta charge my phone. 500 yen, Final Fantasy V, boys. Arigato. Thank you so much, brother. God bless. All right, let's charge my phone and then head to the nearest sushiro. It should be pretty close. Look at that, look at that. Bam! The Fellowship of the Ring special. Look at that. Goes into the little bikey poo pouch. I don't know if it's raining or not, but I'm gonna put the raining thing just in case. Put the little rain bag on top. All right, that's how we carry games over here. At least that's how we're doing it today. And there you have it. That's it for part 1 of my bike trip all the way out in Saitama. I actually biked to Saitama. It was a live stream. It's super fun, but it's also very exhausting. It's way too hot for that now. But in the future, I really want to do more bike trips. So anyway, as always, thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe and all that good stuff. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about the videos. I read them all, and see you guys in the next video. Peace.
もう22年 22 years
22年。すごいね。
長いです。
長いね。Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. My name is Pim, and on this channel we travel all across Japan to find retro video games. We go on game hunts, we live stream every Sunday, and today's episode is very special. We're saying goodbye to one of the oldest remaining retro video game stores in Akihabara. We all know Akihabara as the mecca of anime, pop culture, and retro gaming. And while Super Potato is kind of famous for being the retro gaming experience in Akihabara, this next store, Friends, has also kind of always been there, but it's always dabbled in notoriety amongst collectors, and I've never seen it features as much as the other retro gaming stores. Maybe it's because it's kind of on the outskirts of Akihabara, but nevertheless, it is definitely a legendary store that has been there for seemingly forever. Friends is the definition of a mom and pop store. It's run by an elderly couple, and they've been doing it for so long that a lot of the retro stuff like the PlayStation 1, they probably got them direct from publishers. I first heard about this store about 4 or 5 years ago from a friend, and it's always kind of been that one stop you go to in Akihabara. I gotta admit, I haven't been there in a very long time because ever since the borders opened, Akihabara has been so crowded, so packed with people that it's really kind of not my space anymore. I'm more of a countryside thrift store, middle of nowhere kind of guy, if that makes sense. Twitter user Shinyaman2 has actually found a television segment from what I would guess is about 2003. They talk about some Famicom games. It's really cool. We talked to the owner a little bit where she explained that the store has been open for over 22 years. So stick around to the end of the episode where she explains why this place is closing. But for now, let's go on one final game hunt. And let's dive right into it with World Heroes 2 for the Neo Geo. This is right next to the entrance, so we're going to be going through the store in the way that you would walk through it. Some more Neo Geo games over here. And that was originally the charm of this store. They kind of had everything, even Neo Geo CD games over here. Here's Hercules for the Game Boy, the original Game Boy, something you really don't find in thrift stores usually, like the World Heroes Perfect moveset. These are overlays that you put on the controllers or up on an arcade machine. Then over at the Game Boy section, Rockman World 4, some more Game Boy Goodmans, Rockman World 3 over here as well, 20,000 yen, that's a spicy price. Good old Wizardry over here. Again, games that are usually behind glass at your local hard off, like Street Fighter 03, Street Fighter Alpha as we know it, Rockman 02, some good Game Boy Advance games over here. Then we know what these are. These are the Famicom ports for the GBA. Really fun, really cool little colorful series. Here is Zelda for the disk system. Well, it's actually a GBA cartridge. And Detective Club over here. That was a new game, a brand new game, just randomly on the shelf here. Good old Star Soldier. Yeah, the list goes on. I'm really impressed with this store. It's we have some good fond memories coming here. And to believe that the stock has actually been a lot more than what you see here today. Here's some PC Engine manuals. Another stack of things that is uncommon in hard off. And looking at some more of these GBA games, I try to pick some uncommon ones like Domokun over here. That's a game I don't think I've ever seen at a hard off before. And that's what I like about collecting Japanese games. They don't have to be expensive just because they're uncommon or rare. Like this shady game for the PC FX. Yeah, these are always a bit of a wild card when you find them.
Next. Do it.
フルアニメーションゲームマシン PCFX.
The game is FX.
NEC.
And for the Mega Drive, here's Gain Ground. I used to have this game way back in the day, and honestly, I used to have it for this price. 5K is not bad. Here's Insector X, a really cool shoot 'em up, very unique for 14K. Another rare game, Gods, the Bitmap Brothers. Again, super uncommon stuff like NFL John Madden 94, just out here on the shelf. Another really fun shoot 'em up, XDR. Again, used to have this one back in the day. Aladdin, still looking for this one, not for 8,000, but yeah, better than the Super Nintendo version. And let's get down over here because I spy a Raiden Trad for the Mega Drive. Really fun. Another shoot 'em up classic. And here's the uncommon Rent-A-Hero, a beat 'em up. That's the kind of games you would come here for. Same as Star Wars for the 32X, the arcade game. We was not expecting to find a 32X game. Same as this, a brand new in-box Sega Saturn Joypad DX. I never run into those. Nor do I run into these. Some uncommon junk finds in this store. Yes, they do have junk stuff. I have no idea what these are. Here's something I've never seen before. A game calculator? It's by Casio and it seems to have some type of game functions. I don't know. It's new, brand new. 2750 is not bad. And I was really excited to show you guys this. These are all LCD games, but non-Nintendo branded. So here's Monster Panic over here. And they're not that uncommon, but in the box they are. Like, this is pretty rare to find this stuff in this condition. I don't know too much about these, and I'm not a big collector of LCD games, but this is the kind of stuff that Akihabara is known for. Not just retro games, but these old LCD games and stuff from way before the Famicom era. Like I said, if you would find these in any regular hard-off, they would be in a glass case, and they would have a pretty hefty price tag. And it's just one of those things that you can see that the store doesn't go too crazy with their prices. Sure, it's a bit on the high side, but that's also the location that we're in. Another brand new in-box Sega Duke controller, the big one, and a Hori Commander, also new in the box. It looks like it's for the Super Famicom, but it's actually for the PC Engine. Let's look at some MSX games. Here is Gradius 2, the original MSX. It's such a mystery to me. I've never owned this console. I didn't know about it until 5 or 6 years ago, and I don't think I'll ever own one, but these games are really cool. A lot of the games like Metal Gear, Snatcher, they debuted it on this console. Like, this is where a lot of studios in Japan started programming for it because it was easier, licensing, for whatever reason. Before they ever even thought of making a Famicom game, a Super Famicom game, they just started making games for this system. I think it's a very important and really fun look at Japanese game development history, like Snatcher, as we mentioned before. This game started on the MSX. It's a cyberpunk adventure. It's kind of like a visual novel, which was very common for these type of old computers. But there were also shoot 'em up ports, like Laydock 2 over here, another classic. This, together with the FM Towns and the PC-98, PC-88, for me defined old Japanese computing. And I would just love to one day have some of these machines to play around with and explore what they came up with. But hey, emulators exist and these games are all readily available. I think most of them are even on archive.org. But yeah, super happy to be showing you guys this stuff that I really like finding. This is why I go game hunting. I like to find stuff that I don't know anything about, and then I learn about them. And these GameCube games were all sealed. This whole row was full of just new sealed games. This is Biohazard Zero. This actually isn't too uncommon. There's a place near my house that has a bunch of dead stock Wii and GameCube games. It's a toy store, but yeah, this happens a lot. These games weren't particularly rare or valuable, but we don't care about that on this channel. We just care about finding cool games like Give Pia over here. Now, moving on to the Nintendo section, this is cool. This is by Buffalo. It's a USB SNES controller way before 8-Bit Do did it. And the ever so elusive Super Game Boy controller, new in the box for 7,000 yen. Alright, over to N64. This is Violence Killer. It's actually Turok 2. I don't know why Japan gave it such a crazy name. A beautifully pristine copy of Dobutsu no Mori Animal Crossing. And good old Doom 64, 9,000 yen. It's a bit much for that one. But again, these are games that would be behind a glass case. Like Gauntlet Legends over here, I don't think I've ever found that in a hard-off ever. And if I did, it would definitely not be on a shelf like this. Like these Castlevania games over here as well. Awesome to be able to show you guys what it was like to shop at this place one more time. It wasn't like I was coming here every weekend or anything. In fact, I haven't been to Akihabara in a very long time. Especially since the border's open, it's just way too many people for my liking, and we like to go game hunting in the countryside. But stores like these are definitely what define that experience. It's definitely a luxury.
Fujiwara-sensei! Itadaki! こんな楽しいゲームができるのは 64DD ランドネットだけ新作ソフトも続々 64DD ランドネットただいま会員募集中
Over to the Super Famicom section. Darius Twin over here and Super Ghouls and Ghosts next to it. And you can see how a store like this would differ from your regular thrift store or hard off. Here is cotton 100%. But yeah, it's just banger after banger after banger. It's all high quality, definitely more of a curated selection. And it's a local business, you know, it's always good to support places like this. Here's Clock Tower for 28,000 yen. Again, one of those glass case games that you can just pop off of a shelf over here. Some brand new Super Famicom AC adapters, just sealed in the box. But yeah, I definitely remember there being a lot more stock into this little store. Like, after they announced that they were going to close, I think a lot of people came here to get their final retro game dose from this place. And this table was full of knickknacks, cards, coasters, extra stuff, basically anything game related that's not an actual video game, except for the LCD games, of course. They had it here. It was really cool to see. Not to mention the pristine condition Game & Watches, like Vermin over here. This might actually be the first time I saw some of these in person. I wonder where they get their stock from, since it's a 20-year-old store, right? It's kind of crazy to imagine that some of this stuff actually might have been here for those 20 years. Like this Mario Cement Factory just might have been something that they had from way back in the day. The beautiful Greenhouse Game & Watch, man, I love these things, but I could never get myself to spend as much as these things are worth. Though I did own the ball one that they gave out for the Nintendo store back when that was a thing. But yeah, since these things have always been like hundreds of dollars a pop, they just don't seem like something I would play every day on these little LCD screens. But again, Nintendo history right here, and all in the box too, so well preserved. It surprises me how many of these they made. Like, I keep finding new ones as I go game hunting. I keep finding new Game & Watches like Judge that I've never seen before. My friend Dave was interested in this Thunderbirds one, but you know, I'm more of a Dragon Ball guy myself. But yeah, no, good stuff. Love finding these things. And these cards were from the DS era, from Spirit Tracks, The Legend of Zelda. I think they were a Club Nintendo exclusive. And here's something you don't see every day, some Cotton 2 teacups, like Japanese traditional teacups, but this one was in the box and they had the characters from Cotton 2 on it. Seems like this place just kept going and going. Time for some PS1 games. This is Azito 2, and look at how well preserved some of these games are. They all had the spine cards. There were maybe a few exceptions, but yeah, games like Wizardry over here, these are super uncommon, and it was just cool to see everything they had. Like this Final Fantasy IV, it was completely new. exactly how you would find it in the stores back in the day. They probably got this directly from the publishers. Here's Namco Museum, the Volume 2 and Volume 5. These are probably the most collectible PlayStation games with how they line up and spell out Namco. Some other two pretty uncommon games, kind of hard to find. The Namco Anthology 1 and 2, both just here on the shelf, spine card and everything. Really cool. This is kind of like the NES remix, but for PlayStation, and it's Namco games. I completely forgot the store also carries older video game magazines. Here is Gamist. We've mentioned this one quite a lot in the past couple episodes. The legendary magazine featuring time attacks and arcade high scores. Kind of regret not digging through these more looking back. They seem to have a lot of issues. Here's the Sega Saturn section. Let's try to find some stuff that we usually don't find. This is a fat stack of, I don't know how many discs, but this is Uno for the Saturn. Another game I don't usually find, The Crow by Acclaim. This game is, I never really see this. Here is Time Gal and Ninja Hayate. These are both Dragon's Lair type interactive movie games. This was an interesting find. This is Hyper 3D Tyson Battle Jabokers, and it comes with a Tyson cable. It's like a link cable for the Saturn. Now, these were super unique. These are boxes that carried the games how they ordered them from the manufacturer. And I guess they just kept the game boxes all of these years. It goes to show you that they really understand collectors. I'm not sure if these have always been here because, like I said, it's been a while since I've been to this store. But they had them all from GameCube to 3DS. And it goes to show you, this wasn't always like a quote-unquote retro game store. This was also just a retail mom and pop shop where you could buy the newest video games. This was my favorite. This is from the Super Famicom version of The Mask, and unfortunately it was just a box, so I don't really have the space for this kind of stuff. But I was really tempted to get some of these. For 2,000 yen, just such a great piece of Super Famicom Nintendo history. I remember these. These were the Kid Icarus AR cards. A complete set too. I doubt I'll ever run into these again. Here's a neat assortment of video game and anime posters. This was G-Loc Air Battle. Let's head on over to the Dreamcast where we find a Capcom vs SNK 2. Some later releases in the Dreamcast library. Here's Under Defeat. I guess you can consider these aftermarket games since they came out all the way after the Dreamcast initial lifespan, but they're all really cool shoot 'em ups. They're essentially arcade ports, and I guess they've never really been cheap. Here's one of my favorites, Ikaruga. I love the mechanics of this shoot 'em up. It's so unique with the different colors. Since we're doing shoot 'em ups, here's Giga Wing, another really good classic arcade port for the Dreamcast. Here's Taco no Marine, a kind of a puzzle game that reminds me of Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker. And like I said, since this was also just a retail store, they have new Switch games. This is the premium edition of Moon. And of course, since we're doing shoot 'em ups this episode, the Cotton reboot. I really like this version of Cotton. I'm not entirely sure if this is a limited run game or not. This is the PS4 version. I'm actually looking for the Switch one. And there's another Cotton version now that comes with like a little figure. They're really cool additions. Here's the IRAM Collection Volume 1 for the Switch. Another great set of shoot 'em ups. Man, we're finding some good games here.
もうビルの取り壊し。
ああ、なるほど。
なんかネット発売かなんかまだやる。
わかりません。
わかりません。しょうがないですね。
しょうがない本当に。
この店はいつからいますか？
もう22年22 years。
22年。すごいね。
長いです。
長いね。お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。Well, there you have it, 22 years. As the owner just said, the building's being torn down, and I guess they figured it was just time for retirement. Well deserved, if you ask me. I definitely hope they have a very peaceful and restful retirement. A bit sad that a historic piece of Akihabara is now gone, like so many things, but in Tokyo everything is constantly rotating. There's new buildings popping up all the time, old buildings being demolished. It's just a part of the way things go in a big city like this. If you liked the video, hit the like button. If you disliked the video, hit the dislike button. This one was really fun. Sorry for the GoPro footage. That's unfortunately all I had on me at the time. Join the live streams every weekend, and as always, thank you guys so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. This PlayStation has lived. Whoa, I missed it. Look at the PSX. It's for here, so you can sell it for charity. This is something like the Pixel Game Squad would find. 100 yen. 100 yen. Hai, onegaishimasu. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. We are back at the flea market and you know what it is. We're gonna go game hunting. Flea market is only a couple hours in the morning, so we're gonna go hang around there for a little bit and then we're gonna go off to BookOff to see if we can find some more deals because the day is long and we'll be streaming all day. You know, we stream every weekend. So for now, let's go game hunting. All right, let's check out the main outside area. This area is like really rough to be in. This usually has a bunch of really good stuff, but you gotta look. You gotta really look at this area. Because it's like the sun is like super harsh, but like piles like this, you know. Old Famiclone over here. There's so much good stuff here. Whoa, a sealed Evangelion Misato Katsuragi. I've just finished this series. What a ending! If you know, you know, I guess. But look, it's in the bag and everything. It's brand new. Probably goes for like 100 yen, 50 yen. This is someone's like, oh, I'm not gonna put that on stream, but this is someone's insurance card. Let's keep it moving. We got a whole flea market to comb through. This guy used to have a lot of games. He still does. What a find. Disc 1 of Ridge Racer. Whatever this is. It's complete in box too. Mario Tennis 64 in the box. Complete. I already have Mario Tennis. So I guess this guy's also looking for games. This is a complete Super Famicom with 2 controllers and an adapter. I don't know what he's asking on this. Whoa, Metabots. I remember Metabots. Whoa, super scratched Metabots. Atsune. Daisuki. Retro game daisuki na YouTuber desu. So desu. Hai.
僕もレトロゲームすごい。
すごい。よかった。
僕いっぱい持ってるよ。いっぱい買ってんじゃん。いやいや、買うかわかんない。交渉ですよ。
This guy loves retro game, he says. Oh, this is all his stuff. すごい。いっぱいある。
いいじゃん、ファイナルファンタジー。ファイナルファンタジーは別にソフトとしては楽しいけど、価値としては本当ごめんなさいですね。売れすぎてるってこと？はい。そうですね。やっぱ売れてないやつが高いんで。
Tetris 2?
1000円。
このゲームはいくらですか
？300円ですよ。
300円1個で。
1個300円。
なるほど。
それ何？これディグダグ。あ、ディグダグいいじゃん。
ディグダグ。This guy getting all the Famicom games.
でもまあ価値としては弱いです。
The Mahjong game.
これはもう知ってるトップ10に入るかな。クソゲームだから。
めっちゃクソゲームそれ。
ゲロ安いっす。ゲロ安い。はい。俺は買います。
He says this is a crappy game.
ああ詳しいっすよ。ありましたけど、64のテトリスは結構レアですね。
He really loves retro games, this guy. Oh, these are 1,000. Oh, he's got Sailor Moon S. これは1000円です。
300円じゃない？
あ、300円。Okay, okay, okay.
全部300円してたよね。
なるほど。100 yen. This is Magical. We found this the other day. I'm okay on card-only games though. Oh, this guy is buying everything. I wasn't a player on any of those because I don't buy loose games anyway. But Japanese people don't care, man. They got walls of Famicom games in their house. That was hard to say it, but he was like, yeah, Tetris 64 is like the rarest one. Which is true, but only if it has like the heart thing. Alright, let's go over here. Some DVDs. Maybe we can spot some games in between them. Not to reminisce, but there used to be a time where these were filled with like PS2, PS1 games, Famicom. Look at this, the Amazing Spider-Man. It seems to just be DVDs though. Hey, we found a UMD. What is this? Final Fantasy Type O. Alright. Just a loose UMD there. Alright. That's the most flea market find if I ever saw one. A Saints Row for the PS3. Let's go. We found a box of PlayStation stuff. This is what I mean. This is what it used to be. Well, I guess it still is. So we've got Saints Row 4 and the 3rd. I'm okay on PS3 games. Hey, if some pops up, you know, let me know. We've got Ryu ga Gotoku 2, not Ryo, as you guys like pointing out. Dragon Quest 7. All right. We got the original one, but it's the best of version. I'm okay on all of this. Tennis for the Famicom. Loose card. I think this has been picked through, maybe. I don't know. Whatever this is, you know, this looks cool. This looks awesome. It's complete too. If they're selling this, I don't know what this is, but this looks awesome, man. I'll be a player on that. This is a sus DVD, Square of the Moon. We're not doing that. Dragon Quest 5 on the cart. Oh, and I completely glanced over a entire boxed Wii over here, just chilling. All right, and then there's baseball, pinball, and you know, Famista. All right, let's see. Where's Bossman? Sumimasen. これはあそこにいくらですか？
プレステ2。
プレステ2。
いや100円。
100円。はい、お願いします。今日は暑くないですか？
何が？
ここ？
暑いですよ。
暑いですよ。無理みたいな。
暑い。あんたもすごい。汗びっしょり。
ボスマン、here you go。100円です。
はい、ありがとう。
ゲームもありますか？それだけ。あ、OK。100円ゲーム。ありがとうございます。Games over here. What is this, PS4? Biohazard Origins. Biohazard Re2. Idolmaster. This looks like a Famicom game. How much is this? 2,000 yen. Alright. This guy has a PlayStation. Do we still sell PlayStations at the flea market? I'm looking for one. It's really crappy for a couple hundred yen. The Adventures of Babysitting. Wow, this is the most like 80s VHS. It's in there too. Ikiru. This is a really good movie. All right, I'm gonna go check this guy's boxes. So let's do flea market content today, baby. We got a bag. We're good. Sumimasen. 300 yen desu. 300 yen? I say we buy that. Scored a. I mean, it's really messed up. But I don't know, you know. 300 yen. I'll take a gamble. I need an original PlayStation. Arigatou gozaimasu. You still find stuff at the flea market, baby. Dusty PlayStation for 200 yen. This is gonna be my project. I'm gonna fix it. And worst case scenario, I'll mod it with an SD card reader. But for 300 yen, you know, this flea market is still good. Oh, look at the little sausage. Oh, konnichiwa. Ikutsu desu ka? Wan-chan.
3歳。
おじさん。Oh, 3歳. Oh, he's so busy. Oh, 座ってもいいですか? Mocha, how you doing, Mocha? Hey, Mocha. Mocha-chan. Oh, 女の子ですか? 男の子. Mocha, it's okay, Mocha. It's okay. Yeah, sniff the camera, buddy. All right. ごめんね、ありがとうございます。ワンちゃん大好きから。Bye bye. This guy has games, but they're all soccer games. Yeah, I'm good. Some VHS tapes. Hopefully, some train VHS tapes. Okay. Prototype. See if there's some PS1 heat. This anime thing, this is Shiny Fiesta by the Idolmaster. This is part of the collection of games that 4AM doesn't care about. I was expecting a lot more tourists and stuff, but it seems to be okay. Let's see what this guy has. Bunch of VHSs. We've got a... Ooh, what is this? Jack and Dexter, right? Not bad. I'll buy that for 100 yen. And Kengo 2. PlayStation 2 games is where it's at the flea market, man. The G1 memory, the Yutaka memory, no idea. And, you know, powerful Pro Yaku 3, the Super Famicom. Dragon Ball Z 2. I mean, this is just your run-of-the-mill junk selection, so what's going on here? People Saru 2001 is Ape Escape, right? And Klonoa 2. What's he doing on Klonoa? Sumimasen, 300 yen? Zenbu 300 yen. Ah, naruhodo. It says it right there. No manual. I'll pass for 300. But we're finding games at the flea market. Can't escape Power Pro. Can't escape it. Some people, there's a guy in my Discord who's like a super fan of that series. And sometimes I just think his life has to be like really good. Like, imagine being a fan of that franchise. You're just always gonna eat. You can literally build a house with copies of that one game, which I think he's in the process of doing. Okay, at this big old Goku, man. It says here discount special. Okay, just because you put it in a box. Hi.
Special discount.
Yeah. 日本語で大丈夫？
大丈夫。
大丈夫。
上手ですね。
ありがとうございます。なんで15,000円で
これね、
新品だ。
そう、レアもんなんで。
ああ。He says it's a rare item.
4000ドラゴンボール Z。
なるほど。Alright. Whoa, a tape karaoke machine. EV10. Musical instruments. Also, really cool typewriter. Whoa. He's just out here throwing. I mean, this is the place. This is where I used to find like real good stuff. They literally just empty houses and that's kind of, it's like take what you could get. Usually everything here is like 100 yen. Oh, boombox, stereo stuff. Maybe I should have bought gloves. This looks cool. This looks ancient. Like a metal planeroonie. Rusty. Yeah, this is definitely out of some landfill, like straight up. Got some dinosaurs. These are awesome. And a big old pity bank. What is this? It's the frying pan. Is it open? Oh, it's a little makeup case. Oh, it's a burger patty thing from McDonald's. These are cool little snacks. If it was Kinoko no Yama, I would get it. All right, more boxes of goodness. 100 yen bros will always be at the flea market, I feel like. No matter how many tourists and other people come here, I think, you know, this is literally a liquidation of a school supply shop. You can literally see what happened here. So this is like, these are school books that used to be in someone's storage for like ages, and there's a paper clips in the back there, but scotch tape. This is literally a stationery store's liquidation. Super cool to see. This wallet has seen the end of days, right? So we're officially looking for a wallet as well. A whole magazine racks. Any video game magazines? God, I think that's a hairstyle magazine. Another beautiful pile of things. You can definitely spot the occasional Super Famicom game in here. I once found like a couple in like 100 yen each, like complete in box. I still have them. This looks like a Final Fantasy thing. This is a Final Fantasy thing. Final Fantasy 13. Just see what I mean? They're in there, man. No disc though. Someone's iPad, like a whole iPad. I mean, not really an iPad, like a bootleg iPad, but it's still in there. I've got this old TV. If this was a square TV, I would maybe try it. I don't know. They can go pretty hard in terms of retro inputs. Are these flea markets common? This flea market is every Saturday and Sunday, and it's been here for a decade now, I think. So I would say it's common. It gets less in the winter, but usually it's better to come on a Sunday. Oh, look at this boy. This is awesome. Look at him go. Does this hold things? It looks like it holds things. You can like put like a bottle in here or something. I don't know. Some One Piece figures. Always got to dig because you never know. Like maybe, you know. Whoa, hey, this thing. Monsieur Boom. Collection Volume 1. Yeah, I guess I can show you this. This is like an old figure on card. It's an anime. It's not like the game of Risk, Barker Brothers World Conquest game. Man, I love the flea market. Look at this, a DeLorean. Look at that. Super dusty. But it is a DeLorean. I love the DeLorean. We can maybe find a Bulma here, man. What are these? Old stickers? These are super old. They're like, I guess like, these came with like a pack of gum or whatever, you know? These are like straight from Showa, man. They might be replicas or whatever, but they don't look like it. I don't know any of these animes because they're like 100 years old. Someone's gonna be mad about that in the comments. This is Japanese Power Rangers. No, just joking. This is Kamen Rider. We got Ultraman in here too. Look at this little Squirtle pouch. This is a great coin pouch, isn't it? That's kind of stuff I'm looking for. I want like a goofy wallet. How you doing, boss? Oh, this got so much Shin-chan stuff. I mean, Shin-chan has been through every generation. Whoa, a retro blanket? This is like the best flea market find. This got Zelda in it. Like the OG Mario. This is a curtain.
100円です。
これ100円ですか？
それは違います。
なるほど。いくらですかこれ？
それ3000。
3000。 Honmono desu ka? Honmono desu ka? He says it's real. It's 3,000 for this. Look at this. It's got Mario. He just said everything's 100 yen. I was like, really? He's like, nah, not that one. Just appreciate this for what it is, man. This is something like the Pixel Game Squad would find. Shout out Pixel Game Squad. Ricky. This is awesome. This is the coolest thing I've found. I just don't want to pay 3,000 yen for it. I'm good. Like, they're not rare by any means, but they are rare in Japan. It actually looks like an American thing, to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen it like that, because why would it say Zelda instead of Zelda no Densetsu in Japanese? Ah, see? I caught him. Why wouldn't it say the Japanese Famicom Zelda, which has a different logo, instead of the American? It's a bunch of woodblock paintings, I guess, like old 1967 postcard. I mean, I'm gonna assume that that's real. The kind of stuff you find at the flea market. Rare Retro Game Channel, though. You got the Sesame Street hat. Look at these Showa era signs. This is a train shine. This is the Express. These ones usually go for quite a bit. They have them at Mandarake for like 100 bucks. If you could score them here for like 20, 30, that's still a good deal. If you can lug them back home, but I always underestimate how much people are willing to just ship back home in boxes. Whoa, this is the Ditto Pikachu. This is a with the tag. Uncommon plushie, I think. These are awesome. I don't want to buy flea market plushies. Oh, he's got games. I didn't even see the games. 2-piece, 500 yen. So 250 for these ones. All right, we got Dragon Ball. Goonies 2. Goonies 2 for 500. I'll do that. I'll do that. 500 yen is much for loose cards, but Solomon's Key, 500. These are bangers. Yo, this is Yi-Ang Kung Fu. Yi-R Kung Fu. It's a classic. This is Macross. Another great shoot 'em up. Famicom shoot 'em ups, man. They hit different. I'll buy Goonies for 500 yen. What does he got on the Game Boy? See if there's anything uncommon. I mean, you're not going to be picky about complete in box games on the flea market, right? You throw 500 yen. 500 yen is a lot for Game Boy games. So maybe Nushitsuri. This is Umi no Nushitsuri too. The Ocean one. Soul Striker. I bought Soul Striker for 500 yen at this very flea market. This is a wrestling game. This is WWF Superstars 2. I guess it's uncommon. I've never really seen it. This is a great not been picked through collection. Did he say Nikko 500 yen? I mean, that's what it says here. Oh, 2-piece. Well then yeah, I'm going to take this one as well. We need a second game for 250 yen. Kirby's Block Ball. Let's get Nushitsuri, Umi no Nushitsuri, and WrestleMania WWF Superstars, and then Goonies. はい、これ1000円ですね。はい、お願いします。ありがとうございます。いいの買ったね。はい、そうだね。懐かしい。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。Have a nice day. Have a nice day, brother. Nushitsuri. Yeah, I wanted to try it. Ooh, SmackDown versus Raw. It's not gonna be my size. Whoa, this is the most baller shirt ever, man. Look at that. Vince McMahon. SmackDown versus Raw. It's like mint too. This is like WrestleMania 21. WrestleMania Goes Hollywood 2005. This is like an original WWE shirt. It doesn't have a tag. Maybe it's not an original one. It's never going to be my size. This is like the smallest shirt. It's like Utah size. Shadows of the Empire. Like a Kenner. Boba Fett. Power of the Force. These ones I see everywhere. They're super common in Japan. I don't know if they're common anywhere else, but I think this is where we bought the Initial D posters last time. They're a bit rough, but they're a couple hundred yen a piece, and then you can get this giant, you know. What is this? Anime Space Station? Boy, these are so cool. What is this? This is Spaceship Battleship Yamato. I don't want to ruin them a bit, but this, I love the way this anime look. It's so unique. I mean, in this day and age. I think they're all from Battleship Yamato, which means I'm okay. This is Hajime no Ippo. Wow, that's cool. I bought an Initial D poster here a while ago. You okay, bro? They found some stuff. They're going crazy for those calculators. More, what is this? More Battleship Yamato? Whoa, this is a Macross. It says Space Runaway Ideon. I don't know what this is, but it looks awesome. It's Guys are going crazy for that. I think they're just flirting with the girl though. I don't think they're actually into those things. Point at guys like these as well. Like, price down, okay, they're open to haggle. They win these at the crane games, and then they sell them here for super cheap because they're like god tier at crane games. But it's like, there's no Bulma, so, you know. But yeah, look at all this stuff. They're all like 1,500 yen a pop though. They're way high. Hi. Okay, this? I'm gonna touch this one. Is that okay? Oh, ofuro ne. All right, I'm gonna put this one back. That's Patreon content, baby. No Bulma. Sorry, my instincts took over. Look at that cat. This is the cat from Dragon Ball. What's his name again? So Karin-sama ne. Dragon Ball de. これいくらですか？いくらですかこれ？いくらにしたっけ？2000円。でも1500円とかでも大丈夫。1500円で大丈夫ですか？おお、1500 for this. おお、大丈夫です。綺麗です。使ってないです。ドラゴンボールのブルマ探しています。ブルマないな。ないね。ブルマ一番大好きから。I love my Bulma. じゃあありがとうございます。Thank you, boss. Whoa, Final Fantasy 14 thing. Final Fantasy 14 online. Oh, this is just like the game. It's 1,000 yen. Like this is just like, but you can't use this anymore, I think, because it's got like codes and whatever, but some cool stuff, man. Look at these, like figures. If you're gonna come here for figures, you're definitely never gonna like strike out. What is this? Figure Maniacs. 90 stuff. This little kendo thing. What are we doing over here? This might be Patreon stuff. Look at that. ANS body pillows, and we got Chizura body pillows. Kanojo Okarishima something. All right, I'm okay on the body pillows though. But Patreon.com/4amlaundry. Oh, there's a lot of people at this stall. They've got records and stuff. Oh, okay. So I was looking for this guy, which has like games and stuff. He has a box of games. Let's see what he does have. Spotted from a while. What is SWW? Sunrise World War. Okay. Dead or Alive 5. That's actually a good version of Dead or Alive. Whoa, Ace Combat. I wouldn't mind I mean, we're not, you know, no spine card or whatever, but an Ace Combat, isn't that a shoot 'em up? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's not a shoot 'em up. It's never mind then. This guy always charges way too much though. This is a cute little memory card holder. Ooh, EDF Force. EDF, Earth Defense Force. It's nothing like the cool Famicom version, but it does exist. Do you guys have Minano Golf in the West? So here, Minano Tennis, and then here's Minano Golf. This is like the most common game in Japan. It's more common than baseball games. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Modern Warfare 2. Crazy. Super Robot Intel. Scramble. What's Scramble, Commander? Whoa, they've got Evangelion stuff. And a Gundam. What? What is this? I want to play this. It's got robots and stuff, man. Disc isn't good. I'm not sure about the disc. I'll do this for 100 yen because it's got a Gundam and it's got an EVA unit. So, you know. すいません。ゲームはいくらですか? 200 yen. Do I buy the robot game for 200 yen? I think I do. Here's a Famicom game? Of course it's Famista 89. Let's go, flea market. Some Super Famicom in here. Super Momotaro Densetsu. Okay. Gundam Seed DX. And then Gundam Seed something versus Zaft. All right, I'm cool with all of this. I'm gonna buy this game for 200 yen. I'm not gonna say no to that. I'm gonna buy Scramble Commander for sure. すいません、これだけです。はい、200円。200円。200円です。ありがとうございます。We're witnessing inflation, boys. 100 yen PlayStation games became 200 yen. So today's flea market visit, as some of you may already know, is actually kind of special. See, fellow Japan-based content creator Connor posted this tweet a couple of days ago where he announced that he would be at this very flea market, the same one that we always go to, and he would be selling some of the stuff that he got on stream and on his videos for a charity. I thought it was such a good idea that I just wanted to contribute to that in some way. See, besides collecting video games, I also really like modding Game Boys and consoles, and I just happened to have all the parts laying around to build a Kirby themed Game Boy. It has a IPS V5 display, which means it's backlit and it's got a little menu where you can select different colors and different kinds of modes. I also added a lithium ion battery so that you can charge it with USB-C and you don't need any AA batteries anymore. Since it's Kirby themed, I bundled it with the complete in-box Kirby pinball. Of course, I swapped the battery because like everything else on this channel, we get it either from the junk section or the flea market. But I thought all in all, this was a really good initiative. So let's see how that went. Oh, he's got like a whole press guy.
You also want something?
I actually got some for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. What did you get me?
This is all for charity, right?
Yeah.
So like, I got you something. So on my channel, we hunt video games all across Japan, right?
Awesome.
This is a IPS modded Game Boy. It's for here, so you can sell it for charity.
Damn, can I
And
buy it?
it's working. It's got a USB-C battery. Here's the game. It's complete in box.
Whoa.
It's got the manual and everything. Here's a little stand so you can put it down.
Dude, that's awesome.
I would price it at about like 20K.
20K? Okay.
And yeah, that's it. I just wanted to donate something to the cause, man.
I appreciate that, man.
No worries, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I need to drop it. It's not good. All right, I'll put it down on the ground. Even though I feel like that's a disservice. Okay. Okay. Let's put it like that.
There you go.
There it is. Thank you so
All right.
much, man.
Have a good day, man.
I appreciate that. Appreciate that.
So turns out like 10-15 minutes after we walked away and gave Connor the Game Boy, it sold for like $300. So I'm super happy that went to a great cause. Thank you, Connor, for hosting that event. It was way bigger than I thought it was gonna be, but let's get back to the rest of the video. Oh, there's Metal Gear Rising down here. Oh, PlayStation game spotted. Orochi 2. Orochi 2 for the PS3, 100 yen. And Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance, both for the PS3. I got enough PS3 games. I'm not really a big PS3 collector. They're good games though. 100 yen a pop. Someone will find them. It's a region-free system too. Oh, look at this. Busted PlayStation 2, man. Look at this. Wow. This PlayStation has lived. This is a well-enjoyed PlayStation. I would almost buy it just to clean it up and leave it as is, just for the shell. Just Tactics Ogre over here for the Super Famicom. A PS1, I think the slim version, that's not bad. Wagyan Land and a mini disc. Look at that, digital audio mini disc. All right. Bro, that old PS1, bro, I love stuff like that, especially when it's like Game Boys. I would have bought it if it was a Game Boy. All right, so if you guys are wondering where this is, it's called the Tokyo City Flea Market. They have it every Saturday and Sunday. It's not a secret. It's been on Tokyo Cheapo. Every other place literally has this on their calendar, and it's right here at the Oi Racecourse Flea Market. Of course, the location's going to be in the description. So this is the flea market that I usually go to on my streams and my channel. Some more disc-based consoles. An even older PlayStation. Whoa, this one has memory cards and a GameCube. It's a good GameCube. I want no player on this. I could choose another GameCube. If it reads disc, it probably doesn't, but Pico Boot will clean this right up. Hard Off is asking 2,000-3,000 on these. Fat PS2s as well. Let me ask Bossman what he does on the GameCube. What about? 5,000 yen? Oh, that's why it's still there. He's asking 5,000 yen for these. Bro, for a junk GameCube? I'm outie. Let's put that back right there. Talking about 5,000 yen for a junk GameCube. Brother, 800 yen would be too much. You say too much, but someone's gonna buy it. As I say, Americans are used to paying hundreds of dollars for like common PlayStation games. So they're gonna be here, and 5,000 yen for them is like 30 bucks. So they're just gonna be like, all right, that's okay. Whoa, my man is selling a whole bicycle. Maybe this is just his bicycle though. Look at this boombox. Oh, they got the Radio Rahim. Look at that. Whoa, a PSX? Whoa, I missed it. Look at the PSX. If he's charging 5,000 for the GameCube, then how much do you think he would charge for the PSX? That is insane. That is insane. Look at that. To find one in the wild like that, you know it's not gonna work, but you know. And then look at I actually just wanted to watch this boombox. Oh yeah, PSX. Even like junk, they go for like, I don't know, a couple thousand. I'm good on the PSX though. Like there's no way. Wow, I can't believe we actually found that in the wild. We haven't been here yet, so let's do that. Another nice little box of tech. Maybe that's a PlayStation game, but my man's in the... Oh no, I thought this was gonna be a PlayStation game, but it's Richard Clayderman. Huh? Deluxe. Michael Jackson. Dangerous. I don't think there's any video games in here. There's like cassettes and there's like Backstreet Boys. We're good, we're good, we're good. This is a train. It says Guitar Mado. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, it doesn't hurt to look like, because, you know, we got Spider-Man from the rental place. Spider is a good movie, man. Alright, cool, 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 cool. Ooh. Pokemon Best Wishes. This is black and white. The TV series, and it's like a bandana. I don't know if it's 400 yen cool, but we've got some Luffy's down there. Oh, we got a Kid Piccolo. Look how cool this is. This isn't Kid Piccolo. This is the kid from Namek. I think, right? This is the kid from Namek. They do have... No, I thought it was a Bulma. We got a Chaozu. Wait. Isn't this the PlayStation 1 mascot? 200 yen. Look, they've got every single variant of this PlayStation 1. It's in my latest video. What is this? What is this guy's name? This is the PS1 mascot, man. From Dokodemo Isho and other games. So cool. Also, they got Totoro, but you know. Wow, this guy has so much cool stuff, man. Oh, this looks awesome. Got a Dragon Ball on a bike. Oh, he's got a non-boxed one over here. Look at that. Oh, sumimasen. I'll get out. My man needed to do something. Alright. We can keep moving. It's just fun to walk around here, man, and browse all the good stuff. I love the flea market. I want to come back when it's like not as hot though. We were out here to, you know, for Connor and stuff, but other than that, I would have waited until maybe the end of summer. Seventh Samurai on Laserdisc. Whoa, it's all in there with the little poster Rooney. On Laserdisc. Cool to see a Laserdisc at the flea market. I haven't seen that in a while. Wow. Some old robots. 15,000 for that old robot. Air Nippon Airlines, ANA. This guy's got the vintage stuff. I wonder how much of that stuff he's actually selling. Seems to be super expensive. But again, someone's buying. He wouldn't be out here if he never sold anything. Alright, I've got my little flea market haul. It's pretty dusty and it's pretty rank, but everything was like 100 yen, 500 yen for Goonies 2. But either way, let's go to a nearby BookOff and see what we can find over there, because the day is still young. And you know, we gotta go game hunting. Let's go. That looks cool. And 5,000 is probably a good price for that. Ooh, a cool little Star Wars cart only. Super uncommon in Japan. A Wonder Swan color. Sin and Punishment, one of the most sought after N64 Japanese exclusive. What did you find? Ooh, that's a blue. That's the one I have. Wow. 100 yen. This is what the rarest Puyo Puyo on the N64. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to today's video. I'm here with Yuta, or I'm just helping Yuta shoot a video today. We're actually going to that famous Lawson. So today's about Yuta's video. It's going to be up on his channel by the time this comes out.
Yes.
But also, let's go game hunting while we're here.
We might try to hit some hard offs along the way, and hopefully we can find something good. There has to be good stuff out in the mountains.
There has to be.
There has to be. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right, hopefully we don't die.
Yeah. You can't say die on YouTube. All right, while Yuta and Maria are doing, I don't know what they're doing. I'm here looking at games, baby. They got giant, what is this? Giant DS games. The prices don't even seem that terrible for what is a hard off. Really close to Mount Fuji. Let's, I'm excited. I'm very excited. Look at all their remotes. It's so well organized. Oh wow, they do have a lot of Famicom games over here. Super Famicom. Here's a SF memory. Where's the N64 so I can get to it before Yuta? Alright, they have some Super Famicom games. Final Fantasy V is only like 1,000 yen. It's missing the manual, but still. What is this? Lady Stalker? Isn't this like an uncommon game? 1980. I swear, this is like one of the super uncommon Super Famicom games. I'll look this one up later to see how much it was. 4,400, Dragon Quest V. That one shot up in price. The Art of Fighting 2, I think 4,400. I think, yeah. Okay, so the prices aren't that great. All right, cool. This looks interesting. RPG type game. And then Kirby over here for 3,300. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see what else they got. They also have like a giant junk section that's in the back there. So really excited about that. So this is pretty interesting. So I can finally show this. This is 6,600 for this Super Famicom memory. And this one, they put a sticker of Derby Stallion on it. So this is like a flash card that you can load games from at certain kiosks. But this one actually has a sticker of what it is. It was actually called Nintendo Power in Japan. I went over it before. So it's not the Nintendo Power that we know, but yeah. Here's a Mickey's Magical Adventure, 3,850. And this Mahjong game by Sunsoft, 1,100. Another Dragon Quest V, but why is this Dragon Quest V 1,320? It's a bit more scuffed, but it's a very good price compared to this 4,400 in the same hard off. Okay. Alfaria 2,200. Still want to get into this one day.
Best selection, Super Famicom, Alfaria, coming soon.
Hey, Shutoku Battle. We actually drove over the C2 loop. 1650. I've seen all of these for cheaper before. Let's look at some of their Famicom games. Hyper Olympic. They got two of these, 1650 a piece. Famista 9092. Frontline 1320. Famicom games are kind of stable in price these days. I like to see it. Which is great. Is going for 2,200. Yeah, these are never like that extreme. Here's Rampart, one that you don't see too much in, at least in Japan. Ooh, a cool little Star Wars cart only. Super Scuff for 1650. I would get this for this price if it was in the box. This is a fun Japan exclusive Famicom game. Here's a Bomberman 2, 1,100. That's actually a okay price for that. It's not into Bomberman like that. Here, same game, 550. It doesn't have the manual, but I've been looking for this one. I might pick this up. It's like a little puzzle game with a very specific cover. It has like a cartridge in it, and I just want to know more about it. And here is a wrestling game, Hybrid Wrestler, 1,100. I might pick this one up too. Someone said I was picking up too many wrestling games, so I'm gonna pick this one up just for them. Okay, I found the N64, but Yuta found me. This is Puyo Puyong. This is the rarest Puyo Puyo on the N64. 4,400. It's okay. What is this? This is not even N64. This is a PC CB-ROM games. It just really looks like one. It's not. There's not too much in terms of N64. They're just Smash and Ogre Battle. Look at Ogre Battle 64 for 4,400.
Overpriced.
Bro, I bought this for 500 yen. Of course, it's overpriced. Look at the Cheeked Up Power League 64.
Oh.
Didn't you buy this for like?
I don't have that yet, actually.
500. Yeah, you bought this like for a couple hundred yen. I think you did. What did you?
I want you to see this.
Oh, that's
this is
awesome.
Original like Pokemon art.
Is it sealed?
Yeah, it's sealed. It's not open.
Are you getting this?
Trade
This is
cable.
awesome.
It's 2,000 yen. I'm not sure if I want it.
It's a sealed link cable, with like the original gen.
If you're collecting Game Boy stuff, this might be good to have.
Wow.
But
I might pick this up if you don't. I'm definitely going to think about that. 2,000.
It's a little bit.
You know, I'm looking for different stuff these days, but that is awesome.
Look at the original artwork as well.
Yeah, that is amazing. Where'd you find that?
It was just like over the console section.
Oh wow, I gotta check out the console section then. So as you guys know by now, every weekend we're live on this channel game hunting. That means for 8 to 10 hours, basically a full day of game hunting. We're just live showing everything that's in between it as well, like train rides, restaurants, all that good stuff. And while I usually try to keep that content separate, I couldn't resist putting last week's finds into this video. It was really fun. So let's find out what happened. Ooh, a 500 yen One Piece game for the... I'm getting this. It's a little RPG. Awesome. For 550, complete in box. Any Game Boy Advance game for 550 you're gonna pick up, bro. Come on. Mother 3 for 6K? Actually tempting, bro. Mother 3 for 6K, 10% off. Hakuitami. It says like there's a damage on the box, but Mother 3 now. 6K with 10% from Mother 3. I'm actually debating it because online it can be a lot more these days. Oh, yes, please. Thank you. Manual. It's super mint, bro. 6,900. With 10%. Hi, onegaishimasu. Yeah, it's gonna come. Yeah. And it was 6,000 yen, right? And then they have a loose cart over here for 6,000 yen. 20% off, but still, it's the same price, 6,900. Bro, we got the Luigi's Mansion Vacuum Maroon. Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous stream. I've been looking for that game for so long. Look at this, man. It's got the cart. So it's just there, man. Cause I'm a cowboy in Mother 3. Even has the little bag of magic. Whoa, Nushitsuri 4, man, on the Game Boy. This one has the rumble. Unfortunately, because this rumbles when you catch a fish. This is like the best Game Boy version of Nushitsuri, man. You can't emulate this. It has the same rumble as Pokemon Pinball. You can interchange the thing. For 1,000 yen, I'm actually debating this because I never find it. So this is Nushitsuri, this is Kawa no Nushitsuri, but there's Ocean one and River one. But essentially, you're a little boy and you gotta like walk around and it's Pokemon. The graphics are literally top-down Pokemon. And you got a fish, and it's a super cool little RPG, and it's just fun times. And these are great quality. Choro Q64 for 1,000 yen, no manual. We're buying that. Nushitsuri 64, we're buying that. We're actually finding 64 games that we don't have. The N64 collection actually has Nushitsuri 64 and Choro Q64. It's not the one with the car, but we'll take it. The one with the car, I don't know. What is their Mother 1 and 2? Say 8,000. See what I mean? Their Mother 3 is 8,000 here. Wow. 100 yen. If only for the art, right? Wow. It doesn't even say episode 4. Wow. 100 yen. It says Japanese subtitles, but it's in English. Yeah, I'm getting this. I'm getting Star Wars. It doesn't even say episode 4. It just says Star Wars. Lethal Weapon. I could have sworn there was more Star Wars. Wow. Twister. We just got a new one. Man, look at that. The widescreen version of Jurassic Park.
Yes! Big W. Big W. Why is Empire Strikes Back 550? What an amazing, amazing find for literally 700 yen.
The next day.
That's the one. Alright. Finally, I can try. Wow, I need this for 1650. Does it come with the controller? Yes. Controller. Okay, it doesn't have the controller. But for 1650, this is exactly the Game Boy that I still need. And holy crap. Macintosh, SimCity 2000, and SimCity 2000 Herbal Renewal Kit. Unfortunately, it's Macintosh, so I'm not gonna get it. I have this exact thing for Windows 95, but yeah, this is awesome. They even have Virtual Pro Wrestling 1, which I already have. Thank goodness. I got it for cheaper than this. I paid like 1,000 yen for it online. But this is a WCW NWO World Tour. That's what it's called in the West. It's an amazing wrestling game. This one just has a bigger Japanese roster. But the engine and everything is the same. It's the Aki engine. Virtual Pro Wrestling 2 is like the best wrestling game ever in the history of every game. No debate. Hey, 3,000 for another way better condition. Mine is a little bit yellowed. Wow, we found this for like 2,000 yen. I guess I'll leave it but this one is so much mintier with the modem again. Man, that was awesome. I really love doing that. Live streams have really improved this channel a lot. It's so much fun interacting with you guys while we're game hunting. Sometimes you guys have something that you want to tell me, or I've missed something, and it's super interactive. Plus, it's not just game hunting. We're also always going off the beaten path, showing places on Japan that you usually don't find on YouTube, all live. I even recently bought a new modem specifically for these live streams. We're now on 3 simultaneous data plans just to get you guys full 1080p 60 frames per second live streams all across Japan. Anyway, if that's something that you're into, I'll see you guys at the live stream on the weekends. But there's also a live tab on my channel where you can just see all past broadcasts. Now, I know they're long and that might be intimidating for some people, but you can literally just choose the chapters to see which hard-offs I go to. It's the most real-time accurate representation of what game hunting in Japan is like. Of course, every single video has all the locations that I visited for that stream. Anyway, let's get back to the video. Look at some of this Dreamcast goodness. This is a collection, 4,400, El Dorado Gate, and it's like all 3 of them, 1, 2, and 3. I don't know what El Dorado Gate is, but they have the spine cards, and they're bundled really well. What is this official collection? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Where's the PS1 games? Oh, here we go. We've got Deep Fear for the Saturn. That's a interesting title. It's like Biohazard or Resident Evil, but it's like in a submarine. What is this? Right. Raunchy Anime number 8345. Robo Pit for 1,100. What's Robo Pit? Alright. They've got quite a selection of Mega Drive games over here. Here's Echo the Dolphin, 1980. The classic Puyo Puyo. 1320 is a bit much for that one, especially if they have so many of those. Oh, this is a different one. Alright. This is Puyo Puyo 2, 2750. I see you. Shining Force, 1980. Another one of those Sega RPGs, eh? A whole bunch of Sega Pico Bino games, but they do have some Pokemon titles. This is 1650 for this Sun and Moon Sega Pico Bino. I'm looking for these, but I'm not going to pay more than like 100 yen for them because it's like, I find them in a junk section more often than not. And here we are at the PlayStation games. These are definitely looking promising. They have a lot. They have Jet de Go. I didn't know Jet de Go was a PS1 game. 550. That is tempting. I don't have the controller for it, but I thought it was a PS2 game. I didn't know that that franchise started on the PS1. That's interesting. You learn something every day. Global Force. Still looking for that exciting pro wrestling one. We found 2 on stream. That was really cool. Exciting pro wrestling 2 with the spine guard. Yes. 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 I don't care that I'm in public. 500 yen with the spine card. I don't know if we'll ever beat that luck. Like a game that I've been looking for like 500 yen. Here's Comic Party for the Dreamcast. That's one. It's a dating sim, but it's apparently one with a really good story. I guess it's more of a visual novel than a dating sim. If I ever get a Dreamcast, this is one of the titles that I'll be looking for sure. They only have a couple of N64 games, so I think that's where that ends today. How much is their Pikachu? 1,100 for a nice complete one. That's actually a good deal. Let's, Yuta said there was a console section, and then also let's look at the junk section. See what we can find. And here we go below this beautiful Sony cassette recorder CF 1980. We've got some junk. Pokemon Pinball for 5,500 is actually a good price for that. I don't know why it's junk. It's probably not working. And then here's a CD connected PC Engine, 3,300, and the iOmega zip drive right over here next to these Airsoft boys. This always reminds me about MF Doom.
Memorize like iOmega zip drive.
A Wonderswan Color for 8,800. I feel like that's a good deal for that. These are all junk, but I feel like you can repair those. And over there we have this special red Game Gear for 5,500. Uncommon shell. It's not the Marlboro one. It's a different one. It just says Ray. I can't read the rest of that, and I don't know enough about Game Gears, but that looks cool. And 5,000 is probably a good price for that. Your standard edition junk. Game Boys. Yeah, no, good stuff. Good stuff. It's kind of cool. Over here they have a collection of these mini consoles. They have the Jump edition of the Famicom Mini. That's cool. PC Engine Mini, 2,200. Here's the Astro Sega Mini. This is the one that I really want. And over here we've got the Sega CD and 32X attachment for the Sega Mega Drive Mini. I remember when this came out and how ridiculous it sounded, but seeing it in person makes it look really cool. Then here's a Taito arcade selection since 2021. Not too sure what this is, but it's Taito, so I'm sure it's pretty good. Some PlayStation Minis down here. And a Neo Geo Mini. I didn't know the Neo Geo Mini was not that expensive. Got a boxed Wii next to it, 4,400, and some reasonably priced Saturns for 7,000 and 8,000 respectively. That's cool. Got some twin Famicoms over there, 27,500 for the black one. This one is junk, and then there's 16,500 for this red one. That one looks interesting. Here's the world's most scuffed, but still boxed Mega Drive 2. It's still 11,000 in the junk. Look at this. Somebody ran this over with their car, and then now it's here. Nice little Panasonic 3DO, the FZ10. On top of it, 27,500. And the Dreamcast for 2,200. 22,000, sorry, that's high. That is very, very high. Can't forget the junk disc system over here, 8,800. And another console, only 3DO for 33,000. 3DOs are expensive. Huh, some really cool Godzilla toys. This is like super old and it comes with the box. This is Sofubi. Someone said I should look at more of these. So here you are, bro. Here's the Sofubi. This is your boy. I know he's not Godzilla. He's someone. 11,000 with the box. And then the classic Super Sentai something, 2,200. They got the Super Sentai Gratata in the box. The junk section is packed. There's a lot of people here today. Let's see if we can find any video games next to all of this old audio hardware. There's a lot.
I'll definitely get to the point where I'll be an old audio hardware guy once. But hey, look at that. First edition Ghibli DVD player with the Acorn remote and the normal remote for a great price of 3,300 yen. If I ever buy standalone DVD player, it'll be this one. This is awesome. They also have a Disney version. And yeah, this is good stuff. Then here's a collection of car stereos. Look at this one. It's wood grain. That's the LGR special. I don't even know what cars these go into. I always check though, because I'm still hoping for that Rogue Panasonic Q. That's in places like that. Little Sega Pico here for 3,300. Sure, man. And then this is interesting. This is a little Tamagotchi style thing, and it's from the Jinsei Bank, which is, I guess, a bank. So it's a coin bank, and this little guy inside is activated by you putting coins in it, and it's 5,550 yen. Okay. Ooh, here's another one of these. 6,600 is a lot. I'm sure it works for what it is, but this is heavy. This is the PlayStation 1 stepper. It's like an exercise stepper, and you play a game that you walk through Hawaii. I don't know if it's included or not. For 6,600 it might. Really cool that this exists, but you know. First of all, I can't carry this. It really is heavy. Like, it's physically heavy. I would need 2 hands, and 6,000 is too much. I find these for a couple hundred yen loose. So I'm gonna base my price off of that. Look at that. We've got some of the XBZ. Ora XBZ.
Y'all ain't never see him order the y'all mean off the XBZ. Order them off the X jiggler monoculous seeds on a jiggler.
This is the original Xbox, 2,200. People always ask me about that. Super uncommon in Japan. And when I do find them, they're always junk like this. I don't know how to mod these things. It's chip heavy. I'll get one of these at one point, never had one. And, you know, like I said, not a Halo guy. But with the controller, you know, good little bundles for 2,200 yen. You know, ora for the XBZ. Alright, that's enough of that. Wow, in the little manual tub, there's usually one of these. It's a junk section. It's like a little tub full of manuals and other stuff. There was the Zelda no Densetsu, Legend of Zelda. A little cardboard thing that goes into the disc system games. There's some other stuff over there. Oh, some other games, but here it is. You'll find it. There's some more manuals. Some of them are like, you know, Street Fighter 2 here's like 100 yen. If you need manuals. A little Final Fantasy Tactics official guidebook. You know. This is Dokodemo Isho, PS1's little mascot that they had. It's fun to dig through these, you know. Game Boy Advanced. Dr. Mario / Panel de Pong 330. Not terrible. I just, you know, I don't really, it's whatever. When you buy them, you're never going to find the game and vice versa, right? Let's see what the PS1 junk bin gives us, and it doesn't seem like there's a lot. Baseball, yeah, nothing interesting. Here we go, for 100 yen, Dokodemo Isho, with a spine card. I'll see if the CD is worth it, because this is how this game, and I do want this game. This is a piece of Sony history. They never really got that mascot. This the CD is nice, but like on the top there's a bunch of Scuffy McScuff stuff. I don't know if they're gonna. Some of it seems to wipe away. I think I can salvage this. I'm buying this, and I'll polish it up, and then we'll see if this was worth it. You're just gonna buy CDs that we're gonna listen to in the junk section. And you guys are not gonna listen to it because we're on YouTube. And I want my videos to be monetized. What did you find? Ooh, that's a blue. That's the one I have. It's got the CD ripped out of it.
Interesting.
Lizard missing CD unit. All right. 3,000 is a lot for that. I paid 7,000 for a working one.
This is actually my first DS light color.
This one?
Navy blue, yeah. It's 1,000 yen.
The screen probably won't come on, or it will, or there's like yellowing.
The light turns on. It's faded at the bottom.
Oh, there you go. It just works. I forget that these things have batteries. That's better than the one that how much is it? 1,000 yen?
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
I really like this color. I miss it.
Hey, look at this home Showa era kids pachinko game. Teach your kids how to gamble early on with this home pachinko 3,000. It's not gambling. It's not. Can we say gambling? Is that like putting my YouTube in a... Oh, I did not know they had a black fat DS. This is cool, a little PSP sleeve. If you just happen to be looking for this for 100 yen. Oh, this is the cutest thing ever. Taiko no Tatsujin 2000s era headphones. I don't even know where this came from, but here we are.
Doesn't turn on, but this is really cool.
My guy just kind of swooped in there. What do you got, buddy? We got a. Oh, this is cool. This is a. Do you know what this is, Yuta? Before Maria's finding him a CD.
Yeah.
This is a
Battery charger?
battery pack. So you put like batteries in there,
And it'll charge it?
and then it charges. This is a battery pack for your Game Boy. Then I know.
And they also have the sky blue. They have a lot of different variants in this store.
There's a lot of stuff in here.
The junk section actually is pretty insane.
It slaps, but a lot of it is priced a bit more than I would want to pay for it. Some bangers in here, like 5,000 is okay for a box Pokemon pinball. Oh, I didn't see this. 16,500 is a lot for a clear.
Do you know what the Titan arcade selection is?
No, I looked at this before and I didn't know what it is.
It looks like one of those like...
Mini. These are all minis. They got the PC Engine Mini. I'm guessing that's what it is. All right, let's go to that Lawson. Even though we found a way better view over here. Looks like all I'm getting here is this spine card included little Dokodemo Isho little PS1 mascot. I wonder what this is. I think it's like a little Tamagotchi type figure. I'm gonna try this out. I hope it works. It looks very complete for something that's 110 yen. Oh look, they've got some one Neo Geo game, real battle action, and then some Neo Geo game that I don't know anything about, but that's probably really good. Wow, 22,000 Doom for DOS and Doom 2 next to it for 8,800. That is crazy. And I spy the Initial D GBA game. One day I will own every Initial D game because Initial D is awesome. Look at that. Here's 12,000. That is ridiculous, sir. For, let me see if I can get a thing of it. The Game Boy Color trading card game 2. It is uncommon, but it's not that uncommon. Let's be serious here. It's very unserious pricing. Where is the... oh, look, a American NES Duck Hunt. I hate to interrupt you over there. And Doom 64. Hold on now. They've got Sin and Punishment. One of the most sought after N64 Japanese exclusives. 19,800, 8,800 for Doom 64. And an American Duck Hunt next to that. What did you find?
I just saw Biohazard 2. Like,
oh, yeah. So there's the loose cards. Sin and Punishment, Biohazard 2 over there. And like I said, very unserious pricing. Look at that. I found these hard-off key holders. This is going to be awesome. 500 yen. And how iconic that I find it right next to beautiful Mount Fuji. Look at that. What a sight. All right, there you have it. Another beautiful day of game hunting. And what a location right near Mount Fuji. I would say the prices here are a bit high. Like most of the places where we go out of our way to get there, if you're not going to go there for some other destination, I would recommend maybe finding a different area. But if you're already going there, might as well stop and give it a look. Be sure to check out Yuta's video. I'll link it in here. It's pretty cool. It's actually about that tarp that they put up because it's a super Instagram kind of photo spot these days, and it's starting to add to a lot of nuisance with the surrounding area, which Yuta made a video on. He's actually starting to make a lot more videos, so if you're into more Japan, investigative journalism, some takes from a Japanese guy that grew up out of Japan but is back in Japan, be sure to check out his channel. I think he makes a lot of good content, and he definitely deserves a lot more recognition for what he's doing. He also has an Instagram where he does a lot of reels, a lot of tongue-in-cheek commentary on whatever slop the algorithm gods are pushing out these days. And yeah, I can't believe I found these. I actually got the original Star Wars trilogy. This thing is amazing. They look so cool, and they're actually in really good condition. They actually open up with a lot of trivia in Japanese. I got all three of them, and I guess it's time to find a Laserdisc player right now. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. These smell like old bookstore. Like in a good way, like old library. Like, you know, in the back of a library when you like go digging through the magazines. All right. Namco Museum Volume 3 with the spine card. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fatal Fury 2. Ooh, Street Fighter Alpha 2. Super cool. Here's Holy Diver for the Famicom. I thought it was going to be a fishing controller. What even is this, bro? Hey, man. Box Game Boy games for 500 yen. All day. And Shubibinman, man. Come on, man. Who doesn't know about Shubibinman? Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. This is part 2. Last time we were at the flea market. That's 2 videos ago by now. So the flea market usually closes at around 2 p.m. But that also means that we have the rest of the day to go game hunting in other places. So I wanted to make a follow-up video and show you guys where I go after that. There's a couple of stores that I usually hit. And as you'll see, it's gonna be a good one. So without further ado, let's go game hunting. Let's go straight to, I don't know, PlayStation? Here's PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. That seems like a good place to start. Namco Museum Volume 3 for 1500 score with the spine card. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right off the bat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's got Dig Dog, Miss Pac-Man, Galaxian pole position. This is not my favorite of this Namco Museum, but yes, we finally found one for a good price. I've been looking for this for so long and they're always like 3,000-4,000. Tales of Destiny. I think we recently bought this, like literally on the previous video. DX Monopoly. I didn't even know this existed. Of course, like always, we're just kind of like looking for spine carded games. What is Ori Aubert Force After? This looks like space exploration PS1. 480 is not terrible. What is Skymark? Another flight sim. Bro, pretty stoked at their PlayStation collection, man. I'm surprised there's not that many other foreigners in here since it's so close to the flea market. I would expect the place to be overrun, but you know, I guess all isn't as it seems on the internet. Sorry, Twitter. Hate to disappoint you. Dragon Quest Monsters 1 and 2, uncommon game, but yeah, 5,000 yen makes sense. This one has like one of my favorite spine cards, man. This looks so cool. Yeah. Really cool, man. Love this PS1 section. Can't believe we found Namco Museum M. This is the first of the series. I've been looking for these forever. 1,500. I'm more than comfortable paying that. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, let's go to the PS2 section, which is like literally right here. What is our racing? Revolution, Life in the Fast Lane. I found this for the GameCube. They have a nicer version here. And I don't know if this is a good one. I might pick this up. I'm gonna put this in a maybe pile. It looked really cool. It's got like R34s and stuff, and it's, you know, the graphics look really good for a PlayStation game. I'm not familiar with it, so I looked it up for the GameCube. It looks great. I'm definitely gonna pick it up if there's nothing else that we can substitute it with for today's trip. Speaking of dating sim recommendations, some of you recommended this one. It's called Amagami. It's actually a pretty famous one. It's fully translated. I'm not too into that. It's also like 3,000 yen, but apparently, you know, it's an okay dating sim. Fighting Evolution 3? What is that? Ultraman Fighting Evolution 3. Okay, 7,200. So the games that they do have are priced as such. The thing about BookOff is they do kind of standardize their prices all across Japan, so it's kind of harder to find deals. Like there's no junk section. I mean, there is, but it's different. Good old SOCOM Navy SEALs. That's a classic. I had this for the PSP. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I'm not even into the military and stuff like that, but it was a really fun game. Tactical third person stuff. Look at all these Densha de Go's. They've got Densha de Go 3, 1800. That's actually okay. Debating that. This is the Shinkansen version, but I don't know. I haven't found the controller yet, so that's why I'm basically just kind of waiting. I have the original controller, and you know, of course, there's this special one. This is the Kyoto and Hakodate Enoshima. There's like these older trains. They have a special controller, but you can play it with the original one as well. It's just aesthetics. Like, it's still a lever and a thing, and it works, but if you want to go full role playing, you know, which I guess is the best part of that. Here's some 2500 series. The Bonanza Bros. Wasn't this like a TurboGrafx game? 1500? Not sure what this is. And Game Ground. Yeah, this is Game Ground for the Game Gear. Or sorry, for the Genesis / Mega Drive. I didn't know Game Ground had a Aegis 2500 series. Pretty solid titles, man. Here's Rockman 7 for 480. Alright, that's going in the pile. For 480, I'll pick up a Rockman X7. It's not like the best Rockman, but it's definitely one in the X series. Do you offer and services? We do not. If you read the About section of my YouTube channel, it says this channel is for entertainment purposes only. Nothing on this channel is for sale. I would not be comfortable with doing this if I would take games and ship them out of the country. I draw the line at getting it for my own collection. Like I said, maybe I'll do a flea market selling stream once and do it for charity. I thought that was a great idea from Connor, so I might do that, but no, we don't. Nothing here is for sale. Here's Monster Hunter 3, and it comes with the Pro Controller. 1500 is not bad, especially since I paid 1500 for the Pro Controller by itself. This isn't a bad deal at all. It's a cool looking box too. This is, it says Tokyo Bus Gaido. What is this? This is a bus simulator, bro. 1500. I think people speedrun this game. I think I saw this at RTA in Japan. This is a Tokyo Bus simulator. Let's go. 1500. It's too much for like a random game like that. This is Taxi 2 with the PlayStation. This is a simple 2000 series, separate from the Aegis series, but this is another one of those budget taxi. This is a Tokyo Taxi Simulator. They got a bunch of uncommon game. I guess people don't really care that much for PlayStation 2, which is why I love looking for it. What is Lucian Bees? Luxury and Beauty, Lucian Bees. Resurrection Supernova. 480 for this whole thing. This whole thing of stuff that, you know, 4AM does not care about. Wow, this is the, we found this the other day, Shiba Michi. Apparently it's like some type of game show that it's based off of, but apparently this game goes for a lot more. Ooh, Evangelion 2000. What is this? Iron Maiden 2nd. I'm actually looking for this game. And this is a great, I've never seen this version like this. This is a visual novel. And it's another one. I just recently finished Evangelion, so of course I'm going to be obsessed with it. But for 2,000 yen, I'm debating this. I'm going to have to check how much this goes for online to see if I'm overpaying. But yeah, I found this before, and never for like in this condition. It has a postcard book, which just looks awesome. All right, so today I wanted to focus a bit more on game guides. These strategy guides, they have so many of them, and they're like super not expensive at all, and they're always worth it to have a browse. I'm still looking for a couple ones like Chrono Trigger. So these are all Dragon Quest. Here's a GameCube one for Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Look how cool these are, and these are like here 350 yen. Here's a big old Final Fantasy X2. This is the Ultima, edited by Studio Bensoft. I guess that makes it official, right? Look at that. They've got like every single area, every single collectible. Super, super cool stuff. And it's definitely fun. There's a bunch of Minecraft ones as well, but you know, this is Dragon Quest 8. I don't know why it's like randomly down there. It's missing the cover. There's like an outer, oh no, it does have it. So I guess this is just how it is. But yeah, this one is 700 yen. So usually, like sometimes you find them way into the Super Nintendo and Game Boy era, and they just have them here because like books are books, right? Here's all the Pokemon ones. Those are really fun. Here's Gold and Silver. I think this is the DS version though. Yeah, this is the DS version of Hard Gold and Soul Silver. Super cool, man. 600 yen. I just don't have space for books, but this is awesome, man. It's gonna put like every gym leader, how to get there most efficiently, you know, which Pokemon you can get where. Like this is where you can find like Gyarados and Magikarp. All right, off to the card-based games. I want to find some Super Famicom stuff. Right, here we are at the Super Famicom section, and yeah, this is what I mean. Like they have a glass case. Of course, it's gonna be EDF and R-Type, but everything is so expensive, and for some reason, people just kind of forget that PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 exist. Like I'm picking up a couple hundred yen worth of games, while like some of these, you know, here's Famista 2 for 900 yen. That's insane. That used to be like a 100 yen game, 4,000 yen. You know, just pointing it out that if you're gonna look for games and stuff, it's fun to look a bit further than your mainstream titles. Actually, what is this, Final Fight 2? Fatal Fury 2? It's not terrible for 3,600, but they're definitely pricing these at a premium. Final Fight is not an 8,000 yen game, bro. It just isn't. Ooh, Street Fighter Alpha 2 for 14,000. That is an uncommon game, man. That is an uncommon game. Salamander in the back there for 12,000. Yeah, these days, you know, we're still doing the N64 challenge, but I find myself going for the PlayStation stuff a lot more often than not. I just saw this Tom and Jerry game. This is another super uncommon game. 11K. I mean, we complain, but they do have like a nice stock of things that we never find. 14,000 for Tekkaman Blade. That is insane. I don't think I've ever seen a Tekkaman Blade in the wild, man. 14,000. That is awesome. I hope we get to the point where we can start picking up some of these expensive gamer-roonies, right? Anyway, someone in the chat was asking for GBA games, and you know, if you're watching the stream, we'll be happy to comply. Before we go into the GBA and Game Boy and stuff, here's an MSX game, I think. It's a Fleet Commander 4. It's a Famicom game. It just has like a really big box. It says right here, Family Computer. Okay, I thought it looked like an MSX game. That's something that I guess is uncommon. Here's Kirby 64. And like I said, it's just really rare finding some of this stuff, especially N64 these days. So while we're still doing the complete N64 challenge, more often than not, they're going to be behind glass and stuff, you know. Here's Famista 64. Again, you know, another game that I have. But this is actually a really fun game. Famista in general is a great series. It's better on the Famicom, in my opinion. On the N64, you're better off playing Powerful Pro Baseball, if that's your thing. There's a million of those, and they're all 100 yen. Here's Wario for 3,200. I think this is WarioWare Advance. Super cool box. I always loved the way this looks. Here's Kirby 2. I should have given this one away with the Kirby game if I knew. This is Kirby's Adventure 2, which technically I guess is a hamster game, right? It counts for the 4am hamster game collection. Speaking of which, here's Hamster Paradise 3 for the GBA. These are going up in price, man. People are starting to collect hamster games. And Mario and Pano de Pong, 1,500. Still looking for this, but it doesn't have the insert or anything, and for 1,500, you know. While we're here, we might as well look at some of this Famicom stuff, right? Here's the 2 Famicom Jump edition. These are the anniversary editions of Weekly Jump magazine. They made a Famicom game. These are really fun. I guess you can call them RPGs, and they have all the Shonen Jump characters like Dragon Ball, Arale, Fist of the North Star, you know, all that good stuff from that era. Really fun games. I think they're translated, but you're better off emulating these if you can't read Japanese. This is an uncommon game. This is the Economics software family computer. I think you use this with the keyboard. I'm not entirely sure. It's just math and stuff, but part 2, I found part 1 once before. But this exists. Hey, here's a Goonies 2 in the box. We just bought this for 500 yen in the cart at the flea market. But yeah, with the box, Goonies 2 always fetches a lot, 3,600. I mean, in Japan, that's a lot. This game looked interesting. This is the Kunio-kun. What is this called in the English? This is a spin-off of I think this might be the River City Ransom, right? And this is Kunio-kun. In Japan, it has a bunch of spin-offs. There's a volleyball game, there's a soccer game, but yeah, super cool. 4,000 yen. It looked cool with all the splatters and stuff. I guess we can look at some GameCube games since people have been asking that as well. Here's special Jinsei game. I guess the game of life for the GameCube. One Piece The Grand Battle. I think I have this on the PlayStation. This is like a Smash type fighting game but it has One Piece characters, which is also, you know, Hey, Gift Pia. This is a Japanese exclusive one that keeps going up in price. I found this sealed in the Friends Family Store video. Here's Chorokyu, another uncommon one, 3200. Yeah, these games are kind of starting to come up in price, right? Custom Robo, Batum Revolution. I guess they're pricing all their GameCube games at 3200, which I get maybe why they're still here. Ooh, Paper Mario RPG. I think this is the 1000-Year Door in English. And then here is Dobutsu Banchu. I don't know what this is, but it looks cool. I thought it was going to be Dobutsu no Mori, but yeah. All right, let's keep going. Super cool. Here's Holy Diver for the Famicom. That's another one of those like awesome soundtrack Famicom games. What an insane price at 24,000 yen. That's definitely the most expensive game I found today. Ninja Gaiden over here in 9,000 yen. And then what is this? Office Guy? Asamade Famicom. Until morning, I guess. It's 11,000. I have no idea what that is. And then there's Oriental Blue next to it. And this is Dead Fox, 10,000. It looks like Predator. What a crazy Famicom section. Yeah, I guess they just remodeled and then they got a bunch of rare stuff and put it in these glass cases. It's a bit of a hit and miss feeling when you find that, because you're going to find some good stuff. But, you know, it's going to be at a price that it's probably worth. Right, so speaking of Famista Baseball, let's look at some of these common Super Famicom games up here. Here's Famista, or Super Famista, the original. I guess these are going up in price lately, but as far as baseball games go, if you're going to go for 16 or 8-bit games, these are the ones. They're going to have Japanese teams, so this is the Yakult Swallows, the Daiei Hawks, you know, the Chiba, I guess Chiba, maybe they didn't exist yet, but, you know, the Osaka Hanshin Tigers. But if you're into Japanese baseball games, I'm not even into baseball, but these games are super fun. They're super arcadey, great for multiplayer. They're a really good play. They're kind of playing like a board game almost. Here's Supapon for 1500 DX. It's another one of those, I guess you can call it a puzzle game. I like this game, but I keep finding it for way too much. Hey, the Super Famicom version of Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, it's going to be 4,000 yen. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot. Here's Dragon Slayer, another one of those RPGs that I just never hear anything about. I don't know if this is translated or not. It's from Falcom Soft, which, you know, but hey, obscure RPGs, I'm all for it. Maybe it's not obscure and I'm just saying something. Here's a cool little racing game, Road of Monaco. Again, never hear anything about this. Oh, sorry, this is Lord Monarch. All right, let's rephrase that. Here is Lord Monarch. And this is a game I truly don't know anything about. Apparently it's playable with the mouse. And what a cool looking piece of art. I'll give you that. But yeah, no idea what that is. Wow, look at all their Switch games. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. Let's see if we can find another place to hit. I'm gonna make my selection here because this is quite a lot. And yeah, maybe we'll go to the next one. Yeah, so this is probably what this goes for 2,000. Also, I wanted to point out, it's really funny how in Japanese it's called Girlfriend Second, and then in English it's called the Iron Maiden. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna get Namco Museum, and then these other ones I think are fine because I'll find this one like all day for less. And Rockman 8. Yeah, Rockman 8 was there, and this racing game was here. But yeah, I think this is a great selection. It's going to be 3,500, but I'm definitely okay with that. Especially Evangelion. I wanted to get more into visual novels, practice your reading, and you know, I finished the series, so this is going to add to that. And it looks pretty cool with the postcard. I guess you guys are going to see on the screen right now what that postcard looks like with my narration. Look at that narration. Awesome narration. Look at that postcard. Isn't that a cool postcard? What a cool postcard art book. Evangelion, man. Right, before we go, I wanted to check their junk section really quick. What is this, a Mahjong tile? An LED sign. This is a LED Mahjong tile. It's the Green Dragon. I want a different one. This is a Hats. And then they've got Haku. I want to chew. Oh, look how cool. A light up mahjong tile for 900 yen. Anyway, we came for the junk section. I guess it's a junk section. It's just the consoles and stuff that they have. Like, it's still a bit much though. 4,800 for this Famicom in the box. They've got the Yolk for 900 because, I mean, no one has the means to test this. It's almost always working though. Some GameCubes, like 19K, about 1,900 a pop. In the box though, these are not junk. They are definitely just consoles. I call it the junk section, but this is just where they stack up all their hardware. Some of it's junk, some of it isn't. Oh, the golden Wii wheel, 2,300. I still can't believe Mr. Rightway got this for 300 yen. I'll never let that go. Ooh. I like me Wii U things, and you got the cheapest, nicest.
I saw
You're going to America. It's okay. Like, you should.
Well, I saw that at another BookOff, and it was like 3,000 yen.
Yeah. That's what I tell people. BookOff versus hard off. Ooh, a 900 yen. I thought it was going to be a fishing controller. What even is this, bro? This is like a Hyper Shark Madness. This is one of those arcade games, isn't it? Whoa, super expensive Game Boy Advances. 20,000 yen. There's the Pikachu 3DS for 41,000 yen. That's a new 2DS, I think. Oh boy. A Neo Geo Pocket Color, 32,000. And here is 4AM's biggest regret in retro gaming. This is the, okay, it's a different one, but this is the Animal Crossing 3DS. I guess 28,000 is about what I paid for it. I bought this new, it's a different one. It says Animal Crossing in letters, but it was the new 2DS. And I bought it while in university here to keep me busy on my lonely university nights. And I sold it when I got out of university because I needed money to like start a life in Tokyo. But yeah, it's, you know, unfortunately, not that I can't get it back. I want that one. I want the one I had. But hey, life happens when you're collecting, right? Quick scan at the figure section. They've got a Rockman Exa series. Don't think I've ever seen this one. They've got two of these. Mega Man Battle Network in the West, and I guess there are two figures of him. I wonder from when this is. This is so cool. They've got the girl. I've never really played these games. I'm familiar with them. Like 2,800, it's not bad. It's pretty cool. I didn't know these existed. Yeah, no Bulma, unfortunately. The Bulma's becoming a pipe dream at this point. All right, now we're really gonna move on. I guess this is the start of our Namco Museum collection. Don't worry, the spine card's inside. Let's see how long it'll take us to get all of these. New side quest unlocked. All right, location number 3. This is probably going to be the final location of today's video, but this place is called a Wattman. I've made a bunch of videos on these before, way back in the day. So today we're gonna be looking at another non-hard-off thrift store because I've been here before and they've actually had like a couple Game Boys and stuff back in the day. Let's see if it's still good. It's usually related to a hard-off or some other type of recycle shop, but in general, it's just a good non-hard-off recycle shop, I guess. I found this one by accident like years ago, and it used to be a really good place. The prices, like anywhere else, have been going up, but like I don't really see a lot of people talking about stores like this. Let's go inside, see what we can find today, and let's hope we can get some bangers out of this store. Oh, they got a Minion, King Minion. I just saw this movie. We saw Minions the other day. Those Despicable Me movies are actually quite good. So this is what I mean about a non-hard off place. They do have a junk section. Like, this is the only place that has like a junk section that's not like a standard run-of-the-mill hard off. Ooh, a D-terminal cable. Whoa, a JVC D-terminal cable for 91 yen? I'm getting this. I just paid like 1,000 yen for one. So in Japan, D-terminal is actually component, so you can get really good quality. I have a switcher as well, so I can always use cables like this for 91 yen. It's a standard that's only used in Japan as far as I know, so people don't really buy this and export it at any means, so you can always find it in a junk area like this. It's not used anymore now that everything is HDMI. This is a Torn. Now this was the digital TV tuner for your PlayStation 3. I don't think this service exists anymore, so I'm gonna not get this. But for 780 or 858 with tax in the box, This is a really interesting find. It was like 9,000 yen when this was new, but this standard doesn't exist anymore. I wonder though, I wonder if you can catch TV on this. That would be a really fun thing to explore, right? It says it's digital, but we only have BS and CS in our house. So now this is VHF 1 to 12 and UHF and then CATV. I think we can get CATV. I'm gonna think about this to maybe just for a video to try it, at least to show you guys what that was like. Anyway, non-hard off junk. Look at this, a whole stack of, I guess, PC Blu-ray players for 1,000 yen a piece. They can't ever test this, but I guess this works though. These might just, you know, work. I don't know how finicky Blu-ray players are, so I'm not gonna try with those, but yeah, look at all the cool stuff, man. Like a disc, man. 300 yen. It says there's like error when you put the CD in, so that's definitely not gonna work, but love me some non-hard off junk, man. It's really good stuff. Their game section is over there, so let's check that out. Ooh, a boxed Flipple, an exciting cube game for 500 yen. Hey man, boxed Game Boy games for 500 yen all day. All day. This looks interesting. It's super torn up, but for 500 yen, it's going in the maybe pile. They seem to not have that many PlayStation 1 games. They had a couple. Spine cards are far and few in between. It's a nice little Ape Escape, Sarugetsu. Really cool. 300. Yeah, your run-of-the-mill Final Fantasies and stuff. Zero Pilot. Definitely been picked through. Oh, this one's expensive for sure. This is a Densha de Go, but like the train simulator. It says the 1500 series. Oh, this is like the original Densha de Go, but it's like a cheap version of it. Also, shout out to this Taito controller. It's so uncommon. But this is cool. I've never seen this version of Densha de Go before. It doesn't have the spine card, and so we're gonna keep our rule. Oh yeah, here's a Toge King, the Spirit. Yeah, there's no spine card, but yeah, this is awesome, man. Toge King. I recently figured out about this series. Toge means downhill racing. So like you got Toge and Wangan is like the highway equivalent of that. But yeah, I don't know if this is a good one or not. It's for the Saturn. I'm not really sure about Saturn racing games. We've got Fighters Megamix. And here's another one, man. This is Wangan Deadbeat. I wonder if I can open it to see if there's a spine card inside. 300 yen? It's not spine carded, but Wangan Deadbeat is definitely a game I've never seen before. Then we've got some PS3 games. You know, we've got Ishin, which has been, you know, brought to the West. 500 yen is not bad. We've got Blaze Blue. Yeah, definitely way better condition than the flea market. Here's a Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 HD remix. I'm not a big Kingdom Hearts fan, but I acknowledge his existence. Here's some PSP games. I never see them laid out like this. Ooh, here's Patapon 2, Greatest Hits version. Here's a Final Fantasy Type O. We found this at the flea market, right? This is the PSP version of it. And looking through these here, here's the full version of Patapon 2. I would love. I have like a couple PSP games, but I barely find PSPs anymore, and they're so expensive these days. I don't know if I want to get into that, but there's some bangers on it for sure, man. Let's go find some GameCube games. All right, over at the GameCube. Wow, a 858 Final Fantasy IV. This is the 3D version that I like for the DS. This one is going into the maybe pile. I said GameCube, but this is definitely a game I was looking for. For 800 yen, that's a good price for that. Bokujo Monogatari, aka Harvest Moon for the GameCube. Which one is this? Melody of Melody something, right? The GameCube, they have like these cardboard sleeves in Japan. So this is Mario Strikers, but I try to not pick them up if they don't have those, right? They don't seem to have that much over here. Here's Final Fantasy Ring of Fates. I thought it said Ring of Fart. This is the Crystal Chronicles. I have no idea what this is. But for 300 yen, here's Tales of the Tempest for 858 on the DS. Here's a Luminous Arc. I guess we're doing DS games today. I mean, why not, right? We're an opportunistic channel. Ooh, this is pretty cool. This is a 3D Picross. I'm a big Picross guy myself. I love finding versions like this. And if we go down here, there's 3DS games, but I'm not really finding anything worthwhile.
Except for Snack World. I didn't know 3DS games went this hard. Look at that, Snack World. Love me some Snack World. The new anime. It's apparently really good. Still have to watch it though. Oh, here's their PS2 games. Final Fantasy II International. Den 2 International. Here's a From Software game. Before they did Dark Souls, they did this. Not entirely sure what this is. Tenchu Kurenai. And Tenchu 3 in the back there. Good stuff. I completely missed this. I thought they didn't have PS2 games. Dragon Ball Z 2. They're very well priced, so I'm gonna have a little look-see. Whatever this is. DigiCube something. Okay. Sakiake Chronomarty High School by Eiji. Okay, I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what that is. They're kind of behind this thing. Yeah, the rest is like your run-of-the-mill, if you guys can even see behind it. Let's lift this guy up. Here is Tokimeki Memorial Girls side, whatever that is. Extreme for 300. There's a big box version of this. That's really cool. I'll hold out for that one. And then what is this? Side with a fight action game. Another one of these airplane fighting games. SWV. Sidewinder V. Okay. Some cool stuff. I'm definitely finding things that I've never seen before. Let's put all of these back. I'm okay on all of these for now. And they've got some big box oversized stuff over here. Your Metal Gear Solids, your Gran Turismos. This one is missing disc 1. This is the Legacy Collection. Unfortunately, I would be down for this if it was complete for this price. This is the Ico limited box. 1,298. Really cool. Really good stuff. So I'm definitely going to get this Final Fantasy IV for $858. I'm okay on Flippool. I'm okay on these. Flippool isn't that uncommon, and it's like a super messed up box. And I don't know, this probably doesn't have a spine card or anything. We really should keep that. If we go up here, there's the Pachi Slot game I've never seen before. And that's rare, because I have a lot of Pachi Slot games. Alright, for the fun of it, how much is their Final Fantasy V? 990 yen. I mean, it's not in the best condition, but that is a great price. I'm happy I came here. This is crazy. This is a USB 8-bit do receiver. It's kind of crazy that they're starting to get 8-bit do stuff in thrift stores, because I remember them not taking my 8-bit do controller. I'm happy they didn't, because I still have it now. But yeah, a boxed 8-bit do receiver. This is a USB wireless adapter. I mean, they're all Bluetooth, so like whatever, you know. And these are like iBuffalo USB controllers. What fishing controller is this for the PlayStation? This is the Bandai Tsurikon 1. It's not like and it's not the Tsurikon, so I'm okay on it. It's a little Switch carry case. The carbon black Xbox One controller. It's a good deal, right, for 5K? So this is, by now you've seen that, but this Goemon game, I actually found it sealed. I still have it. I'm not truly sure what to do with it, but I found it sealed and I got it. It's in my house now, just doing, well, nothing. It's on my shelf. That's why I don't like to connect sealed games. Hey, a sealed Goemon for the PlayStation 2. Come on. What? No way, bruh. Bro, this is officially dead stock haul, which to me is an insane find. But yeah, I generally don't like to buy sealed games like that, man. Here's a Kinnikuman for the PS2. That's also both of these Kinnikuman games. There's all three. Here's Muscle Grand Prix Max and 2, and this is Generations. These are all like considered wrestling games, I guess. They're more fighting games than wrestling games, and especially Muscle Grand Prix. You never see that. I mean, that's why it's not 10,978 yen. But awesome games. So I guess they do have some games. Their premium stuff is just, you know, behind glass. Here's a DS version of Fire Emblem, since we're looking at Fire Emblem games today. And here we go. Here's a Dragon's Earth for the Super Famicom, 1738. Not a bad price. It's just behind glass.
Rockman Dash over there for the PS1. And on the Eurasia Express for the PlayStation. What even is that? Alright. Here's Mr. Driller 2 for 1,000 yen. And it says there's a bunch of damage on the box, but it's not a bad price. So they're like behind glass, but the prices are fine in my opinion. They're not like too terrible. I guess they're just protective of it. Here's Zack, since we found Zack 2 just now. The original one is 5,000 yen. What is this? This is like some weirdo boxing game, if you see it in the back there. Right next to Alien Storm. Didn't even catch that. Cool. Alien Storm, man, that's a game right there for the Mega Drive. Complete in box. N64 up here. 10,000. I wouldn't say that's a good price, but it's not a bad price at all. 13K for a Mega Drive. Yeah, not a good price, but not terrible at all. Yeah, so they're still keeping up. It's just like they don't get that much stock because it's all the way out here. So yeah, like I said, their game section is small, but you're definitely going to find some cool stuff. Let's explore the rest of the store because it's just a general thrift store and you can find everything and everything here. Whoa, look how cool this is. 1480. It goes up and down. I guess it's broken, maybe. It looks like it's broken. Look how cool this is. Maybe you're going to find a Bulma here, huh? This is the place where you could find a Bulma. Because look at the Vegeta here. I'd rather not find it in the box because I'm going to toss the box. And I don't like doing that. So Rem and Ram. Is this a combo set? No, it's just Ram. I used to collect these back in the lockdown. I used to get them all from the Crane games. Another cool thing about their junk sections here is their disposable media. It's all sealed. They usually don't take secondhand tapes and stuff for privacy reasons. But yeah, these are all like brand new sealed, you know, DVDs. Here's some new VHSs of whatever brand for a couple hundred yen a pop. It's, if you're into this, which I don't know why you would be. I guess maybe I would release some videos on VHS one day and maybe sell it or something, like a 4M Laundry VHS special. But then like 300 yen is a great price for a brand new, you know, VHS. This is cool. I like that this exists. I like that this stuff isn't going to get lost and these stores are still, you know, doing their best to preserve it. This is a Minion. What is this? What even is this? This is a McDonald's branded Minion car bib thing. Alright. I thought it was going to be a toaster or something cool. You also find some really cool cups and stuff, like, you know, like this. It was say you were super into whatever this is, and then you would have toast of this awesome character. It's not awesome, but you know, if it was Goku, I would want Goku toast. I'm a big fan, man. This Final Fantasy 3 and 4, especially on the DS with the dual screen, like this reimagining it in like these low poly 3D things. I really like this. I think these games are awesome. Maybe I'm alone in that, but hey, that makes me get these games for not that much. The PS1 version apparently is pretty good too. Okay, so they do have a glass section of this game. This is a Shubibinman. I always like how Shubibinman says. And what is this again? Castlevania? No, I forgot what this game is, but yeah, 13,800. And Shubibinman, man, come on, man. Who doesn't know about Shubibinman? Here's Island Days on the 3DS. One of the few dating sims for it. I think it's a dating sim / visual novel, whatever. And some Super CD ROM games over here. Macross 2036 being the most notable one. Zack 3 over there as well. Why is Sly Cooper collection on the PS3 worth so much? I guess it's an uncommon game. If I can show you guys a bit more. Oh, here we go. Shinobi for the Mega Drive. Pretty cool. And Dokoku. Soshite Final Edition. Whatever that is. But it's Data East, so it can't be that bad, right? Whoa, this is the Magise Krisu Figma. It's 5,478 yen. This is so cool. And it's got all the parts and different faces. Figma is like posable figures. They use them for photo shoots. It's kind of like its whole hobby in and of itself. But to find this, I would have gotten it if it was cheaper, but you know, super cool. Really cool to find. Alright, there you have it. What a great day for game hunting. We went to the flea market, we donated a Game Boy to charity, and then we went to a BookOff, a Wattman, and whatever recycle shop. Super cool. Great day. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Subscribe and all that good stuff. I'm in a field. I did this for you. I'm out here for you in a field recording this video. There's bugs. on me right now. All I ask is to like the video. Oh, it works. Super H2O. I have a feeling this isn't just water. Holy crap, this isn't water. This is like some... Okay. That's fine. Is there a garbage can behind it? It says Super H2O. That's like some idiocracy thing, man. Yeah, let's go to liquor light. I just wanted water, bro. I'm tired of drinking fruity drinks. Like, it's been the whole day. That is a PS3 right there. He's having a great time.
Yeah.
He's having such a good time. Look at him go.
My favorite game. They got WWE game.
There it is. Exciting Pro Wrestling 3. I need that.
It just smell.
Yeah, so that really is a 300 yen Club Nintendo Golden Wii Mario Kart controller. I'm happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Alright everyone, welcome to today's video. We are out game hunting with a special guest. We got Mr. Right Way, all the way from the US. How have you been enjoying Japan so far?
Yo, you tall. I gotta do like this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll bring it down.
I gotta do like this. It's been really cool here. This, man, come on, man. This is... We don't have this in Texas, you know? We don't have
No
this in
hard
Texas.
offs, pause.
Pause, no hard off, pause. I'm planning on spending some money today.
I think you will. I'm pretty much guarantee you will. And I got you something too.
Oh, you got me something?
Yeah.
He got me something. I don't know what he got me, so.
You got the King of Coliseum. You said you were looking for the green one.
I was looking for the green one.
You was looking for the green one?
I was looking for the green one.
Well, then now you got the green one today. King of Coliseum.
It's complete, y'all. I told you, well, on my channel, I was looking for this, y'all. So, definitely, yeah. Awesome.
Then I got you the Game Boy Advance version of Fire Pro Wrestling 8.
Dude.
Complete in the box.
Dude.
With the manual. We got you Fire Pro Wrestling Returns on the PS2.
You know I love
Don't know if
wrestling.
you got this one
I don't
yet.
have, I almost bought that.
There you go. Now you got it.
Is that Fire Pro Wrestling G?
This is Fire Pro Wrestling 3 from the Spike Library. Since you're looking for the greatest hits one for you.
Thank you so much. That's banking. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Dude.
Thank you for hanging out today. Let's go game hunting.
Let's go game hunting.
Let's go.
Yo.
He's having a great time.
Yeah.
He's having such a good time. Look at him go. I love it. These arcade sticks. You a fighting game guy? So, like, look at this. 2,000 yen for a Hori V3. That's crazy. This is the Hayabusa. 16,000. It's like a $300 joystick back home. The Hayabusas, because they got like arcade great parts.
And here is popping music. If y'all hear me over all this music right above me. Not bad.
Yeah, I just bought this the other day. I literally bought this exact one the other day.
I might get this one. I don't know.
I like bopping. It says clear blue. Is that what it is? That's what it is. The clear blue. I have this. That's my N64. I only have one. It's the blue one. This is the CEO of back in the day.
Okay, so I had this Dreamcast. I bought this on day one when it came out.
Really?
Yeah, yep. I bought it day one.
They had this box in America?
No, I was in Japan.
Oh, okay. Here's a Saturn in a box. 11K for a box like this. I mean, I don't know if I would pay 11K for a Saturn like this. But.
No.
What is this? The fighting. This is the Neo Geo fighting controller. A Neo Geo fight stick. Fight stick Neo for 7K Hori. It looks rigid. It feels heavy. It feels.
Yeah, I might.
Don't know about this one. It's if you have a Neo Geo.
I have a Neo Geo.
I don't.
I think I'm gonna get this.
Sure. We've got inbox top loaders for 17,600. That's about what they go for online these days, unfortunately.
All right, here we go. Look at these PS3s.
That's the Dragon Quest one, isn't it? The gray one?
No, I don't know which one it is. Kingdom Hearts Limited Edition. I think this only came out in Japan.
I'm not a Kingdom Hearts guy. I would not know. Nor do I own anything past PS3. Other than a PC.
The future, man.
Nah, I'm stuck. I got a PC though. I play games on a PC. I got Street Fighter 6.
All right.
It's okay. Look at this Final Fantasy 13-2.
I know.
Now that I like. That is a PS3 right there.
How much is it?
14,300.
Wow.
They'll see it on the screen on my channel. I do all the prices.
I'm looking for Dragon Ball Z on PS2.
I think in the junk section you can find all the Budokais.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
Look at Def Jam Flight for New York. Look at that price.
They're cheap in the US, right?
Yeah, they're real cheap. No, they're expensive. About $200 in the US.
Oh, really? I have no idea what Western games go for these days. It's been too long. I'm always putting games back and then people are like, hey man, that was a really good deal. I'm like, I didn't know.
What does it say right here?
That says PlayStation 2.
That says PlayStation 2.
And this is the Ra. So these are katakana, right? So Ra, Ya. They're alphabetically ordered.
The alphabetically ordered? Okay.
Well, Japanese alphabet, yeah.
Okay.
So Dragon Ball will be at the Do, which looks like a hook. There's A, I, U, E, O, Kakiku, Keiko, Raw vs. SmackDown 2007. Oh, those are a dime a dozen here. I might actually pick that up. I got a really crappy one.
You need one?
I might. I'm collecting all the wrestling games too.
Yeah, me too.
And this one looks like mine is like completely trashed.
Oh, well, get it then. Go ahead and get that one.
Yeah, I never look at these because I've never had an Xbox.
A lot of the stuff is sun faded.
Yeah, they just don't sell well. These have been here forever, and Xbox just isn't that popular here.
Yeah, I noticed. Why is Xbox not popular?
I think PlayStation is just a local company. People tend to trust that more.
Okay.
It's Sony, right?
Yeah.
They got the head on the marketing. They got everything. This is GameCube and this is PC. Ooh, Final Fantasy 8 for 330, Windows 95. What is this case? This is a card game. Wait. This is a Anata na Pasokon ga. This is a theme pack with like screensaver and a card game, and then your inbox will look like Final Fantasy 8. Why does this exist?
Accessories. カードゲーム。メール。ファイナルファンタジー8デスクトップアクセサリーズ。
コンビニで。
Legend of Zelda Collection.
That's $100 game. I never thought I would see that here.
What?
The Zelda collection? They usually have it behind glass. Look, it's 13,000 yen.
No, I'm not getting that.
No one's getting that.
And then PS1, yeah.
That's the screen, but it says it's not like working.
Oh.
So for 200. This is the junk section after all. Oh, here's your import right here. SpongeBob SquarePants on the PS2.
No, it's not import.
Oh, it is. Now why is it here? Kizu. Oh, it's damaged. The disc is badly damaged. But still, is that a 1,600 yen game?
Nope.
Okay. I didn't know SpongeBob went like that.
American game.
There we go. 2K15. No disc. Oh, this is this is an officially branded yoga mat. I have one of these. It's so you can put the Wii mat on it, and then it gives you the exact amount of space that you need for Wii Fit. What is this? We got this is a Dance Dance Revolution mat. DDR Festival for PlayStation 1. The game might not be in there, but the mat is. You a big Naruto fan?
Mm-hmm. I'm a big anime fan.
I've never seen Naruto. I've seen like the first couple episodes, and then, you know, same with One Piece. I kind of stopped at one point. VHSs. This is, I like getting these. You can find some Pokemon movies in there. I found most of the Pokemon movies in here, like Mewtwo Strikes Back. What did you get so far? A lot
of stuff that I can't fit. Probably, I hope
You're gonna have to carry this all the way back to the Airbnb too. Well, hold on. I spy an N64 Mickey's Disney DDR controller for 2,200. I'm buying this.
Are you getting it?
I'm getting it.
Get it.
I'm getting it. 2,000. I'm going for a complete N64. I'm sorry. I saw you looking.
No, get it, man. I take
He's gonna flip. He bought this.
Look, I take this one, the Disney one.
I'm conservative because
gonna put this in your bag.
Yeah, sure. I do this a lot, so I usually just get the bare necessities. We're going for a complete N64 collection on my channel, and slowly but surely we're making quite a chunk. That includes disc system games.
That's nice.
So that's one of our challenges that we go. I'm blessed to be here and being able to do a challenge like that in the wild. All right, let's find the N64 section because we still are on our journey. We have a lot of these. Custom Robo, we don't have. 1320, gonna leave that today. Power League Baseball, don't have this yet. While Mr. Rightway is going crazy in the corner there. So for 330, I think this is another one that we need. I might have to count all my baseball games because I'm not sure which one I have. See, here we have Power Pro Yaku 6, and I'm not sure if I have this. I'm gonna leave it though, because these are a dime a dozen. We're good.
Konami Sports No.1 プロ野球ゲームが最新サクセスモードで64実況パワフルプロ野球6 3月25日発売パワプロくんポケット4月1日発売 Konami.
So these are Famicom.
These are Famicom disc systems. So we got Billiard over here.
Okay. Oh, this is
Mahjong. That is Mario Golf. The Japan course. There's a USA course as well. Now remember, when you're getting disc system, make sure it's complete.
It's A and B.
Like this one doesn't have the outer sleeve, and the outer sleeve, like that one, has a manual and everything. So that would be considered complete. And this one as well.
Okay.
Where this one would be, it still has a case, but I
want a disc system.
I got a Sharp Twin.
I want one of those.
Yeah, they're online. They're pretty doable. In stores, they get pricey. They get pricey because the belt is always disintegrating. It's this old rubber, basically a rubber band driving the whole disc, and then it's well, it doesn't work because it goes away with time. What's your favorite Super Nintendo game?
My favorite Super Nintendo game, probably Mario World. Just off the bat, I can't think of it. You know,
it is. I mean, it sounds like a cop-out answer, but it's such a good game.
It's such a good game.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, you know what? Right here was Tiny Toon Adventures.
Ooh, classic.
It's a good game.
Buster Bust Loose, right? In the US.
That's a really good game.
Yeah. I like that sometimes, like Mario Paint here, they put the manual in it if it comes as a set. They don't combine things. If something comes in separately, they'll just separate it out and putting it at the junk section. So you know that manual came with that card. This is not. This is Yoshino Rodo Hunting. This is the Super Scope game.
Huh. Oh, that's Yoshi Safari.
Yeah. Yoshi Safari.
Okay.
Road hunting in.
I just saw the Super Scope, so like.
Yeah.
I didn't see a cookie. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Now here's Yoshi's cookie right here.
There it is.
Yoshi's cookie. Oh, here's Wario.
That's Mario and Wario.
This is an exclusive that a lot of people want.
Yeah, I have this. I have the mouse too. It's good.
I might get that. I might.
Highly recommend that. We've got there's some Mahjong games that are rising up in price. This one and the Pachinko game over here. These ones used to be really cheap, but I guess they're creeping up. I guess older people are buying their Pachinko games at hard off. This one will always be 330. I'm so glad I'm not going for a complete Super Nintendo collection. There's so much shovelware in Japan. Oh, I thought this was Mega Man X, but it's SD Gundam Gachapon World X. Still not a terrible game, but it's no Rockman. This is kind of wild. Here we have this fishing game for 1,100 in just a cart only. But right underneath it, the same game, complete in the box, not even missing manual, is also 1,000. I'm gonna be picking this one up one of these days. I don't think I'm finding it for less than 1,000. And as far as fishing games go, this is really, really fun. It's a really good game. I looked it up last time I found it.
There's another Dragon Ball game. This goes to the Buu Saga.
That is Super
Budokan 3.
Super Butoden. Yeah, Super Butoden 3.
Now look, why's the price? This one is 8 and this is 5. I wonder why.
It's got some scratches on it, on the thing. Oh, I've never seen this before. Naruhodo. Zawardo. I'm gonna assume this is a quiz game, like a game show. It says, is that so? The world. And a Super Sailor Moon S Super S over here, 5,500. Also, the Sailor Moon games, they kind of all go hard.
Is it the Sailor Moon fighting game?
Fua Panic. Yeah, I think so. And then over here, Mario RPG for 3,000. That's the cheapest I've seen it since the Switch one came out. They were cheap and then they weren't. And now it's back to 3,000 yen, which I think is pretty cool. Here's one I haven't seen before. Mirror's Edge. I used to play this so much in college on the PC. I miss when first-person games did what this game does.
Look at that. I just had to get it just because of the
Oh,
color.
Sparkling Neo. This is
Budokai 3. So this gotta be exclusive to Japan.
Air Ranger Rescue Helicopter.
Yeah, this has to be exclusive to Japan. Look on that. You got a rescue people.
It's got this guy in it, so I bet if you're in the back.
Yep. All right.
They don't got him in America.
Okay, this is one of my favorite racing games. Ridge
Racer
Racer 5.
5.
I love it. Love it.
Good game. 4 is my favorite though. Ridge Racer 4.
Oh, yeah.
The soundtrack.
I want
So
the
good,
controller.
right? The I have it with the little wheel on it.
Yeah. I want the whole big box.
You can find it in the junk often.
Really?
You So like what you meant this one, right? Like Ryuga Gotoku here.
Yeah, so
for
these are the
best of.
the best of. These are the greatest hits in Japan.
Yeah.
But I'm going for the American greatest hits.
I understand. Megaphones are always at like a slightly uncomfortable volume in Japan.
I noticed.
Ooh, I see a Japanese exclusive. Mosquito number 2. I had the first one.
Is that Mr. Mosquito?
That's Mr. Mosquito number 2. It's in Hawaii. So they're wearing bikinis and stuff when you are Mr. Mosquito.
You want it?
I'm good. I have the first one. I'll pick this up if it's cheaper. Definitely a collector's game if you're looking for Japanese exclusives. It's getting busy here, by the way. I got a modded PS2 and a 3S3, so I just kind of I play more than I collect for those systems. Especially with the fan translations of a lot of these games. K1 Grand Prix. K1 World Grand Prix 2002. There's a lot of those. I don't know if they're good.
Oh, he's fun. That's an
Oh,
game.
Kinnikuman Max. I bought this the other day for a lot less than this. But this
I did too. I bought it last. I got
that's a fun game. The Kinnikuman series, they're very arcadey.
Yep.
I'm very, very happy I found that.
SSS. Ooh, that's a nice code for
Extreme Racing. I like that on the GameCube. I don't know if the PS2 ones are good. I'm sure it is.
That's why I started on PS2.
Ooh, you skipping over
Initial D.
Initial D 16? I mean, I have every version of that game ever imaginable.
Which one's the best one?
PS2. It's very true to the arcade from that time. The PS3 isn't bad either. Yeah, I'm not a big K1 guy. I watch UFC every time. I saw UFC 300 and every pro wrestling thing ever.
This game right here, Tekken 2, was the only game I stayed up straight 24 hours. Me and my cousin learning all the moves.
Yeah.
I love this
Yeah.
game. Oh, look at
Oh, with the spine card. I was just about to say the other one isn't complete, and this one has a spine card in. Spine cards make it so much better, right? I kind of only collect spine cards for the PS1.
the spine cards for this one. I think this has the stickers in it, Mike.
Yeah, could be.
I don't know. I gotta check it out.
They don't say it. They don't, and they put them in the plastic, so you don't know. There you go. That's a sea bass fishing. Look at that art when the spine card lines up like that. And I spy Rurouni Kenshin 550. Toonami boys know. This is a fighting game. I did not know Kenshin has a fighting game on the PS1. That is crazy. Then here is Xevious 3DG Plus 2750. It's a compilation of all of them. I was showing it to you, but it was like, you know. This Sega Saturn section, Marvel Superheroes. It's a fighting game.
No, it's a fighting game.
I think it's like a really good arcade port.
No, it's really good.
Yeah.
You need
Then-
a 4-bit RAM card for that.
You do. I think it comes with it, and that's why this one is a bit cheaper. Dead or Alive 2. I like those games. The fighting engine is way too complicated for how that game looks. Then here is Tokimeki Memorial Forever With You with the pre-order bonus.
What is that now?
This is Tokimeki Memorial. It's a very famous dating sim. But this one comes with like a bunch of stuff. All right, what do you say we hit the next hard off?
Yeah, like I said, how much damage I did. I don't know if I'm gonna get everything, but I'm gonna get a lot of it.
Yeah, you got quite the basket over there.
Oh my god.
I gotta get mine too. I think I left it somewhere.
You left it around there?
Yeah, I gotta find it. If you want to buy a Yamasa or a Kitak Pulsar slot machine for 33,000 and 27,500, comes with a bag of coins that you use for it. This hard off's got you covered. All right, this is not the biggest hard off in the area, but pause. But it is the biggest one I've ever been to, and it's the one in Tsukimino. We just took a taxi here because you know we were running low on time.
I got my money in the bank briefcase.
You gonna cash it in?
Yeah, I'm gonna
you gonna cash it in. All right, let's get inside, man. This is one of my favorite hard offs. Ooh, look at the pachinko machines before we go in. These this is where they start. I've never seen this many. 4,000 yen, and you can own this AKB48 Live.
Can't get that on the plane.
You're not trying hard enough, that's why. Ooh, the Konami Commander controller over here, 2,000 yen. Ooh. I like that. There's your boy. Where?
Kazuya.
There's your boy.
Kazuya.
Oh, here's an inbox pink Game Boy Pocket. You really don't see the box often for these.
Look at Tom Cruise's score.
Oh, I didn't even see that. GunCon 3. I want a GunCon 3 so bad.
I want that Crystal Pocket Station.
Ooh, 3,000 yen? That's a great price.
I'm gonna get that. Look at the Wii U's, y'all.
Mario Kart. Yeah, they're on the other side. This is the Drummania controller that we found, see?
Oh, nice.
That's the box for it. We're on the other side, though. I can't put the price.
Vampire Savior.
What is Vampire Savior?
A fighting game, yeah.
Like Blaze Blue type.
No, the Capcom is like...
Ooh.
Have you ever played this before?
I don't know that game.
This is a very fun game. Very fun game.
This is a Highway Battle R. Tokyo Highway Battle. Best of. This one is compatible with that weird little flippy flip controller. Do you see that?
Oh, I have it.
The tumbler controller.
I don't have it, but I would like to start one.
I find them in the junk sometimes. I should. Ooh,
2000.
22,000. Is it Macintosh?
No, it is Windows 95.
Wow, tempting. I have a Windows 95 PC.
Yeah,
he really found that. Wow, 2000. Oh, I have SimCity, the original, for Windows.
That's nice. I love that. I love that game.
Floppy version. Oh, wow. I'm very tempted on this. And here is Baroque Typing, a typing adventure that teaches you typing in a Baroque-style anime game adventure. There's actually a lot of this. There's an Initial D version typing game too. And here is Highlight, the space memories for the, I don't know what this is, X1CFG Twin. I don't know what this is. It might be a PC88, PC98, I don't know. It's expensive, it's like $100. But this is one of those old deep RPGs. I love these. And again, like last time we were here, they have all of the Sims 2 games. Sim People, don't know what that is. And then they have a bunch of Sim Peoples as well. But all of the Sim games are accounted for. And 500 yen a pop for the original Sims 2 Plus. Not bad, not bad. Let's check in on Mr. White. Way to see what...
Time Crisis.
There you go. Ooh, that's a good price. That's the cheapest I've seen. $27.50 is the cheapest I've seen.
Is the game? Is it Time Crisis plus GunCon?
Yeah. Oh. And it's not junk or it doesn't say anything missing, so it's in there. Sorry. We should get another basket, huh? Yeah. Next to your already loaded Super Famicom box. All right, they have a controller section here with all these boxed consoles and stuff, and I find a boxed black GameCube controller that's really cool for 3,300. And then underneath here they have the PlayStation 2 Jinsei game EX, the Game of Life EX, but this is the controller. So there's a guy on Instagram called Hi SB Retro High. He goes by many names, and he mods Game Boys, and he made a PlayStation inside of this controller. And I thought it was a really cool project. So it's kind of been going viral. It's really cool to find this PlayStation controller in the wild. Of course, for the Wii U, a Happy Home Designer. Amiibo Festival with 2 Amiibo. This is tempting. If only for the Amiibos. I really got to get back into the Wii U era of games because I've been craving it. They also started to have 8-bit Do controllers, which is kind of wild. 3,300. And the Adfair, it's a wired one. But yeah, I remember Hard Elf wanting to give me like 100 yen for it because they didn't know what it was. And I guess they know now.
Here's something special, guys.
Ooh.
Alright, here we go. This is something special. Look at this. Club Nintendo Gold Wii controller.
Upside down.
Alright, I know, but I don't know the price of it. I don't.
Okay, I see.
See, it's upside down, but I know. But I don't know the price, so I'm gonna say, what do you say?
I say between 1,000 and 2,000 yen.
I say right of the money, this is 1,500 yen.
Yeah.
Let's see. And the survey says 300.
I'm getting it if you're not.
I'm definitely getting this.
I'm getting it if you're not. I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous that you found that before me. I'm very, very jealous. Congratulations, I say begrudgingly. Ooh, there's some more Kiwame 64 for 864. I don't have this yet. And this is one of the, this is going on the Maybe Pal. And then there you go, 1,000 yen for the Disney Dance Dance Revolution, the one that we just found, complete with the dance mat for 2,000. I say we got a good deal. They're all faded, yeah. It's the type of ink that they used into this. Oh, okay. And they all fade. So like finding a good one is gonna be expensive because they're just all faded. Wave Rays 64, shout out Wave Rays 64 guy over at Twitter. And yeah, I think we're good. The original custom Robo over here for 880, Kizu and Yogoru. So there is some scratches on it. And ooh, this is also going on the Maybe Pile because I don't have custom Robo yet. So let's take this one together with Kiwame and put it in the Maybe Pile. We shouldn't cross-contaminate. Ooh, ooh. I like me Wii U things, and you got the cheapest, nicest.
I saw that.
You're going to America. It's okay. Like you should.
I saw that at another BookOff. And it was like 3,000 yen.
Yeah, that's what I tell people. BookOff versus Hard Off. Hey, speaking of SimCity 2000, I didn't know.
You didn't know it was a PS1?
I know SimCity came out on PS1, but
SimCity 2000.
There's a non-faded one over here for 550.
There's another one right here.
330. Every time you find one, it's gonna be cheaper.
This is one of my favorite games on the PS1.
I might put this in the Maybe Pile. I love me strategy games in Japanese because it forces me to read, and then I learn new Chinese characters. Tears of Etania. Oh wow, that is a beautiful box.
That game is $250 in America.
Yeah, but you can read the one in America. Like this one, yeah. RPGs like this,
you have a hard time reading it.
Yeah, they're difficult. Cool Borders. This is also a best of. Memories of Summer. Let's. Ooh, super light. My mom is addicted to these puzzles. It's called Mario's Picross. The Progress. I don't know what this is. It says this is the sample 1500 series, and these are like the chess and the card game, and this says the Progress, the pro wrestling. I don't know what that is, but these are like a basic 300. Yeah, they have chess and all of them. Ooh, that's a really nice. I love when they have all the stuff on it like that. Pairoto Ninaro. I want to become a pirate. Becoming a pilot. Okay, sure. Ooh, Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness 1100. Maha Go 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 Speed Racer. Another classic.
My favorite game.
It's time to look at some of these DS games. Chibi Robo. I forgot about this game. I forgot about this remake. I like the GameCube one. We played it on stream the other day, and then here it is for like 1,000 yen. Really cool. Well, Mr. Rightway still heavily invested in Super Mario. I don't know why it's flickering like that, but yeah. There we go. And here's the Final Fantasy III Ultimate Edition, Ultimate Hits version on a DS. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I really like these versions of Final Fantasy. The 3D remakes, the DS 3D remakes. I don't know, I think it adds a lot to the game. Here we go. Alright, here's the Boku no Natsuyasumi Switch version. I think we've got all of them at this point. We still need the Shin-chan version.
They got WWE game.
There it is. Exciting Pro Wrestling 3. I need that.
You need this? I have it. I bought this last year.
Oh, there you go.
330 yen, so that's like $2.
That is.
It just smells.
I think that's one of the only ones that I need. And then I need the PlayStation 1 ones. Exciting Pro Wrestling 1 and 2. I don't know why. They're a bit harder to find. They're not expensive. Ooh, Planet. One of the first dating sims. This game is very expensive on Steam. But it's 800 yen here.
Is this a Bleach fighting game?
That is a Bleach fighting game.
Man.
Well, I love this katakana. What is this? Ultraman. Wow, 3,502. I have the first one, I think.
I got 1 and 3. I don't have 2. I bought 1 and 3 here. Fighting game.
This is a final. It's Square Enix.
Like
it's a board game.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the this is Final Fantasy / Dragon Quest Mario Party, sort of. This is a Hajime no Victory Road, Hajime no Ippo. Yeah, Monster Farm 4. These are all 500 yen, 200 yen games. Absolute. The best console to collect for in Japan at this point, I say, is PS2 in terms of price and you know, and stuff that's out there. These are all really well priced. This entire section, these are all like 500 yen games.
Fade needs
now, those are fun.
This needs some love.
You gotta toothbrush it.
Yes, you do.
You gotta toothbrush all this, to be honest. We're getting to the point where Saturn mods are more affordable.
Yeah.
That might be the time I get one. Then here's the Densha Dego Shinkansen controller. It says the brake doesn't work, but this is a $200 controller. And it's the bullet train version of Densha Dego. I'm a big train guy. And yeah, I said it before to Mr. Right Way, but I'll say it again. This is a very, very, very nice curated junk section. Some really good stuff here. Yeah, Super Famicom?
Yeah.
That is cleanish.
It's really clean, isn't it?
For 1,000 yen, it's still junk, but it's still cleanish. Betcha that just works. Betcha? You can plug it in and you can play a game. You just need the peripherals and stuff.
It works. It works. It works. 1,000 yen.
What'd you just do? You just hooked it up to the display one.
Yeah, I just hooked up the display.
This is a surprisingly good-looking picture for an LCD without any upscaler or anything.
A little cheap too.
5,000 for the phone. Yeah, this is a local brand. There's a other pachinko game. When They Cry, Push Max Bet. And this one, you can see my reflection, but this whole thing is like an LCD screen that like lights up, and this actually looks really cool. I actually want like a couple of these at one point. Like if I ever get to the point where I can have like a classic game room type garage with I'll put a bunch of these machines. They're really fun to play. I just don't really, you know. Japanese Star Wars Death Star build kit? This is like really, really old. The Game of Death Star, Combat and Sports, 3,000 yen. It says it's junk. It's heavy. I mean, it's literally from the 70s, 1982. Yo, why do they have every Pepsi collection? Look, this C-3PO, and then he goes on a bottle. That's a bottle cap for 800 yen. And then they got all of them here. I see this all the time. Nobody cares about this. And then I guess they have individual ones here. This is Pepsi Man sitting on a hamburger as a Pepsi bottle cap. Pepsi Man for TV game. Here's a Darth Maul figure as a holograph for I'm only putting this in for Scruffy, and then all the other Star Wars stuff for Scruffy. This is the complete set, $27.50 of all of these things, and then you can put them in there. Man, I'm gonna leave because I don't need any of this.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so that really is a 300 yen Club Nintendo Golden Wii Mario Kart controller. I'm happy for you. I'm so happy for you. All right, we have our bags full of stuff. You have a 300 yen Golden Mario Kart controller.
You still talking about
You still haven't had the briefcase. The briefcase too. You're gonna
Lord.
pay extra on luggage.
Look, no, I'm not. I got the money to bring. I still got the money to bank briefcase.
The carry-on. Well, this has been so much fun. I'll put Mr. Right Way's channel in the description as always.
You see how tall he is, y'all? You gotta do it like this.
Oh,
there
my
it
bad,
is.
my bad. I can't even see the screen. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. This is Mr. Right Way. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Arigato. That's why I say it right.
Guys, you said that perfectly. And yeah, that's it. See you guys next time. Peace.
Always do it the right way.
Yeah, this is a sealed game. Brand new. Sealed, again. Here's a sealed One Piece Giant Battle. And it even has the original trading card game. Sealed copy? No way this is sealed. This is another sealed game. Final Fantasy X-2 International. Look at this, 1980. A sealed Goemon. Bro, this is officially Deadstock Hoff. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to another video, and today we truly have something special. This is one of the situations that as a collector you can only dream about. So as usual, I'm out streaming exclusively on twitch.tv/4amlaundry. I'm out game hunting. You know, we're exploring this beautiful country of Japan. We're out in the countryside in the middle of nowhere, and someone suggests to go to a hobby off. Now a hobby off is different than a hard off in the sense that it's fully focused on hobbies, and that usually doesn't include video games. So think about trading cards, anime figures, Gundams, stuff like that. And while they're fun to explore, I tend to skip them if I don't have time because my passion is retro video games. But hey, we're in a situation where a live viewer actually suggested that I go to one of these places because it just happened to be nearby. And that's kind of the beauty of the live streams. You guys can suggest stuff and I just go out and find it. Hey, could you look at that thing over there? And I can just pick it up and show you guys what it is. But I wasn't expecting this. This was just sealed upon sealed upon sealed games, and they were just in the shelves like they were normal games. The only difference is that the price tag just had unopened item in Japanese written on them. I didn't even catch it at first, and the best part, they weren't even priced differently. They were just priced like any other item. It was truly bizarre, something I don't think I'll ever see again in my game hunting adventures, but never say never. Anyways, without further ado, let's go game hunting. All right, so someone in chat suggested we go to the hobby off nearby, and that's what we're doing. Usually, I don't know, maybe they have games. I don't think they do. Or maybe they have a Bulma figure. So let's go. Whoa, it's really big. They have a junk corner. This is wild. I've never seen a hobby off existing by itself. Everything is red instead of blue. This is really wild. There's a red junk section that's almost like a shiny. That's almost a shiny. Yeah, look at that. A red junk sign. Okay, and then there's a long cat. All right, because this is mostly just a toy store. They have video games in the junk section. All right. Well, I take it back. 500 yen Famicoms. I think nobody cares to look here for video games, and that's why they have so many. Look at this. 2,000 yen, fairly clean Famicom. This is junk. Well, there are video games. I'll swallow my pride. Here, 3,000 yen Pokemon Gold. And it's damaged, but still 3,000 yen. This is like the weirdest. Like back when I was into Gundam, I always wanted this thing. This is like, you can do like, this is a full scale Gundam figure, like a 1/44 scale, and then you have this giant thing that you're already. I thought it was the most ridiculous idea ever. Like you're already piloting this robot, well, this mech, and then look at this. Your mech is gonna pilot this bigger mech. At that point, why not pilot the bigger mech? I don't know. I didn't get this far in the series. I don't know which series this is from. Yeah, so they just have video games. It's not a lot, but we don't need a lot. I think people, what might happen is people just don't know that they have this here. And that's why hopefully they might still have a bunch of cool stuff. We don't know. What I did find is Queen of Queens, a PCFX pro wrestling game. Wow, this is uncommon. It's like a video pro wrestling game. Wow. 4,400 yen. They actually have a lot of PC effects. This is what I mean. Like people don't know. I didn't know. I would have skipped this place. Some of them are really cool. Some of them are straight up just like behind the scenes interviews of like anime. This might be one of that. Like, it's got like voice actors on it, like, you know. What is this? Yeah, this is Anime Freak. Yeah, this is definitely, it's like a magazine almost on video for the PCFX, because it's got like, they didn't have DVDs, right? So that's how you kind of like navigated menus. Why is everything just like, wow, okay. All right, let's go N64 time, I guess. I'm gonna stand here for a little bit, get my phone and you guys. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. That is nice. I spot a lot of good stuff, but I'm gonna like take it console by console. Where's the N64 stuff? Oh, here we go, N64. All right, they did have a couple. Yeah, no, like same old again. Shigesato Itoi, you know. Fishing. Mahjong 64 still need this, but this doesn't even have like any color left. For 1,000 yen, then no. This episode is actually a recording of a live stream, which are exclusive on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/4amlaundry. I'm out every Saturday and Sunday, about 10 hours at a time. So if you want to catch gems like this live, we don't have to cut out the music. And it's not just game hunting. We show Japanese culture, there's festivals, conventions. I kind of forget that I'm on the other side of the world sometimes, you know? Like, it's places like this that kind of remind me that, like, I'm not from here. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it just hits you. Why are we exclusive to Twitch? Check out my previous video. Alright, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 for 2,000 is okay on the Super Famicom. Big RPG guy. And what's more interesting though, besides the stuff that we already have, is look at this. Super CD-ROM games, like PC Engine games. This is Fire Pro Wrestling for the PC Engine. Look at that. Fire Pro Wrestling, second bout, 1650. Good stuff. And then all of these like PCFX games, I never see this much together. I don't even know what these are. This is Blue Breaker. These are like straight up just animes with RPG mechanics built in. Like, some of these are pretty interesting, man. This is definitely a game that's not going to go on stream. These big boxes are also really fun. So this is Anime Freak FX. We've talked about these before. They're straight up just like monthly magazines with interviews and stuff of creators of the anime, voice actors and other stuff. And these are really cool. Especially these big boxes are nice. The quality control on this was very lackluster. So there's a lot of very, you know, sussy adult games on here. I don't know which one is going to be which, but yeah, it's a really interesting console that you really don't see a lot of this stuff. And like same here, like next to it is two like fairly, at least I don't find them all the time, Neo Geo CD games. Here's Samurai Spirits, Samurai Showdown in the West. All right, everything is just falling. Here's Samurai Spirits, and it's next to what is this? Samurai Spirits. Oh, this is another Samurai Spirits for the Neo Geo 2200. Yeah, no, really cool, right? And some 3DO games next to it. Here's Wacky Racers. I don't know why there's a CG weird version of Wacky Racers in Japan, but hey, here we are. You know, Lunar over here for the Mega CD. Really cool. And then, you know, some Mega Drive games over here. Prices, I don't know if the prices are good or not. Like, I don't ever see these, so I'm guessing they might be. Super interesting, man. I don't know why or how these got here. Like this over here, there's this V Saturn in the box controller, 5,500. Like a Victor Saturn controller. I didn't even know they had these loose outside of the V Saturn stuff. Here's some fairly uncommon Mega Drive accessories. Here's the Sega mouse. Did not know this existed. Here's the Sega multi-tap. I guess that's a thing. 2750. And then here's an AC adapter in a box for, how much is an AC adapter for your Mega Drive? 1650, huh? Dreamcast controller over here, 3300. Super cool, man. Look at this, an official PlayStation 2 power cord for 330 yen. Just for the novelty alone. This is for the PlayStation 1, sorry. But I guess this also works for the PlayStation 2. This is the most novelty thing ever. I'm gonna get this. Just because I like peripherals. Here's a, this is a Hori branded. But yeah, this is cool. This is like the coolest thing I've ever found. I don't know what's going on here. little untapped source here. I guess I'm tapping it. I'm tapping the source. Let me know in the comments how much you guys don't like that. Look at this. What a game. This is a Real Age. And it comes with a little pocket watch for $16.50. What kind of game is this? It's definitely some type of something. All right. Well, you know, I'm not that into this, but this is, I've never seen this before. Here's a, what is this? Favorite deer for $3.30. And another type of whatever. Dating sim, maybe, probably. What is this? Vagrant Story, PS1 books. Look, it's so thin. Is this like an official? This is official because the spine card fits it. It's like a super thin PS1 game. Super tempting. A lot of these are super tempting.
近づけば近づくほどそれはロールプレイングアドベンチャーベイグラントストーリー
Look, here is a sealed Saga Frontier. Yeah, this is a sealed game. Brand new. Huh? And in that same vein, here's a Chrono Trigger for $16.50. It's not sealed. But hey, here's a thin PS1. I guess this was like a later thin version of these things. $16.50 is great for Chrono Trigger. I might pick this up. Yeah, I don't know much about what these. It's called PS1 books. I guess it's just like a later budget version, you know, thin of these games. This is awesome. I'm gonna get this. Here's a Star Ocean, the second story, sealed again. PS1 books release. Wow. They just be slanging sealed games over here. All right. Hey, Clock Tower. 1100 Clock Tower Ghost Head. All right. And Clock Tower 2 for $880. These Kukizu. Wow. I'm gonna get Clock Tower 2 for $880. Definitely. Xenoblade X. Good call. 2200. We found it for like 1,000 yen yesterday when we were with that other guy. Sound novel. I wanted to know what this is. Oh, this is one of those sound novel games. This might be interesting. It's just like a story for 200 yen. We found the Super Famicom version. Yeah, we're definitely getting these, man. Clock Tower. I'm debating that other Clock Tower. Wow, we're gonna have to make selections again. Look at their fancy section over here. Are these all Mega Drive games? Yes, they are. Got Shin-Chan over there. Some 32X games in the back. Space Harrier, Virtua Racing, Afterburner. All right, I see you, Hobby Off. They got some Sega Ages in the back there. Yeah, some more PCFX. These are the most pricier PCFX ones. I'm not too familiar with any of these because I haven't been able to get one of those consoles, but yeah, look at all of them. Like some of them go up to like 22,000 yen in the back there. Really cool stuff. And then there's that giant Sakura Wars in the back, the PS4 one. Yeah, I guess people just don't come here a lot. Look at this, an Undertale Toby box. What's in there? It's a record. All right, so this is like a vinyl record of Undertale for 22,000. This place is like stocked to the brim, bro. Hey, Boku no Natsuyasumi for the PSP. 2200. This is it's the same as the original one, so it's like whatever. Ah, Dragon Quest 8 for 880. Sealed copy? No way this is sealed. Is it? Yeah, this is sealed. Look, there's a seal inside of it. This is a sealed copy of Dragon Quest 8 for 880 yen. No way, bro. I don't know. I just don't buy sealed games. What am I going to do with it? Then should I go final? 4,000? That makes sense. I don't know. What am I going to do with the sealed PS2 game? I don't care that it's cheap. It's like, it'll be a waste. I'm going to open it and play it. I did, like yesterday as well. I didn't buy a single sealed game. I'm going to keep it in the maybe pile. But I didn't buy a single sealed game yesterday because it's like, what am I going to do? I mean, for 800 yen. Get Bass Baby. Be the one to open it? Yeah, for 800 yen, I'll just open it and play it. This will be my second sealed game. Yesterday they were like 1,600 yen, and it was like, whatever, man. Like, I'm not gonna play them. There's 10-2 International, 550. This is another sealed game. Final Fantasy X-2 International, sealed. All right, I'm gonna slowly take that one because I really like Final Fantasy X International. What? Alright, I mean, maybe I should, you know? Like, who cares? Here's a not sealed Final Fantasy 13. Hey, here's a Pachipara 13, baby. Let's go. And look at how many extra, like I was saying this yesterday. At some point, they just kind of figured out that, what are you going to do with Pachinko? Hey, a sealed Goemon for the PlayStation 2. Come on. What? No way, bruh. Bro, this is officially dead stock off. Look at this, 1980, a sealed Goemon. Look, this is the seal from the store, right? This is their seal. And if you open it, I'm gonna do it very carefully. It has a seal on the top. Of course, I'm not gonna open this one. They resealed, no, but it literally says here that it's sealed, bro. This says that this is this is what the label says in English. Don't take my word for it. Unopened item. You guys want to go grade them? I don't believe in sealed games. Like, I think it's stupid. I'm like conflicted because someone else is gonna just pick them up and resell them. These are all sealed too. RPG School, Ace, Another Century. I'm gonna leave them. I'm only gonna take the ones that I want. I think a sealed Goemon for the PlayStation. I didn't even know this game existed a while ago. And a sealed Final Fantasy X-2 International. And a sealed Dragon Quest 8. Every game I pick up, most of these are sealed. Sega Rally 2006 is not sealed, unfortunately. But for 1,000 yen, I'm gonna get this, because this game is usually like crazy expensive. It said Disc Kizu Keisu Arai Itami. It says the case is damaged. Ooh, the Kombini 4. If it's gonna be sealed, no, it's not. And I already have it, so it's like 1,000 yen. Crazy stuff, man, crazy stuff. Battlefront. Here's some more PCFX games. This is one of those sus PCFX games that is just like, you know, ooh, here's Pia Carrot 27. This is an game. It literally says it on the thing. Pia Carrot. Oh, wins Marvel, baby. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. 500 yen. Bro, I can't get everything, man. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna take these. I'm definitely gonna take these sealed games. I'm never gonna find these. And Chrono Trigger is like an insane price for $16.50, and then this, I'm gonna get these. Ooh, here's a mystery dungeon for 3,000 yen. It's a bit more than what I paid for mine, but you know, just letting you guys know. Dragon Quest 9. This is is also my first one. Really good game. Really good game. Here's some Wonder Swan color games. Here's Digimon Metal. The Digimon Metal, Digimon Metaru, Medoru. Alright, whatever, katakana in a font. Here's Digimon for the color swan, Wonder Swan color, holy crap. Monster Farm Battle card, GB. Some super uncommon stuff that I really usually don't find. Here's a Bokujo Monogatari 3 for the Game Boy. I can't buy everything, man. I mean, I can, but you know. An 800 yen Dragon Quest Monsters. This is cool. Here's a game that for 800. All right, here's a sealed DS One Piece Giant. You gotta stop. Here's a sealed One Piece Giant Battle, and it even has the original trading card game in the seal. Stop. What the? Here's another one. Doesn't have the cards, but there's another one. This is New World. Alright, One Piece New World. What is this store? Bulma. Who cares about Bulma, man? Here's some Game Gear games. Two Puyo Puyo over here. A Neo Geo Pocket game over here. No idea what that is. There's so much dead stock, man. This is kind of like a dream come true if you're a collector, right? I just happen to be a really broke collector that decided to do YouTube for a living, but hey, take what I can get. Hey, I didn't even see this. It's junk. But a inbox PCFX. It makes sense considering all the other stuff that they have. Yeah, so the disc doesn't work, but I completely missed this. This, I don't know, are they selling these? Or is this, yeah, they're selling these. You can just buy Showa era arcade equipment. 77,000, you can buy Hungry Animal, this, and this Gator thing for 165,000. And for 71,500, boys, you can own your own giant for UFO catcher version straight from Sega. This is the craziest store I've ever been to. This whole place deserves its own video. Super Famicom games didn't have seals. Good catch, brother. Good catch. That's absolutely true. They didn't start sealing games until way later. I think they do in the West. Oh, here's Bamboo Blade, the only anime about kendo. It's not good. That's all I had growing up. The only reason I know about it is from kendo. Here's some, this is the most hobby-off thing ever. Some tabletop wargaming stuff. Historically accurate, I'm sure. Wow, crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Here's an electronic talking coin bank with C-3PO and R2-D2. Try me. You think? I'm gonna try. I got long fingers. It doesn't work. Probably the battery's dead, but you know. No Boma, unfortunately. Just a bunch of this stuff, whatever this is. Alright, I'm gonna go pay for all my dead stock games. This is a ridiculous store. This is a ridiculous store. So I'll leave them on my shelf for a while and then we'll decide what to do with them. Hey, maybe we'll give them away, man. Maybe at some point we'll decide, we'll do like a little giveaway or whatever. Well, there you have it, another beautiful day of game hunting. I can't believe I found a place that still has sealed games. It's really cool to have these little relics of the past kind of in my collection. Thank you everyone that has been coming over to Twitch and watching the live streams. It's been really hard moving everything from YouTube over to there in terms of live streams, but as you guys see, the videos aren't going anywhere. I just needed a bit of time to organize stuff as well as push this one out. Of course, thank you to all the Patreons. You guys are on the screen right now. I could not do this without you. It really is the best way to send direct messages to me if you have any questions. And of course, the uncensored version of this episode will be up there as well. I guess I'll see you guys over at the live streams, or if that's not your thing, I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Whoa, there's so much uncommon stuff. It keeps going. This whole aisle is PlayStation 2. I've never seen this many PlayStation 2 games. I've never even seen some of these, man. Wow, they have everything. Darius Gaiden, Wall of Dreamcast, and then Wall of Saturn. Man, there's some Saturn stuff that I've never even heard of. And that is, wow, that's cheaper than online. A lot of these are. I don't think you'll ever find a lot of these games outside of a store like this either. This is insane. This is quite the store. If this was Super Potato, everything would be like 3 times. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. My name is Pim, and on this channel we travel all across Japan to find the best retro gaming thrifting deals. We experience local events and everything in between, really. And today's video is actually part 1, where I go on a 4-day trip all the way to Kumamoto and Fukuoka, since my friend DBK, who's been in Japan for well over a couple of decades and is also a retro game collector and speedrunner, has invited me to go explore his neck of the woods. So join me today in part 1 of this multi-video series where I recap the entire adventure, which was streamed live exclusively on twitch.tv/4amlaundry. And in today's video, we visit our first mom and pop shop. This was actually coordinated with the owners of the shop. We got invited there as they're friends of my friend DBK. I'll put his socials in the description, by the way. And it was nothing short of amazing. What a great first stop of the trip. So the store is called Comic Land, and it has everything from video games to figures, manga, and everything in between. Kind of hidden since it's just called Comic Land, and you wouldn't expect a place like this to have retro video games, but they do. And the way they did it was they had replicas of the actual boxes on the shelves, and if it was recently sold, you can see that they had it in their stock at one point. Plus, they were very transparent about their buy price, which was listed right next to the sell price of the store. So if you had one of those games laying around and you needed some extra cash, this would be a great way to get rid of those games. So big ups to DBK. Thank you, Comic Land, so much for the invite, and let's go game hunting. They got the Matrix, the Clone Wars on DVD. This is all music and DVD. Okay, that's why. But look at their PS2 wall. All of this is PlayStation 2. It keeps going. This whole aisle is PlayStation 2. I've never seen this many PlayStation 2 games. Whoa, there's so much uncommon stuff. Man, look at this. It says the best. Yeah, this is Fatal Frame, man. Well, this is all PSP. And this is all PlayStation 1. Wow. I mean, it's not cheap, but they just kind of have, like, these are casual 25,000 yen games. Ooh, Burning Fest Final, 20%. It's another uncommon one. Here's another one. Burning Fest Excellent. Wow, they have everything. Exciting Pro Wrestling, 200 yen. Cool, man. They have everything. It's nice. Ooh, what's the Chrono Trigger go for? 2480, not bad. Not bad.
あの伝説がプレイステーションで動き出す。ドリームプロジェクト完全版クロノトリガー。
Yeah, it's you have to like escape the ship in time. Really, really good game.
Cool.
Yeah, like this is Kamige.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Solid Link Tower Side. Oh, see, they're all okay. So they are like sort of. Is this Great Teacher Onizuka? No.
No, this is a what do you call it? Like a racing type of game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I actually speedrun this one.
Oh, really?
Yes.
It's an anime game.
It's an anime game, yeah.
Darius Gaiden.
It's good.
What are these? Is this like a cover that he just prints and he has like the real ones behind the counter?
No, this should be the real Darius PS1 cover.
The printing looks kind of off on these. I think he like prints them and he has like the real ones behind the counter. Because these top ones, these are all like all printed.
Yeah, these are fake.
Koro Koro Post Nin. Wow. So they're buying this for 17,000. They're pretty fair with their buy prices. I like that they state that. Cool. Oh, they got Castlevania. Been looking for this one. Yeah, this is definitely a printed cover.
You know, I mean, this is the official cover, but it's printed.
Yeah. Einhander, which is not.
That's a
shmup, yeah.
Really good OST, by the way.
I love that he puts the spine cards on them. I might think about Einhander. Crime Crackers.
Crime Crackers. It's think of it like a Doom.
Yeah, it looks like it.
RPG kind of game. Like think of it like Mega Man Legends mixed with Doom.
Okay.
Like with anime characters.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
There's so much more too. Like this is just like one little thing. They've got like all the Densha de Go's, but luckily I do too. But yeah, 700 yen for Densha de Go 2. This is definitely like game store price. This isn't a hard off. You're not gonna catch him slipping, but this is a store like if this was Super Potato, everything would be like 3 times. Happy Diet. This is what I was telling you about. This is the so they have a system here. This is Happy Diet. You know about Happy Diet? It's the stepper controller.
Yeah.
So he does have a system. So one would be 200 for the common ones. They get cheaper the more you buy.
What that means is you found some real junk, and you can.
It's Happy Diet, bro. That's what that's what I like.
But the nice thing is it can be with anything in the store.
Yeah.
You don't have to like mix and match. You know, how, like
True.
Only PlayStation.
So junk is junk. That means we gotta dig to find it. Dragon Quest 4, Toe Ball number 1, number 2. I'm looking for the Namco Museum. Final Fantasy 6. I didn't know this came in like a standalone disc like this.
Namco?
I have Final Fantasy.
Namco Museum's right here.
Oh, there they are. Yep. Wow, which is this one? The registered trademark. Wow. I might get this. This is like the most uncommon one. And then he has 1 and 2, but no spine cards. I guess. I'm assuming they don't have a spine card because. Also, the one. I have one. I did not pay 4,000 for it. Oh, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1,200. They're good prices for these. I'll have to double check this one, but. Alright, so I got Rurouni Kenshin, the fighting game. Don't have that one yet. And look at this Rockmans. Like 2 and 3. Super good prices. Where would pro wrestling be then? Because this is like women's dating games, which is just this, and then the men's dating game would be like all of that.
It would be over here. Pro wrestling, UFC, sports.
Oh, here we go. Exciting pro wrestling. I need 6. King of Colosseum 2. I have it. Wow, there are a lot of pro wrestling games that I don't have. 21, 500 yen. Let's go. You can complete the collection. Okay, so they do have a lot. Unfortunately, All-Star Pro Wrestling 2 for 100 yen. Hopefully he has one with the manual. Yes. Definite buy. Fire Pro. Damn, 1680. Rumble Roses, UFC. Look at this. This is a sumo game.
Which one? Oh, yeah.
It's apparently pretty good.
Serious.
There's a couple of these. Alright. 15,000 yen for this one. There's no... I mean, that's the most exclusive thing. I don't think that has ever even been dumped online. 2008 SmackDown vs. Raw. I might not have this. Let me check my list. SmackDown vs. Raw. 2007. I'm definitely also not going to pick this common game up at this trip. Backyard Wrestling 2. There goes the neighborhood. With Ice, Insane Clown Posse, and New Jack. Like, bro, I didn't even know this came out in Japan.
It's also sold out.
Yeah, but just the fact that it exists.
I have that actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never even seen some of these, man. Rocky, All-Star Pro Wrestling. Hopefully this fits in a category so we can get 3 for 500. Man, look at all this. They got N64 games down here. Nothing that I don't have. Wait, they've got this game. For 1,500. I've never even seen this, but I'm immediately gonna get it. It says Hoka Itami, and this is like the most premium door box I've ever seen. This is an N64 game I don't have. I don't even know what this is. I've never even seen this. Apparently there's like a version of this that's like 1,000,000 yen. And like this one, yeah, I actually remember now. Like this one is like normal. And there's one that was immediately out of print and then they fixed it.
It's like a Sentai fighting game. It's really not that good.
But it's part of the N64 collection. Even their consoles over here are like 5,000 yen for an N64. Like it's not, you know what I mean? Like I said, it's not bargain, but it's a game store and it's actually pretty fair. Especially for how fancy this store is. Wall of Dreamcast and then Wall of Saturn. This is gonna be expensive, man.
I told you. I hope you're ready.
Man, look at this. Look at all the weirdo girly games. I might pick this one up. Patreon.com/4amlaunch. They've got Parodius, 7,000 yen. Bro, that's their buy price. It's 11,000 yen. That's still, I feel like that's pretty fair. Wow, look at all this Saturn stuff. Advanced VG. This has a Super Famicom port, right? That's like really terrible.
A PlayStation port.
Yeah. This is like a really bad fighting game, but it's got girls, so whatever. This is insane. This is quite the store.
This is what I've been. This is, by the way, on my like must-have list.
Kuros?
Yeah.
It's an anime, right? No, manga.
It is, but the game is really good.
Okay.
I can't afford a real copy. As you can see, it's 400.
Oh right, I didn't even catch that. Yeah. Tiger 2 Plus. All right, let's just take our time and go to the Dreamcast section, I guess. They even have like rare GameCube stuff, which a lot of people overlook, including me, because I don't care. Flash and Capcom versus SNK. Look, Gunspike, 16,000 yen. Man, Dreamcast gets immediately up there. I feel like Dreamcast doesn't really have a middle ground. Where's the Mega CD section? I didn't even see that. I'm sure he has it though. This is the kind of store that would have a bit. Where does he even get his stock, you know? Heavy metal. Man, Dreamcast. Such an awesome console. Here's a Power Stone. Where did I see Power Stone 2? $49.80. This is also on recently re-released.
The only reason I wouldn't even get Power Stone is because of the
re-release, right?
The re-release is coming.
Are you ready? Action!
Power Stone! 준비 오케이? Capcom.
Ooh, Rental Hero #1. I don't know if the Dreamcast version of Rental Hero is good. It looks good, but I don't know. That's a Mega Drive game, I think. What, there's a Simple 2000 series on the Dreamcast?
There is, yeah.
Of course it's a dating sim. Tokyo Bus, bro. This game? I saw they speedrunned it at RTA. JoJo Bizarre Adventure. Bro, JoJo has like a game on every console. It's such an old franchise. Well, no, I think these are just Mega Drives. He takes pictures of the carts and he puts them. This isn't Mega CD.
If there's Mega CD, it would be here, but
yeah, he's got like PC Engine and stuff too. These are all the Mahjong games. Space Harrier, Time Gal. I didn't know Time Gal was such a big. It's not even that good. It's like Dragon's Lair.
Yeah.
Princess Crown. It's a beat 'em up. Planet Joker. Man, there's some Saturn stuff that I've never even heard of on here, man. I love finding stuff like this. I don't think you'll ever find a lot of these games outside of a store like this either. Like some of this stuff is just this stuff. I remember a lot of this stuff being rare, even back in the day. Ooh, the Initial D Saturn game, man. No spine card though. I feel like you get to be picky when it comes to prices like this too. Like you would want a nice version. This is Thunder Force. It's a shoot 'em up, right? Gold Pack 2. Oh, so this is like a couple of the arcade ones. Okay. Yeah, here's like some super. What is this? Oh, this is just pictures. It's literally just a photo book. All right, Patreon.com. Gunblaze. This is all like. I feel like there's a direct correlation with the price of Saturn games and how dirty they get. Like Gal's Panic is 13,000 because, you know, I mean, I guess it's just like a Mahjong game or whatever, but there's definitely a correlation between how dirty the game and how expensive it is. This is GBA. Ooh, he actually has Nushitsuri 3 and 4. But it's also 11,000 for the GBA. I feel like that one's a lot cheaper online. Some of it... But yeah, the rare stuff, where else are you going to find it? Oh wow, 3,000 yen for Ryuga Gotoku 1 and 2 HD Wii U. This is like an 8,000 yen game online. This is, for some reason, this recently became a very uncommon game. I'm okay on it though, like, I'm not a Wii U collector, like, at all. Got some Wii stuff. Overlord, that was made in the Netherlands. He's got all the rare train sim games. This is like a monorail in Hawaii. Look at that. Or Taiwan or whatever. These are all like the most uncommon rail sims ever. These are so cool. There's a lot of these too. And like the DS works great for rail sims because of the touchscreen. Wow, Shenmue VHS for 100 yen. Shenmue promo VHS. Baby. Remember, this whole episode was streamed live over at twitch.tv/4amlaundry, where we go game hunting every single weekend. Next to game hunting, we stream everything in between. We found the Sega Rally car. Just in front of a 7-Eleven, man. Like last week, where we went to the opening of the Illumination Festival over at Enoshima Island after a full day of game hunting. Or in 3 weeks after the posting of this video, we'll be going on a 5-day game hunting trip all across Shizuoka just to check out what the game stores over there have to offer. Why Shizuoka? Personally, I've never been there, so I'm very excited to see what we can find. We'll stream everything, including the hotel, all the meals, activities in between. Me and Ayumi used to get this all the time because we were both like, we grew up like, you know, once when we were in Japan, we were all poor. And once we had money, we just keep doing this, man. This is like our favorite thing. It's like just... So you really don't want to miss it. I recently decided not to put any advertisement on this channel whatsoever, so I would really appreciate it if you guys go over there and give it a follow. More extra footage, uncensored episodes will be posted on the Patreon as well. So chat was asking me, why isn't there a glass case? It's because he just has it all on the shelf. This is a $12,000 game that you just handed me.
It's the most expensive Saturday, one of the most expensive games ever.
And he just has it.
It's here. I mean, it was.
It was here. He recently sold it, yeah. He's got Grandia over here. This is like the uncommon one. Wow, okay, yeah. No, I gotta go back to my PS2 section because I was making a selection here. I got my little maybe pile over there. So here, yes, Pia Carrot 3 for the PlayStation for 800 yen. That is, wow, that's cheaper than online. A lot of these are. Yeah, so what he does is he just takes pictures of the boxes and puts them on the shelf. That way he can keep his games mint. So these are his Famicom games. He'll Zelda 1, 4,480 for the cart. And he has them behind the counter. And here they have them displayed like that. It's a really cool system, really neat. I'm very impressed with the state of how he keeps his things. This way, you know, stupid streamers and YouTubers that come in through the store don't get to manhandle his games and maybe devalue them or whatever. And he can just put like thousands of dollars worth of stuff on a shelf. And for you, it's a really good browsing experience. You know what I mean? Biohazard 2. I hate glass cases. So this is a great way to do that. I found Sega Gaga. Super cool. Awesome little self-aware Dreamcast experience. Really fun to find. He doesn't have it. I guess it's sold out. But at some point he did have it. Sega Gaga. Really cool version for the Dreamcast. Fun game. I found it the other day and I looked it up and now it's a game that I want. I do also like that, like his buy price is pretty fair, right? So, for example, Legend of Zelda over here, he's selling it for 11,000 and he's buying it for 7,000. That's not the 1/3 that you would get. So if it's something that's worth something, you know, your junk you can always get rid of hard off, but a store like this is an absolute gem for just unloading your games at once. You know, we all have situations where that happens. Hey, here's the Yoshinoya version of Cooking Mama. It's not Cooking Mama, but it's literally Yoshinoya make noodles or make a beef bowl in the back. It's cool. It's a super uncommon PS2 game. It's actually pretty soft after. And he just has it here. What is news? This could be either really cool or really not. Ooh, Adventure Island on the Game Boy. Loose cards. Good stuff, man. What are we doing here?
Look, I just found some games I've never heard of, like
it's always fun when that happens.
And this like shogi game, and then they had Koki Atsuboi, but I was like, what is Koki Atsuboi? I've never heard of this. Game Boy has like tons of stuff too. Where it's like,
yeah, it does.
I just don't know.
So much, like almost shovelware. Gregory Horror Show. Yeah, it's 100 yen, $100. Yeah, I guess the Western one. Yeah, my friend Retro Moments told me about this. Cool to just find it in here in the adventure section. Just so cool to see. Rare games in between normal games. It makes it so much more fun to look. What's the Dog Island? This looks awesome. 800 yen. Art list collection. Alright. So all the way down here, there's even a shooting game. Like shoot 'em up. Just all the way over here, man. What is this? Gun Survivor 3 Dino Crisis. I guess that also counts as a shooting game. But so many of these that are just out there, man. Like the Strikers, 1945, 1 and 2. You know? Sky Gunner. Another really good bullet hell shoot 'em up type game. And there's so many of them too. And there's Racing Game, which of course, you know, we got the initial D over here. Not even a terrible price. This is what they go for online. Well, I gotta put this back. There we go. Otherwise the comments get mad. Whoa, Need for Speed, but he only has this one, yeah. Juiced. D1. He even has a fishing section. It's got Fish Eyes 3. And there's another, Kawano no Shitsuri. If these weren't the best of, I would actually consider picking them up. These are really fun fishing, almost RPGs. But definitely still fishing games. Ooh, action. He's got all the Def Jam ones. Fight for New York is 4,521. Def Jam Vendetta. Def Jam Vendetta. Oh, so Def Jam Vendetta is a 500 yen game? But New York is the one that people want? I'm debating Def Jam Vendetta for 500 yen, but it's all sun faded and yeah. So this is all action. Then he would have the Harry Potter, right? What's Bully go for here? Another one I'm looking for. 1280, yeah. But these are common games, so we should hold off on, you know, the Metal Gear Solids that we always find in Hard Off. So here's Gunstar Heroes Sega Ages Collection. Classic. 6,500. Not bad. And something else I spot. Mosquito 2. I'm just never going to find this cheap. But still, 2,500. That's a bit much if you consider like BookOff prices. But hey, who's complaining when you have this selection, right? What are you getting some stuff?
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, you got Fire Pro.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Did you want it?
No, it doesn't have the spine card, and I'm super. Yeah, no, Fire Pro on the Dreamcast is a fire game.
The reason I was thinking of getting it is it says the Sideshow Gente Ban, like the starters, like special edition.
Yeah, I think an easy
edition.
Okay.
So
yeah.
I don't know like what that means. Maybe the cover's different. I'm thinking of getting it, and then this
Sonic
is
Adventure?
not international, so I'm trying to look up right. Maybe someone in chat can tell me. What is the difference between? I didn't know. See, I love coming here because I learn stuff. What is the difference between Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure International?
On the Dreamcast?
On the Dreamcast.
Probably English. Sega's known, like Puyo Puyo is also like translated. The Final Fantasy X International is English. Oh, here's their big boxes. Here's the PSP version of Steins Gate for 1,500. Not super uncommon though, and all this other stuff that, you know, we don't really care about. Like Super Robot Tyson over here. This is definitely stuff that we shouldn't be bringing, yeah. Hey, here's Goemon 1 and 2 for the GBA, and the Minish Cap. I'm assuming these are complete in box? No, this one says box. Oh, so this is literally just a cart only. And then he has like a good version over here for 12,000. Okay, so he just kind of like, he'll put one game and there's different versions of it on the shelf. If I had the budget, right, here's a Circle of the Moon for 8,000, yeah. 15,000 yen. Complete. 8,000 is the buy price, my bad. Crazy stuff. Also, yesterday someone was asking me if these are rare Orange GameCubes. They're not. They're just not going to be cheap. I do want to note that these games that we're finding here, like Star Wars, Shadows of the Empire, is 1,000 yen. And then Turok over here is 1,300 yen. And it says the box is damaged, but show me the damage? Really? Maybe this? Yeah, so like mine is in worse condition and I paid almost double for this. Just to put that out there. So some of their, like for a game store that is quote unquote full of rare games, like yeah, the rare stuff is going to be expensive, but also like there's like 300 yen Donkey Kongs over here. Like it's super crazy. Like they're super fair with their prices, and I really like that. So that's it. It's technically a comic store, but yeah, holy crap, they just have games and they're just a buy and sell store. Super good service and their stock is amazing. It's like almost on par with online. For a mom and pop shop, I would rather go here and support them. And yeah, this was really good. All right, well, that was Comic Land. Amazing experience. Super cool. Super happy to have found this. Let's get a hard off. Also, DBK just informed me that there's another one of these elsewhere in Kumamoto, which we're going to go to later today. And there you have it. Thank you so much to DBK for having me out there. Make sure to look out for the next couple of videos where he will take me to his local hard-offs, book-offs, and even more shops like this. Like I said, this store is called Comic Land, and they actually have 3 locations across Kumamoto, where this was the biggest one. The other 2, we will be visiting them in future videos, of course. You can find this one on Google Maps under CL Hakuzanten, and it's actually pretty close to the city center. It should be pretty easy to get there if you're traveling through. As always, thank you to all the patrons that have supported me so far. Be sure to look out for all the behind the scenes footage coming out from this trip. Like I mentioned before, check out the Twitch channel for live streams, twitch.tv/4amlaundry. I'll see you guys tomorrow after this video dropped, where we'll be live game hunting again. Hit the like button if you liked the video, hit the dislike button if you disliked the video, and as always, thank you guys so very much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Ooh, Metal Gear Solid complete for 900 yen, boys. Ooh, they got Outrun 2 SP. This is like a really good version of Outrun. This is a Castlevania for the PSP. Mr. Driller on the GameCube. Uncommon game. There's Dot Stream. 3,000 yen for a Fire Red complete in the box with everything. That is a crazy price. Here's Serial Experiments Lane. Whoa, Metal Max 2. This is like a 10,000 yen game over in Tokyo. Yo, what's up everyone? My name is Pim, and on this channel we travel all across Japan looking for the best retro video game deals. We go to thrift stores, we explore the country, we go to festivals, and in today's video my friend DBK takes me around his local area all the way in Kumamoto to see what we can find in the thrift stores around his area. Now, in the previous video we went to Comic Land, which is one of the best video game stores that I've ever seen in Japan. I really encourage you to check it out. And today we're actually going to go to another Comic Land, as well as his local thrift stores, book-offs, hard-offs, all that good stuff. Of course, this whole thing was live over at twitch.tv/4amlaundry. So sit back, relax, enjoy the recap, and there's not much else to say. Let's go game hunting. They got this whole construction going on, but they still made way for the old post thingamaroonie, the post box, because you still need to use it, right? It's a functional thing. Man, look at this big old book off. So the plan is to do a little bit of book off and hard off, and then my friend is gonna pick us up for day 1 of game hunting. That's not the entrance, this is. I don't know why I went there. She was confused too. Oh, they got some Evangelion Arunis, but we can't get like big stuff. So the goal of this trip, right, we got to put some collection goals. I wanted to focus a bit more on the higher quality over quantity stuff, because we can get all the common games in and around Tokyo. Over here, I have to deal with luggage, and there's a maximum amount of kilograms that I can take back to Tokyo, which should be okay. But that also means that I want to spend my money on like fewer games, but like those harder to find titles, which you could still get here. For example, this horror game for the 3DS. I don't think I've ever seen this. I don't know if it's uncommon or not, but that's the whole point of what we're trying to do, because we're trying to find these untapped places that are in the middle of nowhere. Price-wise, maybe they'll still be expensive or not, but the point is to find rare stuff, like this PS3 Sports Champions, alright, with the Move controller. No, that's not what we're talking about, but I guess you guys know what I'm saying. Let's go game hunting. I found the games. Alright, here's exactly what I meant. Densha de Go Pocket for the PSP. It's a 3,000 yen game. I'm gonna check if this is worth what they're charging for it, but this is quite the uncommon PSP game. Not that I usually look at PSP games, but this is definitely one of those games that, you know, is harder and harder to find within the Tokyo area. It's also kind of the only one that they have. Whoa, Metal Max 2 for 6,000. This is like a 10,000 yen game over in Tokyo. Debating this one as well. Definitely, definitely. Look at all their Heiwa Pachi slot games. These are all Pachi slot games. And then the soccer one. And then they've got 3 N64 games. One that we already have. These Heiwa ones I don't have yet because they're always like a bit of a premium. This Heiwa Pachi slot 1 and Heiwa Pachinko World 2. They're actually good prices. Oh, look at this. Big old Kingdom Hearts Collector's Pack HD 1.52. I've seen this before, just not with this sleeve. I'm also not a big Kingdom Hearts guy, but yeah, they definitely have, you know, here's an Atelier game, which I didn't know. I thought this thing was like only on the Switch, but whatever, you know, they got a million of these, I guess. And Amazing Spider-Man 2. Okay, I guess we're looking at PS3 games, but I had this game. It was really, really good. There's a DLC where you can straight up just play as Stan Lee. R.I.P. Stan Lee. He was still around when they made that game. I love me some Spider-Man games. Oh, they've got a little chair to sit on for easy browsing. In Japan, you're not allowed to sit on the floor. So that's why they provide these chairs for you when browsing. Oh, Capcom versus SNK on the Dreamcast for 1,000 yen. What it doesn't have a spine card and it's like a really bad version. Okay. Ooh. SSX on tour with Mario. This is so cool. They got SSX and they put Mario in it. 900 yen. Definitely an uncommon GameCube game for sure these days. And then SDG. I didn't even see SDG. Very nice shoot 'em up. Super scuffed though, but they do price them accordingly. Alright. I'm gonna probably get Densha Go Pocket. Mostly because it's an uncommon game and I don't think I'll ever find it again. Online it seems to sell for a bit more than this, sometimes a bit less, and it's small enough to take with us. So, pretty cool. This is cute. This is like an old manga. What even is this? 説明書もありますか？説明書ですか？中はご覧になりますかね？はい、お願いします。ああ、よかった。はい、いいです。So apparently this was discounted 4,500. I paid about 3,700 for it, which a pretty good deal. Like looking at it online, this is kind of what it seems to go for, but yeah. So apparently they made Densha Go Pocket versions, and this is just the Yamanote line. So it kind of goes around in a circle, and in the main games you have a lot more lines. But this is pretty cool. I'm gonna collect all of these now. There's like 4 or 5 of them. Anyway, first uncommon game get. Alright, the first of I think 3 hard off in Kumamoto. There is let's go. This is Kumamoto North, Kita. And we'll see. We'll see. Apparently they're good. According to my local plug, they're supposed to be okay. So, let's find out. Ooh. Whoa. Uncommon Taiko controller. This is Taiko Force. It's not Taiko no Tatsujin, I think. This is for the Switch, right? Like, it's straight up just a big ol' actual size Taiko controller. This is a big hard off, man. Look at all this. They got a big ol' Yu-Gi-Oh statue over here. The games are over there. It doesn't seem to be that much, but still hopeful. Whoa, look at how big their junk section is. Amazing, good stuff. I mean, if there's only 3 in the entire prefecture. All right, you know, PlayStation 2 seems to be nice. Power Dunkers, isn't that like when we recently bought it on the N64? 330. Most of them seem to have like spine cards. That's nice. They're very well kept. Look at this game. It's 990. This game is so much more in Tokyo. Ooh, Metal Gear Solid complete for 900 yen, boys. Whoa, yo. I already have this. So I'm gonna put this back. But yeah, look, 900. I paid like 1,600 for this one. What a deal with the spine card and everything. It's a bit discolored, but whatever, man.
誰も知らないアクションゲーム、誰も知らないスリル。戦わない、隠れる、見つからないようにする、見つけた、あ、スリル。名前はメタルギアソリッド。スリル。コンビニで。
Alright, let's go to the Dreamcast. Ooh, Marvel versus Capcom. The original one for 3,000 yen. And then Capcom versus SNK 2. This is like a discolored, I'm gonna be picky with this one maybe, because it's like a discolored spine guard, that's the word I'm looking for. But, well, yo, good stuff, man. Let me put this one nice in here. Virtual Co-op. It's not a big selection at all, but it's nice. There's one TurboGrafx game, and it's Famista Baseball. World Stadium. Here's the Evangelion Pachinko game. I bought this for like 200 yen. It's like 900 here. This might be a different version. Definitely is a different version, I guess. This is volume 11. I'm gonna have to check which one I have, but yeah. Beat Down, Beatmania 2DX. Nothing too interesting, unfortunately. Let's check in with our app. Metal Deal Solid. I love that guy. VIP him. Alright, let's go with our app and we can check in that we have gotten to Kumamoto Prefecture, man. Our 167th. Another sort of uncommon game. Gran Turismo on the PSP for 2,000 yen. I might do a price check on this one as well. This is definitely one that I'm looking for. I gotta get me a PSP, man. I gotta get me a PSP. There's some bangers on it. Hey, the original Doraemon 2420. I think I have Doraemon 2. And I'm still looking for this one. It's got a little scuff on it, but definitely in the maybe pile. And here's Mario Dan Dan's Revolution for 4,000 on the GameCube. Yeah, there's some other stuff over here, but there's nothing I'm specifically looking for. Some GameCube games over here as well. And some Super Famicom over. It's a great selection of game, and the prices seem to be okay too. It's just, there's just not that much of it. Except for Sankyo Fever 3. I think I have 1 and 2 of these. I don't know why I would need more. Whoa, Mr. Driller on the GameCube. Uncommon game. Let's put that one up front. Right, so it seems like there's just not that much games. I'm still gonna check out the junk section, but we're also gonna go to some crazy game stores after this, which I'm kind of holding out for. So I don't think I'm gonna be getting anything specifically here, as that music in the background starts blaring and using my copyright strike. So let's do a little junk section and then we'll see how far we get. Hey, speaking of, they've got a 2011 330 yen CRT, which is interesting. What is this? This is a Windows XP. Bro, I would get this so bad if it was like back home. This is a Windows XP NEC Value Star, VR 300/D. This is what we call a PC TV in Japan. They were kind of like a thing for a while. So they're a hybrid of a TV tuner, monitor, and there's a whole computer inside. They were very popular in the Windows Vista era, like right before tablets. And this is super interesting to find. It's got a Celeron. It's basically like a whole Windows XP computer with a really nice monitor. And yeah, unfortunately, it's just straight up, it works. Like, there's no OS on it, it says, but like, yeah, I would buy this if I lived around here. But again, I gotta fly back home. That's probably why this is still here. Super cool little machine, amazing. Hoping that someone in Kumamoto snags it up and makes a video about it or something. Speaking of which, though, like little 500 yen PC cases, 3,000 yen. What is this? This is aluminum PC case. Yeah, there's nothing inside here. This is pretty gutted. Yeah, no, cool stuff. Their PC section is great. Unfortunately, that's like the one thing that I can't really lug home. Look at this, a Laserdisc player. This is a CD Laserdisc karaoke. And the tray, it says you gotta like manually do the tray, but it's working. What people don't usually realize is that a Laserdisc is the same laser as like a normal CD. So you can just put a CD in this tray, a VCD, laser karaoke. It's like really cool all-in-one unit. Same as this one. Yeah, this one powers on, but I guess it didn't read the Laserdisc. But yeah, cool to find in the junk section. I'll never buy those in the junk section because I don't know how to repair them. All right, so I forgot to film it, but I actually did find some Laserdiscs. Unfortunately, because this means I'm gonna have to put these in my suitcase. But I found Star Trek First Contact, classic creatures, some behind the scenes Star Wars on Laserdiscs, and another Star Wars behind the scenes SPFX. This one is actually starring Mark Hamill. Pretty good stuff. They're all in English with Japanese subtitles, so big W. Yo, they have the Dragon Quest PS4, I think. Yeah, PS4 in the box. Look how nice this box looks. Comes with like a little certificate, like a whole thing. So cool. Super cool. Almost dropped it too. Whoa! Super uncommon Densha to Go plug and play. This is like the yellow one. It's 13,000. I've only seen this like once before. And this one is like in pristine condition. I don't even know like what version or what makes this different, but yeah. Whoa, good thing I went back to check the console section. I almost left. And 16,000 seems average for a Famicom Mini or AV Famicom, sorry, in a good condition like that. Yeah, like I said, they have it. It's just not been picked through. They just don't have a lot of stuff coming in because it's all the way out here, I think. Here's the Final Fantasy, which one is this? 13? In the box. I've seen this before, but I've never seen... I like the way that they lay them out like this. Here's another one, yeah, in the box. I like the way that they display the consoles and the box like that. Oh, they have Bluff. Gut geblufft ist abgewonnen. Das Liebe, die Diebe, die Schliebe, Schliebe, die Diebe, die Schliebe. 1993, baby, all the way out here in Japan. Why would a German board game be 5,000 yen? Oh, they got the Japanese version over here. Okay. But I want the Schliebe DVD version. Okay, we found their fancy section and there's Dot Stream. 7,700. Love this series of what was initially supposed to be affordable Game Boy Advance games. These are like mini games almost. So cool. Here's like the most fanciest, rarest Heiwa Parlor Mini 8. It's the pink one. Definitely still looking for that. Mother 3 over there, of course. Here's Chobits on the GBA. Definitely already had that recently. Fun little version of the anime. Here is a Breath of Fire 4? No, Shin Megami Tensei 4. DS, did not know that existed. Pokemon Yellow. Pokemon Red, Fire Red. 3,000 yen for a Fire Red complete in the box with everything. If it has the Wi-Fi adapter, that is a crazy price. There's Bonkers over here. I want to know how much that Oracle of 8,000 yen, okay. We can definitely get that cheaper. So this is World Fighters. This is Dream Mix World Fighters. This is like Konami's attempt at a Smash game, and it's got all their characters. It's got Power Puro guy, got a Transformers in there. There's Twinbee guy over there, Bomberman, Power Puro guy. Yeah, they collabed and they because everyone else was doing it at this time, right? Oh, they have the Tomica 711. It's really scuffed, but this is actually for Tomica cars. This is so cool, a little 711 thing. This would look awesome on a shelf. 300 or 900 yen. Fun little junk section, a bunch of Famiclones. Nothing too serious, except for GK Racer Superpower. This is a remote control car, okay, alright. Thought it was gonna be something else. Their fancy section over here seems to be, okay, yeah, like I said, they have a lot of cool stuff. Like Formula 1 race on the Famicom Disk System, 3D Hotshots, arguably good prices on these. Esper Dream, a more uncommon Disk System game, and then they have Castlevania over here, 8,000. Yeah, like, it's not terrible. Kid Icarus, almost forgot about that one. I think they just don't get a lot of stuff here. Like a big thrift store in the middle of nowhere like here. They're gonna have more of that kind of stuff, but it's still a pretty cool experience, and, you know, I got me some laser discs. So I'm pretty happy about that. Alright, here's a hard off number 2, and a little book off. Let's go game hunting. Apparently the book off is really small.
They got like a small little game section.
I still want to see it. No PlayStation, nothing. Oh, behind you.
Yeah, it's behind me. Sometimes they have stuff interesting things.
Yeah, usually you can find like 1 or 2 like bangers like hidden between it, because everyone is like, oh, they don't have anything. And they'll have like a clock tower for like 500 yen. You know what I mean? But in this case, you were right. Beautiful Joe for 900. I didn't know this game came out on the PS2. Ooh. Also a small section, but with a game store like that, with those buy prices, I can see how this hard off would just not be as good. But they do have this Wii game. Okay, this is just aerobics. Man, I thought it was gonna be a good game. Oh, Game Boy Advance. What is this? California Games. Wow, I've never seen a California Games. in Japan. This is like an NES game in the West, and here it's a Super Famicom game. Alright, we are one hard off away from getting all the hard offs in Kumamoto. Alright, behind us is some uncommon stuff, 4,000 yen. But it's Donkey Kong 64 without the memory pack, and I already have it, so that's fine. Super Wrestle Angels.
Yes.
Super Wrestle Angels. That looks awesome. And it looks super uncommon for 6,000 yen. I don't know if I have another 6,000 yen purchase in me, but that looks cool. I'm going to look that up, what that is, because that is a wrestling game. And here's 8,000 yen for Sonic 10th anniversary. I don't know what Cuboid is, but it looks awesome. It's next to the games. I'm going to assume this is a game. Aladdin, Golden Axe, some good stuff. It's not, you know, they got the same. I find this one a lot, this PS4 Dragon Quest.
This hard off is best for its junk.
Yeah,
This
it looks nice, yeah.
God.
Junk is usually heavy though, I'm afraid. Let's get that junk, baby. Oh, memory cards. I have enough memory cards for now. Oh, plug and play stuff. This is a plug and play bowling game. Hidden over here, there's some consoles, and 6,000 yen for a box Super Famicom is really good. 5,000 yen over here. And then Robin. The Teen Wonder. Ooh, they got a little Deadpool. Awesome. And like comic Deadpool, not Ryan Reynolds. Oh, they've got a whole bunch of Western stuff in here. Alright. Harley Quinn, Captain America. It's like new too. They do have some bangers on the GameCube. Here's Eternal Darkness, Crash Team Racing, Metroid Prime over here. I mean, you know, like I said, with the game store that we just been to in the previous video, next to this, it's kind of insane. Why would you sell anything to hard off if you can get like really, really close to what they're selling it for? They make money, you get rid of your games. It's a good deal. It's got Naruto, Ultimate Ninja Heroes, Gundam, Battlefront for 100 yen. 770. Whoa. Also, yeah. If this was 100 yen, even though it's common, I would have bought it. Alright, here we are again in the same old type store, and yeah, it's just another one of these, but they have a completely different selection right off the bat. Here's Serial Experiments Lane, 74,000. You know, yeah, and that's a game we're not gonna get. Man, Famicom, Super Famicom, they actually have like the games like on the cards here. The other one had them behind the counter, I guess.
There's the Adventure to Go thing I was talking about.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, for 2,000 yen, that's not bad. I already have this.
You have this exact.
Yeah, I have this exact. It's the PlayStation 1 one. I have most of them actually.
Is it that much easier to play the game with?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It really helps because it's like super accurate. This is way more accurate than like a joystick or the controller. 74,000 yen. Yeah, Lane is no joke, man. Ooh, here's another game. Apparently, this is like a super rare PlayStation game. Again, 7,680. But I have no idea what this is. I think my guess is this is a visual novel, but it uses actual pictures of like the environments. And here's a Fish Eyes for 1680. Ooh, tempting. Good stuff. Another Fire Pro Wrestling. Here's another Kinnikuman. Good stuff, man. Look at all of this. Yeah, just a complete new store with a different inventory, man. Super crazy. As a collector, man, it's kind of insane, you know what I mean? Let's see if they have another Namco Museum one, because that's definitely one that I would like to find here. Lake Master Pro. And then like a Japan version. 300 yen. Okay, so they still got their 300 yen games. King of Fighters 97. I think you need a memory card for this one. Max Surfing Second. I don't even know, bro. This reminds me of like Kelly Slater. It looks cool for 300 yen. I might be interested in this. I've never seen it before. At 300 yen, seems super interesting. Man, Serial Experiments Lane, man. Shin Megami Tensei 2. Some good stuff here. Stuff I'll probably never own. This is another one of those games. This is like a bomb diffusion type game. I've seen this before, but it's all full motion video, and I'm not too sure what this is. Man, it just doesn't stop, man. Let's see if their wrestling games are, because they have a lot less stuff than the previous store. Fire Pro. It seems to not be like sorted. This is another cool one. Like you're in a room. I love that they have a little summary of the game. And yeah, this is a really, really cool uncommon game. They actually, yeah, so they have them shown like that. But yeah, so you're a guy in a room. Well, you're not the guy. You're the guy influencing him. Some Metal Slug games over here. Metal Slug Complete. I think this might have been the one that I had. Yeah, it has all the Metal Slugs. And then here's Metal Slug 6. Hey, Rule of Rose. 29,800. Americans go crazy for this game for like no reason. I'm gonna say it, it's not that good. It's not worth what people are paying for that game. Here's Romania, another one. This is also out on the Dreamcast. Hey, what was the other Romania then? Oh, this is New Romania. And this is Romania. Okay, cool. This is cool. I've never seen a PlayStation 2 game in a can. Like, I know we have like Steelbooks, which is like normal now, but I've never seen a PlayStation 2 game. What is Driver going for? A Sun-Faded Driver, 980, yeah. It's not terrible, man. It's not a good... It's just a lot smaller, but, you know, it's a smaller store. If you go down here, whoa, Hamster Paradise for the Game Boy Advance. Sun-Faded, but 500 yen. Let's go, 4AM Laundries. We're buying hamster games in Kumamoto, baby. 4AM Laundries Hamster Game Collection. This is actually... This one goes for like quite a bit. This is actually a really good deal. Put a 1 in chat if Rule of Rose is an overhyped game. Look at that, 3,000 yen. Super Famicom. Hard enough doesn't really beat that. Some PS2, PS3 games. Yeah, good stuff, man. This is pretty cool. Here's a Hunter x Hunter game. I never saw the anime, but I also didn't know that there was a video game made out of it. There's a Dragon Ball game. Final Bout. Man, unfortunately, it's the best of version. I would have snagged this up so quick for 500 yen. These are all like 500 yen games, by the way. I just noticed that. I didn't even notice that before. Like, all these little prices are so cheap.
PlayStation Dragon Ball Final Bout.
Perfect Performer, the Yellow Monkey. That's just a Dance Dance Revolution type game. Deep Freeze. There's a lot of like filler here. A lot more than the other Paradise Casino for 500. A lot more than the previous one. Pocket Digimon World for 100 yen. And it's like the disc is all messed up. Here's the Saturn Puyo Puyo Sun for the Saturn, 500 yen. Do I have this? I thought I had this. Let me check out the list. I do not have Puyo Puyo Sun for the Saturn. And 500 yen is a good price for that. So I guess that's going on the pile. It's one of those games that you never realize that you had it, you know? Because it's so popular. This is also a thing. The Saturn also just straight up has music CDs. This has like music, like small little music videos and stuff. They just have that for 800 yen. I guess back in the day it was full price, but the Saturn really was pushing boundaries for stuff like that. Ooh, Dragon Ball Z on the Saturn. An uncommon Saturn game. They have like a lot less stuff, and then a lot of their stuff is like super premium, especially on the PlayStation. Carnage Heat? What is Carnage Heat? It's a mech game. Huh. Exciting Pro Wrestling 2. 200 yen. Whoa, that's like 300 yen less than what we paid for it. Like I said, their prices are great here. And their card games, like that seems to be it. So here's a Dodonpachi. 39.80. I feel like that's a good price for Dodonpachi. Then should it go final? Oh, that's actually a good price for it. And then there's Then Should It Go Professional Plus, of course. And then Tokyo Buzz, baby. Can't go wrong with that. What is this? Something protein. Bro, this is a shoot 'em up with muscle men. Ugh. Let's put that one back. Oh, Destroy All Humans? This is like one of the best rated games according to them. This looks fun. This is all just like comics. There's so many of them, man. I like how there's like such a vast difference in aesthetics between an American comic store or a Western comic store and a Japanese comic store. It's just so different. Like Western comic stores are immediately just like superhero. Look at these DS deals. 400 yen for Animal Crossing. 200 yen for Nintendogs. I could never. It would break my heart to turn my DS off ever again if I had like Nintendogs. I get too emotionally attached. What is this? This is a Castlevania for the PSP. 34.80. They have box protectors for their stuff. I never really see that. I didn't know there was a Kinnikuman on the PSP either. Ooh, they got Outrun 2 SP. This is like a really good version of Outrun. Solid 480p, 60 frames a second Sega action, but 27,000. It's like also the most uncommon one. And there you have it, part 2. Be sure to tune in next time because there's a couple more parts on this trip. It was actually 4 days long, but I think there's going to be more videos than that. As always, if you liked the video, hit the like button. If you disliked the video, hit the dislike button. And of course, be sure to check out our Twitch channel. That's twitch.tv/4amlaundry, where we're going live game hunting every weekend. And this is Zach Weekend. By the time you're watching this, that's already happened. We'll be live at Tokyo Comic Con. There's plenty more conventions and other stuff like that to come, so you really don't want to miss it. 3, 2, 1. I said number 2. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you so much to the Patrons. As always, I could not be doing this without you guys. Thank you guys so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. What is a Neo Geo Pad 2 and why is it in the PlayStation version? Is this some kind of demo disc? X-Men vs Street Fighter? Super Donkey Kong for 1650? Whoa, speaking of N64 grills, Daikatana. Shout out to JonTron's first ever video. The F-Zero expansion kit for the disc drive. Oh, this is where all the good stuff is. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. We are back in Kumamoto continuing our game hunting adventure, and today we're actually going to be visiting one of the biggest surugaya in the area. Now, surugaya, as we all know, is a giant chain of stores all across Japan specializing in anything related to hobbies, and this particular one was stocked to the brim with retro games. See, the ones in Tokyo are very popular, so a lot of people are coming from abroad these days, and these are usually one of the first stores that they hit, resulting in a relatively small inventory. But this was really special. Of course, we're also gonna go to another Hard Off, and we're even gonna get ourselves into some controversy. So without further ado, let's go game hunting.
Since I've been here last time,
yeah,
it's increased. So the Saturn collection.
The stuff that they have, because I see the tower. That's a game I'm looking for. I'm buying this. Do you know what the tower is?
Yes, I do.
It's Sim Tower, but yeah, good stuff. 1,000 yen for the tower is like insane. Oh, 550. Man, I kind of want to. Like, I already have the Kombini version of this Sega best of version, and it's still like there are a lot of people don't want those, and so it's like a really fun
I don't know
little.
why either. What the
Well, the cover is like less.
Yeah.
I'm gonna think about this because. You know, Saturn is up. What is King of Fighters 96? You don't need anything on a Neo Geo CD, right? Just the disc?
But the load times are really, they're not.
Yeah, I heard it's just not worth it. I don't really, you know. What is this? 1650 might pick this up. I do not have this. It's Robot Ponkotsu. I can't tell if this is sun faded or not. I think this is just how it is. But 1650, I might pick this up. Ooh, Atlantis. What a beautiful copy. Not beautiful price. But yeah. Super Donkey Kong for 1650? No manual. I was gonna say, that's like a really good price for Super Donkey Kong in 2024. Nice little selection here, man. It's not too terrible either. It's just standard hard-off prices. Sometimes the hard-offs, they forget that they're a hard-off, and then everything is like $1 million. Oh, is that Virtua Pro? Someone really recommended this. I have it. I recently picked it up, like literally last week. And they said it's like a very steep learning curve, but it's like a really good technical pro wrestling game. It's unlike any other.
I was thinking of getting it because it has the Virtual Fighter characters. Because like literally, you know.
Yeah, it has Virtua Fighter. You can wrestle Virtua Fighter guys. And all Japan.
Wolf and Jeffrey are in the game. So it's like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like, it's one of a kind.
全日とセガの最強タッグが送る究極のプロレスゲーム登場。あのバーチャファイターも参戦。ドリームマッチ実現。全日本プロレスフューチャリングバーチャ 10.23 ゴング。セガサターン。
Ooh, The Sims for GameCube. In my ever-going Sims collection. Whoa, WrestleMania X8? Well, this is a definite buy. I'll think about this one. Sorry to interrupt you.
I didn't know you were looking for wrestle games on the GameCube.
Every console. Every wrestling game. Look at their extra section. They've got Pocket Fighters. I'm actually looking for Pocket Fighters.
These are really good, like Cyberbots for 3,000 Pocket Fighters.
What is Cyberbots?
It's a like robot fighting game. It's really good. It's Capcom.
Yeah, okay, that looks fire. Yeah. They someone was asking Refrain Love for the PlayStation. This is a dating sim. I'm playing the first one right now. It's like 7 women and like about, I think there's like 20 or 30, like an insane amount for the PlayStation 1. 40 or something settings. And you have like 1 summer to riz one up. It's good. I don't know what the second one, but the first one's good. This is
the Tron Bond game.
Oh, right. It's the Rockman universe, right?
Yep. It's the
wow, that looks
Man
good.
Legend. So this is the more rare version of the Mega Man Legend games.
Really?
So it goes for kind of like, if people know it, but the problem is it has a disc scratch.
Yeah,
so,
and no spine card.
And no
spine card. It's an annoying rule, but
so this
it stops me from buying.
See, this is like a must get.
There's a Konami Mahjong game that just exists for the MSX. Bro, Konami really just pushed out so much stuff for the MSX. I think this is where they started. I've been playing Mahjong since I was like 10 years old.
What?
Yeah, my parents played Mahjong. We played Hong Kong style, and they had a club of old Mahjong people. There was like a Chinese lady that taught them, and I've been playing Mahjong lately since I know the game really well. So that's why I buy the game. The Japanese Mahjong is different with the Riichi. Like there's different rules, but it's essentially at its core the same game. Look at Puyo Puyo 2 for the Game Gear. I don't usually look at Game Gear boxes, but these look good. Sonic Drift. This looks awesome. Like a Mario Kart Sonic for the Game Gear. For $25.30. I want a Game Gear so bad because I just never had one. So Wonder Swan Color, this is One Piece. I love these little One Piece RPGs, man. They look really fun. I have like all of them for the Game Boy Color. I have one for the Game Boy Advance. These and the Shin-Chan games, they're super fun little RPG type games. Here's Sailor Moon R. Is this the fighting game? Because holy crap, I did not know Sailor Moon fighting game could get worse.
R is a platformer.
Yeah. It's like a beat 'em up, right? Because on the Super Famicom, there's like really good beat 'em ups, and there's like the worst fighting game you've ever played. Here's Rockman World. Someone made a fan translation of this. 1650 for a loose card. That's a lot. You remember? I bought this game for 200 yen yesterday at your store. And look at it. It's 1,000 yen here. It's actually a 2,000. This is still a good deal. I would have still bought this for 1,000. But I wanted to show you this. Do you know what this is?
This is the...
It comes with a table, and also the DVD is 100 yen coin. It's like so cool. But this doesn't have the tabletop, but it literally, I think it's like either the controller or you put the controller in it. It's such a weird gimmick, but I love stuff like that. What is Biohazard Outbreak File 2? There's so many, I've never played a Biohazard game. Yeah. I just never like the pacing. It's very slow, and the limited ammo, which some would say is the selling point of the game, but maybe I should just give it a chance. But those games never, it looks like a shooter, but it plays too slow to be a shooter, if that makes sense. I know it's a horrible thing to say, because I know they're good games, right? But I just gotta give them a chance. What are they doing for Pokemon Silver? Whoa. A 5,000 yen without the Pokewalker is not terrible, to be honest. What is this? Digimon? DS game? This is a little Digimon RPG for 500 yen. What is this Pokemon game that I don't know? Pokemon Ranger. Oh, this is Pokemon Ranger. I do know it. I just didn't know it came like this. Good stuff, man. They got a nice, clean...
Yeah.
They definitely picked their stock.
It wasn't even this fleshed out.
Look at a little Power Pro 4 on the GBA. This game is probably really good on the Game Boy Advance. This isn't even Power Pro. This is literally an RPG. What does it say? Power Pro Kun Pocket. This is Power Pro Kun Pocket. And he goes on an adventure. It's not a baseball game. For once, I actually read the thing before I picked it up and said something. I'm debating that Sims 2. They got a Power Pro 10. Bro, I've started like noticing Power Pro for a sports game. I've played like a couple on that because I have them on the N64, right? They're good. They're really fun. I don't like sports. I don't like baseball. But these games, like, they did a great job. I mean, it's Konami, like, in 2003. Ooh, Final Fantasy 2. Whoa, for 900. Whoa. There's a crack in the case or whatever. I don't care.
Case, tell me.
I don't care. For 900 yen for Final Fantasy 2. Dino Crisis for 550. I'll pick up Dino Crisis for 550. Oh no. Oh no, I said I wasn't gonna pick up a lot of cheap games. But here we are. But these are, I do consider like Dino Crisis like a bit of, it's not uncommon, but I don't see it enough. And same as all these games. The reason I'm so excited about them is because I don't usually see them. What is Sword World? Looks awesome. This box is like brand new. It's RPG that just looks crazy good. I love, like, some of these RPGs are just, you know, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. What is this? This looks awesome. This looks like it could be on the Vectrex. I can't even read this. Is that, oh, okay, so this is in Japanese. Okay, it says Cosmo Genesis in English, and here it says it's in katakana, but holy crap, what a font. This looks amazing. This is the kind of stuff that I like to find on a Famicom. So they do have the Initial D game, but it's 4840. That is a bit much for it. Especially when the disc has a scratch, but it exists and they have it above Zippy Race. And Mighty Bomb Jack, 3,000 yen for Mighty Bomb Jack? That's a good price for Mighty Bomb Jack in a box. It's always been a pricier game. What is the Ghost in the Shell? This is Bandai Emotion Video Disc. This is a laser disc and it's the complete Ghost. No, it's not, but this isn't standalone complex. This is definitely a laser disc for 1980, and it's Ghost in the Shell, but it's not like, And then over here, next to my stack of games, here's Yoshimi, Tendo Yoshimi no Sekai, Yoshimi Tendo's World, which is, I guess, I don't know what this is. I don't know why I picked this up. It looked cool, but this I like. I don't even know what I've seen. A standalone complex, and I've seen the movies and neither look like this, so I think this is something different. Last name ever, first name greatest. I have 5 legal names. Imagine when we got married, I had to write them all 7 times in katakana. It was horrible. The lady was like breaking down halfway through. It was like very, very intense. Look, they got the Waffle Jerry. And they got the Tom and Jerry flat on the stairs, Tom. Look, Tom and Jerry's merch, their figures are insanely high quality. Like Ban Presto makes them here in Japan, and they're usually crane games. And I don't know if it's because of the art style or if it's because of... I don't care about Tom and Jerry that much, but these figures are so high quality for like no reason. It's higher quality than whatever this is. A Super Famicom Dracula X over here. Ooh, Double Dragon 3, which is like the worst one. That's a really bad game. Look at this solid junk section. Look at all this audio stuff. Oh, is there gonna be laser discs? There are gonna be laser discs and vinyl. Ooh, 2,000 yen for a GameCube Aruni. These things are so cool.
What is this?
This is, you don't know about these? These are actually really cool. Like, it's a little, they usually come with wheels. No, it's, you put your GameCube in it, and it has a part for the cables in the back, and your games go here. They're like usually either Hori or like whatever makes plastic garbage with an official license. Hey, a barcode battler for 1650. Just complete, probably. It feels very light. I don't know if it's like supposed to actually have it. Whoa, they got the PlayStation Gratata. Whoa, I don't even know if I can show this. This is the putting all the holes in your sweater. This is like super uncommon. This is a light gun, but it's a 1-to-1 real. I can't even. I'll show it on stream, but this will probably get, because I said the word, this will probably get. Check this out at the Patreon. You're just gonna have to, if you want to see the full tour of this thing. All right, so by now we all know what happens. This GunCon or this PlayStation controller really resulted in my live stream being taken down off the air and me being temporarily banned from live streaming on YouTube. So all the footage from now on is basically a YouTube exclusive. The entirety of the trip after this was not streamed over at YouTube. It was kind of exclusive on Twitch because I just couldn't. YouTube removed the live streaming feature because of a quote-unquote firearm policy, even though this was a GunCon. The whole thing has been resolved by now. We're back streaming on YouTube every weekend, but for the first time ever, here is the full footage of the entire incident. Enjoy. And because it straight up just looks and feels like a real. It is. It's a 1-to-1 replica. I'm showing it on stream, but like I shouldn't. Okay, it doesn't do that. And it has a S video type cable here, and it's straight up. It has a recoil, so it has everything. It has all the cables for 5,000 yen. I'm debating shipping this home. This is insane. This is like super uncommon. Terebi wa donna terebi? Okay, so it doesn't play on modern TVs, but whatever. So it works on every PlayStation. It's actually GunCon technology. Bro, you can actually play Time Crisis with the... It has a... No way. Does it have a pedal? It comes with a... Bro!
Yo, that's actually crazy.
It's super complete. It's 5,000 yen because they don't have the game to test it. I'm not gonna look. It has. It's for the sake of the algorithm. This is glass. Wow, this is gonna get flagged. I'm gonna fly with this. This is gonna be a terrible, terrible situation. But it literally has the box that says it's from PlayStation. They shut the stream down. No way. My stream just got taken down.
Did it really?
Yeah. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah. I violated a firearms policy. I violated a firearms part. We know you may not have realized this but we're not applying a strike to your channel. But we removed the following content on YouTube. YouTube took down my video for the firearms policy. So I don't ever want to hear anything again about censoring my videos, alright? My YouTube literally just took my stream down. For Twitch's sake, the only reason I was holding it is to show that there's a light on the top and there's a video plug on the bottom. It's pretty cool. A junk PSP. I wonder if this works. I bet you maybe it does, but I bet you can fix this. This looks like it has a screen protector. So like the screen is probably immaculate because it has like a protector on it. And then the PSP itself is like really good. For 2,000 yen, there's like some chips here. This is like sticky. That's probably why it's in the junk. That white Famicom. Whoa! That's crazy. You're right. I've never seen a Famicom this white. This has been retro-brighted, I think. It's definitely...
It's not natural.
No, because the texture is completely gone. Look at all this cool stuff I found. I do, thank you. Yes, ma'am. Kumamoto, bro. They speak English in Kumamoto.
Not really.
Yeah, apparently they do. You're the only one. All right, we're at the only Surugaya in Kumamoto, and I just got banned on YouTube. So to cheer myself up, we're gonna go look at some video games. This is a super uncommon controller for the PlayStation 2. It's like a power glove. Look at that. For differently able people, this might be a really good controller. It's pretty good. It has like the whole PlayStation thing on one hand. So this is the one I told you about. It's 3,000. I find it in the junk a lot, but it actually does. These are really nice versions of it. These are dead stock. Wait, these are new.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
These are
I was here
unused.
Before I came to Tokyo last time, they had this, and I was like, oh.
Oh wow! So this is the TV plug and play Dragon Quest controller. They're really fun. It's motion. You gotta hack slimes.
How much do you see them for?
300 yen in the junk. Hey, there's another Sankyo Pachinko controller for the Saturn. Well, yo, if you guys saw the Destiny video. So I found another thing. This is the Victory Zone 2. It's actually a really uncommon Pachinko controller for the PlayStation 1. And what makes it uncommon is usually there's like Pachi slot, which is just slot machines.
Okay.
But this one is actually like the little spinny spin that you have on the Pachinko machines.
Yeah.
So when you play Victory Zone 2, you can actually like spin it like you would the machine. I don't know how many games are compatible with this, but I'm definitely, for 3,000 yen, what did you find? Power Stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it away.
I bought this one for the PlayStation 1. This is awesome, 3,000 yen. It's also big, so I'm not sure if I might pick this up. But they also have the one-handed Super Famicom controller, which is another controller, you know, I guess LR. Where's the buttons? The buttons are on the back. Super cool, super niche. They have like a lot of niche controllers here. Also a GameCube network adapter. Is this the Ethernet or the phone jack? I heard this is an ADSL. Yeah, so this is for 4,000 yen. This is a Dreamcast mouse. 6,000 yen. Is that really what they got? This is a PCFX mouse. Awesome. I knew it had it because on the emulator you use it. Use the PCFX mouse. And then here's the I saw Initial D. This is the controller that I got for super cheap, and here's the Initial D version. It's the exact same one, it just has Initial D on the box. It doesn't have it on the thing. The thing about Surugaya is they're always going to be like expensive and stuff, but their Dreamcast, Saturn, PCFX, all that kind of stuff is pretty well organized, honestly. It's all pretty well done. They usually just have more than you would think. Like over here, there's like Doom on the 32X, and there's like 3 of them. They're not cheap, but they're Doom on the 32X. It's kind of cool that they have them all here. Yeah, like I've never seen this many Neo Geo Pocket games in a row. Look, they got Samurai Showdown. No, they got Samurai Showdown over here. King of Fighters. Yeah, they're pretty good. Look at this big old Neo Geo CD, Art of Fighting. 7 CDs with 8 minutes of loading time every time you do it. What is Elizon? That's an anime game? It probably is an anime game. Ooh, Out Trigger?
A lot of these aren't anime.
This is cool. This is a shoot 'em game, like a Gun Con game, but it has a mouse for the Dreamcast. Oh, this looks really cool. A lot of this stuff looks really cool. Not many spine cards, unfortunately. There's one here with whatever this is, a 500 yen game that I don't really care about. No, fun stuff. It is, they do have like considerable stuff. What is Tom and Jerry in House Trap? Got Darius Cosmic Revelations. Massive box, and it literally has like a cardboard arcade Darius machine that you can fold out and build. That's pretty cool. Here's Lords of Shadow for the PS3, like the big box. I don't remember if this was a good game or something. It comes with the soundtrack. It's not that.
Lords of Shadow?
Yeah. Oh, it's the 3D. It's not like the good ones.
So a lot of people have like
mixed opinions on it.
Actually, kind of on the like side of
3,000 yen is not bad for a big one like that. Alright, here's a, what is this? I thought it was Cho Aniki, but this is Ai Cho Aniki. Oh, it is Ai Cho Aniki for the Super CD-ROM. Muscle Men Shoot 'em Up. Good stuff, man. Yeah? We're looking at TurboGrafx stuff. You guys say I never look at TurboGrafx stuff. Look at us. They got a whole PC FX section. That's crazy, right? Usually you like don't even find like one or two, and here they are, just like a whole thing. What is this? Team Innocent? Yeah, there's like, I love the PC FX, like unironically, because it just has like a layer of anime and then a layer of gameplay. And it just makes for some really interesting stuff. Like this. Whatever this is. But it looks cool. You get like full motion video with sprites. You know, the games are questionable, of course, by all means, but where I'm looking for the small ones. They seem to only have these big boxes. Alright, this is, I might pick this up. It's 900 yen. It's Tohage S500, not Sega Ages. It's Master Burner, which just, it's Windows. It looks like a PlayStation 2 game of a Master System or a Mega Drive game, and then it's Afterburner, but it's with a magical girl. And it seems to be a clone or a homebrew, if Windows games can even be considered a homebrew. It's 900 yen, and this looks really cool. I might pick this up. It looks super uncommon. Dead or Alive, Digital Venus 2004. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. Ooh, they've got Metal Gear Solid Integral. I'm looking for this one. I would have bought this if it had the spine card. I say that about a lot of things. Here's a sus anime game, Ready Made for like 1980. It's cool because it's got like an outer sleeve, but I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna leave it there. It's pretty cool. I never really see the Final Fantasy X and X-2 Ultimate box. And it comes with an extra, I don't know what this is, Final Fantasy X Another Story. For the collector's sake, I might be interested in this. It's the greatest hits version, which I usually don't collect, but you know, I don't really see this one that often. I've seen it before. Just not, you know, that much. What is this? This is Olympics Police eSWAT. Appleseed EX with the figure of the thing. It's like 2,000 yen. And then I guess there's a PlayStation 2 game in there. What is Appleseed again? I keep confusing this with Gundam Seed, but it's definitely a different thing. What is a Neo Geo Pad 2 and why is it in the PlayStation version? Oh! Okay, so this is the King of Fighters 94 Reboot. And it comes with a Neo Geo controller for the PlayStation. This has to be like super sought after. So you can play like Neo Geo games on your PlayStation 2. Cool, a Neo Geo pad for the PlayStation 2. Whoa, uncommon find. WrestleMania the arcade game for the PlayStation. It's like a really good port of WrestleMania the arcade game. Awesome. No spine card, unfortunately. This is some kind of demo disc? Whoa, this is pretty cool. 2,000 yen for X-Men vs. Street Fighter something edition. This is just straight up just a cardboard version of this game. Like, this is the game. No copy, no resale. I'll ask DBK what this is. He usually has a good... What is...
Yes, I was going to mention this to you earlier. So...
Why is it in like a... This is like a not for resale version in a cardboard sleeve. Seems to be pretty uncommon.
It's a trial version.
Oh, there you go.
Taikenma.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, trial version. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's fun. Like, as a collector, this is super uncommon, probably. Ooh, what is this? For the PlayStation 2, Nightopia? Nights into Dreams Nightopia. Sample, or a dream pack. Not sample pack. Comes with a whole book and a game. That's what Surugaya does best. Like, all these, like, special edition stuff, man. Here, another one, and it's God of War 2, but I'm specifically looking for God of War 1. Seems to be a fairly uncommon game in Japan, unfortunately. Oh, you're looking at the carts. Why would they have like Mario 64 loose card in a case? Hey, this is a PlayStation game. It's a PSP. Madoka Magica portable box. Oh, this is another anime that I straight up have seen. It comes with a whole figure. See, this is what I mean with Bomberman. Like, it comes in like this cute little tin. I think only Hudson did this, but it's super fun to see. Like a Game Boy game in a can. It's just like, I don't know, I really like the concept. Rings? Is this a wrestling game? Yes, it is. Asmal Bout 3. That is definitely a maybe pile wrestling game. Is this who I think it is? All Japan Pro Wrestling Faito da Pong. Wow, a literal board game with wrestling match elements. Wow, 2 uncommon wrestling games just next to each other. This is what I mean, like Suruga is outside of Tokyo. This is all wrestling. This is All Japan Pro Wrestling 2. And this one's always like really expensive. I have the first one of this. Look at all their N64 games. We're bound to find something we don't have, like Dracula. Castlevania for 4,000. It is a scuffed box, but it might go in the maybe pile. This might be the day 4am actually spends a bit of money on a game. Well, over here, it doesn't have the Rumble Pack, but just a box for 2,000 yen. That's about what I paid for mine. I already have this, but... Star Fox 64. Hey, what is this? The 4 Swords. With the cable for 6,000 yen.
Game Boy Advance.
Wa! Iwara! Seno! Takara! Yokose! Yara! Oh, bigi da! Yatsuke ro! Okagi da! Are! Kyōryoku nuke gake nande mari da! Yatta! Ore no da! Zurui!
戦い方は君次第。4人でワイワイ大冒険。4つの剣。そして神々のトライフォースも。2つの伝説が1本に。ゼルダの伝説、神々のトライフォース &4 つの剣。
Ooh, SimCity DS, the Japan version. If this wasn't the best hits version, this is a really fun version with Will Wright. Like, he's in the game, like he tells you things. And here's a Japan exclusive. What is his name again? Twinkle? He's got like a whole thing. 2,000 yen. I didn't know this game went up in price. It makes sense because it's a Japan exclusive. So, I don't know what this is. I thought it was a Pokemon game, but of course it's not. For 2,000 yen, it comes with a Digimon type thing. And it's for the Game Boy Advance. It looks like it's on a bottle cap, and I guess you put it into like a holder. It's by Takara. And you can do this for up to like 4 players. And you can put it on a toy and a GBA. This is like super, like, I've never seen this before. Man, really interesting. The Game Boy Advance section, man, it's so good. Here's Gambare Goemon for the Game Boy Color, another one that you really don't see a lot. But again, Surugaya prices, you know. But these games, I might not do Castlevania because it's not considered like a rare, uncommon game, but these two I've never seen before. Astral Bout 3 and All Japan Mario Party. Here's a Zelda DX. 7,000, one that I'm looking for. Look at how cool it is when you just have like so many of them next to each other. Here's Oracle of Ages or Seasons, and then Oracles of Seasons or Ages. Prices are big enough, but next to it we have Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3, 6 golden coins and all the other good stuff. Again, not uncommon, but this is a fully stocked Surugaya, which is it's getting more and more uncommon to find. Well, they got Dead or Alive Paradise for the PSP. This comes with like an art book, right? Yeah, this is when like they really leaned into this aesthetic. Look at this cool Detective Pikachu. Is this like a card box? I think so. What is this? I think this is like that little diorama that came with the game. They're Switch games, man. Again, like Surugaya and their Switch games, it's so good, but it's like, what am I gonna do with all of this? Yeah, the Mr. Gimmick Special Edition, we're already short on everything. Over here, there's an RGB cable for the Saturn in the box. That's like super specific. Unfortunately, this is 21 pin, like JP21. It's not Euroscart. So you can't use it on like your, without a converter at least, for your upscaler. And here's a Wonder Swan cartridge holder. Super cool. Oh, here's their Mega Drive section. I thought this was all, you know, a discount, but no, they got Curse. This game is usually really expensive. It's 3,000 yen here. It's a great price for a shoot 'em up on the Saturn. As much as I'm a Nintendo fanboy, the Genesis graphically just does certain things better, like Thunder Force. These shoot 'em ups, they feel better on the Mega Drive. I don't know if other people agree with that or not. Like Echo the Dolphin, you know, it's always like an affordable game, super fun to play, super arcadey. It's just not my system. Like I tend to get to the Dreamcast and Saturn when it comes to the later versions of Sega. But speaking of the Saturn, they got Dragon Ball Z, a sort of an uncommon one. We found this yesterday. Hey, speaking of being banned for a gun con, here's the gun set version of House of the Dead 2 on the Dreamcast. Alright. This is a great set. 7,000. I don't know, Dreamcast gun cons are a bit more than the regular ones. Oh, look at that. They have a Duo R working for 46,000 yen. Whoa, speaking of N64 grills, Daikatana. Shout out to JonTron's first ever video, 28,310. That is unfortunate. Man, by the time we get to those games, they've had the F-Zero expansion kit for the disc drive. Oh, this is where all the good stuff is. Biohazard Gaiden for the Game Boy Color. And over here, I think this is an N64 game. Espadorim. Yeah, so that's the kind of stuff that, like, I keep saying that, like, I still need about, like, 100 N64 games to complete the set. And I just run out of, like, things to think about. Like, I don't know how many of these games there are, but... And then something like this pops up, which may or may not be an N64 game anyway. Alright, that was Surugaya. It's pretty good. It's just a normal, like, it's not different than the Tokyo Surugayas, but I feel like the prices were a bit more lenient.
A little bit.
And they had more stuff. Like, they had a lot of stuff that would have been instantly, like, the second it hit the shelf, it would have left. At any price, because in Tokyo, they'll buy anything. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I wanted to go game hunting in a different prefecture entirely. So, worth it, definitely. Let's go to some more.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's continue the trip.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. We found both for under 500 yen. Da da da.